In the hunt on his Stallman Power Sports Husqvarna. In the number 5 position in Moto number 1, Kevin Walker. That guy, no stranger to the ranch, has about a gazillion wins. And finishing 6th in that first moto, Todd Rochotte out of Montague, Massachusetts. 7th went to Frank Koenig. 8th was Jeffrey Yenser. Jeffrey, uncle to Chase Yenser. Chase, one of our alumni here at the ranch. We're going to see him back in action at Unadilla next week. And finishing 9th, that was Brian Sabal. He comes out of Parker, Colorado. And rounding out the top 10, that was Alan Horn from Highland, Michigan, on his Factory Tracks Racing Magic Racing machine. And looking forward to improving that position as well. So it looks like just about everybody completing that sighting lap, making their way back down. Just about everybody into the gate. Going to see that card come up in just a moment. Action about to get underway. See things clearing out behind the gate right now. All the techs and mechanics have cleared the area. Going to see that card come up in just a moment. We are going racing on Masters 50 Plus.
Hey, Megawatt, guess what, dude?
Bring it.
We are live on RacerTV.com. Good morning to everybody out there watching on RacerTV.com. Megawatt, Matt Watts and Mikey Wayne's giving you the call. So I'm walking back up to the booth now. Just got wrapped up with a podium. So want to welcome everybody out watching worldwide. Got some good ones in store for you here today. So we'll be giving you the call on that one. Take it away, Matt Watson.
Yeah, great job, Mikey. He's just getting ready to welcome everybody. Didn't have that earpiece in, but knew it was the 9 o'clock hour. So again, as Mikey said, welcome to everybody listening in TV land, RacerTV.com. Thanks for all the positive comments, the neutral comments, and even the negative comments. Appreciate you being involved with the broadcast right now. Much of the same out there in the Master 50 Plus. Mike Brown on the number 30 machine, getting that hole shot right now. That's bad news for the rest of this class. But what that means is we're going to see some action. We're going to see Jeff Yenser. We're going to see John Gruey, Wayne Powers, Kevin Walker, Kevin Kazad, the Racing Reverend, the Faster Pastor, coming out of Atala, Alabama, our man. 13th in Moto 1, looking to improve upon that here in Moto number 2. Right now, everybody coming out of the waterworks. There's the leaders. Brown already up and over the big hump as he makes a break for it early here in Moto number 1. Opens up about a 4-second gap as he works his way back into the Polysport Pond area. Around the Polysport Beach comes the leader. There he is, coming out of Tennessee. The number 30, Mike Brown. Riding in that number 2 spot, John Gruey trying to put the heat on right now. I believe that might be Kevin Walker. Yeah, that's Kevin Walker that he's fighting it out with. So Gruey cuts back to the inside. Walker tries to defend. Gruey comes back to the inside one more time, keeps the thing low. Walker airs it out. So Walker still in that number 2 position, but John Gruey applying the heat. Alan Alford is second. There he comes on that 25 Suzuki. You're never going to count this guy out. Alan Horn sitting in the number 5 spot with Brian Sabal right on his heels. Todd Rochotte in the number 7 position. Troy Asamonte rides in 8th. Michael Keating in 9th. Jeffrey Yenser gets a pretty good start, puts himself into the top 10. Derek Schillen in 11th. Jeffrey Pape in the number 12 spot. Wayne Powers 13th. Eric McCann 14th, and Michael Keller 15th. So where's the bear? Barry Carson outside the top 15. Not seeing him here in time and scoring on lap number 1. We're going to check back in on that here in just a moment. But the action out front continues to look like this. Mike Brown, Kevin Walker, John Gruey. John Gruey still putting the attack on Walker, not able to make up any distance as of yet. Every time Gruey pulls up on the rear fender, Walker finds a good line, grabs a handful, and here we go, mano a mano into the back section of the track, just coming out of the red zone into Storyland, and Gruey makes a bobble right there Walker grabs a handful, straightens it out, puts the Yamaha into that number 2 position cleanly.
Hey, it's Megawatt. Sounds like we may have a special guest to call the 250 Moto with us this morning.
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time with Adam on the radio. So Adam Cianciarulo going to come up at 10 o'clock, help us with that 250 race. Looking forward to that. And you talk about somebody that knows the ranch.
Without a doubt.
You talk about somebody that knows the procedure, the program, the protocol. Here, the 3 Ps, the procedure, the program, the protocol. It comes to AC, Adam Cianciarulo, and that's the guy. We're going to talk to him at 10 o'clock. Looking forward to that. It's going to be fantastic. Adam having not the best of seasons, of course, took some time off this year. The guy went under the knife like 7-8 times last year.
I think you're right.
When's enough, Mikey? You know, you have to make a decision. You know, what's it worth to you? So we're going to find out a little bit more about that. Can't wait to see our buddy AC.
Yeah, it'd be good to have him here giving us a call. And I'm sure a little reminiscing as well going to be going on in that one, no doubt about that. Right now on the track, your Masters 50 plus. Who's out front? Who else? The number 30. I'm still getting used to that. The number 30, Mike Brown, Kevin Walker there in the 2 spot. John Gruey in the number 3 position. Alan Alford in the number 4 position on the Suzuki, and Alan Horn rounding out the top 5. 2 laps into it, and Mike Brown got a lead. He's somewhere up in Kentucky right now. No, he's still on the track, but he's ripping. That's the point I'm making. You see John Gruey on screen right there, battling Kevin Walker. Kevin Walker trying to hold him off, going the long way around, brings it back into center of the track right there as Gruey working the inside. Now he goes
the identical gap from last lap in the same corner, Mikey. I mean, it looks like we rewound into the previous lap. That's incredible. They both took the same line, and they still had that 2-bike gap.
I thought maybe you said, oh, Mikey just got back in the booth, rewind it so he can see this.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's crazy. Oh, now look at this. Gruey, he likes to use those insides, and great move right there, inside out, took possession of the race line, just simply cut Walker out. That was the bottom line. Took possession of it. Now, Gruey, when he gets a lead, when he starts to make a pass, that's when he adds the extra effort. Once the pass is made, now he may settle back here in just a moment again, go after Mike Brown, but what his main concern was clearing Kevin Walker, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, no doubt. I was looking down the list. We got one rider out there, Mark Guy. 61 years old, but Earl May,
61 years
51.
young, and then the legend Earl May right there.
Earl
that
the Pearl
guy,
man,
absolutely 58 years young as well.
So John Gruey, he's just a young pup out there at 56.
Sure he is, but props, like we said, to Mark Guy. 61 years old, coming down from vet country there, Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Oh yeah,
and keeping it real out here on the number 96 Yamaha.
I want to point out something really fast here. Just caught my eye. The number 98, Christopher Opplinger, out of Akron, Ohio, on the KTM. 51 years old. He finished 25th in Moto number 1. The reason I bring him up, we get these little cheater sheets with their sponsors in all caps. Just the wife.
I love it. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
That deserves a shout out on Racer TV.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, because I certainly wanted to. I got caught up in the Gruey Walker thing. And you know what? I got to give a shout out to the Thing. Number 95, Steve Thinger out of Citrus Heights, California. Steve, for those of you who don't know, him and his brother, they're the voice out at Hangtown. They do a lot of Northern California stuff with the Dirt Diggers who put on the Hangtown Classic. So Thinger out there. Thinger got 24th in the first moto right now. Where do we find him? Not inside the top 16 right now, but definitely want to give him a shout out. One of the good guys, Steve Thinger, the Thing. Thing 1 and Thing 2 is what we call him and his brother out there in Sacramento. And a couple great guys. Pumped to see him make the journey across the country and hang out with us here at Durant.
That is cool.
Right now, got Hannah Grace in the booth with us. And Hannah, right now, we got our 50 Masters Plus out there. We've seen some great races. We've got 125 Junior coming up, 12 to 17 BC. But what's happening down on Vendors Row right now? Has the crowd picked up just a bit this morning? Looked a little bit thin there.
Yeah, I think everybody's just really wanting to watch the races today because we've been open all week, so they're kind of already stopped by and starting to just try to do the races now.
Starting to concentrate on these second and third motos because we're going to start handing out hardware tomorrow somewhere around 9:30, and got to put all 3 of these motos together. What have you noticed out here? What has been your favorite class so far? I know you watched a bunch of motos, but what class have you liked so far?
Definitely 125 juniors.
125 juniors was your class. Got a couple friends in there. Axel riding that class. Is Neff in that one?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, that one's going to be coming up here later this afternoon. 125 junior is going to be coming up next is when it's coming up. 125 junior 12 to 7 BC. Junior plus 25 later this afternoon. So got all kinds of action yet to come. And 125C, as you're talking about, I believe we're going to take a look at those guys tomorrow afternoon. So, guys, again, out on the track, Mike Brown, 159.8 last time around. John Gruey in that second position. He turned a 207.1, 213.0 for Kevin Walker. Bosnock in that number 5 or 4 spot with Carson. There he is. The Bear come out of nowhere into the 5th position. So he's made a bunch of passes. Jeffrey Yenser now into that number 9 spot. He finished 8th last time, looking to improve upon that. So Yenser had just a little work to do. Earl the Pearl May rounding out our top 15. Kevin Kozad, the Racing Reverend, the faster passer. He's in that number 16 position right now. I believe 13th in Moto number 1. So that's a little bit of work to do, putting a good lap in right now. 2:14.4. Must have had a little bit of a bobble last time around. Say a prayer for Kevin. He's going to pick up the pace right now. Going to move that thing up a couple positions.
Man, how about Mike Brown out there turning a sub 2-minute lap time, turning and burning? The nerve of that guy. The nerve. It's you know, it's funny. I spoke with my wife last night, speaking of Mike Brown, and she says to me, "Who's Mike Brown?" And because she said,
"Is that goofy guy from out in Indiana that tries to call races?"
Well, she said, "I just hear you guys say his."
Mike.
She said, "I hear you guys say his name a lot," and I said, "Because he's a living legend.
Absolutely.
That guy rips."
And you know what? If you want your kids to look up to somebody, there's the dude.
Yeah.
If you want to model your young racer after somebody, if you want to raise a great racer, a great person with ethics, morals, all of that stuff, Mike Brown is the guy, no question. And right now, he's the guy on the track. He's showing a little mercy. He hurt us through his helmet. He's pulled that 158 back to a 202. He's like, "Okay, Mega, we're going to show a little mercy on Gruey right now. Let Walker catch up a bit, too."
Yeah. Solid stuff. So Kevin Walker in that 3 spot. Hey, Barry Carson just moved up a position, picks up, gets around Bill Fosnock for the number 4 spot.
Yeah, the Bear come out of nowhere. We didn't even have a list of top 15 on like lap 2. And I don't know if he made like so many passes so fast that they couldn't type quick enough to keep up with it. But I have to tell you, man, Carson on the move, knows exactly what he wants. Look, he's 3 seconds a lap quicker than Kevin Walker right ahead of him, and he's actually faster than Gruey. Problem is, those 3 seconds, he's got limited time to turn that into to overcome a 12-second deficit.
Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. So Masters 50 plus on track right now. And coming up next, going to be race number 13. That's going to be our 125. It's going to be out there singing the 125 junior 12 to 15 or 12 to 17 BC following this one. And waiting on Mike Brown to check in. I think that was him, just went past, buzzing past us. So Mike Brown checks in. And did we get 2 lap card? I'm sure.
I believe it's coming out this time.
Coming out this time,
yeah,
okay.
It's coming out this time. We didn't get the peace sign from Jeff Canfield out there, so not exactly sure. I don't see the card laying there. Take a quick look over the banner, see where we're at there, Mikey.
Megawatt double checking for us. Make sure we didn't miss something. But meanwhile, Mike Brown doing his thing out front. Matter of fact, only rider to check in. Okay. So I think Megawatt said, "Hey, we didn't get a peace sign." All right, so it was on us. We didn't look for it. That's what it was. He said, "I did." I see you.
Yeah, 2 lap card.
I see how.
I said, "Nice peace sign, Canfield.
Yeah.
Just don't give us the number 1."
Yeah.
So.
we got to be careful. We can't, poke the bear too much, or that when the white flag is out and he lets us know there's 1 lap.
Yeah.
We know how that's going to go for us.
Well, I got to tell you, big day of racing coming up, Mikey. As you said, AC going to come in the booth, join us just about 10 o'clock. As we move into these second motos, it's go time. You know, you really have to take a look at that performance, especially guys riding 2 classes. You know, have to start making some choices, have to start doing some soul searching and digging deep.
No doubt about it. Got some guys out there digging deep, and they've been digging deep for years. Mike Brown in control of this one. John Gruey in the 2 spot. He's had some good battles out there. The number 85, Kevin Walker, sitting in the number 3 position. Barry Carson doing some work late in this one to move up the pack. He's in the number 4 spot right now on that Suzuki. And Bill Fosnock, the number 13 Husqvarna, rounding out your top 5. And outside of that, how about it? Alan Horn, only rider. Scratch that. There goes Gabriel Godado. Now we got more riders checking in with 6 laps completed.
All right, Mikey, it's time for you to make your way down to the podium. You and Hannah Grace going down there and hand out some hardware. Hannah, make sure he does it right. Make sure he doesn't hand bronze to silver and silver to, you know, make sure he gets these colors right. Sometimes Mikey's a little colorblind and can't count. So, all right, as we bring this one to a close, Masters 50 Plus, Mike Brown picking up that white flag. Less than a lap to go in this one. Mikey, you may need that microphone as you work your way back down the steps. Headed down to the podium. Mikey Wayne's doing a fantastic job. So good to have him here with us this year. Mikey, full-time participant at GNCC, one of the voices there with Rodney Tomlin, of course. Mikey's done a lot of work with us down at Mini O's. He's worked on some regionals, areas, that type of thing. So absolute blast to be side-by-side in the booth with Mikey here at Loretta Lynn's. Final lap underway, as we said. Take a look at Mike Brown, the number 30 machine. Whoa, somebody goes down in front of Mike, right in front of one of those deep ruts. He's able to avoid that. Not exactly sure who that was, but somebody falling over right in front of the champ. Close call right there. With a 50-second gap, I'm going to guess he probably would have been able to get that bike back up and rolling again and still be in first place. Gruey now has a gap of just about 16 seconds over Walker. Barry Carson, man, he has just really come out of nowhere. He cut that lead down, or cut that gap down to about 5 seconds behind Walker, puts himself in the 4th position, so still sitting in great overall position. Fosnock rides in the 5th right now. Fosnock always a contender as well. Alan Horn in the 6th spot. Gabriel Goddardo in that number 7 position. Wayne Powers rides in 8th. Todd Richotte in the number 9. And Alan Alford is 2nd. He's in that number 10 position. You know, love watching Alford. Watch him down in the Carolinas. Watch him in some of the indoor stuff over the winter. Proud supporter of the RM Army. Him and Barry Carson riding them Suzukis. Between the two of them, they've won like $3.7 million in RM contingency money. Absolutely incredible. Those guys keeping the dream alive over there with the RM Army. Checker flag is out now. Mike Brown, after 8, taking the win. There comes Gruey around. Right now you see him coming into view. Number 70 machine bringing it home in that number 2 position. Look back there just a little far. Now, all right, there's Kevin Walker coming up over the hill as well. So Gruey just about to enter the Bermuda Triangle, has about 50 yards to go. Gruey picking up that number 2 position. Great job by John. Got about a 4th place start within a matter of laps. Able to work his way past Walker. They had a good battle for about 2 laps there. Walker hanging tough, though. Fantastic job by the number 85. Found all kinds of heat, all kinds of pressure from Gruey. Gave up that position. The Barry Carson came along, started putting his own brand of pressure on Walker. And right now, see Mikey Wayne's getting things set up down there. Still waiting, and it is officially Kevin Walker picking up the 3rd. And look at this. Carson right on the rear fender. So Brown, Gruey, and Walker going 1, 2, 3 here in your vet 50 plus, actually our Masters 50 plus, and Brown picking up that whole shot as well. You see him holding it up. So, hey, great job, Mike Brown.
All right, hey, thanks, Matt Watson. Down here on the podium with the Mike Brown. Mike Brown taking the P1, taking the whole Stasic hole shot. Mike Brown, talk to us, man. Another day at the office for you.
It was good, yeah. I got a good start there on my KTM, and it was It was technical. A lot more ruts today. It's gotten ruttier each day we've been out here, so I think the racing is going to get good, and hopefully the rain holds off, make it still some good racing. But the track's coming around like it normally is now, and I think it'll be a lot of deciding factors now the way the track is.
That's right. Hey, amen. Into this second motos here. Well, Mike, big congratulations to you as always, man. Like everybody else, we know you don't do it alone. You got a lot of great sponsors and folks behind you as well.
Yeah, I do. FXR, Munn Racing, you know, it's Enzo Suspension, Ride Goggles, a lot of guys. FMF's been helping me forever, and Dunlop Tires. Grateful for everybody, and just happy to be out here, and looking forward to tomorrow. And like I said, hopefully the rain holds off and keeps everybody some good racing.
Amen. I second that. There you go. Your winner here this morning, Mike Brown. Good work. All right, coming up next, going to be the number 70 of John Gruey. We'll get John up here and talk about that second place finish. John Gruey making his way up. That Babbitt's Kawasaki Fox gear. There you go, John Gruey.
Great ride, Gru.
Hey, Mega, great ride, Gru, man. Hey, and he's right. Absolutely great ride for you out there. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was good. You know, the time of day like today, the track's so much better and more fun. And, you know, it's always the same for everybody, but this is definitely more of a fun race, and I felt good. I got a decent start. I had to, I think, pass maybe 2 guys and get into second. And from there on out, it's just being a little bit cautious to make sure you hit your marks and don't do anything dumb, so you go down and try to put in good laps.
So you did it. Checked all those boxes, John. Well, big congratulations to you. Who would you like to thank?
Team Babbitt's at home, Kawasaki Team Green, Fox Gear for the sit kits. They're so amazing. Dunlop Tires, Factory Connection Suspension, Decal Works, Renthal, bars and grips and sprockets, everything they got. Twin Air, Tamer hole shot devices along with my Dunlop tires. It gets me out front like almost every start, so I couldn't be happier with that setup. And let's see, Moto hose and Hinson clutch components. I appreciate everything everybody does, and my girlfriend for helping me all week.
There you go. Amen. Make some noise. Second place finisher, John Gruey. Good work, John. All right, we will bring up our third place finisher, making his way up here on the box right now. We got high fives all around. About time, ain't it? Feeling good?
I love it.
Kevin Walker, man, throw it on. Do you know the people out there shouting for you?
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you. Last year was the first year I'd been here since 1995 and not got to stand on this podium during the week. That didn't set too well, but it didn't matter because I didn't do anything to get ready for it this year either, so I just kind of got lucky. I saw Barry and them were coming near the end, and I was just counting my laps. Gruey had done pulled away from me, so I just had to finish it out.
So after that long hiatus, this one feels probably pretty sweet.
It ain't too bad. You know, I took 10 years off and come back in 2020 and actually somehow ended up winning, you know, and that kind of broke the ice from all the bad years before that everything happened. And, yeah, it does feel good to be standing back up here, you know. Like I said, I didn't come in here for no expectations. I didn't train. I even brought a 2-stroke with me just to have fun. And sure enough, at least it put me on the box. I'll take it.
Hey, you had me at 2-stroke. Well, big congratulations to you. Who you want to thank?
Oh, Lord, I ain't got my bike up here. It's going to be a little tough. My wife, God for giving me the grace to get through everything I went through in the past years and stuff. I know a lot of people out there know all about it. I ain't going to get into it no more. It's done. It's over with. It's behind me, even if it ain't behind other people sometimes. But the guys from Hoosier really stepped up and took care of me this year, Josh and them, Triangle Cycles, Donnie Luce from Yamaha, my man back home, Mike Ulrich. I blew the 2-stroke up 2 weeks ago, and we had to rebuild the whole engine. And without them 3 guys, that thing wouldn't even be running right now. I'd probably be up here on my Suzuki again. And but 100%, like I said, Triangle, Dusty Walker. Oh, man, I'm just flustered right now. It don't matter. Everybody knows who I am. I don't care.
There you go, you guys. I love it. Make some noise for Kevin Walker.
Hey, thanks a lot, Mikey Wayne. Great job as usual down there. Race number 38 on the schedule. Whoa, sorry about that. Race number 13 on the schedule. 125 Junior BC. What's up? All right, race 13 coming up right now. That's your 125 Junior 12 to 17 BC. Logan Best taking the top spot on the box first time around. He was followed by Casey Cochran in that number 2 position. Third place went to Landon Peppard. Fourth place, Luke Fowler coming out of Midland, PA. Fifth spot was Noah Stevens from Danbury, North Carolina. Sixth went to Clark Robbins. Seventh, Colin Allen had a hard-fought rod coming out of Clayton, North Carolina. With that 8th position, Dylan Blecka coming out of Fruita, Colorado. 9th place, coming out of Raymond, Nebraska, the Diesel Thomas, and Tyler Millay rounded out the top 10 in that 125 Junior 12 to 17 BC. So taking a look at that track right now, these guys doing that sighting lap, taking a few moments to get things sorted out. And as they work their way around, going to get things squared away, sorted out, and be underway in just a moment. Hey, folks, want to take a moment and recognize some folks. As we know, you can't put on an event this size without lots and lots and lots of help, and that's exactly what we have. We get lots of help in the forms of great sponsors like Pro X, Moto Tees, FMF, Wiseco, Cometti Gasket, our friends at Alpine Stars, as well as Rob Fox and his entire team at Dunlop, Hoosier Racing, Pirelli, 6D Helmets, Tucker, Ethica, Blue Coolers. Blue had a great contest last night down on the beach. Blue had a 2-stroke sound-off contest last night. They had a vocal 2-stroke. Who sounded the most like a 2-stroke took home a $250 Blue Cooler last night. So a lot of fun down on the beach, as well as that Monster Energy Freestyle show we had as well. So lots of things happening around the ranch this evening. We take a look at our special events for Thursday evening coming up at 5:30. MX Sports Pro Rider New Rider Orientation. That's coming up in the Monster Energy Arena at 5:30. At 6:30, Yamaha Blue Crew Family Dinner. That, too, will be in the Monster Energy Arena. 7 o'clock, going to be our Accountability Recovery group meeting at Loretta Lynn's Museum in Western Town. And at 7 o'clock, the on-track school Belt, Buckles, and Bows prom. That's going to be at Loretta Lynn's Plantation Home. And at 8:30, I encourage everybody, let's pack this arena tonight at 8:30 for movie night. Remastered version of On Any Sunday. Now, I believe if you make it to your third motor, it should be a requirement. We should stamp your hand. You should have to be required to watch this movie tonight. Be at movie night at 8:30 for the remastered version of On Any Sunday. All right, the field is set for 125 Junior 12 to 17 BC. We've talked about the first moto, talked about those positions, but right now just about go time as we get the gate locked and loaded with the remainder of our 125 Junior 12 to 17 BC riders. Again, taking a look out across the course, a little bit of cloud coverage, going to be just mid-80s. I believe we're going to surrender a few degrees today. Things are going to be ideal. Going to have plenty of moisture put into the soil. We put a lot of moisture in last night, put a good bit in this morning. So as you can see, that moisture still remains. You can see the darker spots of the soil as you move out of the sandy sections. Looking more like a topsoil, looking more like a loam mix. But right now you see the final preparations. Everybody clearing the way behind the gate right now, just about to blast off with 125 Junior 12 to 17 BC. Look across the booth. Want to say good morning to our buddy Jeff Hines. We're going to hear from him later on this afternoon, the voice of Florida Motocross down there. We're going to talk to him here in a little bit. So glad to have him in the house with us, hanging out. He's working with Pro Action, I believe, this week, helping out some of their riders as well. Fantastic. So good deal. All right, we're going to get him up in the booth with us here a little bit this afternoon, but it is on right now. Casey Cochran, a little redemption right now. Hall shot the number 66 machine out front. Talked to his mom there a little bit ago. Said, man, they put 55 gallon of fluid in him last night.
Oh,
said,
yeah.
As soon as they finish one bottle, they put another one. It said everything, Gatorade, Arma, water. Said we're going to put it in him last night. Got that guy rehydrated. Must have did the trick because the number 66 out front and leading the way.
Hey, gave him enough to get him a good start, and he remains out there. He does have a little bit of company behind him on that Husqvarna. Was that Noah Stevens I saw? Got a glance at it. We'll know for sure in just a second. Rolling through. Yeah, look at Casey Cochran up front. Good drive right there. Oh! Oh! And what went from one rider turns into three riders down. We got two guys up. Boy, that was Logie Bear. Logan Best, also your guy who took a P1 in Moto number 1, goes down, able to get back on the machine. Did not get the number of our rider that is still down on the track, but a tough break for some guys that were jockeying for position in that 2, 3, and 4 spot. So things are really going to be shaken up here. After a lap completed, Noah Stevens, the number 97 KTM, inherits that second place position. Not too mad about it. Clark Robbins in the number 3 spot, JJ Willow in the number 4 spot, and Luke Fosner back in 5th place after 1. So a wild first lap here in your 125 junior, 12-17. Outside of that, top 5, Thor Powell in the number 6 spot. Cullen Allen in the number 7 position with Whisper Smith, the number 62 KTM in 8th place. Dylan Blecka in the number 9 spot, and Reese Wheaton rounds out your top 10. Welcome back into the booth, Rodney Tomlin. Rodney, we've had a wild one in lap number 1 here. Already some riders going down late in that lap, and that they're going to be at least middle of the pack now with a lot of work to do the rest of this moto.
Well, I'll tell you, Mikey Wayne's good to see Casey Cochran got the whole shot, was able to hang on to the lead. One thing that I am noting here as I look down through these standings, through these top 16 riders, your Moto 1 winner, Logan Best out of Northport, Florida, the Yamaha factory rider, is, absent from the top 16, at least here on lap number 1. One rider to keep an eye on, though. You know we love him so much because he's out in the GNCC. That, of course, the 15 of Thor Powell. He's a rider we expect to get stronger as the day rolls on. Unfortunately for him, he's had a rough beginning to the week. A little bit banged up coming into this one, but he may have had a day or two to get that stretched out and maybe lay down some law out here on this track as we're watching 15 machine right now. Heading on, putting some pressure on Luke Bowser for the top 5 position as our 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place positions not too far off pace from one another. Around the Thor sweeper we go now. This will be wrapping up lap number 2. And Mikey, I'll take a look here in just a moment, see if I can find out more about what's going on with our Moto 1 winner. Logan Best, 27th place position.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the riders, Rodney, that got tangled up there, came off the bike. We saw him get back on it, but yeah, good to see where he's at on the track right now. We'll see what Logan Best has got for these guys as the moto wears on, see if he can't start clicking off some positions. Meanwhile, Casey Cochran, 2 laps in, turns a 1:56.811. That's going to be your fastest lap time so far. Noah Stevens at number 97 in the 2 spot. Clark Robbins rounding out your top 3. JJ on the number 80 KTM in the number 4 spot. And Thor Powell moves up into 5th place. So gets around a rider, Colin Allen there in the number 6 spot. Luke Fosner in 7th. Whisper Smith in the number 8 spot. Kaysen Little 9th. And Reese Wheaton rounding out your top 10.
Well, I'll tell you, the thick of this class is still not sorted out yet as we're watching these riders work through. And that rider right there we're picking up on is the number 6. And that is your Moto 1 winner, Logan Best. As we told you, came through at the end of lap number 1 in 27th place position. As we check in at the end of lap 2, it was 20th place, and we'll see what kind of grounds the number 6 has been able to gain here on lap number 3 now as we wrap it up here in just a few moments. right now out in Storyland. He is making a lot of passes right now, Mikey Waynes, and we are watching a rider this far back, buried this deep, because we know he has the potential to claw his way through the pack and likely maybe challenge for a podium spot, if not even the win at the end of this one, just from the, well, simple fact, you know, he's got the adrenaline going right now, and he knows he's got a Moto 1 that he needs to back up, a Moto 1 win, and come into that third moto with a strong finish. So he's going to push as hard and as far and as long as he can, and we're going to keep an eye as much as we can on this young rider as he does that. As we said, 20th place last time around. He has passed several riders, and even since we said he passed several riders, passing several more, and at the finish line stripe at the end of lap number 3, still has not broken into the top 16. So as we look at his advancement, 17th place position, he was counted a half second behind the 16th place position, which is what we can see on our leaderboard right now. I have to tend to think, as we watch this rider continue to roll, that he has made into the top 15 at this point. Back up front we roll now. There is Colin Allen, the number 2 machine. We see that he had moved up into the number 5 spot. A little bit of a switch around there. JJ Willoughby up into the number 4 spot. Allen now 5th. Luke Fowler is 6th. Thor Powell drops back to the number 7 spot. So those guys exchanging some blows out there. Powell coming up on the short end of the stick, dropping to a near 207, but the momentum not waning any whatsoever as he closes back up on the 46 of Luke Fowler.
Pushing right now, no doubt about it. Casey Cochran adds about a second to his lap time. That puts Noah Stevens about 2.5 seconds back. So Noah Stevens just barely. I mean, he ran a 1:57.596. Casey Cochran a 1:57.779. So Stevens trying to find some speed out there, figure out a way to link up with Casey Cochran and fight for a win here. But Casey Cochran maybe settling in there, Rodney, in that 157, 158 mark right here. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a good place to settle. He has somewhat of a comfortable buffer there. Backed it up with another 157.2. Now, his fastest lap was a 156.8. And he's only increased that by about 0.4 of a second. So his lap times aren't necessarily slowing down a whole lot, but Noah Stevens is picking his up by a few tenths of a second as he just popped off a 156.8. And that is about 0.4 of a second faster than what Casey Cochran turned last time around, and almost identical to his fastest lap. So we see that Noah Stevens in the early part, and as we approach the midway point of this moto, has the same speeds of Casey Cochran. We'll just see what the second half of the moto shows for both these riders. I know Cochran coming in this one with a big head full of steam. He's got a bright future ahead of him. A lot of big changes for that rider on the horizon, and really can't wait to see what kind of blossoms out of that.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Thor Powell able to pick up that position, pick up a position, I should say. He was up into the 5 spot earlier, dropped back to 7th, but he's gotten around JJ, the number 80 KTM, up into the number 6 position. So he's on the move. Hey, Rodney Tomlin, Logie Bear, Logan Best, the number 6 Yamaha, moves up into the 14 spot, running a 2:01. Which is pretty much faster than the next, 3, 4, 5 guys in front of him. So just a matter of him finding a way around those guys, picking a good line. He may not have the best line choices, the lines he wants right now, but he's making it work.
I tell you, if you're watching the screen right now, Thor Powell just made the pass on Fowler, and he is right there on the rear wheel of Colin Allen. Now he goes outside. Down goes Fowler, so that leaves the battle between Thor Powell now and Colin Allen for the number 4 spot. Those riders are about 7.5 seconds off the pace of a podium position right now, but right now they are battling for this 4th place position, and Thor Powell is fighting for everything that he's got right now, trying to work through this pack. If you look at his Moto 1 results, a 20th place position finish. This is a redemption ride for the young Hawaiian.
Yeah, Thor Powell ringing it out, putting injuries aside and just going for it. So let's see what Thor Powell's got for Colin Allen. Colin Allen's done a pretty good job so far, shutting the door on him. Some good defensive riding.
You know, the interesting thing about this, you go to looking at the scores as Logan Best moves up to the number 12 spot after 5 laps of racing, and you start seeing Casey Cochran, your leader out here right now, who has pretty much led this one wire to wire so far, a 157.585 that last time around for the 66 machine. And he comes into this one with a second place position finish. And as we said in Moto 1, and oftentimes we do, a 2 is as good as a 1. And this is going to bode very huge for Casey Cochran. But I'll tell you, the remainder of the spots are trying to do everything they can in hopes that they get as tight with Casey Cochran as they can heading into that third moto, because they know the luck of Loretta's. Sometimes that third moto could be a hard one for even Casey Cochran, if that be the case.
A mistake by Colin Allen. Thor Powell's there and makes the pass, at least for the moment.
But I tell you, Casey Cochran is running a smooth race, and right now the battle is behind him. And Thor Powell is, just like we said, looking for that redemption, a 20th place finish in Moto number 1. He battles for 4th place right now with every fiber of his being. Colin Allen fights back with every fiber of his as they near the completion of lap number 6. Cochran checks in with his fastest lap of the moto here at just past the halfway point, a 156.7. Noah Stevens now up to the number 2 spot with a 158 and 3.9 seconds back behind him. Clark Robbins, the 17, in 3rd. Colin Allen is 4th. Thor Powell in 5th.
So Colin Allen gets back around Thor Powell. And Thor Powell's got to push to make another move. He's gotten around him one time on that little mistake by Colin Allen, the battle we were watching on screen. But Thor Powell, if he gets out in front of him, man, got to do something to keep him behind you. Good battle on screen.
Hey, Mikey, I'm down here in the 10 Commandments right now. When we take a look at the entrance, very different than we've seen the last couple days. Right now, the inside line, if you're going to be defensive, a very good entry place. But the outside, as we've seen all week long, starting to develop. If you go outside, keep that momentum up. Going to be able to triple. A big advantage right now in the 10 Commandments.
It does pay some huge dividends, and definitely the approach and entrance to the 10 Commandments somewhat different as we begin the day here, but as the day progresses, we're going to see it get gnarly as the rest of this race course as Thor Powell is still fighting. Man, he's going from the outside, and now he's side by side as they drag race out of Storyland. Who's going to win this one? Powell on the inside.
Look at that.
The look back. And now they're side by side, and Allen to the inside of this one might have the advantage. And, switching up lines. Man, I tell you what, these guys are going to be whooped when this one is over.
Thor Powell, I think the little checkup from the neck up in the air, that wasn't a, hey, where are you at? That was, I'm coming for you. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. But, man, you got to hand it to Colin Allen. He's answered every time. They're either going to come to fisticuffs after this one, or they're going to become best friends and be like, dude, that was gnarly.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, if nothing else, the folks at the Blue Crew have got to be pretty pumped to see that they've got 2 riders that have got that much will and that much fight. And they are laying it out, leaving it all on the track here at Loretta Lynn's. Down in front of the billboard section now, Powell. I'm looking for him to maybe dive in underneath, but he's not getting sneaky. He's using very calculated lines right now and actually using a good bit of patience right now, showing a little bit of maturity as we head into the whole shot forest. Powell on the inside this time, but momentum again as we head to the 10 Commandments. Megawatt Matt Watson there a lap ago. And Matt, are you still out there?
Absolutely, Rodney. You see Powell make a small mistake. Oh, no, he bucked up the front end and goes down. I just said the inside was working. It was very smooth. He comes in, catches a knob on that inside rut, and the triangle cycle machine goes down. Heartbreak for the number 15 TP, Thor Powell.
Fowler gets by now, and Fowler moves into that 5 position as he's around Willoughby. I don't know if the the number 80 of Willoughby got by or not, but he's another rider coming into this one with some not so stellar Moto 1 results as he DNF'd in Moto number 1. So really what's taking place right now with each passing moment, Casey Cochran's likelihood of a championship gets stronger and stronger because all of his competition is way back and fighting, and he is the only rider that I can see at the moment that is really riding what I would call a consistent race.
Yeah, you're right, Rodney. And Logan Best, he has moved up the pack. I haven't seen him on screen in a minute, but flirting with that, cracking into the top 10. Got to get around Reese Wheaton. But boy, then he's got. It's just been a tough moto for Logan. After he went down, I mean, it's been playing catch up.
I believe we got the
two-lap card out.
Yep, two-lap card is out, so one more to go for Cochran, who has been in quite the control since the drop of this gate nearly as they headed around that first turn through the Stasic hole shot zone, and Casey Cochran able to not only take the hole shot, take the lead, and is on his way now to taking the second moto with complete control. Noah Stevens offering up a lot of challenge in those early laps, but Cochran able to rise to every account. Clark Robbins in the number 3 spot. Allen in the number 4 spot. J.J. Willoughby now after 8 in 5th. Howell does get back up in the number 6 spot, with Bowser now having some issues after the incident of Powell. And Bowser's now dropped back to 7th. Reese Wheaton in 8th. Logan Best is up to 9th now, so we're looking at a 1-9 score for him. And he might be able to get a few more. But wow. Casey Cochran is just looking at, if he can hold on to this one to the checkers, just a solid third moto for a 125 Junior 12-17 BC National Championship. Consistency is paying huge dividends. And not only that, but I think Casey Cochran using a lot of patience in that first moto, knowing when to strike, knowing when to push and how hard to push. And as we said, at this age, even these kids have figured out the game that a 2 is as good as a 1 in the first moto. And whoa, is that our lead? No, that is Best that's gone down. So Best is going to lose another spot or 2 out there as he's trying to get that machine fired back up here on this final lap. So Best was up as far as 9th and maybe a little further. I think he had gotten around Reese Wheaton. Some lap traffic I know got around him. I don't know how many positions may have gotten around him, but there's Best, and Casey Cochran is taking the checkers and the win, or the white flag, and looking for checkers in this one. So still under white flag conditions. I don't know why I thought we were looking at. Actually, that was the 2-lap. Now taking the white flag. I got a little ahead of myself. Casey Cochran, one more to go now. Megawatt, what's you got?
Hey, Rodney, easy to get confused. I tell you, there's action everywhere. We're talking about Logan Best, Fowler, Thorpal, all have been on the ground at one point or another. So as you said, white flag continues to fly right now on the last lap. And I have to tell you, this class did not disappoint. What we're seeing, though, is we're seeing a little bit of extra cloud coverage today. The moisture staying a little longer in the surface, and these guys have optimum traction all the way around the course. That's what's making the racing so close here this morning.
Well, another saving grace for Casey Cochran as he heads into the third moto after this second. Landon Peppard, who finished third in moto number 1, is just now made his way into a 13th place position. Best has dropped back to 12th place, so that's looking and working well for him. Luke Bowser, the 4th place position, is looking at a 7th place position. So in theory, the way I've got it calculated right now is that Luke Bowser may be the rider that will be the one that challenges for the national championship away from Casey Cochran, at least on points as we head into that one. Of course, Noah Stevens, a 5 in Moto 2 or Moto 1 and a 2 here. So he's another one. Noah Stevens all of a sudden is a championship contender. As checkers are set to fly and due for Casey Cochran, a wire-to-wire run here in the 125 Junior 12-17 BC class. And again, as we said, a 2-2 scoring 4. He is loads ahead, the leader going into moto number 3.
Well, Rodney, the word right there, redemption for the number 66 machine, Casey Cochran. Absolutely having some issues earlier in the week. Like we said, got him rehydrated last night. Absolute dominant performance here this morning.
Well, Casey Cochran, Noah Stevens, Clark Robbins, Colin Allen, J.J. Willoughby will round out your top 5. well, at least the top 4. There's is Willoughby in now for his 10th lap complete. Powell makes it in. Luke Bowser, now Reese Wheaton should be checking in, followed by Cason Little. And Wispern Smith, will he be able to hang on to that 10th place position is the question right now as they check in. I believe he will, and so Peppard will get 12th, Logan Best will get 13th, and that bodes even better for that ride right there. The number 66 of Casey Cochran. Noah Stevens finishing up second, as we told you. The 97 looking at a 5-2 for 7 points in this one now, only 3 points out. Clark Robbins, that number 17, going to get the Moto bronze. He took a 6th in Moto number 1, so a 6-3 for him as we wrap up this second Moto. And again, excitement after the second Moto as things are definitely different, and I'm sure a lot different than what folks anticipated them to be when we got to this point of the Amateur National Championship. Mikey Wayne's down on the podium right now. Megawatt Matt Watson out in the field. I'm Rodney Tomlin, and of course we are here in the booth trackside today watching history be made at the 41st Annual Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship here at Loretta Lynn's. And we thank you for joining us here on RacerTV.com, and we'll throw things down to Mikey Waynes, who is about to slide a gold medal around the 66 of Casey Cochran.
Well, thank you, Ronnie Tomlin. And just about on cue. He's getting ready to make his way over here, getting a little rehydrated. It's a good one. What up, Kane? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, man. Hey, I got my Oakley hook up this week. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. All right, Casey Cochran making his way onto the box. I'm going to hook him up with some hardware, a Stasic Hole Shot Award. And you guys out there in the stands, you got a job to do as well. You got to make some noise for this young man. All right, Casey Cochran will hook you up with some hardware. Here's a gold medal for you. Here is a Stasic Hole Shot Award. We'll let you get dialed. All right, grab that. Oh, is it upside down? Was that on me? It was. Sorry about that. How about let's try it like that? All right, throw it up. There you go. Grabbing a photograph. Do it for the gram. Snapchatter, it didn't happen. Casey Cochran, man, almost a flawless ride for you, man. Grabbing the whole shot, obviously fantastic start. You come away with the P1. Tell us about it, man. What was going on in that head?
It was good. I knew once I got a good gate pick and a good gate, I could get off the start. So the starts have been good all week, but just been getting stuck down in the rough on the outside. So I'm glad to get a whole shot under the belt and hopefully come out and get a few more. But it was a good ride overall. Got a little gap at the beginning, but Noah was riding good that whole moto. And then I guess he made a mistake towards the end and just got a big gap and rode it in. So
how is the track changing up here today compared to what it was earlier in the week?
It's getting way ruddier, honestly. Practice day, it was pretty flat, and I was thinking that's how it was going to be all week from the flood that happened. But it's getting deep, and it's ruddy today, so it's going to be a good day.
It's going to be a good day. Hey, you've had a good day so far, Casey Cochran. I know you don't do it alone, man. Who you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe out there, my mom, my dad, Husqvarna Motorcycles, Vision Wheel, Dunlop Tires, Fox Racing, Monster Army, On Track School, FMF, Power Band, Pro Taper, Baker Factory, Alden Baker, and Mike Brown for getting me ready for this event, and everyone out there who supports me. I really appreciate it.
Bang, there he is. First place finisher, Casey Cochran. Good work, Casey Cochran. All right, Noah Stevens, our second place finisher. We'll get Noah Stevens up here. Let's talk with Noah about that P2. Okay, all right, I got you. All right, Noah Stevens, man, come on over here. Talk to me. A P2 out there. What did it take to put it up here in the 2 spot?
I got off to a really good start. It came out second, and then with about 4 laps to go, I went to put on a charge, and then bike started acting a little funny, so I had to back off, just hold it on to the end for second.
A survival,
hold it on for the third moto, and still have a chance at the championship.
There's the outlook. Love to hear that. Noah, congratulations on hanging in there here in Moto number 2, man. Who you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My dad, my mom, my grandparents, my whole family. Traction seat cover, anchor grip tape, Dunlop tires, Rob Fox, Jeff Sarnix, O'Neill, Alpine Stars, Bell helmets, 100%. Limited Decal, the Cherubies, Mobius, and everybody that's part of my program. Thank you very much.
There you go. Hold that medal up. Make some noise. Second place finisher, Noah Stevens. All right, congratulations to Noah. All right, I got a bronze medal to hand out. My third place ride on their way up. He said, I'm so hot, these dogs are barking. Come on up here. All right, Clark Robbins getting the hardware on. Clark, talk to us, man. You're cooking. The boots are off. You're like, these dogs are barking. I'm cooking after that one. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I was doing really good at first. I started getting a little tired at the end. I got pumped up a little bit, but I never thought I'd be up here as an AMA 13-year-old, but I worked hard at South of the Border the whole summer, and it helps me a lot.
So you're feeling good. This is a confidence boost moto for you.
Yeah, it's a big confidence.
Well earned, man. Congratulations to you, buddy. Who you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Poppy, Mimi, Saba Mex, Traction, Garnet, FXR, Mount Holly Motorsports, and that's really it.
That's really it. Clark Robbins, hold that medal up. Do it for the gram. Snapchat or it didn't happen to make some noise. Your third place finisher, Clark Robbins. We'll throw it back up to Rodney Tomlin. Take it away, Porterhouse.
And back here in the tower now as we get set for another great moto specialized sight lap underway for this 250B class, race number 38. If I'm looking at our race schedule properly here. Do I have the right order here? I want to make sure that we're in the right. Yes, 10 a.m. We're absolutely correct. 250B. Coming into this one, Matty Jorgensen out of Pompano Beach, Florida, the number 14, MJ Racing, TLR Performance, SOBMX, Dunlop backed ride. Took the Moto 1 win. Preston Beastplug, the number 36 out of Battleground, Washington. Team Green Monster, Fox, and Dunlop back ride was your second place position finisher. Evan Ferry, the 75 from Largo, Florida, on the factory amateur NSA Yamaha, backed by Moose 100%, and Alpine Stars out of Largo, Florida, having his struggles in some of the early motos as well, with some tip overs and such. Fourth place position in moto number 1 here, going to Daxton Bennick, the 41 from Morganton, North Carolina, on the factory KTM, backed by Fox, Scott, and Dunlop tires. Fifth place, the 73 of Dayton Briggs out of Riverside, California, on a steel core Liat AEO InLab Studio back ride. Then sixth place, the Casey Bernard, the 77 out of Gilbert, Arizona, an AOE Power Sports ride. Your seventh place position, Marcelo Leo Dorico out of Brazil, on board the number 32. Then in eighth place, Trevin Nelson, the 25 from Stokesdale, North Carolina, Club MX, Muck-Off, and FXR Yamaha. Ninth place position was Lane Allison out of Edmonton, Oklahoma, on the 53 Cornerstone Builders RTC Zero Limits Design and Sunstar backed ride. And then, of course, rounding out the top 10 then was Lux Turner, the 21 from Gardenfield, Nevada, on a Fly Racing Carson City Motorsports Moto Triple X ERA Motor Company backed ride. And that is the top 10 as our riders find themselves back on the starting line. And we are joined in the tower now by the one, the only AC Adam Cirillo. And, of course, what an honor, what a privilege to be able to be here at Loretta Lynn's, watching you grow up here, and seeing you be able to return and watch it from this facet is an awesome thing, and to be able to be a part of it is as well. Welcome back, man.
Thank you for having me. I can't believe it's been 20 years since my first time in Loretta. It's 10 years since I raced here already. So
wow,
always still get the same excitement when I roll in the gates here. Feel the same energy I did growing up, and man, it's cool to see how much the sport has progressed. Obviously the track's evolved, the riders are evolving, they're going faster than ever, and it's just cool to watch these kids rip.
One question I have, you were a youngster obviously when you came here 20 years ago the first time. How old were you?
I was 5 years old.
Do you remember the experience, the first one?
I do a little bit. I remember I pulled off on the white flag, one moto. That was not good. That was not good.
How did that feel about that?
Yeah, it wasn't the best.
Okay.
It was still, we weren't taking it super serious at that point. So yeah, had a rough one the first time, but I just remember having fun, having snow cones, and jumping off the cliff back when the water used to be deep enough.
Right, awesome. You know, and that's wild. Before you were the child prodigy, so to speak. I mean, when did that all change? How did that transition all make? I mean, how did you go from the normal kid to the next big thing?
I think it was 2003, my last year on the little 50s. I basically I like doing big jumps, and so that got people talking. You know, when you see this little kid just kind of sending it. I remember I would break swing arms and subframes and stuff all the time, but really it was just hitting jumps at that point.
So you garnered a lot of attention, and man, what it's turned into. I know it's been a rather storied career for you through the amateurs and even at the professional ranks, but a good one, no doubt about it. Is the gate set to drop on this one, guys?
Yep, B-class underway. As we mentioned, it was Matty Jorgensen getting the win the first time out. And Hayden Deegan, one of the favorites, DNF the moto with a busted rear wheel. Got collected up with Evan Ferry. Evan Ferry tipped over. Deegan's rear wheel hit Ferry's foot peg, I believe. And that was that. So Deegan on a revenge run here. And this is Matty Jorgensen's chance to make a name for himself, really put himself on the map. We see it in the B-class all the time, where riders take that next step. Maybe they weren't there in the mini bike divisions, but they do it on the big bikes. Evan Ferry off to the early lead in this one. I'm going to call Stace a Holshot Award for the 75. So Ferry, who had that tip over in Moto 1, I think he got third, is out front.
And somewhere Steve Mathis is having a great time watching this, huh, Weed?
Absolutely, which I did not think I could say about him watching an amateur race. You talk about 20 years since you've come here. Yeah, Mathis's old buddy, his kid is about to be pro. That's how quickly time flies. There is Deegan about mid-pack. Now remember that DNF in Moto 1, Adam, he's got a terrible gate pick again.
Terrible gate pick, and man, the ruts are so deep. So deep, it looks like they ripped the track. And I think, you know, when everybody's bunched up these first couple laps, you have a bad gate pick like that. Obviously, the emphasis is just getting around as many guys as possible while everybody's stacked up. And it looks like he's making his way towards the front. We may have a Evan Ferry Deegan battle.
Yeah, a little bit of heat yesterday. They both said it was a racing incident. Ferry just tipped over. It wasn't like he got taken out or anything. But those deep ruts. Is Chuck always? Oh, go ahead. You got something on that?
Yeah. Well, even if you say it's a racing incident, if you get cleaned out and you complain about it, you don't say it's a racing incident. It's just not the look you want. You know. So there's
everything's a racing incident. Everything's racing.
There's still going to be a little attitude with this one, if I had to guess.
Well, Ferry had just crashed, and Deegan tried to get out of the rut and around him and didn't make it, and that was the end of it. So Daxton Bennick, who had a great race yesterday, he kept Deegan honest in the other class all the way to the end. I feel like it's kind of a rebirth here for Dax Bennick. He's had a couple of rough years at Loretta's. He's second, and there's Jorgensen in third. So we're off to the races, Rodney. This is going to be good.
Absolutely, and our key players that we want to see up front are just exactly there. Deegan, like I say, buried back there in 10th place at the end of lap number 1, but
somebody's bike smoking here.
That's the 29 of Julian Bomer, I believe. Bomer, if we take a look at Moto 1 results, DNF'd in Moto 1, so this might be a problem that might be arising for him.
Jeez, man.
It's never a good feeling when you see the bike smoking and you're out there. I mean, what are you going to do? You're not.
That's Jorgensen, isn't it? No, that's Bennick. Bennick, our second place rider, has gone down. And, he might have hurt himself. Is that Jorgensen or Bennick? It's either the 1-4 or the 4-1. That's our first Moto winner? Yes?
I believe so, yeah.
Was it the 1-4 or the 4-1?
And sometimes when you go down like that and it's so soft like this, you basically need a shovel to try to get your grip out of the dirt. Looks like he was just trying to find where the handlebar was right there.
Okay, that's better than he banged himself up in that crash. I'll give it that. There is Ferry. It's Bennick still up. So our first Moto winner has crashed. That's changed things in a hurry. Right now, Ferry might be, I know it's early days, but he'd be sitting on a 3-1 right now if he can hold this. Bennick's definitely starting to come on strong this year. 2 rough years at Loretta's in the B class, like I said. I think he's starting to close the gap here, AC. He's catching Ferry a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it. These front two look like they're breaking away a little bit. I see Deegan back there in 10th. These next few laps are going to be really important. These guys are going to get away if he doesn't get up there quick.
Okay, you had a year like that, I think, where things were just going bad right from the start. How hard is it to get your head back in the game? If you're Deegan, you have no chance at the title. You DNF the first moto. Can you really bring that same intensity to 2 motos that are not going to mean anything title-wise?
Well, I think it's, if you blow it in the first moto, something happens, you're not able to win the title, you just want to prove that you're the best guy.
Okay.
So there's a lot of motivation from that standpoint. The pressure's off, and you want to go out there and just lay it down and feel like you prove to everybody and to yourself that you're the best guy. So I think regardless of the title situation, I think Deegan is going to be motivated to make something happen here.
Is there any honest redemption out of doing something like that? Say you have a DNF in Moto 1 and come out and sweep the second. Do you feel somewhat redeemed?
Oh, yeah, I think so for sure. You go DNF 1-1. It's kind of you're still like the guy,
right?
And from the guy that had a good, like Evan Ferry in the first moto, winning the first moto. For him, it's obviously he knows he doesn't need to beat him, right? So kind of a catch-22 there, but yeah, you want to sweep it if you can, obviously.
We'll see how this plays out. Deegan's up to 4th, but Julian Bomer, who's in 3rd, has the bike that's smoking. I don't know if it's going to get to the end. And our first moto winner after the tip over, I think he might be done. He was not rushing back to the motorcycle, Jorgensen, and he's not in our top 16. We don't have him on the board.
No, he's 4th. He's 12th right now.
12th place. Oh, man, that's going to be tough. Can he even scratch it back into the top 5? So Ferry, who's 3rd in Moto 1, he's got an opportunity here, but he's got to get away from Dax Bennett. See where Bennett's scores were in the first moto.
He finished 4th in Moto 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
nice.
4th. So he's looking at a 4.2 right now.
Oh, so there's every bit of motivation for Bennett to try to get Ferry and make it a 4-1. And that would tie them up.
Yeah, and just being kind of disconnected from the amateur scene, obviously doing my own thing and coming back and seeing these guys, it's crazy to see how riding styles have evolved. I see these guys carrying so much roll speed into these turns. I think as an older guy, you always kind of tend to say, like, oh, back in my day, we were this, we were that.
Okay.
But everything is progressing. Everything is progressing, and just watching these two go at it right now, it's crazy to see the improvement.
And I'll tell you who's improved. It's Bennett, because he has cut that gap down on Ferry. How much could be gained and lost just by line choice with how wide this track gets and all those ruts? I mean, how much of it is just speed, or how much is it better lines?
Well, I think with a track like this that has so many ruts, once you start going to, like, whatever you... Oh, it looks like we...
Oh, here it is right here. Here it is.
Oh,
he's going to make the move on the outside. He's got the inside in this left-hander. Bennett, who can get the drive off. Mistake by Ferry. Bennett to the lead. Well, there's the lines working for him.
Yeah, and I think it's tough once you start going to your line the first couple laps. It's easy to get locked into the one line and not want to experiment with others because there's so many out there. You're almost overwhelmed. So I think it's just about, Evan needs to kind of sit behind Daxon and try to figure out where he's better and maybe, make a run at him here in a few laps.
Yeah, we had Jeff Emig up here yesterday, and he was saying, think about how difficult it is to be taking your line and then also kind of, hey, I'm going to look at that one and think about that maybe the next time around. And I had never thought of it that way. You're doing two things at once, really.
Yeah, and
scouting a line while you're in another.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you have to keep your head on a swivel. We always talked about Stu back in the day having great peripheral vision.
Oh, okay.
That's a huge thing. You keep your head up. Like I said, keep your head on a swivel. Adapt as the motor goes on, and we see Tomac, Sexton do the same thing. The guys at the top of the sport are always doing that. Oh, a little square up.
Nice by Deegan to go from outside to in and get around Julian Bomer for the number 3 spot. That's the good news. The bad news for them is they're almost 6 seconds back of the leaders.
The interesting thing to me about that final turn, did you notice there were, definite defined entrances, and then when you come out, there's like 2 different exits out of the same line. And, do those develop like that purposefully?
I think a lot of the times when the rut blows out or it creates a big hook in the rut, guys will start kind of early apexing, cutting out of the rut, just so they're not getting the disruption of the hook and having to clutch it and keep the front wheel down. Man, these guys are ripping.
Yeah, that's a roll speed right there. It totally caught you. Yes. So roll speed, explain what that is. That's like mid-corner?
I think what I've seen in racing the last, since I've been doing it, is guys, normally it's really fast coming into the turns. You brake really hard, get on the gas really hard. And what I've noticed, the trend, especially in the pro ranks now, and it's trending down to the amateurs, is just a lot of coasting. You grow up and you're kind of told not to coast.
Yeah.
But these guys are light on the brakes. The bike works way better, especially in these ruts that have bumps in them.
Yeah.
If you're light on the brakes. So it's more of just like it's not a go stop. It's kind of just like a consistent mile per hour through these turns.
That makes sense. We were talking about that. There's a, let's say that was Ryan Dungey. Light brake, light gas. One consistent speed instead of 100% one or 100% of the other. If you average it out, it's fast.
Exactly, and think about when you're charging so hard in, braking so hard, and then getting on the gas again. That's a lot of weight change. You know, you're taking a lot on your forearms. It becomes difficult to ride like that. So I would say the ceiling is higher if you can figure out how to have roll speed. Obviously, there's guys like Barsha. There's guys that ride different ways and get it done different ways. But if I had to pick a riding style, that would be the most efficient across all conditions.
But let me ask you this. How hard is it mentally to know that is faster? Because nothing feels faster than come in and brake as hard and late as possible and get on the gas as hard as possible.
Well, it's really tough to make that change.
Yeah.
Because you do feel like you're going so slow.
Right.
I've been fortunate a lot to ride with Ken Roxon, and he is the king of that roll speed. You know, he'll land off a triple with 10 feet to the next corner. He won't even touch the brakes or the gas. He'll just roll through the turn, right? So it's a lot of specific work you have to do to understand that that's faster.
So you've done it. You've gone out there specifically riding with that skill set in mind.
In 2016, when I came back from injury, I didn't do too good that outdoor season, but that was the only thing in my mind all season long was
no way.
I have to figure out, because where I was with my riding style, I had reached my ceiling. I couldn't get any better. That was going to be it. So I had to slow it down in my mind until I started to figure it out, and then you're able to kind of build speed from there.
So you probably were slower at first.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh yes. Quite a bit.
Wild.
Quite
Really?
a bit slower, and it's difficult because you just want to make a lot of noise, a lot of clutch, a lot of gas, and especially when you've been doing that a long time, you create those habits, and it's difficult to get out of. But just watching these kids now, man, they have it so down. It's so fun to watch.
Watching, you saw Ferry there. He's back to second and losing some ground. So Bennick is getting away. If it ends like this, Bennick is sitting on a 4-1, and Ferry would be sitting on a 3-2. They would be tied going into the final moto. As for poor Matty Jorgensen, he was third early in this moto. He crashed. He's ninth. He would have a 1-9. And Deegan's out of it because he DNF'd the first moto. But let's see if Deegan, could he track down Ferry?
Looks like he's got about 3 seconds to make up. Plenty of time left. About 8 minutes. It's going to be a good one, Weed. It's going to be a good one.
All right, because we're only halfway, and it's making up at a half second a lap. It could come right down to the end.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see if there's some little attitude involved. I know it was a racing incident.
That's right.
I know it was a racing incident. But these guys are so competitive. They want to win so bad, and it looks like he's gaining on them a little bit.
He has gained on it quite a bit. He knocked it down from a 5-second gap between he and Ferry now down to just over 3 seconds at 3.1. So, yeah, he is definitely on the charge. He just turned a 155.151. That's not the fastest. Now, Bennick has a 154.9, just below the 155, but I'll tell you, these guys have got some great speeds right now.
Yeah, that 155, I believe that's Deegan's best of the moto. It was almost 2 seconds quicker than Ferry, so he was inching up on him. A couple tenths here and there. Another mistake by Ferry. This is going to help Deegan even more. I wouldn't be surprised if we got him in the same shot soon on the trip back to Storyland back here. So Bennick is the best time in the moto, and he's pulling away. But this battle for second, it's starting to heat up.
And a track like this, so deep ruts, a lot of tight corners, when you're not flowing and you're making some mistakes, it's easy for that to snowball, because more effort doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to go faster. You have to try hard in the right areas, and a lot of the times it's like what we talked about. It's a lot of roll speed, a lot of coasting, being light on the bike, carrying momentum, and on tracks like on tracks like this specifically, when it starts going south for you, it can be difficult to get it back on track.
Man, those ruts are unbelievable right there. And Ferry stuck behind a lap rider. There's one lap rider between him and Deegan, but Deegan is a whole lot closer than he was 2 laps ago, and we're about to have a battle for second on our hands. And can Ferry survive this? He needs every position. He gets bumped back to third. That's going to change the championship picture. There's your leader, 41 of Dax Bennick. Great moto yesterday. About second off of Deegan at the end. And they used to battle wheel to wheel. I mean, Deegan and Bennick in the 85cc ranks, 65s, they were almost equals. And then Deegan really got the drop on him the last couple of years. Good to see Bennick back on his old form. There's Ferry. And let's see how close it is. There's Deegan.
2 seconds is what we're seeing right now. So another second peeled off there by Hayden Deegan. Lap times that time 158.5, pretty consistent for Ferry, at 157.2 that time. for Hayden Deegan, so he just keeps chipping.
See Deegan wheelie that?
Oh,
Those
yeah.
bumps there.
Oh, yeah. Some goat farm stuff right there.
Okay.
Maybe Genie's on them.
It is fun, yeah. So the Star Racing team purchased Ricky Carmichael's old riding facility, the Goat Farm, and the team works there, and their trainer, Gareth Swanepoel, works there. But Jeannie Carmichael still shows up.
She's part of the deed.
As Bobby Regan, the team owner, said, don't worry, the goats are still there. The goats are still on the farm. So Ricky's mom still shows up. The riders tell me, they're like, man, if you see this beat-up Chevy Tahoe driving up the road, you're in for a long day. So he's soaked up those lessons, I'm sure.
I'll try to keep this story short,
Okay.
but my first time to Ricky's track back in 2008, the year after he retired, we were both out there for some type of photo shoot, but doing a moto. My dad was giving me the pit board next to Jeannie, and my dad was drinking the water, and Jeannie said, no, they can't have water when they're out on the track, so I'm not going to have, there's no water allowed until they're done. So I thought that was pretty cool.
That's gnarly just for the sake of being gnarly.
Right?
There's no need for that except I'm just tough. Wow. That's what they preach down there. Deegan soaking it up. But he had the 155 the previous lap, then a 157. Let's see what this time is. He's catching Ferry, but not as quickly as he was a few laps ago.
And sometimes you have to be really disciplined. Obviously, Deegan did that 155. He got super close, but then you start getting closer to them. You kind of start paying attention to their lines, start paying attention to kind of, you kind of get locked in on the back of their jersey. So Hayden just needs to keep doing what he's doing, do his own thing. And wow, that was a cool line.
Yeah, hopping and popping.
If you believe what timing and scoring saying right here, it's saying less than a second separated those guys as they came across the finish line stripe. And if that be the case, Ferry is under some really hot and high pressure right now.
And only 2 to go. So time running out for Deegan to get him. And again, Ferry needs this spot. He ends up 3-3 going into the final moto. That's a big advantage.
Oh, here it comes. He's got to run on the inside here.
He's got the line. That outside line, we heard Megawatt talking about it. If you can get the drive, you can triple through this. But, man, Deegan's got the better drive from the inside, it looks like.
Well, that did not work out for Ferry at all. That wasn't even close how wide he went. And he never even saw Deegan. They never even came close to each other. Deegan has the spot. So, advantage, Dax Bennett now.
Yeah,
he could be sitting on a 4-1 and make his life a whole lot easier going into that last moto. It's odd to think that 4th in Moto 1 is what got the job done, but the scores don't lie. Let's see who's second in that one. Base Fluke. We finally got Base Fluke on the radar. He is 5th right now. Somehow, Julian Bomer's bike is still going. He started smoking on the 2nd lap. He's 4th. Base Fluke 5th. So Base Fluke could have a 2-5. So he's still in contention. Be a point off of, or 2 points off of Bennett. Dayton Briggs 6th. Trevor Collum 7th. Jorgensen has climbed back up to 8th, so he'd have a 1-8. Casey Bernard is 9th. Trevin Nelson rounds out the top 10. Aiden Kiefer 11th. Lane Allison 12th. Lux Turner, Mark Finez, Ron Johnson, and Grant Hoffman. That's your top 16. With the white flags coming out here for Bennett.
And how about it for Dax
Bennett?
Bennett?
Go ahead, boys.
Yeah, I mean, how about it for Dax Bennett? I mean, this is a rider that we've obviously watched grow through the Loretta Lynn ranks, and each year he seems to just be more and more solid. And I'm not going to lie, I mean, I expected him to be a contender, but Adam, he is really in control of things right now.
Yeah, it's interesting, the development. Everybody has a kind of unique development, Some guys will take big steps when they're on 85. Some guys will kind of wait till they get on big bikes to make that next step up. But definitely, I see what you see. And I've watched Daxton grow up a little bit. And just this last couple of years, he's made a big step. And you can kind of tell, you can kind of see the progression. You can see the kind of his arc and where he's going to go. And man, does it look good right now. He's making it look easy.
He is, and whenever you take into account the talent that he's battling against, I mean, not only in Evan Ferry and Hayden Deegan, but I mean the rest of this class, riders like Base Blue, riders like Jorgensen, riders like Mark Phineas. I mean, those are some top riders that we expect up there as well. And I mean, and we've got other riders, Bomer, Dayton Briggs up there, Trevor Collum is another rider we've watched grow up, and man, he is really solid here as he moves through the ranks.
Absolutely. I mean, you have a lot of these guys in the top 10 that have a potential to have a real future in the sport, to have factory rides, to be up there on podiums and, pro motocross.
And that's been one of the big surprises to me. At one time it was all about the prodigies. They made the step out. They made the step up. You win the Horizon Award. You're the next big thing. And now we're seeing a lot of these riders that maybe never won a championship, maybe only win a few golds here and there. When they make their way to the professional ranks, they appear to actually be stronger.
Yeah.
They do better there than what they did in the amateur side.
Well, there's no secrets anymore. Everybody knows what everybody's doing program-wise, and I think that's why you see the gap getting closer and closer.
Checkers are out, and Daxton Bennick has taken the win. Sorry about that. Hayden Deegan taking second, Evan Ferry in third. That's the way they'll go to the podium. Looks like Bomer, Baseflug in 4 and 5, then Briggs, Collip. Jorgensen should hold on for 8th, Bernard in 9th, and Trevin Nelson in the number 10 spot.
And it looks like Daxton was so focused, so locked in, that he just kept going on the checkered flag. He's out there doing another
he's still going after it, but I swore I saw a checker flag.
Yeah, fitness looks good on the bright side.
Hey, I have got 2 greats here in the racing world. Do you know that guy right behind you by any chance? Stu
Oh,
Bailey.
yeah.
Stu,
This guy could tune me up in the woods.
Stu Baylor making his way up into the tower now as Dax Bennick, Hayden Deegan, Evan Ferry. We see them. They are finishing just like that. There is no changes. Actually, Collins at 6, Briggs in 7, Jorgensen 8, Bernard and Nelson. Charlie Nelson rounding out the top 10. So, well, I guess Stu, Adam Stu.
As wild as it is, I met him when he was a kid. I was also a kid. My dad was yelling at me to catch up with this little kid on an 85. I just got the big bike. Little kid on an 85 was working me over. His dad was yelling at him because he wasn't going fast enough. I'm like, I don't understand. It doesn't make sense.
I love it.
Yeah, I remember that day very well. I was getting smoked by a kid on a KX85.
You're probably not the only one, Stu, that's for sure. As will be a few extra moments getting Dax Bennick onto the podium simply because he's taking the victory lap out here in Moto number 2. Now, that says something about the focus of a rider, I think. Whenever you're that tuned in, you don't even notice. I mean, you're 20 minutes into a moto, you know, and all of a sudden you're getting, you know, you're not even noticing the flags. I mean, that shows concentration, that shows dedication, that shows preparation, I think.
And Daxton was out front early, too, so it's even more difficult to stay focused like that when you have a little bit of a gap, you have the race under control, and he was just dialed in. You could see it. It's that flow state.
So he beats the entire field by a lap. He'll be heading down to the podium, and what a great ride for Dax Bennick. You know, good to see. Like we say, I mean, these riders really starting to shine out here, and he'll be headed down, and he'll be talking with Jason Wygant here in just a moment. A well-deserved drink of water. Now his mechanic can drink, right?
Absolutely. Here we go.
So we'll give them a chance to get things sorted out again. Bennick, Hayden Deegan in second. A great ride coming back from that DNF. Ripped the, just basically shredded the spokes in his tire and couldn't finish the moto after Ferry had gotten caught in that turn.
But a great result after that gate pick, too, to make those moves early.
Yeah.
It looks like he put down a 153 on the last lap, too. So.
Wow. That's, wow. 153.6 on the last lap. That brought him, he was within 0.7 of a second. I didn't even catch that of Dax Bennick. I was just watching Bennick go through the checkers, you know.
Hey, I'll tell you, he didn't see himself go through the checkers as Bennick himself. He did an extra lap. He kept cruising. So I'm going to go 3-2-1 with this podium because Dax just got in here, took an extra 2 minutes to get back over to the podium. He didn't see the checkers, I would assume. So I'm going to look for our third place finisher, Evan Ferry, and we'll bring him up, and we'll do a 3-2-1 podium because Bennick took a victory lap. So we're looking for the third place finisher here, and a good run for him. He also got the Stasic Hole Shot Award, and a good battle with both Bennick and Deegan to put his Yamaha up in the third. Let's bring Evan Ferry on up when we can get him, and then we'll talk to Hayden Deegan second and our moto winner, who is Dax Bennick. So we're looking for Evan Ferry to come on up. There he is. All right, he's in title contention with a pair of thirds. He's got a Stasic Hole Shot Award and another bronze. Evan Ferry. You actually got the whole shot the other day. You were nice enough. You thought somebody else got it, so your starts are certainly dialed. How's the rest of the riding going?
The rest of the riding going really good. You know, I'm definitely trending in the right direction. Had some pretty big get-offs, I guess, you know, the first couple days. So, you know, working those kinks out. But, you know, I'm feeling better each day. And, yeah, I'm super excited to come out with a pretty good, being in the contention for the title of this one.
All right, who do you want to thank, Evan?
Ed Torrance and Jake Butler and the whole NSA Yamaha team. They had that bike hooking up really good on the start. The Dunlop tires working really good. And, I want to thank all those guys, Alpine Star, Bell, Rockstar, Moose, and FMF, and everybody that helps me out. Thank you.
All right, there it is. Third place, Evan Ferry. And now we'll bring up our runner-up, which is Hayden Deegan. DNF moto number 1, and had a bad gate pick, bad start in this one. Was able to come back and almost got to the rear wheel of your race winner at the end with a ridiculous last lap. Let's hear it for Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan. Once again, you had I'm assuming, terrible gate from that first moto, right?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I started 40th gate. It was my fault, though. Me and Evan came together, but yeah, I just ripped that, and the kid next to me kind of turned into me, so I got a very bad start. And there were like 3 sections ahead. I'm like, this ain't gonna be good. I got to charge. So I made my way up to Evan, got around him, and then I set my eyes on Dax. I only had 2 laps left, and I got close, but it was a good race. Daxon did well.
Okay, who do you want to thank?
The whole Monster Energy Stars Yamaha team, my mom, dad, mechanic Wyatt, everyone at the Star Yamaha team. They do a great job helping me get here, and yeah, it's been awesome. And Method Race Wheels.
Okay, there it is. Silver medal. Hayden Deegan, he's going to play spoiler in this championship. They didn't finish the first moto with the broken wheel, but it's going to be interesting, that final moto. Now we will give the gold out. This championship is crazy. First moto winner, Matt Jorgensen, crashed in this moto. He finished 8th or 9th. So this guy is sitting on a 4-1, and that would actually give him the points lead going into the third and final moto. And he had to work for it, had to get around Ferry to make it happen. Let's hear it for the number 41, your gold medalist, Dax Bennick. First, real quick, did you not see the checkered flag?
I had to get my extra sight lap in because I missed the first one.
Okay, there we go. You know the lines now. How was that moto for you?
It was good. I got up to a second place start, which I know I needed to do, and just rode smart. And then once I got past Evan, I started trying to hammer a little bit, and I don't know, it was a good race. The track was pretty tricky, but I had a lot of fun.
Your confidence has to be growing. The moto scores keep getting better and better. Now you got a gold. Is it getting better throughout the week, confidence-wise?
Yeah, definitely getting a lot better. That was a big one.
Yeah, exactly. The first moto, you ended up 4th. What happened there?
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like started catching the top 3 and then just kind of stuck in time a little bit. But, yeah, we backed it up with a 1.
All right, he's got it now. Who do you want to thank?
The Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, KTM Orange Brigade, FMF, Scott Goggles, Dunlop Tires, Ethica, and everyone else that helps. Thank you.
There it is, folks. Dax Bennick, your gold medalist. It's going to be a wild final moto. He's got a 4-1. Ferry has 2 3s. A couple other guys. Base Flug's going to be in contention. Jorgensen would like to get it. It's going to be wild. That's our B class. I'm going to send it back up.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygant, as our race 38 wraps up, and actually that one slotted into the schedule because it's one of our feature classes there, and that brings us next to class number 14, race number 14. This is the Junior 25 Plus class coming out on this one, and Heath Harrison coming in, I believe, with the, defending the championship. He actually took a 4th place finish in Moto number 1 out here earlier this week, and is hoping to redeem that. Cole Martinez, the rider, Monster Energy, Skechers, Slam Life Racing, and Honda-backed ride out of Camp Verde, Arizona. Martinez, spectacular runs this week, had a spectacular run in that Junior 25 Plus class, took the Moto 1 win. Mike Alessia, another spectacular rider, and has made his return to the ranch, finished up in 2nd on the Vivid Gear CBD backed ride. And, of course, Jacob Bomer out of Buckner, Kentucky, the Crosley Radio and Rider Insurance backed KTM machine. Those were your top 3. And as we said, Heath Harrison finishing up in a 4th place position. As we look to the number 5 ride, it was the 81 Luke Bollinger out of Stanford, Kentucky, BBMX, LV built and 60 helmets backed ride. Your 6th place position from Moto number 1 was Jimmy Albertson, the number 66 from Wellston, Oklahoma, on a Gas RTC Merch Racing Fast House and Raynard training backed ride. Wellston. There's not very many towns known as Wellston. There's a Wellston in the county where I live, and that kind of struck me when I saw Wellston on that one. But Wellston, Oklahoma, 6th, 7th place position went to Brandon Haas out of Chesterfield, South Carolina, a Club MX, FXR Muck-Off, and Yamaha back ride. I'm sure somebody you're a little familiar with there as well, Stu. 8th place position in Moto number 1 as we scan the results went to Dakota Kessler, the 49 out of Jackson, New Jersey, on a Kessler Pro Suspension FXR Scott goggles and Rich Designs back ride. 9th place then to Brock Peterson, the number 10 out of Delta, Ohio, Championship Power Sports Turbo Speed Tuning, Dynamite Design, and FXR backed ride. And your 10th place position with the Brock Klippel out of Bradford, Tennessee, on a Structure Motocross Training back 40 MX and Bradford area motorsports backed ride. He's riding the Gas, and he's riding the number 90 as these riders traverse this track right now in pretty sure this will be a sight lap. They're not really so intense, so the specialized sight lap is underway. And as we did say, Stu Baylor, welcome from the Grand National Cross Country Series. I know that you've got a little interest here at Loretta Lynn's yourself, even though you're not necessarily a moto guy. You've got some guys that train at your facility there in South Carolina, huh?
Yeah, we've got a few guys that made it this year. Actually, one of our guys in this moto, he did pretty far back, the first one. But you know, this the guy's over 25, so he's got a full-time job. He makes when he can. William Hall, but a good buddy of mine. But yeah, I have a little interest in this one this year in particular with Dawson. Hopefully, going to come home with a number 1 plate or two. But we'll see him here in a couple motos, I believe, in the 125C and 250C classes. But
how can that be? An off-road rider's facility produces a national motocross champion. That just ain't right.
Yeah, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, fast is fast. I don't care where it is. There's different techniques to go fast, but if you look across the board and on the off-road side of things, most of us are training on the moto more than anything now, and GNCC's kind of taking things to the next level with the amount of riders we obviously put on the track. So tracks are getting wider, tracks are getting faster, tracks are getting rougher. And you know, you're essentially racing an outdoor national for 3 hours anymore. So
that's a pretty good point when you look at these ruts. Now this is, I mean, we've seen some GNCCs get this rough, but maybe not as rough all the way around. But right now, Junior 25 plus getting ready to roll, and again, you know, riders like Cole Martinez in this one. I mean, this guy, he was another rider that had to fight up through the pack to get to where he got to. Mike Alessi obviously coming into this one as kind of a favored, a former pro national rider, an 11-time amateur national champion. He's coming back to try to win another national championship in order to break the tie that he holds with his comrades out there. So we'll see if that's able to happen. But one of the big surprises for me was the 4th place finish for Heath Harrison. Kind of expected a 3rd at least out of him, but you know, he did everything that he needed to do. These 3 motos are really what tells the tale of the tape, and consistency is going to pay the hugest dividend here this week, and we'll see who is the most consistent as our Junior 25 plus race number 14 gets ready to roll. Special thanks to a lot of great folks that make things possible here. We do want to shout out to our friends at Parts Unlimited. If your dealer isn't a Parts Unlimited dealer, by all means, find a new dealer, my friends. That's the way I've always said it. But, you know, their slogan is, we support the sport, and they represent it with everything they do, from delivering the top motocross parts and apparel to promoting races like this. Their throttle is pinned, and they're always looking forward. After all, we're not just sponsors, we're race fans. Parts Unlimited, we support the sport. One card is up, and we are about ready to go racing here. The card will go sideways, and now, I believe that was Alex from the American Motorcycle Association. And that's Heath Harrison grabbing the hole shot. Once again, I think he got the hole shot in this one the first time around. Did he blow the start gate? Is that what you're laughing about, Steve?
I was. I think he got a little bit happy there. I mean, obviously Heath has had plenty of gate drops, and he did not want to do what he just did. But I from what I saw, there will probably be a penalty with that one. You know, that's obviously everybody in this class has done a lot of racing, but you get to Loretta's, and I mean the emotions are high, and I think he was just wanted to drop a little bit sooner.
He got lucky. You know, oftentimes you get tangled up with it, but if you're crafty enough, Stu Baylor, you know you can obviously always overcome that. 76 back in the number 2 spot. Jake Bomer, he finished in the number 3 spot in Moto 1, so a good solid start for him. Looking for the 80 of Mike Alessi. I've seen several riders go by, and didn't catch all the numbers, but man, still a lot of, like what I'd say, position jockeying on that first lap, just trying to get it all sorted out. And a battle starting to shape up for second place. Whatever's going on back there is playing some favor right now to Heath Harrison as he's starting to open up a little bit of a lead. And I don't know what temperatures. Go ahead. Oh, we got a red flag.
The flag's out, so there may have been a gate malfunction.
That
here
may have been
this.
Yeah,
there could be a possible issue with the gate, but nonetheless, it was a great start for Heath Harrison.
Yeah,
maybe he got rid of that arm pump. So you know, that's on the track this rough.
Right now, he's probably so frustrated. He's like, what? Why are we going back? And you know, I just got another hole shot. Why are you making me go back? I had the lead. I was feeling comfortable. That gets the heart rate up, and
now he's pulling a Dax Bennick. He's just doing an extra side lap.
He wants to make sure. He says, "I ain't taking no chances, man." Wow.
Yeah. So you talked a little bit about Parts Unlimited. I guess while we've got a second, you know, we support the sport. Obviously, I'm a longtime Moose rider, and these guys go to all the races, and they truly do support the sport in every way. GNCC, National Enduro, obviously. Loretta, Lynn's, Motocross. You see their rig at almost every event, and they make sure that they're there and there for the riders. So super great guys, and the list goes on of my years and experience with that company.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Hilton and the folks over there do a great job of catering, I think, to the entire industry, if truth be told. And right now, getting the line back up, I don't have an official account, but I think Stu may be right. I think likely a gate malfunction is probably what the issue is here. So you see folks right now, they're trying to repack those gates and trying to get that dirt in there and packed in. And Jason Wygant joining us here in the box. So inform us, what was it exactly that took place? Do you know what happened? You saw the exact same thing. Just saw a wheelie over the gate.
That's what I thought. I don't think there was a gate malfunction. I think he got happy.
Yeah. Harry. He's the Timmy Coombs of hole shots, man. You know, the cool thing about it, every time I see a hole shot of Timmy Coombs, he was always about 5 bike lengths ahead of everybody, even here at Loretta Lynn's, man. He was a hole shot king, no doubt. At least well, yeah.
Yeah, there is a famous Timmy Coombs photo from here at Loretta's. I mean, it's literally like 39 bikes getting over the gates, and he's 5 bike lengths ahead. 2 seconds into the race. That's kind of what we had here with Heath. Yeah, I only saw what you guys saw from the screen, and I just could not believe. I'm like, oh, somebody's already moving, and I'm like, he made it. He was moving, and he didn't get caught in the gate somehow. I don't know how he did that, or maybe it was a gate malfunction. I'm not sure.
Now, would they red flag a race for a false start like that? I mean, or would they just penalize him after the event? I mean,
I believe a malfunction, they definitely would restart the race. Yeah. So what I literally heard them yelling down there is, "What is the penalty?" They're trying to. What is the situation here? Is there a penalty? I don't know what it would be.
Right.
I mean, you tell the guy to start in a back row like that. That doesn't happen.
Turn around backwards.
Right. You can't make stuff up on the fly like that.
Promoter discretion. Come on now. Haven't you read the rule book?
You try to not have that stuff in there. You got to have rules that are rules.
I know.
No gray, black and white. Stu, no comment, bro. No comment.
I've actually been told to start back. I've actually had to start backwards before. Apparently, pit riding was very frowned upon that
No
day.
way. Oh, God, for that. Nothing on the racetrack. You got penalized for off the track.
I got penalized off the track. Yeah, I was
this
told
an
that I would
off-road,
be. This was off-road.
Okay.
This is Ironman in 2000. this was a long time ago, maybe 2012, 2014, doing a couple starts behind the haulers, and I was told that I would be starting backwards today.
Oh my gosh.
I think I remember that.
I remember. So how bad a start did you actually end up getting, though?
It was pretty bad.
Oh, it was. Okay.
It was really bad. It was. That was luckily like I was on a 2-stroke, and that was when 4-stroke started very slow. So I beat somebody off the line, but
that's pretty funny.
Not very many people.
We had a year in. I think it was St. Clairsville, and Shane Watts jumped the start.
Yep.
So they red flagged it, we restarted it. They had him start backwards, and then he just tucked inside of turn 1. He started like 5th. And I remember they were just like, oh, that really wasn't much of a penalty. I mean, starting 5th in a 3-hour race, it's not really killing the guy. But just by going inside turn 1, he just passed like 20 dudes. Yep.
Even here, when you're thinking about this, like, I think if the race would have continued, yes, there would have been a penalty. But now, how do you have a penalty with the race?
That's what I mean when race stopped.
Now that they've actually done a restart,
yeah,
I think that's going to be a tough one to penalize because it's back even playing ground. Like at the end of the day, I feel like if the race would have gone on, then your penalty could be made from there.
Yeah, you add 10 seconds to their race time or something like that.
But that's also difficult to say. You know, on our end, you know, you can speculate, but a whole shot, which obviously Heath has been pulling regardless, but a whole shot does give a very clear advantage. So you add 10 seconds, but it possibly could have, you know, let's say you win by 10.
Yeah, there's tons of riders that probably say, and we're just making up the 10 seconds thing. I'm not saying that's the rule, but they would say, I'd sacrifice 10 seconds of my race time for the whole shot. It's worth way more than 10. Like, it could be worth 30 seconds.
I would, just simply because, well, I don't get off the line very good being as large as I am. So I would go ahead. I would go ahead and take that 10 seconds just to get one of my first hole shots, I would think.
Yeah, maybe just to feel what that's like for once in your life.
I come around and look back, Ricky Tower's still standing in turn 1.
That's going to be a little more than 10. So I'm not sure what they're going to do if they decided this is a gate malfunction or a rider error on the part of Heath Harrison. That was one of the greatest jumps I've ever seen. I mean, it was one bike moving and everybody else at the gate, but he made it. He didn't get stuck. I don't know how he pulled that off, or if it was that there was a gate problem. That does happen, for sure. Seen it here, seen it everywhere.
Be interested to see a replay of that if we could get that pulled up for sure. But nonetheless, 2 cars going up on this one now, guys.
Yeah, an instant replay with the pens. We could draw
on the screen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that.
Yeah, we talk about Harrison, we talk about grit and toughness and all this. We were joking around yesterday, and I'm telling Weege and Heath, I walked past the Phoenix Honda pits back there yesterday afternoon. Harrison's got the foil jacket on, you know, he's got the foil pit. He's doing push-ups with a bike on his back. Oh, God. Getting ready for this thing, dude. So jumping that gate, that was pure legit on Harrison's part.
Who just grabbed the whole shot, Stu?
I'm pretty sure we've got Heath back out front. It looks like it's definitely a Honda with blue gear.
I think that's him, dude.
It is, and so that was no disadvantage there. They should have just let it go on at this point.
Yeah, we're right back where we were. He has the whole shot. I think he's whole shot every moto he's been in this week. It has been unbelievable.
So, yeah.
Dude,
yes.
on Mike Alessi, nonetheless. I mean, he's beating Mike Alessi off the line.
Wait a minute. You just blew my mind. So we had a guy who was just killing hole shots to the point where he had to stop the race because his hole shot was so big. Mike Alessi is another guy in that race. It's not Mike Alessi. That's incredible. But I'll tell you what, Mike Alessi, I believe, has taken the lead now from Harrison. So good job, Mike Alessi. Yep, Mike Alessi in the #1 spot. There's Harrison drifting back to second. Alessi looking for this junior 25-plus title. This is the one where he's battling Cole Martinez, former Supercross racer, now an off-road racer on the West Coast with the factory Honda SLR team. And he was able to get Alessi for the first moto win. So this is what Mike Alessi does. He gets up front and he sprints.
Yeah, and I believe that might be, that is him sitting in the 3rd place.
Okay.
So this is the race we want to see. These top 3 guys all together. This is the race that we're going to want to see for this championship. And Cole Martinez, obviously a very decorated background. I think we're going to see him come to life here as the race wears on.
Yeah, nowadays, again, a desert racer, so he's used to the long events, but he was a Supercross main event guy, I'm going to say 7 or 8 years ago, so it's not like he doesn't know how to go fast at the beginning of races either. But this is absolutely the specialty of Mike Alessi. Always has been back in his record days here at Loretta as an amateur, then into the pro ranks. It's not just the whole shots, it's how good he is early in the race. So, yep, you're right, it is Martinez 3rd. Brandon Haas is 4th. Jacob Baumer 5th. Jimmy Albertson 6th. Luke Vollinger, Forest Player, John Morello, and Bryce Klippel. That is your top 10. There was John Morello and Klippel just coming around the billboard turn.
Hey, real quick, we got a quick announcement to make. We got a black Jeep Wrangler that is parked over across in the spectator parking area. Black Jeep Wrangler. You're kind of parked illegally, and not only that, you're blocking someone in. So if you've got the black Jeep Wrangler over there across from the trash compactors, please go move it. We've got a family emergency going on, and some folks need to get out and need to get out ASAP.
Oh, I'm going for one. Okay. Yeah, thanks. We got pickles up here in the tower. It's just for the throat, I swear. Hang on, I cannot get it. There we go. Yeah, everybody's supposed to have somebody come in here. It keeps the vocal cords open. Battle continues as Michael Lessie. Ooh, a couple of mistakes there. Harrison keeping it close. Martinez keeping it close. Top three, all Hondas in this Junior 25 Plus. And Harrison has actually figured it out. He got passed by Alessi. Alessi started to get away. Stu Baylor up here with us. And look, Harrison's closing back up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he's got that #1 plate on his bike, and obviously he's a very, very good rider. Now he's also the off-road team manager for these Honda guys. So I really didn't expect to see him doing as well up against guys like Mike Alessi and Cole Martinez. I feel like last year it was a little bit easier for him, but the guy is showing that it doesn't matter. He can work a full-time job, still show up here and race with the best.
Man, that's impressive. He did say, he gives a shout out to David Eller, the team owner there at Phoenix Honda, for pushing him to get in riding and training, not saying, you're not supposed to be doing this. Your job is to keep the bikes and get them ready for everybody else. So many different backgrounds in this 25 plus, with Alessi leading Harrison and Martinez. Jacob Baumert, former pro, is in 4th. And Brandon Haas, who we have leading one of the older age divisions, I think the 30 plus, is 5th right now in 25 plus. Here we go in the 10 Commandments. Harrison not letting Alessi go, and now we're seeing the charge from Martinez.
Yeah, and you see Martinez just running a little bit different line. Something I've noticed with this track is the outsides are a little bit slow, the insides are really rough, and the fast line seems to be somewhere in the middle. Even in the sand sections, the track's breaking down really, really deep on the outside. But being the off-road guy I say a little bit loosely, because obviously he came from a moto background, but with the time that he spent in off-road, I think that he's kind of looking around the track a little bit more, and he's finding different fast lines. And you can see he's just a little bit inside on exits, a little bit outside on entry, chasing the track and making it ride a little easier.
See how they played it in the sand here. Martinez coming in hot, and he's almost to the rear wheel now of Heath Harrison. We got Mikey Waynes up here with us right now. You guys go way back on the GNCC side.
Man.
Yep.
You know, it's funny. Megawatt looks at me and he goes, "Hey, your buddy's up there calling the race. Get up there with him. You know Stu real well." And I look at our leaderboard and it's Honda 1, 2, 3. And now I'm wondering why Megawatt's not in here. I mean, it's red out front, and he wants to watch. Now I know
there's a lot. Look at this. More Hondas battling. Luke Vollinger made a mistake, and he got tagged. Is that Jimmy Albertson? That's actually a gas. Top Jimmy there, bumping into the back of Vollinger. He's gone down. Jimmy's on a 2-stroke, of course. And trying to figure out who that is. He's looking to get by him. Oh, that might be Dakota Kessler. Dakota Kessler back here at the ranch. So Mickey Kessler's son. Mickey Kessler, former pro and factory rider back in the 70s, 80s, and that's his son Dakota. That's how funny it is. Now the sons are in what are considered vet classes. So Dakota putting on a charge, battling now with Albertson. That's what you're watching on your screen. And that is just inside the top 10. I'm going to say that's 9th and 10th. Yeah, there's Dakota on the 49. And shout out everybody at Englishtown. That's Dakota's track in Dakota's home track in New Jersey. We'll have the Kawasaki Race of Champions, as always, coming up in late September, early October. We had Rich Trevelise, the track operator, up here hanging out with us yesterday. Kawasaki Race of Champions, that event been going on in New Jersey for about 40 years. Check it out. Also ran an area qualifier this year for Loretta's, so that's one of the tracks been around on this Loretta's road for a long, long time. Good to see some other riders here on the screen. Nothing changing up front. Still Alessi, Harrison, Martinez. How many laps, how many minutes are going to click off before we get that charge from Martinez? He was able to get Alessi in the second half of Moto 1. Not sure it's going to happen here in Moto 2.
If you look, well, here we've got it on screen. So still running order seems to be the same. And you've got to think right now is the time that we saw in Moto 1. Obviously, I was watching you guys.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Glad to know. Keeping us on our toes.
Sitting in the equipment, pushing dirt, and watching and listening the first half this week. But it looks like Cole's kind of settling in, running some different lines, trying to figure out where he's going to strike. If you look, he's kind of lowered that intensity, he's settling in just for a second, just before he can raise it and go to the front. But he better watch out. There are some guys coming in from behind.
Yeah, Jacob Baumert. Yeah, he's got to get on his horse. Baumert has closed the gap. You saw him in fourth on a 76. Baumert always backed by Crosley radios. Always got a unique look. Black plastic with the logos on that bike. He's in contention here as well. I believe he battled Harrison for this title a year ago, so a bit of a rematch. Now with Alessi and Martinez thrown in the mix as well. Alessi just threw a 157.3 down. That's faster than second and third place, but Baumert has the fastest lap of the moto, so things are happening quickly. Baumert continues to close. This is good stuff. Now, yep, you called it, Stu Baylor. Martinez wants to go.
Yeah, I saw the intensity just drop.
There it is.
For a brief time, and I think he was just relaxing, trying to find some different lines on the track that would work in his favor, and now he's trying to use it to his advantage. And now we see everything tightening up quick.
Because the fourth place rider has the fastest lap, Jacob Baumert. The third place rider has just taken over second now. And Harrison's trying to come back on Martinez, get second back, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, Heath Harrison is, you know what we saw earlier this week, he led all four in the pro class, the junior 25. I thought he was going to come out. I thought, man, he just might wax these guys, but obviously very deep class. But yeah, Heath Harrison doesn't want to relinquish that and just let him run away with it. Cole Martinez, though, turning it on here, getting into his groove.
And he is close enough to see Alessi, the leader. Yeah, we're about to see that charge. You saw it developing there, Stu.
Yeah, he's been on a little bit different line. I think trying some things out. The track's riding a little bit differently today than it has in previous days. A little harder in places, and I think some of the track's holding up a little bit better, which gives an opportunity to run some different lines.
All right, let's look at the lap time. There it was, 156.8 for Martinez, 157.7 for Alessi. So Martinez almost a second up on him there, and he had to pass Harrison while doing it. So he's on the gas on the SLR Honda.
Yeah, and you've got to think wherever he made the pass on Harrison, most likely he's got that up his sleeve for whenever he can close the gap on Alessi. He's definitely been on some different lines throughout the race, and I think towards the end of this race, he'll obviously get stronger the same way that he did in Moto 1.
Yeah, we talk a lot about, like, okay, you know, if you're trying to hold your spot, you can ride defensively. The way these ruts are and how wide this track has gotten, you really can't ride defensive. I mean, you just pick a rut the other guy isn't in. There's nothing he can do about it.
Yeah, it's really tough because there are a few ruts that are much better, but when you're looking at 16 ruts, which one is it?
Yeah, good luck. Exactly. We keep saying it's the lesser of all evils. They're all bad. Which is the least bad? That's all you can hope for. They're all rough. They've all got hooks and bumps. Harrison's still hanging in there, Mikey.
Yeah, he's hanging on to him. He got done doing his 25 sets, set of 25 with 315 on the bar at the bench this morning. He's dialed. He's good.
Yeah, there's Harrison with the handguards. There is fourth place Baumert. Brandon Haas doing a good job back there in fifth. His real focus is to try to win the 30-plus class, where he's sitting on 1-1 moto scores. Back to our leader, Mike Alessi. Can he hang on? Alessi, one of the all-time greats here at Loretta's as a pure amateur. He's tied with Adam Cianciarulo, who we just had here in the booth, and also James Stewart. They are tied for the most in the youth divisions. And then Kevin Walker, who you got to talk to on the podium just about an hour ago, is the all-time leader in titles at the ranch. I got a feeling that Mike would love to start moving up on that Kevin Walker title record. I think he would have to win 3 or 4 more to get to him, but Cole Martinez not making it easy. Mike Alessi's return to the ranch this year. Martinez got him in Moto 1. We could be looking at a 1-2-2-1 going into Moto 3. Oh, still 8 minutes to go.
As I was just looking at, we're about 12 minutes into it, and Cole Martinez has really just been setting himself up here and just kind of he got the axe out and he's chipping away and inching toward him. Last time he checked in, it was just under a 2-second gap. So we'll see here in about a minute what we're looking at when Alessi checks in.
Yeah, he's only 0.3 quicker than Alessi that time, so he's still going faster than him, but he's not taking out the huge chunks that he did the previous lap. High drama right here at the ranch. You knew Alessi would be good. Now, it's crazy to think that it's been 18 years since Alessi raced here, but he knows the drill of Loretta's as well as anyone. But Cole Martinez has been a real player both in pro sport and here in 25 plus. Can he reel Alessi in? There's Alessi, there's Martinez. They stretched it on Harrison a little bit. They pulled back away from Baumer.
It looks like they're getting closer from the 2-second gap.
We got some guests coming up into the tower after this. Just a cavalcade of guests. We had Adam Cianciarulo. We have Stu Baylor, your national enduro champion, up here. And then I see hanging out just outside of our... No, you're good. We're going to keep you to the end of the moto. You're too good at this, Big Stu. Don't worry.
Hey, I'm coming after your job, Leach. I've been watching you since I was a kid.
That's true. Every once in a while our paths cross.
I know. It was kind of funny. You said your boy was here, Mikey. I mean, Mikey's kind of new to this game. I think I spent a lot more time with
the youth podiums back when I did youth podiums.
There you go.
Like you're doing now. It was the Baylor brothers.
It was. I mean, I've got photos going back to 8, from the time I was 8 to about 13.
But what would shock the GNCC Nation, the old Stu Baylor podium speeches as a really young lad, not the current. Not the current. He was a very polite,
was it a lot like
young
Caleb
man.
Wood? No. Oh, no, it's the opposite. You were a nice guy.
Exact opposite. I was the nice guy.
His answer to everything was yes, sir. No, sir.
Yes, sir.
This guy.
Oh, wow.
Can you believe that? And I'll tell you when it changed. You won the youth overall title. Oh, we got a battle on our hands. Martinez is there. That happened in a hurry. Let's get back to this.
They said we just got to distract those guys in the tower, and then we'll go to work.
4 seconds has been eaten up in just a matter of corners, and Martinez is right there.
Alessi had a little mistake back there, and there you go. Cole Martinez taking the long way around. Not enough. Mike Alessi, good job shutting the door on him, at least for the moment.
Yeah, like I said, it's not easy to do that on this track, but that was a section where you could come across the line. Look at Alessi going as wide as he can to prevent Martinez from getting through. Here we go. Well, yeah, it was 1.4 when they came through the finish line, and now it is wheel to wheel. Big power move around the outside by Martinez. Look out. They almost came together. Alessi now looking back at him.
Hey, they might have.
I think we changed the camera just a little bit.
That's it.
I think that was a look back of respect, like, hey, man, sorry about that. But, yeah, that was that was a power move. I mean, outside line passes.
And Harrison is still in the picture, you'll see, as well at times. Could be a 3-rider battle. There's Harrison on the inside of that run. And 2 to go. This is going to be quite a duel down to the end. Alessi, Martinez, Harrison.
And lappers.
Going to be wild. Mikey Wayne's going to grab the podium in this one because we got some more guests we'll bring up to the tower after this. But myself, Jason Wygant, and Stu Baylor will call this one all the way to the end. 3-rider shootout. Oh, a little mistake in that mechanics corner for Martinez. That is some relief for the moment for Alessi.
I don't know if we can call that quite relief, but it's not the pressure that he was under.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, look at all 3 of these guys still with 2 laps to go in the same turn, and nobody has lifted. I mean, the intensity I don't think has dropped. Their lap times have slowed down just a little bit, but I think that has to do with the lappers as well. But if you look, the fastest last lap still came from the 4th place ride, and he's actually sitting still right there on the rear wheel of Pete Harrison. So we've got 4 riders within 2.5 seconds at this point.
Jacob Baumer, 4th. He has had speed in bursts. Martinez has to go back to work. And Martinez has to go back to work. And I am seeing now what you're seeing. He's kind of making up some lines. He'll go in spots where there aren't ruts or cut across, which most riders are not doing.
Yeah, I think he's just riding a little bit different track, riding some shallower ruts and trying to find a little bit smoother line from time to time.
He got it.
And,
cuts down from outside to in. And, hey, maybe it's the desert racing experience. He just puts the hammer down in that sand, gets back on the motorcycle. He almost got Alessi the previous lap. This time he gets it done. And the white flag is about to come out, and Martinez has overhauled Alessi again. Can Mike fight back? He's trying down on the inside.
At this point, obviously, the lappers still didn't play an effect in how this race would go this last lap, but the lappers seem pretty spread out. So that's not one of the things that I'm looking to change this one. I think Martinez rode a really good race from start to finish, and I think and there's a little bit more breathing room for him. Oh, that's the old Brownie line going up over that breaking bump we saw him break out a few years ago. So. Martinez has just found another gear as soon as he passed for the lead.
And I saw Alessi almost go over the bars.
Oh, and look at the battle.
Oh, Baumert. We saw the lap times. He was catching Harrison again. This has been a wild moto. Sometimes Harrison's the fastest guy. Sometimes Martinez. Sometimes Alessi. Sometimes Baumert. But right now Martinez is looking at a 1-1. Baumert's looking at third place.
And Alessi is less than a second in front of these guys, so he better not let up one bit. Look at all four of these guys in the same picture on the last lap.
Yeah.
This is a great race, almost as good as the Pro Sport race.
Yeah, this 25-plus class, great duel. But as quickly as Baumert got there, he loses ground again. Again, I'm going to say this has to be lines, where guys make up huge chunks and then lose huge chunks. There's just a line choice. Pick your poison out here. Like we said, they're all bad. Not one of these ruts is perfect.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing with the lines is what Martinez has basically prevented himself from doing. While he was sitting in second and third place, he was trying different lines, finding the ones that were slow, finding the ones that were fast, and he didn't make mistakes and go into a corner and basically butcher it. So I think there's three turns out here that a lot of guys are struggling with around the Commandments area. And if you mess up any one of those turns, it's almost worth a second.
Yeah, well, remember, he was 1.4 off of Alessi and then suddenly was on his rear wheel. So that's how quickly it can happen with just line choice not getting buried in those ruts. Martinez now 2 turns away. Got the lead from Alessi with just over a lap to go. And should be looking at a 1-1 going into the final moto. What a ride for the SLR Monster Energy Honda rider, Cole Martinez. A great battle. Alessi's going to end up second, Harrison third, and Jacob Baumert, who actually had the fastest lap of that moto, will end up a close fourth. Only about 4 seconds between our top 4 at the end. And Brandon Haas looking for fifth. Been a great week for Haas. He's out front with 2 moto wins in the 30-plus class, the owner of Club MX. Luke Volllinger had a couple mistakes we saw, but he held on for 6th. Jimmy Albertson and Dakota Kessler battled the entire way, 7th and 8th. Brock Peterson, who is battling Haas for the 30-plus title, is 9th in this moto, and Forest Player. He was a player in 10th. We can call you Forest Player. That could be his name. That's what Stu Baylor does. Tree Dodger.
Something like that.
Tree Dodger. We will get to the podium here. Stu Baylor, thanks for stopping by. I didn't realize you were paying attention to this degree, watching Racer TV back at home before you got here, keeping us on our toes, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I've got some guys out here, and obviously, like this guy right here, we've got an off-road guy doing very well, so it's a good way to pass time and enjoyable.
Yeah, the Shoals, that's your place, right?
It is.
Yep. You get a moto win? Somebody have a moto win earlier in the week? I think
yeah,
so. Yep.
Dawson Cobb is coming up this next moto, one of my kids, and he's doing great this week.
Awesome. All right, thanks for stopping by, Stu. And this was good times, one of the best motos we've seen so far this week. And if you see, I think that's
2. Number 2, that's you. Number 2 is you.
And if you see Stu walking around, say hi. He's always up for a good time.
How you doing?
Yeah.
He likes to party, right?
No comment. No comment.
He's professional
no comment.
grade.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, yeah, see you at the beer tent tonight.
All right, you boys ready for they're up there talking parties. We got to be talking about Cole Martinez. You're ready to party, man. Going 1-1 to start things off. You were patient in this one until patience, I'm done with it. I'm going for it. You went out there and grabbed that P1 away from Mike Alessi.
Yeah, those two were out front going pretty good at the beginning. I just didn't want to blow it right at the first few laps, especially with that restart. I knew heart rates were going to be high and wasn't sure these guys were going to be able to recover so good. So definitely was a little patient, and Heath got Heath, and then went after Mike. He played a little cat mouse, and then made the pass. And I knew he was going to try and get me back, so I gave her the beans the last lap or so, and yeah, it worked out.
Gave her the beans. Nailed it, dude. Hey, Cole Martinez, congratulations to you. 1-1 to start things out for you. Where's your head at as you head into the rest of what's left of this week?
Try and keep ripping these starts and stay up front. We have pros. I guess we have 25 plus next, so I guess try and get up front again on that. And we're going into pro sport in second, so try and put my best motor together in that as well.
Hey, enjoy this one for the moment. You'll be back to work. I know you don't do it alone, man. Who you want to thank?
The whole Monster Energy, Skechers, SLR, Honda team, Twisted Development, Fly, Dunlop, my wife, my dad. Man, there's so many great people. Carlos, Sean, Mark. The good Lord. I mean, we're just blessed to be out here, so.
He's rolling. Make some noise. First place finisher, Cole Martinez. Good work. All right. Mike Alessi, come on up, man. Mike Alessi, he got his eyes on the track. I'm ready for you. You're good. You're good. Mike Alessi, I'm going to give you this. Go ahead and throw that on right here. Mike, hey, pretty good start for you. Running out front. Talk to us about that battle with Cole Martinez.
Yeah, first and foremost, just want to thank the Hoosier Tires. They were definitely hooking up. We made some changes between Moto 1 and Moto 2. Race Tech stepped up and made the suspension a little bit better. I was happy about that. Didn't get the whole shot, which is weird. I'm 0 for 3 right now, which is kind of odd for me, but we're going to try to figure it out. I just want to thank my mechanic for doing such a great job. I want to thank Ian Payne from Vivid and Smart Top Moto Concept, Mike Genova. He believes in me like a son and like I'm his kid, so it's pretty cool to have Mike Genova's support. I just want to thank Gear CBD, UFO Gear, Sheds Galore, Brendan. I want to thank Hammer. These guys have been a lifesaver in this kind of heat right now. This has been it's been a lifesaver because it's warm this week for sure. So I just want to thank Doug Wilson, Silverback Racing, Bobby Hitz, Blendzall Oil, my mom and dad, and basically everybody that's helping me right now. My wife has been such a huge support. Having my daughters here, being back after 18 years, it's pretty cool. And, yeah, we've been having fun, enjoying it. And I feel like I'm missing a few more points. Oakley, big sponsor, Oakley. Got to thank them. Hooking me up with goggles this week, a good sponsorship. Liette boots, helmets, Risk Racing, the filters, these skins that I wear on my palms so I don't get blisters, because as you get older, I'm almost 35 years old, so I get blisters. So thanks to all the fans for coming out this week and enduring this heat. You guys are the backbone of this sport, so thank you.
There you go. All business right there. Second place finisher, Mike Alessi. All right, Heath Harrison going to make his way up here. I got a bronze medal for him. I got another Whole Shot Award. You guys heard Mike Alessi. Man, I got to figure out what's going on here. Come on up, Heath Harrison. I'm going to hand you your Stasic Whole Shot Award first, and then I'm going to hand you this bronze P3 medal. Throw that over the neck, man, and we're going to powwow. Heath Harrison, we've been going back and forth all week, and now everybody watching on Racer TV is going, Mikey Waynes, you never looked like Heath Harrison.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day I can look like you with the dad bod. I got a little girl now, so it's cool to win these Stasic Whole Shots Award. And I actually told her before that moto, I said, I'm going to go win you another Stasic. So this is cool. I just got to give up my whole family for coming out, all my friends that make it out. David Eller for doing everything he does for this whole industry. And a lot of the guys that came out and helped rebuild the rancher here. So this one's for you guys. And yeah, obviously everybody wants to win, but it's cool. It's a Honda podium and sweep. So yeah, it's cool to hang out with the whole Ride Red crew this week and just enjoy it and take it all in. And I'm stoked, man.
I love that, man. You pretty much said it all right there. Anything else you wanted to add to that?
That's about it. We got a day off tomorrow, so we'll rest up. And then I think we're Moto 1 Saturday, so it'd be nice and cool again. And see if we can rip another whole shot, pick us up another bicycle, and see where it happens.
Hey, keep it up, man. Just stay a dad for a while. The dad bod will come. I promise you. Don't worry about that. Keep having fun. There you go. Third place finisher and Stasic Whole Shot Award receiver, Heath Harrison. We'll throw it back up to you guys in the booth with some special guests.
Yep. Thanks, Mikey Waynes. And Kevin Kelly, you made the joke. They might have needed to give Heath Harrison 2 Stasic Whole Shot Awards, because he had the whole shot of death. It was such a big whole shot that they just red flagged the race.
I've never seen that. Like, I've seen the photos of Jordan Bailey and that whole shot that they've used for an ad for many, many years.
Yeah, on a Suzuki. Yeah,
that was ginormous. That was impressive.
And literally, he was the only motorcycle moving. I mean, normally you would get caught in the gate. I don't know how he didn't, but they restarted it, and then all he did was just pull the whole shot again.
What does a Stasic cost at this point? Does he have enough Stasic bucks to buy one of those things?
Yeah, I honestly don't know what that card, there's a discount code on it. I don't know how much it's for, but he's got 4, probably enough to get himself a bike. So we're ready for our next class with 250C, and we do have some guests up here, none other than Justin Cooper, former Horizon Award winner at this race, the Nikki Hayden AMA Amateur Horizon Award winner. But did I or did I not see, Jay Coop, you taking a jog this morning? Did I see you on the side of the road?
Yeah, you caught that.
Yeah.
I got you.
My first run in 7 months.
Okay. The foot must be feeling better.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to be tomorrow, so we're taking it on the week off. We're going to go for the run. So we're going to run the next couple of days, and yeah, we'll see how it feels. We're not going to try before a race, though.
Walker McGreal's got the whole shot here in 250C. So Justin Cooper of Monster Energy Yamaha Star Racing up here. Have you come back to Loretta since, boy, we're going 5 years or so since you raced, I think, right?
Yeah, last year was 17 amateur. We had those 2 pro races in 2020, I believe.
Oh, there you go.
But
that's true. You were back for those. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I didn't come back for those because I did terrible, and they weren't too dry. So.
Dude, the second one was ridiculous.
Yeah, they were both pretty muddy. So
okay.
I was struggling out there, but yeah, it's good to be back and be able to kick it a little bit and watch these guys.
Okay, so I saw them. Our hotel is a 10-minute drive from here.
Sure.
I get in the car, I'm driving here, and I see them out by the hotel. Please tell me you did not start at the ranch and run all the way back over almost to Interstate 40.
Now, 3-mile run.
Okay, I was like, man, these guys are gnarly. Yep.
And it's dangerous. I would not run on
that too, on that road with no shoulder on it. Yeah, so you had the big foot injury. Are you normally a runner? Is that normally something you do incorporate? Some motocross riders, it's too much on the knees, back, and all that. Is that normally what you would do if it wasn't for the injury?
Yeah, I love running, and I was actually going to get into some marathon running before I got hurt, but yeah, I literally had ordered shoes for it and everything, and was going to go maybe do a couple, but yeah, that didn't pan out the way I wanted to. So I want to get back into running slowly, and I really thought this injury was going to take that away from me, so I'm just trying to get back into it.
So far you feel okay?
Yeah, it was my first run, like I said, so it's a work in progress. Doesn't feel too great, but we got to start somewhere.
Okay, you see, tomorrow morning we'll tell.
We'll tell the tale. We're watching the 250C. We've got Justin Cooper up here with us. Justin, did you ever dabble in this class, or did you just skip right through that? I don't mess with the C class and went straight to the B and youth or whatever.
No, I think the cool part about these guys, I believe this is their first time at the ranch for everyone.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, even back home, did you like some guys just like Ricky Carmichael has never ever lined up in the C class?
Well, if you race mini cycles, you usually are straight to B, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I did like 85s here, and there was never an opportunity for me to go see. And most people don't that race Loretta's throughout your amateur, like on little.
Jeremy
bikes
McGrath might say otherwise. Now he did race the C class, maybe not here, but he
won
got
the
a
C
title
class
here.
title here. I think if you qualify on
I understand the rules. I'm just saying, did you ever back home play on the C class or whatever?
No, just I actually got pushed.
Oh! Gonna crash into Kawasaki.
He got a little bit of wheel spin, and he got sideways knee. He wasn't saving that one.
No, I'm trying to figure out. Those are those retro graphics
72,
that we noticed. 72. We noticed that all week. Why is that not showing up on our timing and scoring? That was Bly Duza who won the first moto.
Wow, some drama here. So Bly Duza goes down, your first moto winner. And Justin, what were the classes you won here? The 16 to 24 college boy. Did you get college credit for that?
He actually could have taken it. That would have helped you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the funny part about that was I got pushed, right from school. I did too many B races locally, and they didn't allow me to stay in B for that year. So only classes I really could do without doing the A classes were those two. And I was a two-stroke guy back in the day, so it was definitely a fun year, and I think it helped me out a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, that was so odd. You won. I remember when you had your big breakthrough in the A class and won all these titles in the Horizon Award, and I remember I'm about to go interview in the podium, and I'm like, I'm sure this is his first titles at Loretta's. Let me just look in the yearbook to be sure, and I'm like, no, wait, what?
Yep, the year before.
This dude won. Was it the year before or 2 years before? Was it the year before?
2 years before.
Yeah. So 2 years ago, I did not remember who won the college class.
Right.
But that was one of the most unorthodox pathways. And, another rider down. Dawson Cobb, by the way, was second in Moto 1, is leading this one.
I think that was number 80.
Look at this guy.
That's
professional grade here.
Thank
you
goodness
for keeping
you're
us
here.
on track.
Kawan Matiola, who went down. Okay, what everybody's saying, Justin Cooper, is that the track is more slick, deceivingly slick base compared to previous years. We think it's because of the giant flood that we had, and it's pulled topsoil away, brought some of the rock up. It looks the same, but you just experienced that. You're racing at Washougal, for example, how deceptive a track can be.
Yeah, well, it looks like we got everything out here. We got hard, slick, loamy, sandy. So,
On this hard packed,
I
slick,
think
loamy.
it's perfect for these guys. It's obviously testing them, and that's what this place is all about. So, yeah, it's definitely technical, and there's a lot of different elements.
What are you laughing at? He's checking these guys kind of great.
Dude, it is so tough, these ruts. It's almost cool when we have a lot of these guys are just into it. We had a guy on a podium yesterday.
I heard that.
Yeah, he had quit racing. He was 26 in the C class. He's like, I stopped racing when I was like 11. Didn't ride for 10 years. Bought a motorcycle 8 months ago.
Went for it.
And here I am on the podium at Loretta's. So you really see how difficult this track is when you have C class. These are relatively newer riders to the sport. And this track is super tough. And it's one thing to watch Ryder DeFrancisco in the A class ripping around this track, who's full-time riding training for years. But different for these guys. How did this track, for you then, Justin Cooper, was this always a bit of a shock to the system? Could you find tracks like this to prepare, or were the ruts and the bumps just way difficult compared to what you would practice on?
It's way different every time. You, no matter what you train on, you're gonna come here and you're gonna ride tight. You're gonna struggle. At least, I mean, I can't say for everyone, but I remember my last year here. I had arm pump pretty much every moto. And
really?
Yeah,
you were rolling it.
Yeah, I remember one moto I had arm pump like second lap, and I was literally hanging on for dear life the whole time. So
I love hearing that because I thought you were flawless that year. I think you won all 6 motos, right?
Yeah, it looks like that from the outside looking in, but it was a struggle. Some of the motos, some of the motos you feel good, some of the motos you're not flowing. So you really have to have a flow early on this track. You have to take your sight lap and find where you're going to be going on the track, and it's definitely tough. And I think that's what's interesting about this class, the C class. You don't know who any of these guys are because it's their first time racing here, and they're coming out to prove each other or prove to everyone what they're all about, and this is their first time out, so it's definitely a lot on their plates.
Hey, talk about flow. There is no flow on this racetrack. I've talked to guys, they're like, I can never relax on this racetrack. There's nowhere, like in the Supercross, you can at least jump the triple and go, woo, all right, let's take a break here.
Yeah, exactly. With all these motos in different classes, you got a bunch of different lines forming, and it's every class race is a little bit different, so everyone's, the lines aren't broken into where your class is going out there for.
Yeah, when we had the combine at Redbud a couple of weeks ago, they raced on Friday, and people were like, they're not getting the real rough pro track. But all the coaches there, Michael Byrne, Chad Reed, they're like, no, this is actually worse because they're racing on a track that's had 50s, 65s, 85s. At least on the pro day, those bumps you see are bigger, but there's only a few of them. There's not 80 different braking bumps from all these different bikes.
He said the braking bumps from the C guys like myself, I start braking 100 feet earlier than you, so the braking bumps are way, like, what are you doing? Why is it up here? It should be way back towards the turn.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a great point.
Here's the battle with the 41 of Walker McGreal. Wow. He's trying to get, is that Micah Grubbs for third. Well, we're going to see what happened to Dawson Cobb, who had the lead, as these two duke it out. I mean, that is side by side. McGreal and Grubbs.
Yeah, there's your leader, the 15, Dawson Cobb's coming by right now.
Stu Baylor's keeping tabs. He knows. He knows. Riding and training at the Shoals Complex. Dawson Cobb, who is second in Moto 1, will be looking at a championship scenario right now because our first Moto winner, we had that crash by Bly Duza earlier. Bly,
where's he at?
That was a pretty big crash in the 10 Commandments, and I do not see him in the top 15. So Cobb is up to a 7.7 second lead while this battle for second rages between the 32 of Grubbs, the 41 of Walker McGreal. Justin Burge is fourth, and Matthew Sterling is fifth. Got Justin Cooper up here in the tower. We would be having a totally different conversation at Loretta's if not for the one moto right before we took a little break in Lucas Oil Pro Motocross. You're now back on top. You got your first moto win of the year. It's got to make things feel totally different during this break now that you finally got one under your belt.
Yeah, let's just end the season there. It was a good.
Ended on top.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of time left for you to get more. That's the cool thing. Like, you're on your horse, but the season's not over.
Yeah, it's coming quick. So we got 4 rounds left, and I just want to continue where I left off. Just I feel like I'm finding my flow again, and it's coming pretty naturally now. I have a lot more confidence in my riding, and it's just taking some time on the bike. We have a good setting with the bike, and everything's clicking right now, I believe. So should be good to go come next weekend.
I know you were making huge changes to the bike early in the season. So my question is this. I know you wanted to be 100%, maybe you thought you were 100%, but when you're coming back from a big injury, you missed 5 months of riding, something like that?
Yeah.
How hard is it to set up the bike? Because I know your bikes only work at one speed. If you're a little off, the whole bike's off, right? So how hard was it to get the bike where you needed when you're also physically not 100% yet?
Yeah, I mean, we just kept making changes every day, and I was like, this is good, this is bad. You know, we just kept making progress, and I feel like we're in a really good spot. I'm happy. I'm really happy with the bike during the training days now, and haven't changed anything in quite some time. So I think we're clear sailing as far as the bike goes from here on out.
So you're bringing the Washougal setup to the rest of the rounds?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Watching this
and that
here on
confidence.
lap 5,
Go ahead, Kevin.
I'm picking up our leader, Dawson Cobb, but Micah Grubb is coming. Look at the lead. It was 7 seconds. There's our second place rider now. He has closed in. Probably took half of that lead
He
away.
did. He went from 7.7 to 4.5.
So Grubbs is on the move.
Took 3 seconds out that lap. I tuned into this race. I believe Dawson Cobb got second in the first one.
Look at this guy.
I don't even remember what happened. I watched it. I called it.
You called it and don't remember.
No idea.
Justin Cooper, just for fun, just checking it out.
That's why they're students of the sport. Hey, Justin, I want to ask you a question, too.
Baylor knew more than us, yeah.
The ascent to the pro ranks, everybody always thinks you have to be an elite star by age 13 or it's over. And if you're not there by 15, just park the box van, park the truck, it's done. Your ascent was so different. Like, I don't remember calling your name at the big races till you were probably 16, 17, which is just different from everyone else. You know what I mean? By the age 16, we know who you are.
Yeah, I would kind of just in the shadows of the factory guys coming up and did my own thing and, you know, really, you know, put my head down my last year amateur, like 16, 17. 16, I got hurt here. I was probably like a 4th place guy behind, you know, Sexton, McAdoo, all those guys. And then, yeah, 17, just put my head down through the end of 16 all the way through 17, just had success. And, you know, I had to get it done. It was time. And you don't have to get it done here, but you really have to, you know, show some promise at the other big races.
You knew that you had enough belief in yourself to know I'm a 4th place guy, but if you give me the right circumstances, situation, I can be a 1st place guy. You knew that.
Well, no, it's it comes with results. You have to believe, you have to believe to do it, but you have to definitely get the results, and you feed off the results. Once you get a little bit of confidence, it just rolls over on
So when do you feel it really clicked for you? So 16, you said you were a 4th-ish place guy. When did it click between 16 and 17 when you came back and won?
So I got hurt here at 16, and then I went, came back pretty quick from a broken wrist. I crashed in the first turn here.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I went to Monster Cup and didn't really have any confidence. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to race this, see what happens. And I was actually in contention for the win, and I got taken out for the win. So I remember going back to the hotel and crying that night. It really hit me hard, and just from there, I said, no, you know what, this is my last year, and if I'm going to do it, I was getting old at that time, like 19, so yeah, it was do or die then, and just this is what I wanted to do, so I made it happen.
So as bad as that Monster Cup was, though, did that give you a little confidence, like, hey, I could have won. I could have beat these guys.
Yeah, because I was never at the same pace as those guys, and I was actually, you know, able to put myself in a position to beat them, and it just clicked from there. My confidence just grew, and that was it.
Yeah, I remember seeing you at K-Rock at Englishtown at the Kawasaki Racing Champions, and you were lights out there. I'm like, wait a minute. I've seen you before. I've said your name, but that was where I picked you up, and then you came in, won titles that next year at Loretta's. I'm like, yeah, this kid's got it. White flag, that's what we've got right now as we watch this C-Class, and we have Justin Cooper up here.
Yeah, Dawson Cobb has weathered the storm. He's kept it at 4 seconds, and yeah, white flag, so it looks like he's ride this one in smooth, and he's got it. Looking at a nice 2-1.
Looks like he's on a two-stroke, too, as we follow along with the number 15 of Dawson Cobb. We saw a two-stroke in the 450C class yesterday. A 125 won the 450C class. That was impressive, the number 14. What's that? This kid is as well? Okay. So Dawson Cobb, Stu Baylor, again, pointing out that he is on a 125. So you think that's the right bike to ride out here? It's probably not a bad idea. It's lightweight. You can kind of throw it around on this rough racetrack. Yeah, you do have an autograph signing. When is that?
Yeah, he's reminding me. I think it's at 1 o'clock. 1 to 2?
He's checking his phone.
I hope it's at 1 to 2.
We'll make it work either way. We'll get you down there. Justin Cooper, so Motocross of Nations coming up soon here. Are you excited to go and check that out?
Yeah, hopefully I'll be racing it.
All right.
They're still yet to make a decision. And
are they going to have a combine of some sort with all three of you guys, do all the measurables, height, vertical jump, bench press, do all that stuff to see who the guy is?
That's what it seems like. I mean,
interview process?
We just got to go off the results. I think we just need a couple more races to, I mean, they should take their time on the decision and make the right call. So see how the next couple races go. I think that's fair. And yeah, go from there. Hopefully we can get in there and bring this Chamberlain Trophy home for the USA, no matter who it is.
It's time, man. I'm glad you still find that important, because we sure do. I'm an old school guy, so that race is super important to me. We run it. We've won it, not we, but us as a country won it for many, many years. We'd love to see you guys bring it back this year. And that'll do it for 250C class. Justin Cooper, thanks for stopping by, and you can go sign autographs anytime you want, but I'm sure there's a preferred time that Yamaha would like to have you down there. Where are you going to be at, the Yamaha truck?
Yeah, right where all the, the bikes go to get worked on, and, the trackside support. So right in there, that main Yamaha vendor. So hopefully I'll be back up here later to call this A race. And,
please do.
Yeah.
Please stop by. Good seeing you, man.
Yeah.
Justin Cooper is out. We are done here in the tower. Jason Wygant has our winner, Dawson Cobb, Micah Grubbs, and the real deal, Walker McGrill, finishes third. We are done in the tower. Jason Wygant, you got a very happy Dawson Cobb on that number 15 125 KTM two-stroke. Just about ready to say hello to those guys. Got Brian Spencer up here, man. Brian, what are you seeing out there? Nothing. He's not. It's a little fuzzy, is what Brian Spencer's saying. Yeah. You probably have about the same perspective as I do, even though I can see. Yeah. Brian Spencer, the blind motocross fan. I've known Brian. He's from right around my hometown, Dallas, Georgia, and love having this guy around. Brian's up here in the tower with us every single year. It's always a pleasure to have you. And we'll toss it down to Jason Wygant, who is also blind, as we will turn it over to you, Jason Wygant. If you can get these Sea Riders up there, they have such a large crew with them. They've got to cool them down. The media, the pomp, the circumstance. Just not going to come up there. They do not want to talk to Jason Wygant. They love talking to Mikey Wayans. They just jump right up there and talk to you. But look how long they are waiting to talk to Wygant. The bike's just sitting there all alone. Wygant probably fell in some mud there. There he is. Got those borrowed sunglasses that he did not buy, of course.
They were used.
Of course.
Yep. Okay, here it is. We've got a gold medal for Dawson Cobb. All right, Dawson. Well done. You were checked out at one point. Must have been feeling good.
Yeah, I got a decent gap, and I fell back then in Storyland. But I got it up quick.
Yeah, we saw your gap go from about 8 seconds to 4. How difficult is this track right now?
It's pretty technical.
Yep. Where do you do your riding?
The shows with Stu Baylor.
There we go. We had Stu up there in the tower. He's proud of you. Who else do you want to thank?
God keep me safe. Shows and Mex, BDR, Privateer Connection. Mom and Dad, my brother, and Robbie Taylor.
All right, there it is, everybody. Dawson Cobb taking the gold. And I believe he's looking at the 2-1 scores in his class, so looking good for a championship. You never know what's going to happen, though. We're going to bring Micah Grubbs up, who finished up in second, and give him the silver. Let's bring Micah on up. Good charge for this man to move into second and try to pressure the leader. Let's hear from Micah Grubbs.
It's Micah.
Oh, Micah. All right, finally. Hey, I'm glad you're on the podium so we can get that. Micah, how was that moto? It was a good charge.
It was all right. Got off to a decent start and just wasn't flowing real well. Just tried to stay consistent. And
I would imagine flowing on this track is not easy.
no, it's not. It's super rough. The ruts are just super deep and just dragging foot pegs and everything everywhere, and it's hard to flow.
Yep. Who do you want to thank, Micah?
My mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe, Driven MX Training, First Quality Power Place, SRS Suspension, Joel Yoikins Training, AC Engines, and X Brand Goggles.
All right, there it is. Micah Grubbs. And the winner of our Stasic Holeshot Award and a bronze medal, Walker McGrill.
You have one of these earlier this week?
Yep.
Here, flip it over. There we go. What's the deal with the starts, dude? You've been dialed.
Just came out of the gate good and held it wide around the first corner.
How'd the rest of the moto go?
Good, just kept my lines good and came to the finish third.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, the whole SOB crew, PR2, Garnet, FXR, and everyone else who supports me. Thank you.
All right, there it is. Walker McGreal, whole shot, and bronze in C. All right, that's 250C. Send it back up, and I believe it's WMX next.
All right, race number 16 coming up. It is our WMX class. I'll give you the top 10. This is how they finished in their first moto. They are completing their sight lap. We've wrapped up the festivities down on the podium. Jason Wygant is done. A whole slew of Yamaha riders hanging out here with us. We just wrapped up with Justin Cooper. And then I see Levi Kitchen, a former graduate here of the ranch, along with Hayden Deegan, who is a current student here. I'd say he's like a junior. He's got his Letterman's jacket here. He's hoping to graduate soon himself. As we welcome Jordan Jarvis, you're a former student here at the School of Hard Knocks and Motocross, Loretta Lynn's. And I'll give them the top 10, then we'll jump in there with you and let you tell us what's up with this WMX race. 10th place finisher, let's find them on the list here. And that would have been Kylie Stallings out of Austin, Texas on 21 machines. You finished up 10th. And if you have anything to input, if you say, hey, Kylie did this or she had that, that's your point. Like, I'll let you jump in as I announce their names. All right?
Okay,
So
I can do that.
9th place finisher was Shelby Rowland out of Tennessee. Yep. And there it is, a great shot. There is Levi Kitchen. There is Justin Cooper. He's got his fingers crossed that he will make the team, the Motocross of Nations team, that is. Levi Kitchens, his teammate over at Star Racing. The boys hanging out. What's up, guys? Got you on screen. And we'll continue with our running order here. 8th place finisher, let's find them on the list. 8th place, that would have been Brianna Sheltema out of Michigan. She's aboard Kawasaki on the number 15 machine. 7th place was Hannah Hodges on the numbers, finished up 7th. And we are already racing. It was Corey Steed in the number 5 spot. Your 4th place finisher was Katie Benson, and your podium was 3rd place. Let's find them. Sophia Phelps was 3rd. Taylor Allred was 2nd, and your winner was Viviana Contreras And let's see how the girls are doing as we get rolling.
A little bit of a pileup right off the start. I'm not sure who that was, but that was a good one.
Let's hope they're all right.
I don't think I saw them get up.
Yeah, I see them running down. Not a bad idea, just to kind of hang out and just check, feel everything out. You know what that feels like.
Oh, I do. And majority of the time, I'm not smart enough to stay down even when I
just get up and go,
yeah,
right?
Oh, yeah.
And there we go. They're getting up and running right now. Is that some of our front runners?
That looks like number 28, Katie Benson.
Oh, my goodness. Katie Benson is down. She's getting the bike rolling again, though, huh?
Well, it's rolling.
It's not
it
rolling.
might not be straight.
Yeah, something with that. The handlebars or something out of whack there.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the other rider is down, but we got a battle for. I'm not sure. I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure.
That's fair. When you don't know, just wing it like we do. We just make stuff up.
Is that what?
Yes, that's
okay.
Mercedes Gonzalez out front.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
Hey, speaking of Mercedes Gonzalez, I saw her at Mammoth. I'm a student of the sport, and Mercedes Gonzalez is one of the queens of our sport way back in the 80s.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Kawasaki Team Green rider. I believe she's married to Derek Natvig, who is a Kawasaki brass himself. He was racing at Mammoth, had the wife there with him, and I mean, it's kind of a bad deal when your wife might be able to beat you. And I'm sure have you dated guys that you can outrun on motorcycles?
I have.
Really? How do they handle that?
Normally they're fairly good about it.
They better be. There's no changing it.
No, the problem is when you're super close in speed, so it goes
then
back
you gotta bang.
and forth.
Yeah.
But it does look like we have a great race going on right now. It looks like the number 34 is right behind Kylie Stallings right now.
Whoa, and Stallings does a full helicopter. Stallings goes down on the Kawasaki. She is just shy of getting credited with leading the first lap as the drone flies past. So this has been a wild one here, Jordan Jarvis.
It has, and this is Stallings' first year on a big bike right now, and I think she's learning.
Oh.
It's a very big bike.
It is a very big, powerful,
yes.
and it takes a lot to control it for sure.
It does, but that's going to help out the number 34 of Taylor Allred major right now. She had a decent moto yesterday.
Second.
Yep, but it took her a little, I think the first lap or two was a little slow on her part, so it made it a little bit more difficult for her to get up into that top spot. But she is in that top spot right now, and yesterday it didn't look like Sophia Phelps was the challenger. And I want to say Sophia is at least, is that her?
I don't see her.
Yeah, that's her. So Sophia Phelps is in fourth right now.
Okay.
So she's got some passes to make.
And she has the front runners right in front of her. And speaking of front runners, Viviana Contreras on the number 50 machine. She was our first place winner, one of our Fast House athletes, dressed to impress. God, look at those long ruts.
Yeah, slight mistake for Vivian Contreras. A little bit of a dab of the foot, and that's all it takes sometimes. And that looks like Corey Steed in third, the off-road rider. How about that?
I like that. I mean, this is pretty much an off-road race course. It is a motocross track. It is so bumpy and ruddy, and your line choices. We were talking about the off-road guys. Stu Baylor, you have to pick lines like you would almost in the woods there. You got to be very selective.
This is a great battle. This is a three-way battle going on for second right now.
Look at that, in stereo, the Kawasaki rider launching in there. Sophia Phelps on the inside, can she stick it?
I think she's got it. That's awesome to see Kylie Stallings get up and ride off. I'm sure she's sore, but she knows.
She had the speed.
She did have the speed, but she knows this class is not, she was not in championship contention. So she's doing the smart thing right now, going back and resting up for her early moto tomorrow morning for the girls.
Look at you. All right, we are almost 2 laps in. Your running order, it was Taylor Allred. I believe she's still out front.
I think so. And
Viviana
this is perfect
Contreras
for her.
is now slipped back to third as the Kawasaki of Sophia Phelps has jumped in front of her.
That little bit of battling right there definitely helped Taylor out some. You know, when you tend to battle with other riders, it tends to slow you down a little bit while the first place rider kind of gets away, but it doesn't look like it slowed Sophia Phelps down too much. She's right on the back of the number 34 of Taylor Allred.
She is absolutely coming. We work our way past the billboards heading into the mechanics area. Flaggers discussing their day so far as we watch the riders move past the mechanics area. There's Contreras. Now she's trying to hold off the 41 of Corey Steed. 1, 2, 3, 4, your top 5 all on the same straightaway. So we're going to have some parity in this one as Allred finished up second. The first moto, she's running first now. Phelps, let's see where she was, 56. Phelps was third, so we got a 3-2 score for her. And Contreras has a 1-3 score, so 4 points. So this thing is far from over. In fact, Viviana Contreras now starting to reel in the Kawasaki ride of Sophia Phelps. So I don't even want to do the math because it's going to get crazy before it.
there's no. What's the point? They're going to go back and forth the rest
Yes,
of the moto.
that's the way the women's classes always are. I've seen JP Money about kill herself right here, crashing across the finish line back in the day. About blew her shoulder out, and those girls, they were just going for it to the end. That was an incredible moto. That's probably 7-8 years ago.
Well, it looks like we got a great moto going right now. It looks like the number 56 is Sophia Phelps has caught all the way up to Taylor Allred and is trying to make a push for that top spot.
Side by side, the Kawasaki rider of Sophia Phelps. It's not over yet. Hang on. Taylor Allred trying to hold on to that inside line. Can she? Woo! And Phelps will make the pass. We both went to our girl boys.
Wow.
Woo!
Yeah, that was a close one. It's always painful to give up that top spot, but
I've never done that. I've never been able to. I've never been in the top spot, nor have I ever taken it away from anyone. You have, though.
I have,
Feels
and
great.
it does really sting a little bit. Woo.
I will live
Sophia's
vicariously through you.
A
little wild out there.
Wild.
I like it.
But I think
you have to, though. You can't just ride smooth and clean.
I
or
think
it
we
won't
might
win
have
races.
a pass back.
There it is. Taylor Allred side by side again. Oh, woo, we're doing girl voices again here, Megawatt. Let's do it. It's the girls' class. Let's make noises.
Yeah, I was about to say it does suck giving up that lead, but it is super early in the race still. So if Taylor's able to,
Look at that. There's the 21 still
yep.
motoring around out here. So not giving up. Is that Katie Benson, right?
No, that was Stallings.
Stallings,
Yep.
the 21.
I haven't seen Katie Benson come around. I don't think.
Stallings, I'm getting them confused because they both crashed.
Yeah.
Stallings crashed here to our left in the announcer tower just before the finish line. So Allred, big problems there. She kind of stretches things out. Phelps does. Megawatt, what do you got, man? You just hanging out with us, sitting down, very comfortable.
Absolutely, man. Well, you know what? One of my favorite classes, always love getting on the mic with Jordan Jarvis as well. We've, my goodness, everywhere from Loretta's, Mini-O's, Nationals, we've been on the mic together.
Yep.
Always love your input, have a lot of fun. Also learn a lot from you as well. What I see right now is I see a look of the past. As you mentioned, Kevin, I'm seeing an extra effort right here, right now. And my favorite part of the class actually is the podiums. Because there's no filter on the podiums. We leave it out there in WMX. I love it.
The women? I've done many a podium with them.
My favorite part of the race.
They're so honest.
Are you kidding me?
They're not happy. I got second. No, I'm not happy at all with that.
Oh, she came over on me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She did. She's standing right there.
Right there she is.
Wearing the same boots as
Look
me.
at her. She knows it. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, I think women tend to ride more with their heart.
Their emotions.
Yeah.
No question.
Oh,
yeah, with their, not necessarily their heart.
Well,
because I know guys
depends
willing
on
to
the race.
suffer. I know guys that'll suffer and put it out there at the end. You guys will ride on emotion. Let me tell you something. When I say hit the
I'm married
reset,
to a woman. I live
when I
this.
say believe me, we know a little something about women. All right. And when you guys hit the reset button, a lot of times there's something extra behind it. I can tell you that.
Yeah, when you go, how's your motor? Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's just fine. Oh, it's not fine. It's not fine. I don't believe a word you're saying.
No.
There's the 21. She crashed earlier in the moto. Good to see her back
I'm
and just
speculating
hanging
a little
out.
bit, but that shot that the camera just had, I'm not totally sure that Kylie Stallings' handlebars was straight.
Oh, no doubt. They're not straight.
It looked like she was riding a little bit.
I'm not sure you do a 720 and come up with straight bars.
It's impossible to do that.
The number 34, Taylor Allred, is putting another push back
She's
on
right there.
Sophia Phelps.
There is Taylor Allred, never giving up. Coming past the mechanics area, past the big Monster Energy viewing stand. Now they're working their way towards the 10 Commandments. So how do you regroup? She's had to regroup 4 different times.
Well, that was actually what I was going to say was, when you do get past like this, sometimes it might be a little bit smarter to kind of hang back a little bit and watch where the other rider
that ain't
passed
gonna work.
you.
She's not wanting to do that.
No, not at all. But
No.
It does help sometimes. Being able to see a little bit of where she's faster. But
look at
Sophia
that.
Phelps
Getting
has
held
been
up.
struggling the last 2 laps right here.
That was not a struggle.
With
That
the
was
lappers.
that lapper literally came to a stop there.
Unfortunately, that was just a poor line choice on Sophia Phelps. But
Calling her out. Wow, Jordan.
She looks like she can, fix that and pull right back ahead.
There
it
is
happens
Phelps
sometimes.
in that left-hander. Allred comes barreling through there as well. Allred not in the same line. Those lines are so long that if you get hung up behind somebody, Megawatt, you're stuck there.
Well, yeah, you know what? And it goes to the next corner.
All the way.
So, yeah, there's no relief. Like you said, you get stuck, okay, we're on the train track together.
Yeah. And let's send it over to Brian Spencer, our blind race coordinator. Brian, what are you seeing out there? Nothing. He's not seeing anything.
But you know what? He's the world's greatest live listener. He could have listened to us, from home. He absolutely
Comes
should.
all the way up here.
Absolutely comes up here, wants to stand in the presence of greatness with you and the Weege.
No,
and yeah,
Jordan.
absolutely, man.
He's here for Jordan. And we are here for this great race. We're following along. That is the KTM, the 34 of Taylor Allred. Lean your head back. There we go. Trying to see the Kawasaki rider. She is trying to track down.
I'm really liking the different line choices that we're seeing between Sophia Phelps and Taylor
And they
Allred.
work. They're just about even. Like
They
you could
are.
be outside, inside, jump this, not jump that, roll that, and you're still running almost the same lap times, 2:10s, 2:11.
Yeah, Phelps just checks in right now on lap number 5. Turn that 2:10 you're talking about, and that makes it about halfway through, Kevin.
And we're going to have some parity. We talked about it's not too early to talk championship.
No.
You're going to have some 2-1s, some 3-2s, some 2-2s out here. So, yeah, this final moto, you talk about emotional.
Oh, yeah, it'll be good. Believe that.
And there they come past the mechanics area. The 21 still hanging tough there, just trying to unlap herself there. She crashed big time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no question.
Got a good battle going between third and fourth.
Who's that?
That was a good one.
Was that Viviana Contreras?
I think that might have been a lapper. I could be wrong.
Contreras has the all-red Fast House ensemble. There is the 21.
I like it, Kevin.
Corey Steed, and Vivian was right behind her, so it might have been.
Bummer, she did a nice little spin out there, and it looked like it caught her leg a little bit, too. Look at that, standing up through the ruts all the way through there. Did you see that? Did not put her foot
No,
down.
that was impressive.
That is skill right there. I always
Absolutely.
marvel at that. She puts it down there. Some of these turns are harder to do it, but that was impressive. Trying to sort out who's who here as we follow. Where is the 56 of Phelps?
Okay, so that must have been Vivian Contreras, because it looks like
There's
fourth
the
place is now the
Steed.
number 17 of Hannah Hodges. Corey Steed is in the
Third, right.
Yep.
Glad we have all these
Steed,
other.
Yeah, Steed moved up last lap. Yep, for sure. And it looked like to me, Kevin, you're talking about that control and that line choice and having to stick with it. Man, it's just getting tougher and tougher every lap. I'm watching some of these lines definitely go away out here, but even in the back, I'm seeing the bike react more in the same line. So just lap after lap, getting pounded, as we keep saying.
Here are our leaders coming across in front of us. I pick up the Kawasaki of Sophia Phelps. I'm actually picking it up. I'm going to place it up back on the racetrack because it's illegal to give outside assistance. Here she comes. She will complete lap number 6, the 56 of Sophia Phelps, working her way through lap traffic, past Megawatt, past George Jarvis, who's up here in the booth with us. She's got a lot of people to pass.
Easy to pass, Megawatt.
Easy.
That I can tell you.
Very
Absolutely.
easy to pass.
Yeah.
Brian Spencer trying to make a pass on her.
But I
That's not
look good
appreciated,
while
Brian.
getting past. I
Yeah.
do look first class while getting past.
Always. You are factory as it gets, man. There they come past us here in the announcer's tower. We can wave. That was us. There's the good folks in the monster viewing deck. Up and over the tunnel of love, if you will. These girls are not about love right now. They are focused on their career, not dating anyone, in love with the sport of motocross.
Absolutely.
Jordan, how about that?
I mean, yeah. Hey, I mean, regardless of whether you're dating someone or not, dirt bikes always come first.
I love it.
I dig it. Yeah,
Always.
I dig it. Yeah.
I hope whoever.
I knew
they
you,
better
I knew
know
you
that.
were going with that.
I'm
too.
not dating anybody.
Right, but do you explain that early on? Like, look, I race every Sunday, every Saturday. I'm at the practice track 4 days a week, and there's a lot of guys around, so just get used to it.
Oh,
Yeah, she
they
just
have to
said.
get used to it.
I know she was dating somebody a while back, but apparently he didn't get the picture. He didn't.
there you
He
go.
didn't understand the pecking order. So
There you go. It's motocross
you know,
first.
Hey, see ya.
So
Yeah.
it is Phelps. She understands the pecking order. She is out front 3 seconds in
I
front of
think she
Allred.
just fell.
Are
went
you
down.
kidding me? Look
The
at that.
curse.
Wow.
All right,
that's,
can she get it back up and running? Did she keep it running?
she did.
Oh, wow.
Great move.
There's Allred, though.
Yep.
She slips past. So now there's that. Oh, wow. This is going to get crazy. Allred now out front on the 34 KTM. I believe she's just out of the shot. She went to your right there in the screen.
Yeah.
So, man, everybody's gone down
That's
almost in this
crazy.
photo.
I don't know if there's going to be enough time for Sophia to be able to recoup and get that top spot
I
back.
think Rodney Tomlin has fallen. Mikey
yeah.
Rand tripped and fell face first. I mean, it's just one of those
Absolutely.
deals.
I fell out of a go-kart,
Right.
golf cart.
Yesterday,
So,
you did.
Yeah,
Both of you
absolutely.
guys
Yeah.
had a big crash yesterday. There's the 56
Got dinged
of
up.
Phelps. I know you guys are injured having to walk it off. It was your mic hand, wasn't it?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, luckily.
It was not.
Yeah, it was not.
All right, there's Allred just in front of now. Look at her hucking that triple there. She is going for it, Phelps. Wow, she crashes, and now she knows what she's got to do.
It's super unfortunate. Those long ruts, like we were just talking about earlier, that's what got Sophia. She got a little
Yep.
off balance and went to the wrong. She was going into the left-handed corner, got a little off balance, went to the left,
and hands it off.
That's all it takes.
But it's not over. She's going for it up and over the tunnel jump. Phelps has reeled in Allred. 2.8 seconds. They go past the billboards. There's Allred going into the left-hander. There's Phelps. She follows her. And it's high drama. It always is.
Absolutely
always.
heating up. All you got to do is show that white flag out here.
Oh, God, we gotta
two-lap
go.
card. Yeah, 2-lap cards, all it takes.
Oh, yeah. That is the biggest motivator that you can get is either the 2-lap card or especially the white flag.
That's Allred. There's Phelps. She is literally
Right,
on the bumper.
On the rear fender.
Wow, so Allred's going to have to deal with her 2 different times.
Nice move, shortened up the track right there. Wow.
Allred going to roll up on the inside, double out. Phelps will double as well, double all the way through here. Double out.
Taylor was able to hold off Sophia yesterday for 2nd place.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, we're going to see if she's going to be able to do it again.
The lines merged there, so she had to check up. Allred, different lines there. One over, that's smart. You don't want to be locked in to a decision there. That's why you don't put a ring on that finger until you're sure.
Yesterday, that rut in that very corner went all the way to the jump face. She stayed in the same rut off the jump face.
Look at that. There's the path, right where she crashed.
Maybe not.
Allred
That
fires
inside's
back.
a little bit quicker. Oh.
Not so fast. There we go. The Kawasaki rider jumps back in the lead. Sophia Phelps. Allred has had to deal with this all moto long here. And Phelps just the Kawasaki green kryptonite to that orange KTM.
I'm really liking the line choices I'm getting out of Sophia. She's taking all the ruts where everybody else is avoiding.
And you can see that rear end dancing around there on Allred. She's giving it all she's got here. 2-lap card is out. That means the white flag will come out this go around. One more lap, Megawatt. Are you ready? Brian Spencer, what are you seeing out there? Nothing. He's not seeing anything.
Well, I know one thing. She not only passed her, she's dropping her right now. That's the bottom line. I don't know if maybe she tanked or she's just, not going to pursue it, not going to take a chance on throwing it away or something.
They're going to be tied up, 3-1 and 2-2 scores.
Yeah, that's
tied
what I'm
up
saying.
points.
So right now, I don't know, like I said.
I'm curious. We did just talk about, the motivation of seeing a 2-lap border white flag. How much is that going to motivate Taylor on this last lap? Are we going to see one more push out of her?
I mean, you have to. You got to hope for a mistake. Maybe she gets hung up with a lap rider, and then you're there to capitalize on the last lap. Why not?
I mean, I think Sophia showed very easily how simple it is to make a small mistake, and it costs you major.
I mean, selfishly as an announcer, I want the drama. I need the
drama.
drama.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me something to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. Besides Brian Spencer, I'm so tired. He's always butting into our conversations.
Looking over our shoulders.
Looking over our shoulders.
Absolutely.
Poor Brian. All right, we're going into the 10 Commandments. There's Phelps on the green. Kawasaki, in case you didn't know that, Kawasaki's come. They are green. KTMs are orange. That's what Allred has chosen to race here. Barry Higgins wrenching on that machine along with her father and everybody else over there under the Orange Brigade tent. Doug Duchette taking care of spinning the wrenches there on the Kawasaki of Sophia Phelps. Corey Steed still third. Hodges fourth. Astudillo rounds out your top 5. Viviana Contreras did go down. She's back to 6th, so she's going to have a 1-6 moto score. That's a bummer.
Yeah. Still sitting pretty good, though. I mean,
anything can happen.
In contention, absolutely. Yeah, not out of the picture, but
she'd be 2 points off of.
Going to need some help.
Off the.
They'll have 4 points. She'll have 7.
Right.
1-6 score, so not bad. Not bad. Lap riders all over the place for Phelps. Now she's got to navigate that along with the racetrack.
Jordan, I know how you feel about the moving obstacles. I know how you feel about the lappers.
Normally,
look at
I actually like
take advantage of them. I know you do, absolutely.
Watch out.
I feel like I've got a fairly good system for passing lappers.
That was Chase Sexton style right
Wow.
there. Beat it. Get out of the way.
Beat it. All right, middle part of the racetrack. Just a couple more turns to go here as we pick up with the 56. She's going to grab a moto win and half of the championship because she's going to be tied with Taylor Allred back here in second, just a couple of steps behind her. Into the left-hander one last time, Jordan Jarvis.
Makes it through clean.
Yes.
There
she did it.
Go. Yeah, she got that. She made a small mistake, but reeled it back in and brought home that first place.
Man.
Awesome stuff.
Tied up. Drama here going into that final moto. I love it.
That's what happened last year, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure Sophia and Taylor were tied going into that
Winner take all.
last year.
Yeah, winner take all.
Yep.
No big deal.
No big deal.
Not at all.
No nerves.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Great story.
Man, that was awesome. So, as we get ready to toss it down, have you been in that position where you've been all tied up going to that down? You have like, what, 36 hours to just sit there and think about it?
Yeah.
No pressure.
I remember, not that, it was a couple years ago. I've had a couple of bad motos. I fell, and then I fell passing for the lead, and then I got mixed up with a lapper. Not even a lapper. It was first lap. I got mixed up with one of the other riders, and I went.
You're lapping on the first lap. That is impressive.
I mean, I have caught up to another class the year they did the women.
Well, since you brought it up, Kevin, I did do that in 16. I did pass them
Let's
all
be
on
honest.
lap 2.
There is your WMX scores. It's Phelps, Allred, Speed, Hodges, and Astudillo that rounds out your top 5. We're done here in the tower. We will toss it down to Mikey Simpson, who has our winners. Take that, Mikey.
All right. That's it for WMX. Get the podium ready. It's going to be another crazy third moto, I believe, coming up for the title. Sophia Phelps, Taylor Allred, and Corey Steed are your top 3 in this moto. I got the medals. We'll also give a Stasek Hole Shot Award to Ignacio Riveros. So you're champion of the class last year and pretty solid on the podium in Moto 1 and now the gold in Moto 2. So a big haul for the championship right here. Let's hear it for Sophia Phelps.
Thank you.
Nicest person here. But when you're on the track, is it different when the helmet's on?
Would you believe that I get in trouble for being too nice on the track?
Even that too. Okay, it doesn't change that much.
We're working on aggressiveness, but yeah, that was a really fun ride. It was good to start closer into the front pack than last time and kind of run their speed from the start, so that was good. I think it's a testament to how stacked our women's class is this year, just what the shake-up that we've had in the top 10, both motos. So third moto is going to be really exciting, but yeah, grateful to be able to race with all these girls. They're so awesome and also kind. Chris Kiefer was making fun of me for that yesterday, but the women's class is awesome. Everyone there is so kind. So, yeah, grateful to be here.
All right, 1 second, we'll quiet down. It's all right to have fun sometimes. You don't have to make fun of people for it, Kiefer. Who do you want to thank, Sophia?
Oh, give a shout out to Rocky Mountain ATVFC, Pro Circuit. I'm sorry your hat fell. Rocky Mountain St. George, Fox, Fast Company, Factory Connection, Dunlop, Blended Up, CrossFit Dixie, Polysport is very helpful, Hinson, Tusk, Primary Drive, Paul Barr, of course, has been very helpful, Kyle Lewis, MX Academy, RMX Academy, all those guys have been so helpful to me, so thank you all.
There it is, your moto winner, Sophia Phelps. Give Pro Circuit their love. All right, let's bring up our second place finisher. Solid in both motos. Yeah, this is going to be a wild championship going into moto number 3. Let's hear it for the KTM rider, Taylor Allred. How was that moto, Taylor?
It was good. You know, I got off to a pretty decent start, led a few laps, then Sophie got around me, and then tried to pace behind her, and then she went down out of Storyland and got the lead again, and, you know, she pounded out those last couple laps and got around me, but sets me up decent for the championship moto, so it'll be fun going inside.
All right, who do you want to thank?
The whole KTM Orange Brigade crew, my mom, my dad, Fly, 100%, Monster Army, Pro Taper, FMF, and just anyone else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Taylor Allred taking second. That's the silver. And another KTM up on the box in third. We'll bring Corey on up. And then Ignacio Riveros will give her the whole shot award. But let's bring Corey up for the third place finish. Looking for Steedy to come on up. There she is. All right. He's one of the most versatile riders out here, strong in the GNCC series, but not too shabby here at Loretta's either, taking third in the moto, Corey Steed. Doing a little bit of everything. Impressive. Are you happy with the podium, or are you coming here to win? What's your goal when you come into Loretta's? Because I know GNCC is a focus too.
No, like for sure coming in, just as a racer coming here, obviously mentality, you want to win. But stepping away for a couple years, and these girls are no joke. Like the speeds we run here versus off-road is drastically different. So that first moto, I was like, oh, I got to go a little faster. But yeah, no, I'm really pumped. And obviously all week, I just wanted podiums. And for the first moto, that was a bummer, but we rebounded, and I'm stoked on this third.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank?
The whole Trail Jesters KTM team, my mom, my dad, Moose Racing, Speed Farm, Pit Viper, Chris Van and Jay Webb for helping me out all week. All my friends and family here, my girlfriend Serafina, and yeah, everyone else I forgot. Alpine Stars, FMF, MotorX, TF Racing Suspension, XC Gear, IMS, my team owner Ross for hooking me up and getting me out here. Thank you guys so much.
Awesome job. Let's hear it for our third place finisher. Good job, Corey. They want the medal. I'm looking for Ignacia Riveros, and we'll give a Stasic Holeshot Award. There we go. All right, Corey, good job. And Ignacio Riveros, let's hear it for a Holeshot winner. How'd you pull that one?
Oh my God, it is a dream for me to be here today. But I want to say thanks everyone. And gracias a todos los chilenos que me están viendo hoy. Esto va por ustedes. Gracias.
Let's hear it for our Stasic Holeshot Award winner, Ignacio Riveros. That's a wrap on WMX. Send it back up to the tower.
All right, Jason Wygant, thanks a bunch. We will welcome to the tower, before we jump into the top 10, let you know who did what. Levi Kitchen, former graduate here of the School of Hard Knocks. We had Jordan Jarvis in here earlier. We had Justin Cooper, Adam Cianciarillo, man, Rodney Tomlin. So some high company here as we get rolling with the College 1624. We are already racing. Just bring back memories, get the jitters rolling. This is where you kind of made a name for yourself, dude.
Yeah, no, it's cool to be out here watching, and yeah, this place is pretty memorable for me now.
I bet. And tell me about winning those first motos as a professional. How memorable and amazing was that?
That was cool, and I hadn't had that feeling for a long time. So
did you begin to wonder, like, oh man, I haven't won in a minute. Is this going to happen?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it just, when it happened, you know, it was that much more special because it took a little while. But
well, awesome to have you in the tower as we begin our College 18 to 24 class. Kimball Jett with the whole shot, and we'll see how that shakes down for him. Did you ever race this class?
I did not, but Kimball Jett out front, I trained with him for about 2 years in Louisiana, so it's a good friend of mine, and I'm stoked to see he's out front with the whole shot.
Real Deal, is that where you train?
Yes, sir.
Real Deal, Robin knows dudes, I believe that's who runs that. There is the number 70 we are following along, and the number 4. The number 4 would be Eddie Norrid. He finished up 9th in the first moto. Your first moto winner was Gage Stein. Check in with Gage here, see how he's doing. And Levi, you rode the 125 late into your career.
Pretty late, yeah. I ended up, well, really what it was, I rode Super Minis for a long time because I was always so little. And then in 18, I rode 125, both of them. And then 19, I did it again, actually, because Rock River picked me up. And that was when things started kind of turning around for me. I did pretty well here in that class. Got a couple moto wins, and then
I got to tell you, as you know, each week I'm fortunate enough I get to do the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross call. Love being there every week, and it's so cool for me to say Kitchen, Romano, LeBlanc, all of our little buddies. That's exactly right, man. And been calling lots of names for lots of years down here, but your generation kind of special to me. A little more in touch, with a lot of you guys, and there's nothing cooler on my weekend than to see you guys really make the jump. But not only that, progress and succeed, the way we expect. So that's awesome, dude.
I appreciate that.
And here is your top 10 in the number 10 spot. It is Landon Armbruster in the number 10 spot. Gage Stein, our first moto winner, is 9th. Joshua Boaz is in the number 8 spot. Daniel Bordelin is 7th. Eddie Norrid 6th. Kyson Farmer is 5th. J. Michael Ryder Fox Gear is 4th, Nicholas Hunt 3rd, Caden Palmer, and Kimball Jett. And Megawatt now is ready to read some very, very important news.
So I know Levi's down with it. You're going to sign up for the talent show? You're going to stick around for Friday night? Because sign-ups are going on this afternoon, and your auditions, you got a special talent? You going to share it with everybody?
Can you play a guitar? Can you sing?
What's he do, Cooper? What's his special talent, man? And we could put him in the talent show with. If he had to do the talent show, what is it?
Talent.
Can he sing? Oh, he just
nothing. He goes
swooshed his hands. Said he got no talent.
I got nothing.
That's how that went. On what?
Anything two wheels, BMX scooters.
Oh, is that right? Nice.
Yeah, if you could set me up at skate park out there, I'll try to
Nice.
Not with a broken wrist, I guess.
But remind everybody, sign-ups are today. Let's see, all the way through this afternoon. So go see Rachel at Moto T's trailer today for tomorrow night's Yamaha Talent Show. Go by, see what's happening, get signed up, show us your talent. Always a good time, always a big part of the features and fun festivities here down at the ranch.
So Levi, when you kind of go pro and then you kind of have to break apart from the family, are they still heavily involved in your day-to-day, or do you still live at home? How's that whole situation for you?
I mean, they're involved as far as, like, I talk to them quite a bit still, but they're back home in Washington, and I got my house in
your house
near Tallahassee.
Isn't that crazy? How old are you?
I'm 21.
21, his house. My kid's 21. He's got his house too, but I guess it's not crazy. I'm just that old.
Yeah.
I still you guys is like 17.
You and I were just having that conversation. Mine's already been in the Marines, got his Sergeant Stripes, got his own place. So
tell me about your house. Is it a rental, or how's that working out?
No, I just built a small house in Havana.
No seconds.
I'm like 20 minutes from the track at the farm there, so.
Did your mom come in and pick some of the colors out? How's that work out? Did you do it all?
Yeah, she helped out quite a bit.
Okay, that's what I need to hear. I still need to know that mom and dad are involved in some capacity.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
My kids did it all themselves. He goes, I don't need your help, Dad. One of our riders down, our Kawasaki.
It's number 4.
Is that? Oh, it's Eddie Nord. Good call.
But your kids have seen your choices. Yeah. So they grew up with your
they
choices.
Live with my choices.
Yeah.
So do opposite of what my dad does. Yeah, so Levi Kitchen hanging out with us here as we watch the college 18 to 24 take to the track for their second moto. There's the 94 of Kimball Jett, and he is working on, is that Caden Palmer?
I think it is, yeah, and I'm watching too. Stein's
coming, huh?
rolling, yeah, he's coming through the pack. These guys they got a pretty good gap though here, 1 and 2, so.
Well, Stein was your first moto winner, and it's going to change things up for the championship for sure. There's a 94. Jett on the inside, he has to jam on the brakes. Man, your amateur year, your final year was pretty magical for you. You had a really, really good run throughout the year.
Yeah, and especially, I mean, last year was special for sure, but I think 2020 was more like memorable for me just because I hadn't really won until then, and then that year I pretty much won everything, and it was like, you know.
Not bragging, but
yeah, and it was my first time winning here. And that's when everything kind of turned around. So 2021, as of last year, I kind of knew that I was supposed to win, I guess you could say.
Felt
at that
you
point.
understood
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
There
so,
you go.
I mean, but yeah, it was great.
So that's that. We were talking to Justin Cooper. He goes, winning breeds confidence. Like for him, he goes, I wasn't sure. I thought I could, but when I finally got that win, I was like, okay, I can do this.
Exactly. Yeah, it does a lot for somebody.
And that carries over into the pro ranks as well?
100%. That's, you know.
I could tell you right now, he looks different on the bike right now than he did at the beginning of the season. There's no doubt. He talked about changing the settings on, and I've watched his confidence week after week after week grow, and that's very dangerous when you let Justin Cooper get confidence and get those starts. That's a dangerous thing, I can promise you that.
Hey, what's it like at the Star Test track with you guys got 27 guys on the team, so it's a full gate start every time you guys go practice, right?
It's a duel for sure. We go at it during the week.
Do you hang your head on lap times? Like I've always wondered, like, oh, I'm the guy this week, and then it doesn't translate to actual race day, because when it's race day, some guys just can step it up.
You know, I don't let it get to me too much. There's days I'll be pretty good. There's days I mean, everybody has their days that they're good, but
who's the worst? Just call them out.
Who has crappy days all week?
Always. It's terrible.
I hate
does.
to do this to my boy, but Matt LeBlanc, he can show up if he wants to, but
hey, not too good.
Yeah, he's calling Matt LeBlanc.
I love
That's
it.
awesome.
Hey, but he does have good fashion sense. LeBlanc does, I think. Yeah, he picks up cool clothes.
Yeah, he's a decent fisher, I guess.
That's great. So we're talking to So Levi Kitchen talking about practice days at Star. Any drama there? You guys ever take each other out during the race and have to just, all right, let me calm down? It's pretty friendly, amicable on the racetrack?
Yeah, I think for the most part, it's pretty good.
Have you ever unearthed any of Ricky's old bikes there? Just run across an old number 4 piled up? I know there's some in the grass there.
I've heard there's some crazy stuff buried there, but I ain't seen that.
Bodies. Jenny has buried bodies there.
Yeah,
Does she still hang out there with the stop body?
Finger on the clutch.
For no reason? Like, I got nothing to do. I need to yell at somebody.
She helps out a ton.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Once a trainer, always a trainer. And I will always say that behind every good athlete, there is a mother or a father, but somebody is heavily involved just pounding away at and keeping the kid to and from. My wife, we take our kid wrestling. She drives 90 minutes one way, sits in the car for 2 hours, drives 90 minutes back 4 days a week.
Right.
4 days a week to make sure that kid is where he needs to be, getting the training. It doesn't matter. There's no sacrifice too big. I'm sure you've experienced that with your mom and dad.
Yeah, yeah.
Who was the drill sergeant back at the old homestead with you and your mom and your dad?
I mean, I wouldn't even put a name on either of them. Like, I would say it kind of goes both ways. My mom, I mean, when it came to schoolwork, my mom, when it came to
track stuff,
helping my dad in the shop or whatever, like doing more, I don't know, outside stuff, I'd say my dad. But
awesome. Yeah, it takes a village for sure. As we watch Gage Stein, look at that.
He
is
moving.
rolling.
He's moving right now. He's up to 3rd now. And,
wow, the championship was kind of looking bleak there. He was 10th. He had a first photo win. Now he's up to 3rd or 4th there as he's gotten around Boaz.
And he's still turning 2-minute laps.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, he's consistently faster than guys ahead of him. And look, we're only halfway through this thing. There's still 10 minutes left.
Yeah,
plenty of time.
This is going to show who's fit right now for sure.
Yeah, and training for this race, I've talked to some friends like it's their first time ever coming here. And if you've never been here, like you think you're ready.
Oh,
you think you've rode a rough racetrack. You cannot replicate this.
No, my dad stopped drinking beer one year for like 4 months before he raced here. He thought it was going to do the difference, but
before your dad raced here?
Yeah.
So the beer is what he gave up.
He gave up beer and he was riding more, and he's like, I'm never going to ride there again. He hated it.
So this obviously was a super mini.
No. Gave up beer at 15.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So your dad, I didn't know he raced here. How did he do? What's his best finish here?
Shoot, I don't even.
Not as good as you.
He had heat stroke was his best finish.
Levi Kitchen, a quiet
he said LeBlanc doesn't know how to practice. My dad should gave it up earlier than he did, so, you know.
Oh, no, there's the number 70 of Joshua Boaz. He goes down. We have Levi Kitchen. Bro, you are welcome in the tower.
Absolutely.
Anytime. We're going to talk smack. I'm here for it. No doubt about it.
Absolutely. I got your back.
5 laps in, and Levi Kitchen is the real winner here, bud. He is the MVP.
Watch out.
I love it. So any of your buddies that you were racing that are still coming to the ranch, hanging out, doing their race still here, just haven't made it all the way into the pro ranks?
Yeah, for sure. The kid in 6th right now, he's from right near me in Washougal, Washington, where I grew up.
Epperson, huh?
Yep, he's still doing it. And like I said, Triple Jet, I trained with him.
So what do you guys do for fun when you're down at the Star Racing facility? Because there's not a lot to do. It's there for focus. You're there to sweat and ride and hate motorcycles. And then what do you do when you get off that thing? Play a little video games? You guys into that?
We play it. So, I mean, it kind of go through phases, but I mainly golf, and then I bought a bass boat, so I take my boat out on the lake.
Bought a bass boat, built a house.
I like it. Yeah.
You married?
No, I do have a girlfriend, but I'm not.
What's a boat all about? What's that? Astro? What you got?
No, it's just
Skater?
a little bass tracker I bought.
Camping World.
No, I got it on. It was a steal. I got the thing for pretty cheap.
My man, it was a steal. Love this guy.
Frugal.
I dig it. Hey, your stock just moved up with Jason Wygant, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, I know. He's cheap.
That guy's, hey, listen,
so
he'll squeeze a buffalo head nickel tail craps,
That's
dude.
right.
Believe it.
We are following along the number 99 of Caden Palmer here on lap 5. It'll bring out lap number 6.
And I got to say, I think Stein, there's a good chance that he could get up to Jet. He's about 3 seconds left faster than right now, so
here we go.
I'll be curious to see what he gets up to.
What is your favorite track on the amateur circuit that you pop into and race on? This track's tough. It's not everybody's.
Amateur?
Yeah, this is not everybody's favorite track. It's the best track to decide who the best riders are.
This is 100% my favorite track.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. It's, you can, I don't know, the lines and stuff like that, you can move around. You can, I mean, you get a bad start here, you've seen it enough. People can go from the back. I like technical tracks. You can jump the bumps and stuff like that. And there's not many jumps, so it's
all about turns.
It's
Corners.
turns and fitness because
No place to rest.
You're not breathing anywhere. Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome, man. Levi Kitchen, you are full of surprises, man, as we continue to watch the college 18 to 24. Your last year was a great run, and we talked to Justin, and I said, was it as easy as it looks? He goes, no, I was pumped up, I was miserable, I was hating it. And from the outside looking in, he was flawless.
Right, that blew my mind when you said that, because all of us the same thing. You look calm, cool, collected, and he said, man, I'm hanging on.
Now, what about you? Your last year here, you were flawless here as well.
I wouldn't say that. My last year, I came in, and you know, I mean, I felt pretty good, but there was some motos that I think I fell 3 times one moto, and I mean, I had to work for it for all of them. So
whatever, man.
It didn't exactly go how I would have wanted it to. I mean, winning both of them was amazing though. So I definitely had to pick myself up the ground a few times.
That's not tiring at all, is it?
Oh man, it was great. But we'd been doing like 35s before to get ready for outdoors. So
you were ready.
Yeah.
We are following along. There he is, the number 10, Gage Stein.
Trying to see if we can see
where Kimball Jett is.
Wondering if you can see him yet. Yeah.
But there's Stein. I'm looking out at the track. I don't think so. He's going to come around the left-hander, and Stein's already heading over to the billboard, or excuse me, Jett on the 94 is heading over to the billboard. There is Stein.
Wow.
I
So
believe.
they gapped him quite a bit there.
No, well, that's Palmer here. Take it back. There's Palmer. And Stein's in second, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
There he comes.
There he is. He's going to come
Yeah.
past.
Oh,
You
wow.
can see him. He's in his rearview mirror.
He got him, yeah.
Look at
so
that.
what did Caden finish that first moto?
The number, what number's 99?
99, yeah.
He got a second. Whoa, we're
Oh,
all
wow,
tied
this
up.
is going to be tight. Yeah.
Another tied-up moto going into third moto, Megawatt.
Yeah, and Jett definitely having problems. You see that 218 right there, something we missed off of camera. Yeah, he definitely had to pick that thing up, ream out, and get at it again.
Did you ever room with any of these guys as when you were trying to get settled in at Star Racing? And if so, were they gross? Who was the grossest rider?
Who's the gnarliest housekeeper?
Nasty socks.
When I got on the team, we were in California still, so I lived with Will Hahn, and Romano was living
What's
in
that
the
little
house
guy
too.
like? He's super short.
He's awesome. But
He is
yeah,
awesome.
Easy to find his shoes and socks. They were the kid size.
Yeah.
Laying around the
He's
house, you
very
can separate them.
He wears 5T. Toddler size. But so nobody's gross. Like, I live at a fire station 10 days a month, and there are some gross guys that have to clean up that.
Yeah, they list you.
I know.
Yeah, when we ask them, they list Kevin Kelly.
Not me. I'm super weird about all that stuff.
We know that. Absolutely.
A little germ freak.
Yeah, well, because I'm around it all the time. So
Yeah.
when I come back from a call, I'm like, spray my boots down, wash my
Yeah.
clothes. It's nasty. People are gross. Their houses are gross. You drive past them every day, you're like, if you only knew what's inside that house, it would
True.
blow your mind. I've been in houses that are literally to my chin. You open the door.
I can't imagine that.
Nasty. Nasty.
You know,
Nobody ever
and
calls
Rodney
you.
and Mikey take it to me on that, because I'll mop the floor 3 times in the cabin in one day.
I believe it.
That's not a problem.
Well, things are about ready to close down here. The 2-lap card is about, well, it is out. The white flag will come out in the next go-round. And what a run here for Gage Stein as he paints himself back into this championship picture. He'll have 1-2 moto scores. Caden Palmer will have 1-2 moto scores. What are your scores, Megawatt?
My scores are 39, 39, 39.
Solid, very consistent. So thanks, Levi Kitchen, hanging out with us, man. Learned a lot about you. Building a house, got a fast boat. He's funny. He thinks Matthew LeBlanc is a dork.
Yeah.
What else?
His dad should have never went to Loretta's.
His dad should never went to Loretta's.
Yep.
We learned a lot.
For sure.
Yeah. We learned about
Yep.
Levi Kitchen.
Yep.
Very cool.
And when you want to chill out, go get a bass boat.
Yes.
But make sure you get a killer deal.
Buy it on Facebook Marketplace?
It's Craigslist, but.
Whoa.
Yeah. Meet me at the Walmart parking lot.
That's sketchy. Those dudes make me nervous. Here's a fun trick if you want to put take a picture, just find one on the internet of an old 68 Camaro and then put it up for sale, said everything's got to go, wife, we're getting a divorce, she wants it gone, and leave your buddy's phone number for it and say
So he
only
just gets
call
blown up.
Yes, and I say I sleep during the day, so only call me from 10 in the night till 6 in the morning.
Yep, there you
Absolutely.
go.
And just put half price on this thing.
And they're like,
and,
this is steal.
$5,000.
It's got to go this weekend. That's a fun fact. We did that with some of our buddies at the fire station.
There you go, Levi. Little fun for Star Yamaha.
There you go. Do that to Ricky Carmichael. Do that to Jenny. She'll love that.
Yeah, Jeannie will love that. Yeah.
You'll be running laps for days down there.
Then there'll be something new buried at the farm.
It'll be you.
Yeah, me. Exactly.
There is the 48 of Jay Ryder Fox on the Yamaha coming in. I believe that might be Kimball Jett. He is reeled in. That's the battle for the 3rd place position. Look at that little sack lunch, Levi. What do you think about that? Living large.
That's how we do it at the ranch kitchen. Come on now.
Look at little Justin Cooper. He got a little sack lunch.
Absolutely digging in.
You want a little sack lunch, little buddy?
Sure,
write your name
dude.
on it.
I'm okay.
Write your name
Appreciate
on it.
Oh, you can have mine. We'll get more. You can have mine. Yeah, we'll get more. Sorry, dude. Yeah,
Look at
dig
that.
in, brother.
All right.
He likes it.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
No. I had breakfast. Go right ahead.
I ain't eating while I'm talking.
A pro's pro here, folks. Levi Kitchen got a little sack lunch. He's going to write his name, Little Levi. Did your mom ever do that? Write little messages, put little stickers in there for you?
Yep.
Yeah. What was your favorite lunch back in the day, buddy?
A Lunchable.
Look at that.
A little nacho.
Justin literally taking your lunch
Don't
from
tell
you.
Swanee. I want
That looks like Roy Jansen
Oh.
on a Saturday. We get our lunches at the pro races. Roy goes through and checks every cookie, every Jimmy John's box. You know, gets the perfect chip and cookie.
Let's do an ASMR for the people listening right now. This is a Chips Ahoy right here.
Is this a no-no for Swanee?
It's pretty damn good. I don't think he'd like it, though.
No, so you're eating mini Chips Ahoy, trying to train for a championship, as is Justin Cooper, and he's about to smash a sandwich up here.
You know it, dude. Guy's been working, man.
Yeah, at least I've been hurt.
You got are you down to fighting weight yet? Is that what you normally run in at, or you need to?
Yeah, about 160.
About 160.
Yeah.
Justin Cooper
Justin's
stealing your
little.
food.
He's like 130 pounds.
That's what translates into horsepower. Look at Justin Cooper taking pictures.
And now he's got Nikita. Yeah, Justin Cooper and Nikita here in the tower at lunchtime. I love it.
Looks like he could be Russian, so that makes sense. Oh, geez. Let me get out of the picture here. This has been the weirdest interview with Levi Kitchen. It's been so good. Oh, man. So all you guys that do podcasts, I know you're stealing all my material, but give this kid a call here. Levi Kitchen is money on the mic here. Just got to get him loosened up and just say what you feel. I love it. Blue flags are out, and the gas of Caden Palmer out front and leading this thing. I believe we're about done with this.
Going into the 3rd moto is going to be, I mean, Jet's going to probably go 3-3 and then 1-2 and 2-1. So
yeah, we got a almost three-way tie here.
It's going to be pretty crazy.
The last 2 motos have been like that. As you continue to eat your Chips Ahoy, you are in full training mode. Levi Kitchen on the mic with us, former graduate here, champion at Loretta Lynn's. Between all 3 of us, how many titles do we have, Megawatt? How many do you have?
I got 6. No, what am I saying? 4.
4 titles here? So,
yeah.
So we got 4 titles.
4 titles? Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Awesome. Checker
Looking
flag
good.
is out. Caden Palmer with the win, and man, way to
I'll have more though. I'm going to come back in the bet class.
So he's going to boost our average.
Yes. So
yeah, he's going to boost our average for us.
All right.
Definitely.
The nesting dolls here. There we go. There we go. Taking pictures of the nesting dolls here. I'm a doll myself. Thank you very much. The 99 rolls right up onto the top of the box. And maybe someone's down there to do a podium. Not sure. We have no idea.
Yeah, it could be Mikey. Might be Weege. We know it's not Rodney.
No.
So I've got.
I'm down in Waverly at the Piggly Wiggly. Mikey. Not Mikey. Why get?
All right. Yeah. All right.
Roll the dice
yeah,
here.
absolutely.
So again, if you need to do an interview and you need some good content, I would highly recommend Levi Kitchen and Justin Cooper. Both these guys are funny dudes.
Dude, come back this afternoon.
Please come
hang
out.
out with us. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do the
Super Mini.
No, 450 Limited. That was my class.
All right. Yeah.
Come back.
Absolutely.
Justin Cooper.
Justin, we will reload the lunch bags.
He's
we will
still
be set.
Justin
Yeah.
Cooper literally came over.
Absolutely.
And took his
Yeah,
lunch.
he did. I like it.
What a
I like
bully, man. This is great.
This is how Bobby Regan does it right here.
Yeah, they just kinda
okay,
let him
this is
sort it
how
out.
they do it. Yeah, let him go. Said, look, Daddy's at home. All right, it's up to you
Daddy's
guys. Yeah.
My
I love
basketball
it.
coach would roll the ball down the middle of the court. He goes, who's going to get that ball? And he goes, the hungriest dog. He would send the entire team sprinting. You
Sure.
just launch in the air.
Look like
tackle
Dennis
that ball.
Rodman, come
Correct.
up with Wood Burns.
Yes,
Yeah.
Justin Cooper, you'd have been great.
13 guys going,
That
Yeah.
is the tent you want to be under, those bikes. That means you are a top 10 guy for those of you at home. We line up all of our top 10 riders after the race. They get some water, and then they go have a word with Jason Wygant, all the OEMs. That's where deals are
Or
made.
maybe they won't.
I say that's where all the deals are made. I've seen kids get sponsorship right there under that tent. They go and find the parents. They watch them. shake hands, and they say, hey, come talk to me after that ride you just had. I saw Shane McElrath for real get his ride.
All right, we're ready.
Yeah, we're
in
done.
the college division.
Take it away, Jason.
Yep, I'm just
get in there.
I'm just taking the control of this operation. Get off that mic, Kevin Kelly. I got a gold medal to hand out, and it goes to the number 99, Caden Palmer. Yeah, dude. You're pumped. Is this your first gold?
Second in this class. I got a podium too, but this one feels better because I haven't, rode for the last 6 months, so it feels good.
So what happened there? Why were you off the bike?
Work. Been working, trying to do that, and having fun on the dirt bike, making videos, so it's been fun.
All right, that's awesome. How'd the moto go for you?
Tiring, but it was good. I finally got off to a good start, so it's crazy what a difference that makes starting up front, and feels good.
So you're not full-time riding training on the dirt bike. You're doing other stuff.
Nope, I'm not. I wish I was. Having fun with it, though.
Awesome. Well, it helps when you get golds. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank all the Palmer Compound supporters out here, Air and Octane for getting all the videos, my mom, my dad, Fast Company, and Fox Racing. They killed it with all the gear for the week.
All right, there it is. Caden Palmer taking the gold. All right, that's cool. As we continue to roll through, they want some more photos here in the college division. Also going to podium and hole shot ended up going to the same rider in this one, so that makes it a little easier here on the box. Kimball Jett. We'll bring Kimball up in a second, but first we need our second place finisher to come on up. That's Gage, and we'll give him a silver. Here he comes. Couple trips to the podium so far this week. It's been a solid week for him. Let's hear it for Gage Stein. Got some fans out here. How was that moto, Gage?
Oh, it was pretty good. Didn't get off to the greatest start. Had to work my way through the pack first couple laps and then just settle in and drove my own race.
Awesome. Tiring out there a little bit?
Yeah, especially on the 450. I only have a couple hours on one, and definitely wears me out way more than 250 does.
No doubt. Is it for the start? Is that why you wanted one?
Oh yeah, everyone's on 450, so have to be up there for contention. So 450 is key on the start.
Yep. Who do you want to thank, Gage?
Calhanna Max, FXR, Factory Connection, Evo, Amber's Ice, MTO, 919 Designs, Mom and Dad, Arai Helmets, Joe Ocean, everyone else that helps me. Thank you very much.
Gage Stein, your second place finisher in the college division. Good job. All right. And we'll invite Kimball Jett up to the stage. Like I said, hole shot and podium. So we'll bring Kimball Jett on up. And we'll talk about the bronze. Third place finish. And a Stasic Hole Shot Award, Kimball Jett. How was that?
It was decent. Got off to a good start. Rode 2 solid laps. Palmer was just too strong. I mean, I had good speed, but he was just coming. Then I settled to a pace behind him. Took a pretty good digger over here before the line and just kind of settled for the podium.
All right. Bronze is cool, though, right? Man, you can't take that away from me. You get to carry that thing home. You got to be proud.
I mean, gold's a lot better.
There you go. Okay. We'll see how it goes in Moto3. Who do you want to thank?
First off, the Lord for giving us the ability to do this, letting us be here. Hope everybody can see him through me riding. My mom, my dad, my whole family for being here to support me. My mechanic, Trey. My buddy, Dave. Jets Food Mart. Prestige Films, Shades of Gray. Everybody back home in Norwood watching me, and anybody else I forgot, thank you.
Kimball Jett, everyone, third place. And that's a wrap on our college class. Got some track maintenance going on right now.
And welcome back here to the 41st running of the AMA Monster Energy Loretta Lynn's. That was my best Rodney Tomlin. So we're doing a little track maintenance here. I can see the skiddy running around out there. A couple of dozers as well. Slicking up a few spots on the racetrack as we get ready to welcome race number 18, the Super Mini 112-215. And I'll go ahead and let you know how they all did in that first moto. This is moto number 2 for the Super Mini 112-215. Let's find our 10th place rider out of New Berlin, Wisconsin, Riley Buss on the number 14 machine, finished up 10th. Our 9th place finisher on the number 51 out of Granite Falls, Washington, Jaden Searles. 8th place finisher, let's see, who was it out of Thousand Oaks, California? It was Nathan Abbott on the gas, 15 years old. 7th place, another 15-year-old out of Pearson, Florida, Logan Morberg on the number 17 KTM. Your 6th place finisher, where are you at, my man? Out of Cairo, Georgia, Will Campbell on the gas, number 82 on the plates. Here is your top 5. 5th place finisher for the KTM out of Clifton Park, New York, Gavin Betts. No relation to the Dodger star, Mookie Betts, just for clarification. Your 4th place finisher, let's see where you at. Out of Atascadero, California, Kawasaki mounted, 15 years of age, 18 on the plates, Landon Gordon. Your 3rd place finisher, bronze medalist out of Cairo, Georgia. Had a hole-in-one in his first moto. Tiger Wood finished up 3rd. Our 2nd place finisher out of Oak Hills, California, KTM mounted, Liam Olaf. Liam is in the hunt. He won a moto yesterday. He got a 2nd place in this one. And your winner, it was Jeremy 6-inch Papani Hold the Mayo out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Papani was lights out at Mammoth. I believe he was untouchable there. He got a moto win here. So that success followed him from 8,000 feet elevation right down here to sea level. As we welcome back into the booth, Mikey, I'm going to call you Mikey Simpson. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you. You know, I saw my wife last night saying they put my Christian name on my hard card.
Yeah.
And was just, she said, yeah, I listened. And she goes,
why do they do that?
You guys are really mean to each other.
Yes, we are.
And I'm like, you're darn right.
That's the only way to go. That's the only way we do it. That's how you know you're in the mix.
Porterhouse Rodney Tomlin is
Tater nuts.
Pork chop. That's pretty good. You know, Megawatt Matthew Watson. And then, you know, I called Weege. I said Jason Weege-Gant. Weege-Gannett. Kevin Kelly's a tough one.
You got nothing. I'm just
Irish,
got nothing. Skinny.
Irish
I
skinny.
sunburned very.
Oh, we got an Irish guy up here and a Scottish guy, so we just might come to blows up here.
All you can hang on me is that my middle name is Ashley. Whoop-de-doo.
All right.
That's going to hurt my feelings.
Is it A-S-H-L-E-Y or L-E-E?
No. It's A-S-H-L-E-Y. No, it is like a lady.
Like a lady.
He's a lady. And we're going off the rails. We got nothing to do up here.
I know. Well, we're waiting on the equipment.
We got some time to pass here.
It's their time to shine. We wanted to get them some camera time.
The bottom floor there, that's where you see all of the scoring and timing. If you're looking to the left there, we're just going to break this down. There's John Daines from MX Transponder or MyLaps. I'm not sure what company he runs there, but he's in charge of our scoring and timing.
Yeah.
And these lovely ladies up here, it is Casey Cochran's mother is scoring up here. And one of the twins, I can never keep up with who's who, but one of the twins, and they are helping us out with the scoring. And I went to them and I asked them, I said, hey, how often does it come down to your scoring? Yesterday, because the live timing will go down from time to time.
Yeah.
They said at least twice yesterday it went back to the handwritten score. So I'm like, wow. We're still kind of relying on that.
Yeah.
You look at those sheets, there's 42 numbers they have to write when they're just flying past. I went out there and just kind of chatted with them about that because I want to know about everybody's job. My mother scored. She ran our racetrack. That's the heartbeat of your racetrack.
You're 100%.
And think about this, the money that's involved in racing and getting here. If you messed up scoring and I got a third and you didn't catch that and we had to go to you, and the thousands of dollars that I spent here, and the fail-safe is to having these humans up here taking care of that.
Yeah. If they wanted to switch jobs with us, I'd say absolutely not. No thanks.
And it's a
hard
tough
pass.
job. That and a flagger.
It's tough.
I started at our racetrack as a flagger before I finally made it up to make $20 a night announcing. I announced our own racetrack, and I did the riders meeting, and I did the start card, and I ran the equipment all day before. So I did it all. I would run, plow the track, get it all ready. Me and my brothers would all get it ready, water it down, hop off. I've got the microphone in my pocket making announcements on the tractor. When I'm done with that, hustle everybody up to the riders meeting because I'm doing the riders meeting, and then get you down on the track. I handle the start card, drop the card, announce the race.
and sprinting in between each thing.
Yep.
While talking on the mic, I'm headed over to the podium.
My dad was acquitted of slave labor, basically. He pretty much us, not really, I'm just kidding, but like he put us to work. That's the only reason he had 3 boys. That's the only reason he wanted 2 boys, was to run his racetrack.
Ain't got no girls, it's just the boys.
Yeah, 2 good boys out there. Cutting trails, we ran enduros.
Cool. Yeah, heck yeah.
We were part of the Loretta Lynn's area qualifiers way back. I'm talking about year 1. We were a part of that. Way back. I remember that. Loretta Lynn's. My dad, we ran a Kawasaki dealership, and we were part of the first ever Team Green program that came out of our shop.
That is cool.
So that was David Bailey. He was up in Virginia, but of course we had Keith Turpin, Billy Lyles coming out of our shop. Dave Jordan and my dad used to hang out. I've told this story a bunch, but I think it's
Tell it again.
interesting. But Dave Jordan would come and drink beers with my pops at the shop. And I just remember sitting on the back of a Gold Wing, or not a Gold Wing, but a Voyager or a ZX1000.
Not realizing how cool that was.
And they were talking about this big blow-up green thumb. I remember these conversations.
Yeah.
We're going to have this big thing. We're going to have these kids. We're going to have a program. We're going to do this, that, and other. And sure enough, Dave Jordan made it happen. Faye, Dave Jordan, all those guys in it. Here we are. And down there, they were the, I think it's the Shogun Award. My dad's shop one. They were the biggest dealer in America. They flew to Hawaii. They sold more motorcycles than anybody else. He loved that. He loved thumping his chest, because all these guys from California, I got on that plane, they didn't know who I was, some redneck from Georgia, and I outsold every one of them. He was a salesman. He was absolutely
cool.
They were. I used to go in there. I would love going to work with my dad. He would take us to work every now and again, and I would just sit on every motorcycle. My goal was to sit on every single dirt bike, street bike, touch every helmet, just put my hands on it all, and just talk to Billy Lyles, his dad, who was our main mechanic. Just sit back there and hang out with old man Lyles all day, and just learn the ways
just
of
soak it up like a
bikes.
sponge.
I did, man. I really did. I absolutely love this sport. I have since day one.
Man, that's
Come by,
cool.
totally honest. I ran the racetrack. My dad worked at the shop. So here we are announcing. I told Rodney 5 decades. I announced in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. Tim Cotter's probably got me beat. He's probably got 6 decades.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah. That's impressive.
Still, what's really impressive is that I've not gotten run off. Like, nobody's beat me up. Nobody's ever come up here and put their hands around my neck. Nobody's ever done that.
You've been doing it. You've been doing it so long now that they're just
Davey's
like,
probably wanted to.
Entirely possible.
I'm sure he's probably wanted to wring our necks. Hey guys, we need all flaggers and all course workers back to your spots, please. All flaggers, all course workers, please return to your positions as we get ready to go. A quick little track break maintenance here as the overcast sky is really playing favors to our track crew. We love it. A nice overcast day is always appreciated if you are a track promoter. Now, sight laps underway. We'll get things back in order here. Super Mini 1 will return momentarily. All right, we are back in the mix here.
And we're back.
Let's have a go here with the Super Mini 1 12-15. For those of you listening at home, I hope you realize there is a lot of tongue-in-cheek that goes along out here. We have a lot of fun. We know all these kids, like literally from Ryder D to Chance Hymas to Liam Olaf to all these guys. I love everybody that races dirt bikes. So we do make disparaging, funny, silly, tongue-in-cheek comments. So I hope you take about – only thing you should take seriously coming out of our mouths are the actual results. Everything else is trivial.
Amen.
There you go. We do have a good time. It's a long week up here, so we hope you enjoy listening to us. That's where some of the banter comes to, because we have moments of where there's no racing, and we have to kind of fill in the gaps, if you will. And I think we do an okay job at it. Been doing it since '04, so hope you're enjoying the commentary, because I hope my love of motorcycling comes through, because I do love this sport. And of all the races, all the amateur races, this is the granddaddy of them all. It is the most important one. This is where deals are struck. And I'll tell you who's about to strike a deal and get more and more support is Liam Olaf. The kid has impressed me over the last 48 months. I've seen him more and more and more. He's been creeping up towards the front of the pack, and he's won races. He's got a second here. He's fantastic.
Yeah, I was going to say, have a second. Bringing that Olaf name back.
Bringing it back. That's right. His father was a privateer journeyman. He raced up and down East Coast, West Coast, North, South. And Liam Olaf trying to better him. I would say right now, and I'm not, no disrespect, at this point in his career, Liam is far superior to his dad. He was.
Okay.
I mean, he's just a better rider than his dad, and his dad would love to hear that. That means he's
I was going to say,
job.
that
awesome.
that means Pop's doing his job.
Joe Olaf is awesome. He is always out there. One of my buddies, I see him at the race. He's a firefighter, so he and I talk shop.
Oh, that's right. We spoke about that yesterday,
Yeah, he's a good dude. So he has to work the swaps to get the time off to get the kid, too. But the schedule is conducive to being able to do stuff like this.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm off 20 days a month. If my kid was racing dirt bikes, thank God he's not. I would have the ability to wash bikes at the station, taking practice the next day, and all that kind of stuff. So there are some advantages to being a firefighter.
I like it.
And, of course, looking incredible in my turnout gear. Every time I come out of a fire, I always rub a little charcoal under my eyes there for that backdraft shot there. It's so ridiculous.
Backdraft shot.
Rub a little cancer on my
Kurt
cheek.
Russell?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
2 in, 2 out. I go, you go.
I go, you go.
Whatever. All right, we're going to get ready to go here with our Super Mini 1 12-15s. The last stop for these guys before they jump on the big bikes. You know what I mean? This is their last big hoorah here. So this is always a fun one to watch. A lot of testosterone. They're just kind of finding out about girls. They got their learner's permit. Lots going on here. You see the pit boards. That's a classic move there. Some dads don't even ride on them. They just use them for this.
Yeah,
to
that's
wave,
it.
fan the riders' backs there. And that's a classic. Get those things moving, guys. If you can hear me, fan your rider. Get those pit boards. They cool those guys off. There we go.
The cooling towels going.
Yep, got the umbrella girls. You hire a cute little girl to be your umbrella girl. There you go. Pump that thing up and down. That'll go.
Give her a go.
Give her a go.
Give her a go.
You turn on the radio. We'll give her a go.
We'll give her a go. We'll be right back.
There you go. As we continue watching the Super Mini 1 12-15.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Bob Euchre in the booth with us. He's still in that calls a great baseball game.
Oh, that's killer.
He's a Baltimore Orioles home announcer.
You're the baseball guy.
Yeah, I absolutely love him. I'm a student of the sport. And, in fact, those guys, the announcer of Vince Scully just passed. As
yes,
you all know,
correct. L.A. Dodgers.
67 years he was the voice of the L.A. Dodgers. And he, along with Bob Costas, are my all-time favorites.
Hey, fist bump on the Costas. I'm with you.
Has a beautiful ability to paint the picture for those of you back home with the red. When they describe the uniforms with the red pinstripe, white piping on the legs here, red letters across the chest here. The Atlanta Braves take to the field.
Oh, man.
We have a good one in Atlanta. There's a new guy here, and his voice is pretty magical. But let's get back to the action here. Super Mini 1 12-15. Who's going to grab that hole shot from the inside? A KTM rider. Are we going to red flag this one because it was that good? It was too big of a hole shot?
You're doing too well, young man.
Great start there. It might be Fapani. I believe it was the 75 of Jeremy Papani. It was. He is out front, and that's bad news for everybody else.
Oh, yeah, boy, look at that. Big pile up right there toward the back of the pack.
Papani is a monster. He'll be ready for that big bike. And I'm telling you right now, he's a big kid, and he is going to be a problem immediately when he gets on that big bike.
Yeah, Papani not even worried about what happened behind him right now because all the clean air in front of him.
Yes. Papani with that first moto win. Liam Olaf was second. There's a rider going on the outside of the 10th commandment. It's not his choice. He got pushed off. And there it is. That's where all the action is behind Papani.
Oh,
that's Gordon.
Yeah.
That was Gordon there that hit him. Oh, no, the number 18, I believe that was the number 70 that went down.
Correct.
And that would be William
Canniger.
Canniger.
Yeah.
You guys checked in on that. Y'all know how to say it
You're
correctly.
good. You're good.
There is the 18 of Gordon. And let's see, Gordon had a 4th place finish. So, oh, man, the boys at Team Green, Monster Energy Pits, wondering where their boy is. He got caught up in behind another rider who had tipped over. So we'll get back to the action. Jeremy Papani leads him through the beach around the Poly Sport Sweeper. I'm going to look out and see it with my own eyes here. Papani trying to check out, but he's got a rider right there in tow. There's Papani on the 75, and it is the 43 or 48. The 43 would be Tiger Woods out of Cairo, Georgia.
TW.
So T-Dub with a great start. He is locked in on 75. Papani, the number 82 in the number 3 spot. The 72 is 4th. So let's get it set for you. Papani, Tiger Woods running 1-2. Campbell is 3rd. Gavin Mookie Betts 4th. Jaden Searles 5th. Riley Buss 6th. Our buddy Wyatt Bass on his Husqvarna. He is one of our Fast House athletes. Nicholas Stefanik is 8th. Liam Olaf has got some work to do back there at night.
Yeah, he does. Turn to 159.879 there on lap 1.
Watch Jason Wygant squeeze every
I saw that.
bit of that Miracle Whip. It is a miracle.
I'm just saying.
Squeeze every. Look at him do it.
No.
Do the salad dressing.
He did Miracle Whip and mayo?
And mayo. And he's got salad.
No.
He's going to save that salad dressing.
I was going to say what Jason Wygant's about to do is throw that
pocket.
mayonnaise in his backpack. And
have you ever wondered why he wears cargo pants? Because there's tater tots, there's chicken legs, there's sandwich meat that he finds. It's just packed in there. If he runs across it, if he goes through your pits and there's sandwich meat sitting out or a tub of mayo, he's squirting it in his pocket. He'll save it, glop it out of there later with his bear.
You know who's going to have no leftovers after this race? Jeremy Papani.
No leftovers.
He's leaving it all out on the track.
Oh, there it is.
See, look at that segue.
Wygant having a 6-inch Papani sandwich himself.
Jeremy Papani out front. Doing well. Tiger Woods trying to track him down right now in that 2 spot.
Tiger Woods on the 43 machine. Papani, that's a great shot of just how rough that racetrack is. The rear end was up for probably 15 feet. He's just bouncing.
Oh, yeah.
Sets it back down. Oh, yeah.
A lot of guys down around the podium talking about how different this track is than it was a couple of days ago here today.
Well, here's why. We started off, the sand was on top.
There you go. Yeah, churning and burning.
Soil. Yeah, we definitely changed it. It's just going to be rough, and the bumps will be a little more square edge. Won't be quite as loamy, if you will.
Rough and rowdy out there right now. So Papani,
like that
we
beer
could
tent,
lead for him. Rough and rowdy like the beer tent.
And we will pick back up with your leaders. And dude, Tiger Woods not going anywhere. He is right there. He's on the leaderboard, 1 stroke behind Jeremy Papani. We'll continue with the golf references. Going to have that green jacket at the end of the week, hopefully, if the score holds up.
2 laps completed now. Papani turns a 1:59.258. Wow, Tiger Wood a 1:59.867. And those two trying to check out from the rest of the pack. Will Campbell turned a 2:02, gives him a 5.5 second gap between him and second place. And Betts there in the 4 spot, 3.5 seconds back. And Jaden Searles rounds out your top 5. He's got a 2.5 second gap. So really the battle is up front. Papani, you see right there on screen, the number 75 KTM, and the 43 Gas trying to get back in the camera shot.
He's there,
and
just barely out.
Yeah, was there for a second.
Look at that sub 2-minute lap times for our super mini class.
Impressive.
That is super impressive.
Very
the fastest
impressive.
lap of the week so far has been a high 1:54. So these kids are about 4.5, 5 seconds off of the fastest lap put together by Ryder D, Chance Hymas, and the boys in our Pro Sport class. I love the parody and how these guys kind of remount, how they come back, and like one kid will have a bad moto.
Yeah.
Chance had a rough one in that first one.
He did.
Then he comes back, throws up a 2 up on the board.
Laid it down.
And he comes back with a 4. So it's just a back and forth yo-yo effect here. This track is got teeth, so it can reach up and bite you. And
Yeah.
that's why we come here to decide who the best
Bingo.
riders in America are.
Hey, we talked a little bit about that yesterday morning with Hayden Deegan, who came out and he, basically got his rear wheel shredded.
Yep.
Had a horrible moto, comes back out and just absolutely put a hurting on him. So feast or famine. What have you done for me lately? And coming out of it looking good eventually.
Ran across Brian Deegan in Walmart shopping for clothes. I was like, well, they got anything in your size? He just started laughing. I flew past and I was looking for a charger. Hey, everybody out. I asked the folks here in Waverly, I said, are we being nice to you? So those of you that
Good
are
question.
here at Loretta Lynn's, we take this town over. So I don't know how many people are here.
For
There's got to
sure.
be 10,000 people here at minimum. And you all go buy gas, you buy food, you go into Walmart, you clean the place out. And I asked the lady, I said, are we being nice to you? I said, I want to know because I hope we're treating you fair.
Yeah.
We're going to turn this city back over to you, hopefully better than we left it, because we really appreciate the good folks of Waverly and Dixon, for that matter, on up the road there for letting us come in and invade their hotels, all their spaces. They're super friendly. We appreciate the hospitality.
No doubt about that.
Watching Liam Olaf, pair of KTMs, the 32 and the 72, I believe, having a go here. And that is on the inside. Olaf has the orange gear. He's on the inside. I believe that's good enough to make the pass. So Olaf, I believe that's
Around
Gavin
Betts.
Betts.
Yeah.
Yep. They're going into the 10 Commandments. They'll take that right-hander, and you should see Olaf coming into your frame first. There he is, Liam Olaf at the Cal Classic. Knocked his tooth out. His dad came up to the announcer's tower. We said this story yesterday. He goes, hey, you mind if I go out and look for, I'm thinking a silencer, a lever,
Yeah.
my kid's tooth.
My left incisor.
He went and looked for his tooth. Not sure if he found it. So Jeremy
Hucking
Papani still out front. Wood, Campbell, and Olaf has flip-flop positions with Gavin Betts as they head off into Storyland. And I know we try to educate you guys on why we call it that. Storyland is the name of the family, the stories that used to patrol and flag that area. So we would hand it off to them. The stories would flag for us, and we call it Storyland. And Wygant was like, wonder why they say that, bro. Maybe stories were written in that part of the racetrack. And it makes sense, but no, it was just the name of the family that was back there flagging for us.
That's cool. I like that. Liam Olaf, not the best start in this one. He's that rider that we're seeing clicking off passes. He's going to have 5, 10, 15 passes before this is said and done. As he got around Gavin Betts, pretty impressive. You look at it at the end of 3, he was back on him. Scratch out. He was back about a second, so he was right there. But Gavin Betts was 5 seconds back from Will Campbell. So Liam Olaf going to have some open track in front of him to try and track down Will Campbell, see if he can get it done.
We are watching the number 18 of Landon Gordon.
LW.
Remember, he went down early in the moto, ran into the back of a Husker Barner rider and had to pick the bike back up and get back in this fight. And he's doing a great job right now as we follow along here. Got that athletic European cut jersey there, nice and tight. The big days of the Thor flowy jerseys of 05 that Nico Izzy and Austin Troop, all those boys wore here. Those are done. We're not doing the
now we got schmediums now.
We do. And then you go back to Jeff Ward, who said, you know what, I'm gonna wear a nice turtleneck. They had the turtleneck jerseys back there.
Oh yeah.
They're thermal. Let me get this
Stylish.
straight. So it's thermal and it's a turtleneck. I had this in a silo jerseys. It was literally a thermal. White thermal.
Goodness.
Screen printed on the front, turtleneck, and Wardy was like, no way, man. He cuts those sleeves off about the arms there. Get this thing off of me, man.
Get
what were
off
the gear
of
guys
me.
thinking? Crazy. Now we got
Weird
loose.
times.
I mean, yeah, we weren't concerned about body temperatures or comfortability or anything.
Well, Landon Gordon doing work. That number 18 Cowie you just saw on screen. That was the 51 KTM of Jaden Searles in front of him. When they checked in, it was a 3-second gap, but Landon Gordon is clicking it off now, getting him in the crosshairs.
Man, another another pair of brothers like the Gordons. There's so many fast brothers that are coming through. Of course, we have the Lawrences, the Stewarts, back in our day, the Beckins, Jeff and David Beckins. We talked about those guys out of Michigan. You got the Gordons. There's so many of them right now. I think who are the other ones that are here currently, and they're very fast. There's been a few of them that we've talked about. We'll catch back up to that later, but like that's a thing. Like my brother, they were way faster than ours. There's no the fast Kelly brothers. No, there's never that.
The fast Kelly brothers.
Never was. No.
Kelly and Kelly has more of a law firm feel to it.
You bump into this RV.
You're going to have to speak with Kelly and Kelly.
Kelly and Kelly. There's Ed Perry with the watermelon.
The watermelon.
The juicy watermelon. Wygant, get you some watermelons. Squeeze some of that out on Brian Spencer's head there. Give him some of those juices. He'll never see it coming because he's blind.
Saw it coming.
There's the 18 we're following along with Landon Gordon. All the while, Jeremy Papani out to a 3.9-second lead over Tiger Wood. Campbell still sits third. Olaf up to the number 4 spot. He's 4 seconds back behind him. I think he might get up to third, but that's about as far as he might go. But what do I know?
What do I know?
Anything can happen here. We're about halfway into this moto.
Still watching the number 18 there, Landon Gordon. Meanwhile, like you said, Jeremy Fapani out front, kind of settling into that race pace. He turned the fastest lap with a 1:58.937, but since then he's been right at about just at 2 minutes, 2.5, 2 minutes, 2.6.
Get it right, man.
1-1. There we go.
There we go.
Half a second.
There's the number 51 of
yeah,
Searle.
he's reeling them in.
With 12 is a lapper. But there's the 18 of Gordon, who's got him in his sights. So our camera guys here at Racer TV do a great job. Speaking of camera guys, Davey Coombs down there on one of the cameras.
Working it,
patrolling.
man.
He had his son Vance working it the first several days. And now Davey Coombs, the man on that camera. No BS, man. He'll be out picking up tear-offs.
Yeah.
Just like I was back at my racetrack, man. All hands on deck here.
He will. Yeah, if you know Davey personally, you know you're not shocked by that.
No.
But if you don't know him, you're thinking, well, wow, Davey Coombs out there. Matter of fact, before the racing started, saw him out with, sweating bullets out there and cleaning up sticks, picking up trash with the gang.
Sure.
This means a lot to him.
Yeah, carrying on his father's legacy.
Yeah.
Who they started this. And I'll tell you, if you've never given it a listen, here's your chance. I'm going to plug my buddy, Brett Smith, BJ Smith's We Went Fast podcast series. Do yourself a favor, and if you're interested in how this whole race started, where the genesis is from, he's got a podcast that will highlight that and take you through the whole process of how Loretta's was invented. So I would highly recommend you go and find We Went Fast on your wherever you find your podcast and give it a listen. It's fantastic. He does a great job of telling stories. We continue to watch the number 18 of Landon Gordon back in 8th place. Up and over that step up, Gordon has the 51 of Jaden Searles right in front of him. Say it. You got something to say? Say it, man.
Oh, I was just getting back in the groove.
Do it.
Back in the groove. We were figuring out. Jason Wygant and I were flipping a ham sandwich to see who was doing podium, and I won, so I'm doing podium. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of people don't know that. It's very efficient.
Heads or tails.
Look at that battle. Oh, little bobble right there.
That's Searles on the 51. That is just in front of Landon Gordon on the Kawasaki. And then you have the 25 of Nathan Abbott. So lots of activity up here in the tower. Really long
way around.
You got to stay focused here. You got to keep your headphones on. Easy to get distracted, just like out here on this racetrack. Anything can happen here.
Landon Gordon did a good job right there, outside to inside, gets the pass, and he's made it stick. So Landon Gordon picks up one more position, gets around Jaden Searles on that number 51 KTM, moves him up into the number 7 spot. Let's see what he's got for Nathan Abbott.
Let's go find our leader. I'm going to go ahead and just
correcting myself. Where's Jeremy
find the number 75 of Fapani and check in with our leader.
Work.
You have to go down the racetrack to really find him because Fapani is lights out. He's probably, 15, 18, 20 seconds ahead of these guys. So he's probably about to come by the finish line if I had to guess.
He just did.
There
just clicked off lap number 7. The 75 KTM is your leader out front. Turned to 202, slowing down a little bit, but a TW, Tiger Wood, there he is, has checked in with a 209. And your gap, how about this, 13 seconds. It's 12.998. We're calling it 13.
That just increased substantially there. Solid ride. 1-1s for Jeremy Fapani. It looks like your top 10 looks like this. Logan Mortberg, top 10 brought to you by Dunlop Tires. Mortberg in the number 10 spot. Stefanik is 9th. Searles 8th. Gordon 7th. Abbott 6th. Here is your top 5. Betts, Campbell, Olaf, Wood, and Fapani. As Mikey Wayans continues to check his phone, looking for any type of cell service that might just drop in there randomly. Just non-existent here. So if you're back home and wondering why your wife, husband, girlfriend, boyfriend have not texted you throughout the day, it's because there's no cell service here. And we're in
That's true.
What there is, there's 10,000 of us trying to use what's probably set up for about 100 people.
Yeah, give a quick shout out here. Adrian Woodrum messaged me on Instagram and said, hey, I've been watching you boys since Monday, pretty much all day, every day. You guys sound great. Keep it up.
Thanks, man.
He said,
I know he's talking
well done as usual.
about me and you.
He's definitely, what he forgot to say was, and that just goes for Kevin Kelly and Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, everybody else,
meh.
Not so much.
Meh.
Not so much. There is the 75. Thanks for listening, man. We appreciate you guys not working at all and
that was me prior to this year. I'd be in the corner at the office.
Tuning in, man.
Tuning in on the laptop. I got the headphones in. Are you on a call, Mikey? I sure am.
Yes, a Zoom call, yes.
I'm on a call with Jeremy Fapani right now.
He's got the call right now, Fapani.
He does, man.
I'll go back in time. I was here back in '93, and they had the 1-800-COLLECT phones here.
Oh, that's good. Sobe days.
Oh, this is way before that.
Oh, before
this. Is '93. They had no phones, so 1-800-COLLECT was Jeremy McGrath's big sponsors, 1-800-COLLECT Hondas, and they would have been, the phones would have been right in front of the pavilion down that main road. They had a bank of payphones. So you could call your family, literally. That's the only time I've ever been able to communicate. So I would call my mother and say, hey, my 15-year-old brother, it's me and him here at Loretta's by ourselves. I'm 18, 19, and here's how Kyle did. This is how our day went.
So cool.
Way back in the day, they had a bank of payphones you could call, and that was put together by the 1-800-COLLECT folks.
Everybody out there under the age of 25 just said, what the heck's a phone bank?
Hey, what is this guy talking about?
That's where you buy phones?
That's the mystique of this place for many,
That's
years.
Awesome,
Nobody knew about it because
somebody's got photos of that out there somewhere.
I'm sure it's there. There was no internet, no videos. You couldn't pipe any information out about this place. So
wow,
it was just it's just so mysterious. Like when you finally got up here, like okay, I see what it's all about.
Man, Fapani on screen, that number 75 KTM, hucking it. Ooh.
He's ready. Back in Storyland.
No problems with the lap traffic. He said, okay, that was the line I wanted, but that's all right. You got it. I'll just find another one to make it work.
And look at that, a 158 for Jeremy Fapani. The kid continues to drop down the lap times here. Jason Wygant, you're going to eat those Cheetos. Got the orange cheesy fingers there. You know he's doing work here on those Cheetos. Mikey Wayne's going to head down to our podium as we continue to watch here on this white flag lap. Super Mini 1, 12-15. As we send Mikey Wayans down to the podium, we also want to send all of our fans, if you want an autograph, Levi Kitchen, Justin Cooper, they are at the Yamaha pits set up, ready to go. Jason Wygant, did you hear any of that Levi Kitchen stuff? Dude, I'm telling you right now, a assassin on the microphone. Levi Kitchens was phenomenal up here. Super funny. Great. I would highly recommend you find him for your weed show or whatever it is. I'm telling you, you know how I am about being funny and being silly.
Yeah.
He did not hesitate talking junk on anybody. I said, did your dad ever race here? He goes, yes. He gave up beer for 4 months to try to get better. That's the only thing he changed in his program. He was awesome. Awesome. I'm a huge
He said he wanted to do a 450B. Is that what that was?
No, that was a college boy. He goes, come back for the B class.
He's going to do more.
Yes.
Yeah, he told me I'll be back for 450B, but he just couldn't hold back.
No,
and he wanted to do college also.
I'm so glad we got him in here.
Levi Kitchen, an assassin on the mic.
You look at him and you think, whatever. I mean, he's just an average.
I've seen some trash talk.
Yes.
But bringing it in public, that's another level to be able to manage that.
It was fantastic. Yep. Levi Kitchen, I'm a big fan. Bigger fan than I already was.
Okay, so white flag is out in this one. Fapani has been throwing haymakers all weekend long, been very fast. Liam Alof, a nice story brewing there. Alof told us yesterday it's only his second year at Loretta's.
I believe it.
That's unbelievable.
He's
and on the podium.
To the scene. He's just not been around long, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's impressive to be up on the podium. I mean, usually you think
he's been
there's so much outstanding talent. You're starting at 50 and 65. And no, coming out here in Super Mini and running with the best. And Thomas Tiger Wood is third. Will Campbell, Gavin Betts.
He's going to be 2 shots behind. He loses a position here off the leaderboard. Tiger Wood. Puts it up on the green here, hoping to get that.
Sunday at the Masters.
Hello. There's the bird. Piping the bird sounds.
Landon Gordon is 6th. He's had a pretty eventful moto.
Yes, he has.
Gordon had some good and some bad. He is 6th ahead of Nathan Abbott, Jaden Series, William Canaguire, and Nick Stefancic. That rounds out your.
Stefancic?
It's got a C in there, too.
Oh, Stefancic. You're right.
I think it might be Stefancic.
Good call.
We don't make assumptions here. Jonathan Yelton is 11th. Logan Mortberg, Everett Clark, 13th. Braden High, Caden Meyer. That is your top 15.
And do check the lap times out. A 1:58.9 for our super minis. Fastest lap of the week was a 1:54, a high 1:54 by Ryder Dean. It's impressive on a super
Within
mini.
4 seconds. All right, checkers are out. Jeremy Papani had this one tucked away. Also had that fastest lap of the moto, as you mentioned, and the whole shot and the gold. 32 of Liam Olaf rolls across the line there in second, and we'll wait on Tiger Wood. See if he can hold on to that third place spot, the Australian.
What a charge in the back nine by Tiger.
Oh, the golf, right? It's so easy. There is your scores on screen. For those of you keeping score at home, that is the makes the cut.
It's 2 spots off the leader, 2 strokes off the leader. Will Campbell, 4th, Gavin Betts, 5th. That's your top 5. Super Mini 1 podium. Mikey Waynes will take it, and then we'll be doing some trivia up here in the tower when we return.
All right, waiting on Jeremy Fapani to meet me up here on the box. He's getting cooled down after putting on an absolute heater. So we'll get him a gold medal up here, as well as the Stacey Hole Shot Award. And we'll do a little powwow here just a second. So Jeremy Fapani, as soon as you're ready, big dog, come on over and see me. All right, Jeremy Fapani getting a little agua. Wes Kane, holler at him. Say, come on up, dude. All right, here he comes. Now he's making his way. Got to get those 100% goggles around the neck, dude. I got you. I see you. Getting the handshakes all around. Here he comes. Jeremy Fapani making his way up. Jeremy, I'm going to hand you a gold medal. Throw that over your neck. I'm going to hand you the Stacey Hole Shot Award. Post for the gram. Snapchatter, it didn't happen. And we're going to get the word from Jeremy Fapani. There you go. Make some noise, guys. All right. All right, Jeremy, come back here. We want this bike on display. We want to see all those sponsors, everything. Dude, absolutely grab you some Monster. Absolutely putting in the work out there. I think when I left, you was up, 14, 15 seconds. So tell us about the ride, man.
It was an amazing moto. Got first gate pick, which was huge plus on my part. Gates are tricky this year. They have an awkward drop-off right out the gate, which makes it a little tricky. And I've been watching motos, and I've realized a lot of them are coming from farther outside than the years in past. So I decided to try that this year, or this moto, and it worked out brilliantly. So I'm very thankful for that.
Hey, learning, adapting. Love to hear that, man. Congratulations to you on the P1 out there. Who you want to thank?
I'd love to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic, Trevor, my trainers, Jared, and Ivan Tedesco. You guys have really helped me out a lot. I truly appreciate it. Thank KTM Orange Brigade, 100%, Monster Energy, Mike from Monster, Seven and Roger, Adam, Caitlin, everyone over there has been a huge help this year. W, Pro Taper, FMF, Dunlop Tires, and VP Fuels and Research and Development Suspension, and everyone else that's given this opportunity. I truly appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, last question. The puppy. That's a good luck charm right there, right?
Exactly.
Hey, amen. All right, what's the puppy's name?
Flynn.
There you go, Flynn. There you go, you guys. Make some noise. First place finisher, Jeremy Fapani. 3 for a curveball, dude. We got to give the puppy some love, okay? All right, good work, dude. We're going to bring up our second place finisher now, present a silver medal, and get the scoop. Liam Olaf, welcome back. The Olaf name, man. Liam, talk to us at P2. You're up here, dude. You're focused. You're ready to get this. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm ready. I stalled it off the gate, so really screwed my chances up. But we're gonna go into the next moto and try and win.
I love that. That was going to be what I was going to ask, man. What was going through your head out there? Obviously, not the best start for you. You had to work your way up the pack. What was going through you in the helmet?
Yeah, I heard it stall, and then I was like, all right, just go. I mean, just salvage what you can.
There you go. You did. You did well, man. Well, hey, congratulations going up there and getting the P2. Who you want to thank, man?
I thank Mom, Dad, my whole family, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Rides Unlimited, Seven, Bell, Scott, Garnet, Dunlop, Lynx, Monster, Pro Taper, and everyone else. Thank you.
There you go. There's your second place finisher, Liam Olaf. Good work. All right, coming up next, where's my third place guy? Come on up. Looking for the 4-3. Making his way up. We're going to talk. Dog, I got you. All right, Tiger Wood, TW up here, taking a P3, man. Posing for the gram. I get you. Talk to us about the ride, dude, into this moto in the third place position.
Oh, man, go for another great start. The Dunlop, Lynx, Gas bike hooks up great. I had a good battle with Jamie for a bit. Then I went down, made a silly mistake, and then kind of couldn't really get back going from there. Got passed by Liam. All the guys are riding super good. Yeah, thank you.
There you go. Well, big congratulations to you, Tiger Wood. Anybody else you wanted to thank?
Yeah, Gas, Troller Designs, Monster, Dunlop, Lynx, FMF, Ethica, MTF, 100%, and everybody else. Thank you very much.
There you go. Congratulations, your third place finisher, Tiger Wood. We're going to throw it back up to the announcing tower where I think maybe Weege stands by with some folks from On Track School.
That's right, Mikey Waynes, myself and Kevin Kelly here. Folks from On Track School have been having fun every day around lunchtime. We got some trivia. We're going to have some serious competition, though, here today, though.
I've seen, the floods here and there and bad weather and even a hurricane or two, but that was the absolute craziest weather system I had ever seen. And immediately I started thinking, this is going to be really bad for the people that live in that valley and the people who live in that community. Wayne Spear, the ranch manager who was hanging on for dear life at the staging area behind the starting gate. And when I found out that he had passed in the storm, I was devastated.
And with Wayne losing his life here, is a big part. We all knew him. Whether you talked to him or not, or whether you personally met him, when you saw his picture, you remember him from being here.
Wayne loved the ranch. He loved the people. It was actually what he lived for. I shared more of Wayne with the ranch than I did my own life. Oh, I feel like Wayne's right here with us because he never liked to leave.
I was pretty overwhelmed whenever I first was there, and that first day, after that first day, and we actually found Wayne's body after he passed away in the flood, and I actually had a dream at home, and I was there, and I was standing in the middle of the motocross track actually, and I'm looking around just totally devastated by what's going on. I'm sitting here looking around like this, and I catch something out of the side of my eye, and I look around, and Wayne's standing there, and I'm like, what do I do? And he just said, you got to just start, buddy. And that was kind of whenever I broke it down into pieces for myself and figuring out how we can get help from outside people and things like that.
We all have our reasons to accomplish, to work hard. We share a common goal, to be the best. Keep fighting, put in the work, never take the easy way. Your drive and determination fuels our passion.
Born of family values and a homegrown work ethic, Cometic Gaskets seals your machine so you can focus on the finish line. Cometic Gaskets are the competitive standard for racers who demand the very best. Cometic Gaskets are constructed from superior materials designed to perform in the most demanding environment. Whether it's championships on the line or a day in the dirt with friends, professionals and enthusiasts depend on Cometic. Cometic Gaskets, sealing championships since 1989.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolant, available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol-free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
On Track School is an online private school catering to some of the top athletes in the world. We offer a flexible schedule for students that are chasing their dreams and always on the go. We are an accredited K-12 school where students can graduate with a diploma. Scan the QR code or call us to book an appointment with one of our learning coaches to discuss your students' next steps.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
I had this weird gut feeling about that day. It's just crazy how fast it can all happen. Trying to get those demons out your head of flashbacks of bad things that have happened to you.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
This Racer TV broadcast is brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Parts Unlimited. We support the sport. And Rocky Mountain ATV MC. Get ready.
Hey. Kevin Kelly wins, but more importantly, Brian Spencer taking down the team. You guys got to go back, work on some things.
Yes.
Come back stronger tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yep.
Brian, we'll have an on-track T-shirt for you.
All right.
cool.
Brian earned himself some swag.
There you go, buddy.
All right. Thanks, Tasha Renfro and everybody at On Track.
If we can get Wes Kane in this program because he's never finished school. He's, I think, 6th grade where he stopped.
Oh, geez.
Went into Vietnam, and that was it.
We'll have the scholarship for him.
Yes. All right, I just graduated high school.
I'm here to
Going
represent my
prom.
country.
57 years
School
old.
of Hard Knocks. It's cool, though. I remember years ago, Jeff Emig did it.
Yeah, he did.
He did go back in his 40s. And I saw Jeff yesterday. I believe his daughter is coming here.
Yep.
She's doing On Track. She's a musician, and she's graduating.
Hey,
yeah, how
very
cool is that?
Went to the same school as your dad?
Yeah.
Brian Spencer, you are done up here, my man. Thank you for bringing us
Here's
the
your drink.
championship, the victory. Paper, rock, scissors, won by our blind, one of our best buddies, Brian Spencer, and he is blind. I know we give him a hard time. We love this guy, so I hope that comes across. The folks at home. We're not being mean. We are being mean. We're not bullying, but it's all in good fun.
We're treating him like we treat everybody else.
Absolutely,
Terribly.
like crap.
Yes. And now you get to tell everybody you beat Hayden Deegan.
Boom. You did it.
You took him down.
The only person that can beat Hayden Deegan at something.
Yep.
That's the one.
That's right. If you can win once, that's one you want.
That's the one you want.
He can say, hey, there was that one time where I beat Hayden Deegan at Loretta's. And just leave it at that.
Yeah.
It's
2 out of
rock,
3
paper,
motos.
scissors. We don't need to even talk about the details.
No.
So that's it. Big thanks to On Track. Go to ontrackschool.com.
Proms
for
tonight.
more on that. Proms
Graduation's
tonight.
coming up.
And thanks to all our sponsors here. Monster Energy, of course, our title sponsor. Parts Unlimited and Thor. Lucas Oil. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. Oakley. Polo Sport. MX versus ATV Legends. VP. Coolant and Fuel Arma. Stasic. U.S. Air Force Special Warfare. Also Pro-X, Moto Tees, FMF, Wiseco, Cometic, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, Hoosier Tire, Pirelli Tires, 60 Helmets, Tucker, Ethica, Blue Cooler, and our manufacturer sponsors.
Hey, did you hear anything about the Blue Cooler shootout last night, the two-stroke shootout?
We got to get some results on that.
Love to know how that went. The beach is brought to you by Blue Cooler. They are a big-time sponsor here. Then they saw a need. They know we all have coolers, so they stepped up. They are a sponsor. They are sponsoring the beach. We had the big two-stroke sound that you had to make, and we awarded a Blue Cooler to the crowd's favorite last night.
Yeah, it's kind of like karaoke, but two-stroke sounds.
With no singing. Just
two-stroke sounds.
singing.
Who did the best? And they were going to use crowd response to determine that one. So our next class at 65, 7 to 9. All right, we're into the second set of motos. Who are we looking at here, Mr. Kelly?
Yeah, well, here's your top 10. This is how they finished in that first moto. Our 10th place finisher, if I can locate him on my sheets.
It's easy to spot the single digits.
Yeah, that 10,
You're making
man.
it tough on you, dude.
These eyes of mine, man, they are the worst. Not seeing it. Oh, there he is.
All right.
There it is. 10th place out of Liberty, Kentucky, Braxton Baldock on the number 14 machine. He was our 10th place finisher. Our 9th place finisher would have been on the gas out of St. Clairsville, Ohio, Carter Gray on the 96 machine. 8th place finisher out of Thornton, Colorado, KTM rider Eli Herrick. 7th place finisher here on my other sheet out of Bensalem, Pennsylvania, KTM rider Keiki DePino on the number 50 machine. 6th place finisher when we went racing last, it would have been the KTM rider out of Lizella, Georgia, Anderson Waddell on the number 67 machine. Here is your top 5. The last time the gate dropped in the 65, 7, and 9. 5th place finisher aboard the KTM out of Oxford, Michigan, Joseph Vicari on the number 27 machine. 4th place finisher would have been Cade Nightingale out of Mounds, Oklahoma. He'll be aboard the Yamaha. Here is your podium. Winchester, California rider Chase Brennan on the number 33 KTM. Your 2nd place finisher out of Valley Springs, California, Alex Campigli. We just signed him to Fast House. I found out last night after that great ride he had.
Really?
Yep, Fonzie told me that.
Buying high.
And that
Buying
winner.
that stock when it's on the
way up. Out of Alpine, Wyoming, Sawyer Geek on the number 18 KTM. Geek has became a name here. He's like a household name, if you will, over the last couple of years in the 50s and now here in the 65s. Jason Wygant, as we get ready to return to action, riders are on the gate. They got the pit boards. They're fanning on the backs of their riders, trying to cool them off.
Yeah, we actually, I'm not sure, I haven't been outside for about a half hour, but previously when I was doing the podiums, a breeze had come in, got some cloud cover. It's honestly not even hot. Yeah, I don't know if it's changed, but about an hour ago.
Not too bad, we should say, for Lynn's.
It was pretty good for anything. We have just, okay, you're going to say I'm jinxing it. The last 2 years, and now this year included, I don't feel like it's been as crazy with the heat. Yeah, we got a little echo in our headset.
What's going on here, Rodney? Give me some bass and maybe 6'3". If you can do that, that'd be great.
Rodney, tuning the sound up here, changing things. Anyway, the weather's been great the last couple of years at Loretta's. It was hot and humid yesterday, but not as bad as we've seen it in the past. I think it's downright enjoyable to be outside. To a degree, it's all relative down here, okay? But today, straight up, perfect. Unless it's changed here in the last little bit. Since we're up here in the tower for intermission, we are underway with 65, 7 to 9.
33
perhaps? Numbers.
33, Chase Brennan finished 3rd in the first moto. I believe that might be Chase there.
Yep.
There's Campigli on the 22 machine. They overnighted some Fast House gear. They hand-made it, hand-delivered the gear.
They were there sewing it.
Last night, Fonzie sewed it all
up. An old lady in a rocking chair with a thimble, sewing his gear together.
Make him some good fitting Fast House. Crocheted it for you, son.
You can see his leg through the gear.
All right, Chase Brennan got our wholesale wow here, Rodney. Here on KZ 105.
What is he doing with his sound? Why is he?
The people at home are like, "What is going on here?"
Can you give me the Rodney filter?
Well,
give me sound.
Give me the Marlboro filter.
The Marlboro unfiltered.
So this is how I sound regular. Then
the
when
unfiltered
you turn the Rodney filter on, it puts 90 years on you. There it is.
Oh, here now this is me.
I'm Kevin
Watch, he's
Kelly
going to hit
now.
a button. Yeah.
I'm being Rodney Tomlin now as Kevin Kelly.
That's Kevin talking.
Wow.
He just sounds like Rodney with the Rodney filter on our sound system.
As the laps continue here in this 65 7 to 9 class, and Chase Brennan with the fantastic start. Jason Wygant, Tater Nut listening back home.
He's a rider I've been watching for a long time. Respect his
Why are
talent.
you Jack Nicholson?
Yeah. Wait till they get a load of me.
You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
Oh, Campigli out front. He's gotten around Chase Brennan.
Brennan, yep.
Let's reel it back in, Rodney.
We're going off the rails. It's a metaphor for my life, if you will. Been off the rails since day one, to be
Here's
totally
your battle. Look at this. I think this is for 2nd and 3rd. Eden Steinbrecher also making moves. It's Campigli, Brennan, Bollinger, Bircher, Steinbrecher. Wow. That's top 5. Steinbrecher's the one that's trying to move up around Bircher as they snake through the Yamaha mechanics area. Is that your observation?
Let's send it over to Rodney.
Oh, just reactions. No actual words, just reactions.
Oh, crap.
Just reacting to everything.
Cade Nightingale finished 4th in that first moto. He's back in 11th now, so he's got some work to do, Jason Wygant. As we train the cameras somewhere, we'll pick up the action. There's our leader.
Cam Pigley, he's out of the Ten Commandments, headed to Storyland. Brennan, if this is still the order, and Bollinger. Rodney's loving it. Rodney's never sounded so good.
Thank you.
There it is, 22. Cam Pigley, long way around, just trying to keep the 65 out of those super deep ruts.
I believe that is Chase Brennan behind him, still on that number 33 machine. He has not changed bikes. And that's the 24.
Yeah.
Steinbrecher. There he is. Making a pass. He's up to 4th. So once they kind of settle in and report to us, pull in, yell their numbers like they do at a GNC. Number 24 as they continue through.
Yeah, we're going to
checkpoints here.
Wipe their helmet down to get that. Oh, a little slow-mo
side by side. Look at that. Having a look at the pass there. The 24 of Steinbrecher going slow-mo, pixelating a little bit. It's that hot. The rider's just literally pixelating before your eyes.
Trying to see if that was an actual pass for position or if that was a rider that had a problem early in the race. 24 of Steinbrecher comes through. Oh, man. Difficult to get out of those corners clean.
There's our leader. We will pick them up coming into the finish line turn, and it's Cam Pigley handling business right now, looking over his shoulder. I love watching these little guys ride, man. They're always kind of wondering what's going on around them, wondering if they're going to get to go to the creek, maybe have some ice cream. Lots of thoughts running through their little tiny little brains that are still developing. Cam Pigley is your leader. We're having a look at the 24 of Steinbrecher. Really a tight shot there of Steinbrecher and the dirt that he is approaching and racing on top of. Great shot of the Fox viewing tower there, the AMA pits there, or the AMA tent where Mike Burkeen is writing rules as we speak. Having a look at the Ocho. Is that what's coming up on the Ocho this Friday? Yeah. We almost made it onto the Ocho ESPN. We had something set up. It's in Rock Hill, South Carolina this year. They've got scooter racing, hand scooter, foot scooter racing.
It's a real thing.
It's a real thing.
Where they take over.
Saw it last night on ESPN. There is the number 18. Who is that?
Sawyer Geik.
Geik.
Geek has moved all the way forward. Geek was in 13th a lap ago, and you see him making passes in bunches on that number 18.
That was a 66 of Eli Herrick. He was working his way around. There's Geek on the 18.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll try to check in with Geek and his progress as he moves forward. He should be approaching the top 10. Cade Nightingale moves up to the number 8 spot on his Yamaha. And there's a whole host of riders there as we zoom in on the number 18 of Sawyer Geek.
Good job, the Racer TV cameras, to find our first moto winner way back outside the top 20 early. Now on the border of the top 10. Got a lot of work to do. The second place finisher in Moto 1, Cam Pigley, is way out front. Now, Geek just dragging a leg behind him. Yeah.
Geek's not technique, though. We talked about it yesterday. Same turn.
We saw one guy do it, and it worked.
Worked great.
I don't think it was really the plan, but it was fast enough. Get on the Yamaha, man. I think that's Cade Nightingale. He's getting by.
Wow.
Look at that high leg kick.
Nightingale not going to go down softly. Right around the outside, and he does. He gets past done, but he is on the move. Sawyer Geek has a championship that he needs to win. And, in fact, he was our first moto winner out of Alpine, Wyoming, the hotbed of motocross.
Oh, yeah, so much talent coming out of Wyoming. But Cam Pigley, second in the first moto, is long gone with the lead in this one. So if you're Geek, and I don't think he's doing any math right now, he's just riding as hard as he can, but the chances of him catching the leader, way off. The goal is just get close enough to keep the points manageable going into the final moto. Man, you see him have to ride the wall.
Yeah, no doubt.
If he gets into the bottom of that rut, that bike's not even going to move.
Paul Pair of Pajamas comes in here to hang out with us. He's the big dog over. Come on, man, just jump on in here. I'll just throw this on your head there. Paul Pair of Beanos. Not racing with us, man. Probably having a great summer, not training your butt off getting ready for this thing. Paul, welcome to the booth.
It has been a good summer, boys.
That's Kiki DePino getting overhauled right now by the 18. This is just a ferocious charge. Look at that.
He is on the move. The number 18, they can't even keep up with him in scoring and timing. He is up to 6, is Geek. So kind of painting himself back into this championship, Jason Wygant.
7 positions he made up. He went from 13th to 6th in one lap.
Well, look at that. When you're 10 seconds faster than everyone you just went through, he's a 218. He passed 229s, 228s, 228. So that only makes sense. The math tells you he is coming and coming fast.
So, Paul Parabinos, I know we could just say you work for Renthal, but honestly, you and your buddy Dan Truman, I put at the absolute highest level of motocross IQ and knowledge. Got a good, I'll throw also Brian Johnson in there from MTF. Had a great debrief session with Brian Johnson and Truman about an hour ago. Yeah, Holiday's in your clique, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Holiday's in your clique. So I know you're just as big a fan of this as anybody. So, got the Renthal hat, but hey, more importantly, you just want to be in touch with what's going on at Loretta's.
Yeah, I mean, that's my job, right? I kind of handle marketing globally for Renthal now, so it's my job to make sure I know what's happening in off-road racing all around the world. So this is obviously the biggest amateur race in the world, so that's why I'm here to watch and see who's ripping, see who's coming up through the pack, see if there's somebody that I have to get.
Pick them up.
Yeah, pick them up.
Hey, speaking of globally and what this race means, when you go overseas, you just returned from being overseas. Is there a buzz about this race? Like kids want to come here, like we think they want to come here?
It's hard,
they have their own deal over there?
Yeah, they have a totally different system in Europe, and I don't have as big of a connection to the amateurs in Europe. I do support the KTM World Junior team. So I have a couple of up-and-coming young kids in Europe, one of them being Harry Dale, who is like the kind of maybe be the next kind of hurling type stand master.
Oh, okay.
So he's really young on a 65, and he's beating a lot of kids that are older.
You're saying
than
it
him.
now, early.
Yeah.
You're picking him up early.
Harry Dale.
Harry Dale.
Oh,
Okay.
with a name like that, I'll remember that.
Yeah,
Kevin's in.
Little Harry Dale, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's from Holland. And,
Okay.
Yeah, Sand kids. So we do have some good kids there. But yeah, there isn't honestly a lot of aspiration to come race Loretta Lynn's from the amateur scene over there, from what I hear. But it is very well known. Everybody in the paddock knows about Loretta.
Well, the whole thing about Loretta is you have to race 3 times to make it, and that's if everything goes right. That's to not have another region. So
the commitment to fly over from wherever.
Well, you got to
spend the
bikes and
entire
everything.
year.
And that's why I think we've only seen Roxon do it once, right? We've seen a couple European guys do it once, but it is a big commitment. You kind of have to be living here to do it.
Yep, that's a tough one. You can't just show up and race here. You got to qualify for it, and then that's, of course, several months. Ryder is down. The 22 of Cam Pigley. That is your leader. No,
the
sorry,
67. Oh, the bike's still running. The 67 would be Anderson Waddell.
That's just out of the top 10. There's Cam Pigley on my screen. Sorry, on the 22.
Waddell finished 6th in that first moto, so he had a nice little top 10 going here. We always talk about the parity in this class and the weirdest moto scores ever to win, and we go back to our kid from Georgia. What was his name? It was in the 65 class. He had like a 4, 7, 8, and he won the overall.
Yeah,
it's in our first year doing MX Sports Center.
Yeah, 05. Yeah,
he's going to yell at me because I didn't
guy.
That's a gnarly score to win on title win.
It was. It was crazy.
I've seen some crazy ones, but
that was all time for me. I was like, he won. He didn't know he won. He pulled under the 10. He got like 4. He was like, I guess whatever.
Cam Pigley, your leader. Chase Brennan. Steinbrecher had a good charge early. Got him up to 3rd. And Sawyer Geek, that's who we're watching, first moto winner, has gotten himself up to 4th. The problem is he has a gigantic gap to try to make up on Steinbrecher, but the good news is we're still only halfway through this 20-minute moto, and he's going 3 seconds a lap faster than Steinbrecher. So Geek could get it on the podium and at least have a 1-3.
Steinbrecher not a player in this championship, though. He's got a 22nd place finish in that first moto, so it's really down to Cam Pigley, your leader, who's got a 2 in that first moto and a 1 now, and we'll see how far Geek can get up to challenge.
Now, I don't know if you were watching this stuff at home before you came here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So here's what I'm noticing, Paul. There's been so much chat about how the riding styles are evolving quite quickly when you watch, say, Chase Sexton and the Lawrence brothers and how they ride. And I'm like, oh, you're going to start to see more of that. I'm not seeing it so much, say, in the A and B class, but I'm noticing more of that kind of style right here. Even a younger set that is starting to figure this stuff out. You're seeing a lot more standing and up on the toes and things like that from these 7 to 9 riders.
And I think that's a lot of the younger kids now going to these training facilities and riding in sand more year-round, right? Mm-hmm. Keeping your feet on the peg, standing up more. A lot of it's not bad prep if you just ride a sand track every day to come before you come to Loretta's. That's not a bad way to prep for this
I'll take it a step further. I'll say that's in all sports. I think kids are just watching more. My kid, he pitches like Jacob deGrom. He can throw just like him because he's watched
mimic that
so many times.
Yep.
So it's all sports. I think they just pay attention to that stuff.
Yeah, I know Chad Reed always said that Jeremy McGrath was his hero, and somehow his riding style did look like Jeremy McGrath, but I guess he just had, some VCR tapes. It's a lot different when you got the phone in your hand. And by the way, You can shoot a video of yourself instantly. You can have your buddy shoot a video of yourself. I mean, Paul, when you were growing up racing, how often did you see what you looked like?
No idea. Only action photos when I'd have the little orange
Tom
sticker.
Beatty photo.
Yeah, you'd see the action photos after the race. And then I would wear out the Gary Bailey VHS tapes. Like I had every single
Pros
one.
that practice
Flow like
play.
a pro, and the Mataz Attack video. I loved that one too. I would wear those things out.
Jeremy Byer.
He's no chicken.
Yeah.
But to see yourself, that's something that, with cell phones in our pockets is easy to do right now. So I think you're seeing an evolution of the riding styles.
I never wanted to see myself. I saw a photo. We went and got the photos developed at Fox Photo, waited for the photo. I was like, I cannot wait to see how sideways I was over this jump.
Here we go.
It was 1 degree from vertical. It was terrible. I never wanted to see myself ride again. Thank God. No, I did not whip it. It was awful.
Still watching Sawyer Geek trying to move up on Steinbrecher. Now he's down 8 seconds. Still got some time to make it work. Now, are you making this official? You're letting the word out on this, Paul. You're helping Team USA?
Yeah, I'm going to start to, we're letting the word out here at Loretta Lynn's. I'm actually going to be going to Steve's show on Monday to talk about it more there. So, basically we're mimicking what kind of KTM and Antti Kallinen has been doing for the International 6 Days Enduro team and raising money for Team USA. And I'm looking at it as re-energizing our team. So we haven't won this race in 10 years. I mean, it's a totally different world. I want our motocross community, our professional riders today, to know what it's like to win that race. I mean, social media was barely even around back last time we won.
Holy
wow.
And I really just, it's become kind of a burden for a lot of these teams to go to this race because it's an added race at the end of the calendar. It's expensive to go. Granted, this year it's going to be a little bit more digestible because it's at Redbud, but I want this to be the start of a yearly activity, and I want Team USA to get back to winning. I want to give them the funds to do it right.
It's been so long that a lot of folks probably watching don't even remember or even know much about this race, what it even means, and how historically important it is.
Yeah, I mean, Baggett, Dungey, and Villopoto at St. John was the last time we won, and that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
again,
2011.
10 years ago. So it's just been, who knows what this community even feels as far as like our American motocross scene compared to the Europeans. I would imagine a lot of people in the pits here just assume that they're better than us. But I do believe that Chase and Eli have found a new level this year, pushing each other. Without Febvre and Hurlings racing all year in Europe, I think Geyser hasn't been pushed. I do feel that we have a very, very competitive chance to win again.
And the fact that it's on our home soil. Justin Cooper was up here hoping, fingers crossed, he wants to get in on that team. So we'll see who that third and final rider is, Jason White.
So what are we doing here? We got a couple things. We got a phrase we want to get out there, the hashtag Raise It #4.
Raise it for USA.
Hashtag.
You can go to raiseitforusa.com. There's a link to donate. There's a link to sign up for a golf tournament. There's still a lot of details to be hashed out for this, and one of the reasons why I'm here is to talk to Mike Pelletier about that and kind of hash out some more details. So we want to make this event something very cool for the industry to go to, for the public to go to. We have talks of doing silent auctions. We already have a lot of sponsors on board for the tournament. So it's really starting to take steam. And yeah, that's another thing that I'm doing here this week is just continuing to talk to the industry and make people aware of this.
I got to head to the podium, but you're not doing this really as a Renthal guy. You're just doing it as a Team USA, as an American motocross fan.
This is kind of a passion project, to be honest with you. And Renthal has been gracious enough to help me with it. They're even going to be doing a lot of the invoicing, so companies can just exchange money company to company. So, I'm gracious that Renthal is giving me the time to do it.
Okay, so one other thing I want to ask before I head down with Campigli led the majority of this. Brennan had the whole shot at second. Steinbrecher trying to hold off Geek. If you're watching Geek here, is Charge. So I think so there's a golf tournament. You can learn more about that at raiseitforusa.com. It's right after the final national.
Yes,
Pala.
Sunday after Pala 2. Yeah.
But here's I think the question people have. It's a fundraiser. Explain why fundraising is necessary, how the performance of the team can be improved if you have some funding.
Yeah, so this is not written team budgets to go to this race, right? And it's kind of become difficult for these teams to go to this race because it's an added thing at the end of the year, and honestly, riders don't make any money in it either. So just if we can inject some change and inject some money into this thing, I mean, in the future, I'd love to try to get a policy for riders so there's some money at the end of the rainbow if they win. Yeah,
absolutely.
It's really about changing the narrative in our industry and our pits about this race being kind of a burden, and I want it to be more top priority, basically.
Yeah, if you ask Ricky Carmichael what it means to him,
he knows that feeling.
Right.
Ivan Tedesco knows that feeling. So does Ryan Villopoto, but none of our guys racing in the Nationals know. Eli Tomac's never won at that race before.
And most of the fans out here watching don't know much about that race, haven't been to it personally, so Here's your chance to help out. Here's your chance to go see the race in person. And thank you for raising the flag and carrying the flag, I should say, for this race that is so important to me. I was born in the 70s. I watched. We got annihilated by the Euros for many years. We came and put that 13-year streak together, and I'm a huge fan of this race. It gives me chills thinking about it. It's the Olympics of motocross.
It really is, and I think it's important for our American motocross industry. So all our brands and businesses, and it's important for us to reassert ourselves at the top of top of the flagpole, kind of. And I think we have the athletes to do it. We just need to honestly re-energize the team a bit and make it more of a priority. And I think this can be the start of that.
And you guys are doing it. Raise It For USA. So it's RAISE, the number 4 USA. That's the hashtag, and you can get involved. You want to donate some money, you want to get in on this golf tournament the day after the last national at Paula. Lots of ways to help. You're calling out everybody in the industry, all you rich son of a guns out there driving around those $1 million rigs. Here's your shot, man. If you really love American motocross, what better way than to kick it off with another winning streak right here? It's going to be in the US of A at Redbud. I would love nothing more than to see Eli Tomac and those guys wax every European out there. I was there at Budds Creek whenever I had my broom, stayed up all night long, painted my red, white, and blue brooms, and every single person, me and my brother, all of our buddies, if you came by wearing any other colors, we swept you because we swept every moto. We would sweep you out of that area. We literally had our brooms and was like, get out of here. We swept them out of there. Greatest sporting event I've ever been to in my life.
It really
Personally,
is.
It was amazing.
And I think it's going to be amazing at Redbud this year. Obviously, we got our butts kicked there last time, and I think our riders and our entire industry, we don't want to see that happen again. So yeah, and this thing it's a community thing, right? Like, no one's taking ownership of this. This isn't a rental thing or any one sponsor thing. I don't want it to be that. It should be
Big Tent philosophy. Everybody's invited
this
for
is
sure.
Kind of like a
Well, it has to be because we have riders on different brands, different sponsors, and it takes a village to get these guys there, and it takes a lot of money just to give Big John swag because he loves free T-shirts. So Big John's going to be a part of that security team. I know he is going to need at least every shirt from every manufacturer, every OEM, because that's just how Big John works. And free food to feed Big John.
Yeah, we need that. Yeah, we need more Big John food money. You're right.
That's what we're going to call it.
Big John food money.
Hashtag feed Big John. He will be there. So we are up here with Paul Parabinos from Renthal. Also, there's a rider down just in front of our leader. That is Cam Pigley on that. Number 22. KTM, there's Miss. She's been a help. She's been a part of that deal, too.
She is Team USA
Miss
right
Denny,
there. And there's my guy, Mike. So
Mike Pelletier is up here. I know he heard what was going on here.
Yep.
So Mike's a big fan of that race, too.
Absolutely.
Thank goodness you guys are old enough to remember the glory days of Team USA. So hopefully we can just start that whole thing over again, get these kids hyped on USA motocross.
Yeah, Mike is a vital piece. He's been really inviting and accommodating to me with this idea, and has welcomed me to open arms to the team. So I'm excited to lend my skills and my knowledge on race day at the race too, and just have another person and set of eyes that is strictly focused on Team USA.
Absolutely love it. Here, white flag lap, Cam Pigley, my man on the Fast House gas ride here. There he is, the number 22. And speaking of American motocross, man, these guys fired another shot back over the pond with the Supercross, motocross coming together. So, hey, man, got some fight. And Mike told me this at DMD. He goes, we got something cooking. I'm like, do you? So here we go.
Yeah, and I did, I've done a lot of networking. This has been a project I've been working on for almost 2 months now, and I wanted to make sure it's something that can live on year after year after year. So I've been well aware of the scheduling changes that are coming, what it's going to look like next year. And
TV packages, I think everybody's going to be very happy.
I think it's going to be awesome to see the sport presented as one sport all year long. I'm confident, and I've gotten word from everybody that's in the mix that any of our U.S. states will never fall in Motocross of Nations. Motocross of Nations will always be the ending race of the year. So I think there's opportunity for us to continue to go to this race and continue.
Paul, you're doing the Lord's work in my world. That is music to my ears, because when we did DMXS Radio, we still do it. But that was one of our biggest things. We talked to guys, young kids, and you know what this is all about? They're like, well, I mean, whatever. And it's just not, it wasn't a priority, and it needs to be. Ricky, Brian Dungy, Bill Apollo, those guys carried the flag for so many years. Go back to David Bailey now. You're talking royalty in my world. So thank you guys for even bringing that back up, making it a conversation again.
Yeah, we're trying. Good ride for Cam Pigley there.
Yes, absolutely. Cam Pigley will get the win out of Valley Springs, California, here on the 65-7-9. So he's got a 2-1. It's good. That is good. Sawyer Geek has got a 1-2. We're tied up. That's the last 4 motos. I think 3 of the last 4 motos have all shaped up for going into third moto. We'll all be tied.
I love that.
Love the drama.
And that's why I just got here today. I really wanted to try to catch as many third motos as I can with my time here. So I love seeing guys rise to the occasion and really kind of dig deeper than they ever have to go for that championship when they're up against somebody for it. So.
And you know, you've been here, you've raced for championships, you've been in those vet classes. As a young kid, you were doing it as well. So, Paul Parabinos, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for doing what you're doing at Renthal and for #RaiseItForUSA. Jason Wygant is going to have our buddy, Alex Campigli, down there on the podium, and we will toss it down to Jason Wygant, who can't catch. So, somebody want to pick the ball up here and take it and carry it to Jason Wygant.
We're looking for him. Looking for our moto winner. Looking for Alex. There we go. We got it. Yeah, short turnaround, but it's, again, weather's not so bad right now, so they're not quite as hot. There you go. Pampili, hey, we got it. Sweet, come on up. It's good when they win motos because then we can actually find out the proper name pronunciation, and we can give the gold medal. Let's hear it for Alex Campili. All right, man, you're sitting good in title contention. It's got to feel good to win a moto. How'd you pull that one off? Had to make a move and take me through it.
I made a couple mistakes. I almost fell in that corner back there.
You got around the leader, though. What did you start, about second, third, something like that?
Yes.
How does it feel to get the gold and be in title contention?
Good.
Who do you want to thank, Alex?
I like to thank my mom and dad, Game Moto, Pirelli, DRS, RJR, Dirt Bike Kids, and everyone else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Alex Campili. Great job. Going to be a fun third moto in this class. We'll bring up our second place finisher, Sawyer Geek, who ended up, man, an unbelievable comeback. I first saw him when he was in 13th place, and I'm sure he had made a lot of moves even to get there, and somehow he digs out second. Let's bring Sawyer on up. Let's hear it for Sawyer Geek. Man, what happened early? You were way back.
I started off the start, and I was in dead last, and then I crashed 3 times on the first lap, and I just said to myself, I got to pull it together. So I pulled myself together, and I pushed as hard as I could for as long as I could, and I ended up in second.
Last to second. Nicely done, Sawyer. And keeping the title hopes alive, too. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. It wouldn't have been possible without him. My mom, my dad, the whole KTM Orange Brigade crew, Fly Racing, DRS Suspension, DBK, OG Goggles, Moto Sandbox, and just everybody who got me here and was able to help me push that moto. It wouldn't have been possible without you guys. Thank you so much.
Sawyer Geek, what a performance. Awesome job. Third moto, that'll be a fun one to watch. And we've got our third place finisher. Riding well on the gas, Eden Steinbrecher. There you go. How was your moto?
Got it to a decent start. Tracks was rough, and yeah, I just rode my own race.
You looking forward to Moto 3, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
I thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Fox, Dunlop, DOS, Pro Tapo, Asterisk, Moto Sandbox, College Eastman, Gas, and everybody else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for him. Eden Steinbrecher, third place. And I got Chase Brennan with a hole shot winner. Come on, Chase. You were ready for it. Let's hear it for our Stasic hole shot winner, Chase Brennan. How'd you pull that start?
My Pax built me a bike, and it's a rocket, and I just stayed forward, and if I didn't, it would pull me back, and just holding it wide and lean back.
Awesome job. All right, Chase, who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, AOT, Clover Hill, PAX, SSR, and everybody else. Thank you.
Chase Brennan, everyone, with your Stasic hole shot. All right, that's it. Send it back up.
.250C Junior 12-17 limited. That is a mouthful, folks. That their first moto is in the books around working on their sight lap, and I'll give you the top 10. This is how they finished the last time we went racing. In that number 10 spot, it was out of the Woodlands, Texas, on the KTM, Jack Parkin on the 35 machine. Ninth place finisher out of Meridian, Idaho on the Gas. It was Elijah Davis on the 41 machine. Your 8th place finisher, that would have been out of Washougal, Washington, aboard the KTM. That would be Taylor McKenzie on the number 60 machine. 7th place finisher, it was out of Westport, Massachusetts on the Yamaha, Ashton Aruda, on the number 18 machine. 6th place finisher, it was out of Denham Springs, Louisiana, Husqvarna rider Corey Altazan. Golly, I'm struggling here. Altazan, yep, on the 65 machine. Here is your top 5 out of Wellington, Florida, aboard the Honda, Jaden Sliegers on the 74 machine. 4th place finisher out of Washington, Utah, Husqvarna rider Deegan Gale, number 31. This was your podium, your 3rd place finisher. It was out of College Park, Georgia, Zach Longino on the number 96 machine. Your 2nd place finisher out of Fellbrook, California, Kawasaki rider Jack Carrick. And your winner, it was out of Hawaii, Ryder Bell, number 40 on the Honda. And we are getting ready to roll here. We've got them back on the gate. This is 250C Junior Limited 12-17.
Well, all right, Kevin, it's Rodney back in the tower.
I can't even mock myself. Oh, yeah, my own Rodney does it. I don't even have to act, do I? All right, welcome back, everyone, as we are rolling through another great afternoon here at the Dude Ranch. And, of course, 250C Junior 12-17 limited race number 20 getting ready to take to the track next. And Ryder Bell, the number 40 out of Haiku, Hawaii, taking the Moto 1 win there. Jack Carrig out of Fallbrook, California, was the second place finisher on the 53. And, of course, you've already ran through all this. Well, I can just highlight it once again. I need to familiarize myself with what's going on here as well. So Zach Longino, the number 96 out of College Park, Georgia. Again, he was a third-place position finisher. But, you know, it almost seems like you can throw a lot of this out because what I've seen so far today, there's been so much inconsistencies from Moto 1. Some were drastic, but there's just bouncing around. This third motos are going to be very interesting. Deegan Gale, the 31 from Washington, Utah, checked in with a fourth-place position finish at the end of Moto 1. And in the fifth-place position, Jaden Sleggers, the 74 from Wellington, Florida. Sixth place going to Corey Altazin out of Denham Springs, Louisiana on the number 65. Then seventh place to Ashton Aruda, the 18 from Westport, Massachusetts. Eighth place, Taylor McKenzie from Washougal, Washington. And your ninth place position ride, Elijah Davis out of Meridian, Idaho, the number 41 gas rider. And then, of course, rounding out the top 10, Jack Parkin from the Woodlands, Texas. And he's riding on a KTM. A lot of Westerners, it seems like, in this 250C junior class. A lot of, you get to see, of course, Oklahoma, New Mexico, Missouri, Wisconsin, California. And gate down, obviously, on this one. And that is, it's going to be tough to tell who got the whole shot, but got some carnage down out of that first turn. I think everyone's going to get back up slowly, but get back up. One rider's still down, but we're back up front to this one and sorting it out as we roll into the 10 Commandments now. And this is where the stage starts to set for Moto number 1, and we get things kind of organized a little bit. And I don't know if that was Elijah Davis on the 41. It almost looked like a 3-digit number coming through there from 31 of Deegan Gale grabbing the whole shot. So Gale finishing fourth place in Moto 1 out of Washington, Utah. Another Westerner on the Gale Racing and Utah Motorback Drive. Big deep lines, very obvious. These riders to choose here on this first lap as they get it all sorted out. As I like to always say, jockey for that position to get themselves in the best possible spot. Can't get all the way through the pack on this first lap. They want to pass it through as far as they can to get themselves before things start to settle in and fight even further, harder. Leaders now making their way into the heart of this Loretta Lynn's race course, now open. Downside into the big sandy sweeper, and that is the number 40, the 40, I believe, of Ryder Bell, your Moto 1 winner on the Ecolo suspension and King's Excavation backed Honda machine that he's got going on there. So cream to the top, a 1-1 scenario starting to shape up for Ryder Bell. Deegan Gale, a great start here for him, grabbing the whole shot. Puts himself in a number 2 spot at the end of lap number 1. Jack Carrig back in the number 3 position. Corey Altazin in 4th. Jackson Butler is 5th. Jake Colbert back in the number 6 spot. Then Landon Babcock is 7th. Jack Parkin in 8th. Zach Longino is the number 9 ride. And then Jack Carver rounding out the top 10. A few riders that finished top 10 just outside, including Ashton Aruda, the number 18 and 11th right now. Also seeing back there, Cade Ferry 12th, Drew Freeland in 13th, Parker Dickinson in 14th, and Jaden Sleggers, the 74 machine, a top 5 finisher in the number 15 spot at the end of lap number 1. Deegan Gale now trying to make up some ground out here as things are starting to stretch out just a little bit ahead of him as Ryder Bell is laying down some law out there. Now, he was about 3 seconds, 2.997, so basically call it 3 seconds faster
than Deegan Gale on that first lap of racing. And we've got some battles starting to shape up now as we get a chance to sort them out and things start to settle in.
I believe on the screen we're looking at, is that Carrick and Gale right there, as a matter of fact, battling it out?
I believe so. If not, maybe Altuson trying to work his way up through the pack right now. That is the 65 of Altuson, so that's your third and fourth place battle we're looking at right now. And Altuson looked like he was going to maybe steal the show here on the sweeper, but man, the momentum on the outside carries Jack Carrick right on through in third.
I like what you did there. Carried Jack Carrick right through it. I like it. Yeah, and it did. As a matter of fact, it was a good line, but look at this. Altuson, he uses that outside. He tries to keep the momentum up, Rodney. Pulls up alongside again, but I believe Carrick's just going to be set up on the inside here. He's going to have the shorter track to work around, and as it gets rough, it ultimately looks like he has a better line, and he does. Going to move over on it and make sure he defends the inside early in this race right now. Does give him a little bit of a gap right there, so he picked up a couple bike lengths after making sure he had the position. So as we move out onto lap number 2, 2:04 for your leader, Ryder Bell. Deegan Gale 2:07, Jack Carrick 2:09, Altuson 2:08. So right now, Ryder Bell setting the torrid pace out there and has clean track ahead of him. That's
consistently 3 seconds
yes.
11 faster. That's put a 6.3 second gap between himself and Gale. Gale's got almost 3 seconds back to this battle we've been watching with Carrick and Altuson right now. Another rider we might keep an eye on would be the 13 of Jackson Butler, not far out of the shot there in 5th place on the number 13. As we check to see how things are shaping up on this second lap after riders settling in here. Bell, Gale, Carrick, Altuson, and Butler, your top 5. Landon Babcock now 6th, Jack Carver in 7th, Jake Colbert in 8th, Jack Parkin in 9th, Ashton Aruda now moves into the top 10. That is Parker Dixon, Carson Mainquist, Jaden Slegger's 13th, Drew Freeland in 14th, and Vance Bruce rounding out the top 15. Slegger's only able to gain a couple of spots up to 13th. Again, he finished 5th in Moto 1, so we're still early in this one. A 15-minute moto. Remember, this is a C class, so these guys' time will run out a little quicker, but nonetheless, the battles will not wane any quicker, I don't think.
Oh, no, actually, great job by our Racer TV camera guys. We had a look at about 3 different battles there, and I believe just a moment ago, Butler on the 13 machine.
Oh! So that takes him out of contention.
Yeah.
Let's see if Babcock gets around. Babcock is going to be able to make the pass now. Wow, that may have been Carver there on the 42 Honda getting by, and Colbert. So some changes through the top 10, and that's going to flip things around just a little bit.
Just ready to compliment Butler, man. He was hauling the mill. He was making some time and pushing that edge right there. So picks it back up, right back in action, gives up a position or two, I'm sure. But Rodney, I got to tell you, this class right here, give no quarter, take no quarter. It doesn't matter if we're talking about 8th place or 1st place.
Absolutely. Bell in, and if transition goes the way it is, we'll see a 10-second gap back to Gale rather. We'll see what happens now. Carrick is 3 seconds back. Altuson now relinquishing a little bit of that pressure as he drops back down to a 1.2 second gap. And Butler, we're still waiting on that. Babcock, Carver both got by. Did Colbert get by? No, he did not. Butler gets back up and checks in 7th. Parker Dickinson now up to 8th. Jack Parkin is 9th. Ashton Aruda remains steady in 10th place after 3 laps of racing complete. We're now 6 minutes, 41 seconds into this race. We're approaching the halfway point in about a little over a minute.
Yeah, Rodney, and you know what? I feel bad. If that would have happened to Butler maybe a little later or on the next lap or so, might have been not so bunched up, and he might have had a little more room to pick it up. But right now, early in the race, like you said, just about halfway, everybody's so stacked up. Did cost him a couple positions. The fast lap of the race, what is that? That says 2:03.8. So that was actually last time around by your leader, Ryder Bell.
Well, there's Jackson Butler. Again, we're watching him. The 45 machine I thought we just saw there. Just trying to see who that was. That's Cade Ferry. Ferry must be a lap down in this one.
Yeah.
So not the battle that I thought I was seeing develop there. There is the 42, though, of Jack Carver. Carver trying to work his way through the pack. He took an 18th in Moto number 1. Carver currently running a solid top 10 and about 6th or 7th place, maybe trying to knock on the door. I think he's in 5th now. I think he's gotten around Babcock, so Carver is now your 5th place ride. If I'm looking at this right, Megawatt.
Nice drive. And Rodney, when I was working my way back up the steps, you talk about the inconsistencies this year. holy cow, when we look at the scores, it's been a long time since I've seen flip-flop like this, or maybe some problems, issues, you know, for some of our top riders, and see 3:23 or 4:32. You know, that's very inconsistent and very unusual here at the Rand.
Absolutely. As we knock another lap down, Ryder Bell 4 laps complete into this one, as he is now 2:04.5. Still a good solid 3 seconds faster than everyone, including Deegan Gale, who is 13 seconds back and enjoying a 5-second lead over Jack Carrick and Corey Altison. And that battle continues away, John. That's where the heat is right now, folks, as we go behind the billboard and heading towards the hole shot forest. The 53 of Carrick and the 65 of Altison. That's where things have all of a sudden heated up.
Carrick's been in a battle since lap number 1. I believe it was Gale at first. Now it's with Altison, and he's felt the pressure from all directions, has the number 53. Now take a look at that. 4 laps in and almost 3.5 seconds per lap. Do the math, 13.1. That's where you're at on the gap. It's just like clockwork. It's simple math on that gap opening up. But there comes Carrick, and then is that Altison?
I believe so.
Yeah.
So that 0.6 gap that we saw at the finish line widening just a little bit. Altison, though, out searching those lines, and you can see what's happening here. He's gaining ground, he's losing ground because he's searching for a line to get around. And these C-class riders, they get pretty committed to that. They don't want to follow because that's what they are.
Oh! I saw it happening, Rodney. It was like slow motion. Just put not enough weight on that front end. And Carver goes down too, or Carrick goes down too?
I believe so.
2 different corners. Unbelievable.
Wow.
I got to tell you, that crash by Altison, it was like slow motion. I saw it coming, man.
And
Holy
you know that
cow.
sigh of relief for Jack Carrick had to be going in, and then all of a sudden he feels that same
literal sinking feeling as the bike sinks away.
Absolutely.
No question. Wow. Bummer.
Jackson Butler may have been the actual heir to both mistakes that just took place. The 13 of Butler running back in the number 5 spot should be moved up into close to third, if not in the number 3 spot, as Bell has checked in for 2 laps complete. Deegan Gale checking in as well. 16 seconds now behind, consistently 3 seconds a lap off the pace of Bell is Gale. And now as we look back to that 3, 4, and 5 spots, as we told you, Altison goes down, Carrick goes down. Altison, though, does get back up and gets into the number 3 spot. And I believe Butler did get around Jack Carrick there, so he does at least gain 1 spot. Carrick in the number 5 spot now, as Parker Dickinson is 6th, Landon Babcock 7th, Jack Carver drops to 8th, now Ashton Aruda up to 9th, and Jack Parkin rounding out the top 10.
Absolutely incredible. If we take a look at Butler, if you remember, Rodney, on lap number 2, Butler dug in right back there in the same place in Storyland, gave up a couple positions, so we call him the benefactor here, but in this case, maybe what comes around goes around, and these guys are swapping positions on tip overs.
Well, Altison's lap time last time around, a 2:19. Jack Carrick, a 2:27, and they're still 3rd and 5th right now, which is pretty impressive to me. A 2:11 for Jackson Butler, so there was a bit of real estate that he had to make up from that 5th place position, and he can only think, if I was just a little bit closer, how much I could have gained in that. But here we are, folks, working on lap number 6 right now, 3 minutes out. The 2-lap card, I believe, is out to our leaders. We'll be seeing a white flag this next time around, if I'm not mistaken.
Somebody was picking herself up. I believe they were lapped down, though, on a Husqvarna right as he came around. Might be right there at number 82. Let's see here.
So right now, Bell will be getting the white flag when the leader checks in this time around. And I don't know, I mean, he just looks like he's riding, not even pushing. I mean, so effortless right now. And turning good, consistent laps. A 2:08 from a 2:07, so it's good and consistent. He's found a good pace here late in the moto with 1 lap to go. You know he has to feel pretty solid about that, and I expect we're going to be seeing a 19 to 20 second difference between he and Gale, unless maybe Gale finds a little bit of speed on this final lap, but no need to really push it for him either, as he's got a 15-second gap back to 3rd, so, and 23-second gap now between 1st and 2nd. So Gale is riding the smart ride out here in this 2nd moto, it looks like. Corey Alderson checking in third. Jackson Butler is not able to make some gains on this one as he now 5 seconds behind Alderson. Carrick still not able to get the flow back. It looks like he's dropped back to 6th as Parker Dickinson taking advantage of the situation. Aruda up to 7th now as he's making some gains finally late in this race. Babcock in 8th, Carver in 9th, and Jack Parkin rounding out the top 10. And Ryder Bell about a minute or so away as he heads back into the storyland from claiming checkers and 2 moto wins here at Loretta Lynn's.
Yeah, I got to tell you, that's pretty impressive riding right there. We talk about consistency and inconsistency down here. That's the picture portrait of consistency. All you got to do is the math. 6 laps, 3 seconds a lap, 23.5 seconds.
It all adds up.
Real basic right there, Rodney. And I have to tell you, we talk about smooth and such. I didn't see any real bobbles, any real mistakes. I didn't see the bike jump out of line. As far as bike setup goes, it looked almost perfect to me, and he was taking the right lines for his bike setup.
Well, grabbed the hole shot. Or no, Gale grabbed the hole shot, but he was right there with him, and he moved to the lead pretty quickly out there and has basically not looked back from about that point on. He turned his fastest lap on lap number 3 at a 2:03.8. Is that Levi?
It is. He's going to sit down with the best in the business, and you guys are going to knock it out of the park, dude.
So I'm going to have to leave the tower again. Ryder Bell taking the checkers in the win here at Loretta Lynn's. This 250-seat junior 12 to 17 limited class. It's 2 moto wins for the young rider as he is hoping to make a sweep out of this one and stake his claims here at the Dude Ranch as Deegan Gale will check in the 2nd place position. Corey Alderson, again, a solid ride for him here in Moto 2. Actually, memory serves me correct, a great ride there as well. So Corey Alderson is in. You see our leaderboard there on Racer TV. Butler in 4th, Parkinson in 5th, Carrick in 6th, Aruda 7th. Actually, Aruda 6th. He gets around Carrick. So whatever happened to Carrick, he completely deflated. And you know, a little tip over, it takes a lot out of him, especially at the level he was racing at. So I'm not taking anything away from the effort because he definitely put a lot of that in. Jaden Sleggers, somewhat of a comeback ride. He finished 5th in Moto 1, started out 15th and finishes up in 8th. Landon Babcock 9th. Jack Parkin rounding out your top 10. And I believe Mikey Waynes may be finding his way down to the Monster Energy podium as he gets set to talk to what I would imagine is a pretty stoked Ryder Bell about right now.
Yeah, I think we're going to find Kevin down there. I think Kevin Kelly's making his way down. Yeah. Mikey took a short break. Weege has a couple things to do, and I believe Kevin's going to work his way down, coming in next.
Oh, okay. It's Kevin, okay.
Hey, I heard the most un-Rodney a little bit ago, and it came from you.
What was that?
That was unbelievable. No, you being Rodney.
I was being me.
I was like, man, that was about a half-hearted effort right there. So.
It's hard to be me all the time, man.
Yeah,
all right,
exactly.
Guys, we are down here on the podium. Do not adjust your TV screens. My legs are this white. That is right, folks. They are incredibly white. It's the first time we've seen the sunshine this year. Let's bring up our 3rd place finisher. If we can get Corey Alderson down from underneath the tent with his 6.3 moto scores. Corey, if you are here, if you want to make your way up here, Corey. They are down there hydrating as they should be. Nobody wants to talk to me, but hey, you got to. It's the happiest place on earth. It's the podium. Corey, come on up here. Corey Alderson, our 3rd place finisher. I have a medal for you to prove it. There's Corey. Come on down. Look at that head of hair. Cover that thing up. I got it. Corey, how about let's hear it for our 3rd place finisher. Corey, we'll step out front of the motorcycle. Corey, great ride out there. Some drama out there late in the moto there. Some guys going down, kind of making things interesting here as we got towards that white flag lap.
Yes, sir. I just got a good start. I felt it spinning, but I still came out good. I'm battling with the kid in front of me, and then we both crashed in the same corner. I got stuck, couldn't get my pants out. But, yeah, it was good. I just pushed as hard as I could.
Yeah, let's show everybody at home there. You got a hole in the pants there. Your mom going to sew those up, or you got a spare pair back at the old truck there, bud?
We'll just have to get a new pair.
There you go. It's Loretta's, man. That's what we do here. Who do you want to thank, Corey?
My mom, my dad, Real Do Rob, my mama, my papa, mechanic, my uncle. everyone who helped me. The Adams feed me every night, and everyone else.
How about let's hear for our third place finisher, bronze medalist Corey Altazan. Good work, Corey. Ripped his pants, did not let that slow his progress down, man. I would have quit right there on the spot. That's why you're a winner, and I'm not. Let's bring up our second place finisher, Deegan Gale, with 4.2 moto scores. Deegan's going to get the silver medal. He is in the hunt. 4.2 moto scores. You're not out of it, Deegan. And you also got this, the Stacy Holeshot Award. Let's step in front of the motorcycle. Come on around here, Deegan. Here we go. Fix that. The hair looks great, buddy. Looking good. Put that around the neck. Deegan Gale, dude, tell me about that ride. Second place in this tough, hot racetrack. Talk about it.
Oh, I don't know. It was so hot out there. I was dying. But the track is gnarly, too. I don't know. It was just tough.
How do you train for this stuff? We talked to guys earlier. There is nothing out there that you can train on like this.
A lot of the times, because we live in St. George, Utah, so like the desert part of Utah, and there's tons of desert that's kind of like this out here. It's just rough as can be and gnarly.
Super hot. Well, it got you ready. You got 4.2 moto scores. You got it in the tank to get a moto win and leave with a big smile on your face for that third moto.
I mean, I'm hoping. Let's see if I can put it together.
All right, let's hear it, folks. Deegan Gale is your second place finisher. Deegan, before I let you go, you want to thank the sponsors?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, dad, sister, Devious Designs, and Kyle, our mechanic, and that's about it.
All right, one more time for our second place finisher. It's Deegan Gale. Good job, buddy. That's yours. All right, we'll bring up our winner. The gold medal is yours. They're checking out the bike. All right, put that around your neck, ladies and gentlemen. He is your winner, Ryder Bell. Ryder Bell, 1-1 moto scores. Feeling pretty good, right?
Yes, that was my goal. So going in a third moto, I know I'm better off. So
1-1 scores. You're just going to go just chill out and get about a 10th then, right?
No. I'm going to go my best, but I'm not going to push it that I crash and lose it. So if I know I'm in second and I feel like I don't need to push it, then we'll just ride it in, and championship is the goal.
Hey, talk to me about going into that first turn with 40 of your closest friends in the C-Class.
Well, yesterday, the second moto, my first moto 2DC Limited, I actually crashed. I got taken out. I came from 40th all the way back to 4th. So today I was like, I'm going on the inside and being safe, and I'm just going to get this shot. And then they ripped the start, and I wish I had my scoop on, but it still worked out good, so yes.
All right, man, you're looking good going into that final moto. Let's thank some folks.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my whole family, everybody back home in Hawaii that supported me to get over here. Steel Core, Bill, Ecolu Suspension, Brian Medeiros, Players Caravan, Honda World, King's Excavation, Maui Built, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you.
Ryder Bell, ladies and gentlemen, handling business. I'll get out of the way. You can get those great shots. And that'll do it down here from the podium, boys. Take it away, Rodney and Megawatt.
Really? Welcome back to the tower. Thanks a lot, Kevin Kelly, as we've got the stage set for this one. Megawatt.
Yeah, Rodney, we've got a, we're not going to call it stolen pit bike yet, but
No,
it's a
missing.
CRF 110 that was picked up down at the staging area. It's got number 110 on the number plate, and the pit pass number is 575. So if you guys find that, or you picked it up by mistake,
It happens.
could be a very, very, very common mistake. That's happened
Absolutely.
before. Just drop it off at DMX Sports office, no questions asked. We would appreciate that. Just let us know that you brought it back.
I've
that
done-
way we know it's sitting outside,
It's like-
so somebody else doesn't come by and pick it up.
It's like at work, there's a lady that's got a Jeep just like mine. I go out and I've sat in that Jeep I don't know how many times.
Right on. All right, well, we're going to welcome Levi Kitchen back into the booth,
Absolutely.
Rodney, and looking forward to sitting back and listening to you guys here for just a moment.
Well, we'll talk with Levi here just a moment. Levi, you can grab a mic or a headset, however you want to do this. But Avery Long coming into this one with the Moto 1 win, and second place going to Crockett Myers. Enzo Timmerman taking the number 3 position. In fourth place was Mitchell Zaremba. Fifth place, Cameron Horner. Sixth place, Drew Adams. My gosh, how did I miss this first moto? Seventh place was Blake Gardner, the 67 machine. In the 8th place position in Moto number 1, as we scan the results, was Jaden Cooper. 9th place went to Kobe Carper, and rounding out the top 10, Slade Farola. You know, it sounds so cliche to say it the way that we do, a relative who's who as far as the competitors are out here in this class. But guys, as go ahead. As we look at this, you know, it really is. I mean, it may be cliche, but it is as true as can be. As we welcome Levi Kitchen to the booth, and Levi, welcome back to Loretta Lynn's. I know you've been doing some race calling. I know this one right here holds a little bit of specialness for you. You got some buddies out in this one?
Yes, sir. And this was kind of the class where everything turned around for me. So, yeah, I'm rooting on Crockett Myers. That's my buddy, and yeah, I mean, hoping he can get it done.
Yeah, this was your big breakthrough 2 years ago?
Yeah.
In 2020?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
I did this and 250B limited.
Yep. And did it give you a little chip on the shoulder because the 250B class is usually super stacked? You weren't in that. And that class had a ton of fast dudes. And I'm sure everyone was looking at the lap times trying to compare. Did that give you a little chip on the shoulder that people were like, well, he didn't race 250B, so we don't know where he really stands?
Yeah, no, it did for sure. And I knew it would.
Yep.
There were some reasons I didn't race the limited, or I mean the mod.
Yeah.
Just with Yamaha and stuff like that. So,
yep.
No, but it was a good feeling because I did, you know, limited here and I won, but everybody was like, well, it's the stock class. And then I went to mini O's and ended up winning.
Hey,
about
did you
everything.
win?
Yeah.
Hey, we're clay class, right?
Yeah. So.
That shut them all up for sure. All right, we got Levi Kitchen here, Monster Energy Yamaha Star
There it
Racing.
is.
You're underway. Is that your boy?
That's my boy. He's out front.
All right, Crockett Myers, a good start. We've seen Crockett at the ranch many times through the years. Mikey Wayne's jumping in here as well. Levi Kitchen, Jason Wygant. We've upgraded the program since we had Kevin Kelly down on the podium.
Man.
Yeah, and we're underway. So let me just give you where we stand in this class. Avery Long is building a Levi Kitchen type of week. He's had a couple of moto wins on a Yamaha, backed by Rock River, GYTR Parts Unlimited, Monster Army. He was your first moto winner. See if he can replicate that. But Crockett Myers, he wants it.
He does. And I mean, yeah, I think Crockett and Avery, we're going to have a pretty good battle. We looks like we got a guy down.
That's
Timmerman. That's Timmerman. He got third the first round.
Oh, Enzo Timmerman.
Huge. Medic's still with him.
Oh, yeah. No. Enzo Timmerman, yeah, podium earlier, and he was a front runner. It's been a great weekend for the Timmermans, but now it's changed in a hurry.
Oh, my goodness.
Another rider down. Can't quite get the number. Maybe the 46.
Caught a 4. That was all I saw.
Yeah, 40-something.
What is going on here, Levi?
That's the 79.
79 of Travis Henry Bellotti. What is going on here, Levi Kitchen? We have lost control.
This is 450B limited, right?
Yes,
yeah, okay. Boy, it's getting gnarly.
It is.
All right, back to Crockett Myers. That'll put a smile on your face there, Levi. So, Levi, were you on the run there with Justin Cooper this morning? Literally on the run? Like running this morning?
Running on my feet?
Yeah, were you running?
Yes.
Yeah, you're on that jog over by the hotels.
Yep.
Training never stops for these dudes. Driving to the track this morning, and I see two guys running, and I'm like, is that Levi Kitchen and Justin Cooper just running on the side of the road? Yes, it was. Avery Long is up to second. That's your first moto winner. Ian Kieran is third. Mitchell Zaremba and Cameron Horner rounds out the top 5. Lane Allison, Aiden Dickens, top 7. Kobe Carper, Brock Walker, and Drew Adams. Man, Drew Adams has not been able to get off the gate. We have seen him having to mount some comebacks. Certainly not where he wants to be early in this one. See if Avery Long can get this done and try to make it a 1-1. Crockett Myers holding it down.
Yeah, I know those two boys out front are on 450, so I think it's definitely an advantage here. A lot of people don't ride them now, but for me, it was a pretty big advantage.
I was wondering that. We talk a lot in open pro sport that guys ride 250s. What did you do last year?
I did too. I could only ride 250s with Star, but the year before I rode a 450.
Right. So I didn't realize that. Sometimes in this 450B class, we also see as, well, Temperman's back up. Wow. That's great to see. I mean, he was down and being attended to. He's in last, but he's back up. Anyway, I didn't realize, same thing as open pro sport. You do have 250s out here sometimes in 450B.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I know Timmerman's on one. Drew Adams, kind of his starts probably.
Yeah, because he has definitely struggled. But there he is. So that's Drew Adams there. He was 10th in lap 1. I think he's moved up from there. But so there are some 250s against 450s. Okay, the start obviously is better for the 450, but around the rest of the track, what do you think?
It depends how you ride them. If you ride them correctly, it's an advantage.
The 450 is still a little bit better. Yep. So you did ride a 450 in the B 2 years ago, but last year you were 250 in both classes.
Only.
Yep.
I tried to get him to let me ride a 450, but it wasn't happening.
Yeah.
All right, we're watching this battle in the beach. Is this the trio of Yamahas right now? Myers, Long.
Oh, wow.
No, wait, hold on. We're going to try to get the numbers. The drone is great.
This looks like
yeah, I agree.
Second, third, fourth, maybe, or I don't know who that is.
I know. The drone is great for many things, but picking out the numbers is tough.
I see Zaremba, I think, in that battle.
Yeah, I bet you're right. I bet that is Ian, Mitchell, and Avery right there.
Avery Long, he got shuffled back. That's what it is. Long was second, and now he's fourth. He's got to make some passes back. He's going to try it right now. Just a Yamaha ad right now going past the Yamaha mechanics area, and then 3 Yamahas battling.
I'd be curious to see how Avery handles this. I hope he doesn't get too, excited, falling back like that a little bit.
Do you know Avery Long?
I don't know him, but he trains there at Wyndham's.
Oh, real deal?
Yep, real deal. So
okay. Yeah, so that's where you used to go?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know some of the guys.
Yeah.
This Yamaha freight train, and Myers is up ahead of it. There you see him. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4 Yamahas in this class. Crockett Myers, well, that's what you're hoping was going to happen. He's gotten away right now.
Yeah, he's got a comfortable lead. We'll see if he can. He's giving me some insight. Said he's been struggling a little bit with some arm pumps. So
okay.
We'll see how we're doing here.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Arm pump. This looks like the perfect breeding ground for arm pump.
Yeah.
Track's tight and rutted.
Yeah. No, it is for sure. If you don't ride it right, you're gonna pump up.
Now, did you have issues with that, Levi?
I never did. No.
You had it okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, it got to be so tough with these ruts. It's so technical. As you watch the. Is that Long got them both back? I think he did. He got them both back, right?
Long's back out in front of that trio.
So it's going to look like nothing changed. He was second earlier. He's second again, but he had to repass 2 riders to do it. Ian Kieran and Zaremba. And then Cameron Horner would be the first non-Yamaha.
Man.
In the 41. He's in the Thor Beach in front of us. And everybody else battling back there. Brock Walker, Kobe Carper, Lane Allison. So when you went on the jog there with old J Coop, I mean, who was holding the pace?
Oh, we were just cruising this morning. Justin hasn't ran for about 6 months, so he, with his foot injury and stuff like that, and then surprisingly, my knee still hurts me when I run for some reason.
From Supercross?
Yeah.
No way. But everything else feels okay.
Yeah, and I like running a lot, so we were just cruising.
Okay. No one was trying to show anybody up?
No, we wait for, we'll do some 10Ks and stuff like that. That didn't sound good.
Yeah, we heard a panic rev up in the tower. As we watch Myers getting away, 3.3 seconds over Long, there's that 41 we mentioned of Cameron Horner. Yeah, let's say you run a 10K, what is your, minutes per mile, what is acceptable pace for you?
Oh, well, if I'm just doing a run like a 45-minute run, I mean, there's really no... I'll run 9 minutes, but if I'm doing a race, we did one last year for Thanksgiving. And,
okay.
I think I did a 10K. It was 41 minutes, so it was pretty decent.
10K is 6 miles?
Yeah.
That is pretty decent. Yes, that's pretty solid.
41, yeah.
41 minutes for 6 miles? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did 5 and 40 once, and I was like, that is almost puke level. You did a whole extra mile in that amount of time. All right, this 41 of Horner on the Honda. See if he can hold up under some pressure. Made it around Ian Kieran. So it's a 1, 2, 3 for the Yamahas now, not a 1, 2, 3, 4. So Crockett Myers is your buddy. Tell us your history there with your race leader.
We trained together in Louisiana. And
back in the day?
Yep, back in the day.
You know, okay, so yeah, you moved to Star, and then you moved to, first California, right?
Yeah.
Then now Florida. What is that like? It's like the motocross version of I'm moving away from home. I'm moving away from my buddies.
Yeah, it was weird. It was hard for me. I hated California. I absolutely hate it there. So to come back to Florida is nice now because I get to see them every once in a while. Crockett's down in Florida now, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I hope he knows that the guy behind him is going faster than him because he's coming. So.
Oh yeah, Avery Long is really making a name for himself this week. I think he's got 2 moto wins so far, including the first moto of this class, and he is trying to make a run.
Avery Long, fastest lap time out there right now with that 1:58.915, which is what he's coming off of in lap number 4. That puts him about 2 seconds back from Crockett Myers in first place right now.
So we might have a battle for the lead eventually if he can keep that lap time going. Seen a lot of variance on the lap times. So Levi Kitchen, when you're working, especially if Meanie Genie shows up, then it gets gnarly, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jeannie Carmichael, do you work more on the best possible lap time, or is it more about keeping the same lap time and consistency?
It depends what we're doing. We do a lot of 35-minute motos, and then that's just trying to be consistent the whole time. But when we do sprints, if Jeannie's out there, she'll give you a target time. If you don't beat it, you got to redo it till you get it. So.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Can you be there all day? 8 hours. You're still trying.
you could be there a while for sure.
Starting to understand why you had no problem with 7-minute miles for a 10K.
Yeah, that's what all that fitness gets you for sure.
Yeah, and she'll call you out too. She can tell if you're sandbagging it. Like if you do your first sprint and it's not that great, she knows that you're not trying.
Oh, you try to purpose it at a low level?
Yeah. So that way you're not like going crazy trying to beat it.
Oh, I love it.
You're just fake mouth breathing out there, hoping she buys it.
She knows though.
I'm gassed. Yeah. Still watching Crockett Myers in the lead, and it's this Avery Long rolling up. There's Myers on the 11. We might have a battle on our hands. We'll call this in a second. But okay, seriously, we only see you guys do 35-minute motos. We don't see the sprints. Like, how big a difference in lap time is there between as fast as you can go and a race pace? Is there that much of a difference?
Not really. Like, I think the first few laps of an outdoor and stuff like that, we're going sprint speed.
Almost the same.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we talking, 2-3 seconds?
2-3 seconds, yeah.
Is the difference to the sprint. Yeah, and you do see, if you watch all the lap times in a national, you do see their best time is maybe 4 seconds, 5 seconds at best, or at most from their slowest time.
Yeah.
We got a battle on our hands. Crockett Myers into the 10 Commandments, and Avery Long is right behind him.
And I think I'm seeing Zaremba's not too far back right now.
Okay. Yeah, Zaremba was ahead of Long after. Oh, yeah. Got a three-rider battle, Mikey.
Yeah.
Same camera shot.
Zaremba's riding well. I see him out at MTF when we go ride there every once in a while.
Yeah, you're in the neighborhood, man. Everybody's down there in that general, Cairo, Georgia area.
Yes.
What do they consider the farm to be, Georgia or Florida? Is that Georgia?
Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very proud. A lot of people are like, stop saying the guys moved to Florida. They moved to Georgia. But you live in Florida.
They all live in Florida.
That's what I'm like. I'm like, they say Florida because their houses are in Florida. They commute to work over the Florida-Georgia line, if you will. Yep. Okay, battle is getting closer and closer. Here's Long. And there's Myers. Well, Long's going which way around that corner?
That'd be his way around, the long way around.
Thank you, Mikey. Come on, man.
There's the pass.
He had it. He went from outside to inside, makes the move.
Oh, look at that.
I don't know if, okay, going to try to send it around the outside. Double quads there. Crockett Myers not taking this lightly, trying to get him back.
Looking like carbon copies in the air together right there. That was beautiful. How about it for Avery Long?
Man. So what did you see there? How did he set that up there, Levi? He started on the outside, which we haven't seen many guys make work.
Yeah, normally that outside berm he used is gone. So he made it work, though, for sure. Crockett made a little bobble coming out of the inside, and yeah, he snuck up his inside in the next turn.
All right, so there it is. Avery Long now trying for the 1-1. We'll see if Myers can stay with him. And Zaremba, he is not going away. Hanging in there in third. Cameron Horner and Lane Allison, that's your top 5. Dude.
Zaremba's putting on a ride right now.
Heck yeah. Yeah, he wants a piece of these guys. You can see him. Again, nice Yamaha ad here.
Yeah.
There's 3 guys having fun at the dirt bike track on their brand new Yamahas. 3 boys just going riding. Zaremba's on the move. He's catching Myers. Avery Long out of Minnesota. Oh, beautiful by Myers. Out of those ruts.
Gnarly rut right there.
Dude. I don't know how many riders you've had a chance to talk to since you've gotten here. So many comments the first 2 days of racing that it's a little bit harder and more slick. Probably because of the huge flood that we had. Have you heard that from anybody? Can you see that?
I haven't really talked to many people yet, but I can see it a little bit. It looks like there's more of a base, but
yes,
it's seeming to get more ruddy as the days go on.
Yeah, I agree. Those ruts are deeper.
Yeah.
Here is move. Oh, he likes that outside. Long. Hey, it worked to get the lead. You might as well keep using it. Using an outside line. Oh, here's your battle.
Oh. Well,
Myers just hold them off. Yes, exactly.
I'd be curious to see if Zaremba gets around Crockett here soon. If he can put on a push to get up to Long there.
Keep it
Looks
Long
like he's
inside.
Gonna go around his outside.
Yep. Can he beat him to the inside? No. Nice job
there
by
you
Crockett Myers. Wasn't going to let it happen. Felt that coming. And what it really did is slowed Zaremba up in the corner. Great defensive riding there from Myers. And Zaremba has to go back to work. Well, that's what you were talking about. Now they've lost a bunch of ground on Long.
They did, yeah.
So even if Zaremba makes the pass, he's going to have a long way to go to catch the leader. He's going to give it a shot. Cameron Horner in 4th and Lane Allison in 5th.
He's got a long way to go. That's comedy.
Yeah.
You guys do that a lot with the names? You try to...
I mean, I don't know. Do we have anything with Levi Kitchen? Have you ever done anything with the kitchen name? I don't think so. I don't know if we do that.
You can't handle the heat.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Cooking them up. There you go.
Oh,
That's good.
Hey, who was
you
it
were
you
cooking.
who always said the kitchen sink or whatever? Yeah, that was you.
Oh, that was Kevin Kelly? Yeah.
Levi said, oh, yeah, that was you.
Yeah, that was you.
That was you.
Yep. Yeah, you were cooking. Hey, by the way, what's the injury status here, dude?
It's doing all right. Hopefully, like a couple more weeks, and then, try to ride. I mean, I thought it would be a little sooner than it is, but it's just not moving as much as I'd like it to. So,
just go out there and case a couple jumps, and we can take care of that.
Yeah. But I would like to make, a couple rounds before the season's up, but we'll see.
Yeah, broken wrist. That's what got you?
Yeah.
Talking to Levi Kitchen here, who won the AMA Nikki Hayden Horizon Award here last year. Zaremba's gotten back to Myers. Going to dive bomb down the inside. Myers is stuck on the outside, and it didn't work. And just like that, Zaremba's got second.
Myers not wanting to lay down, though.
No. Well,
but here goes Zaremba. They didn't have a choice.
Hey, he tried to use the outside. That's where he got passed earlier, so he switched to that line. And Zaremba just said, thanks, I'll just go to the inside then. Dude, that is rough coming out of there.
Yeah, it is. I think Zaremba's going to try his hard out here to catch every long.
It's not that far back.
No, it's
2 to go. And they will have the displeasure of having to talk to Kevin Kelly, who's headed down to the podium. Yeah, it's quite a ride for Zaremba.
Yeah.
We've seen this pathway, and maybe Avery Long is on it, where all of a sudden he's going to another level here in the B class, and you did that. A bunch of riders, Aaron Plessinger, I remember, Trey Kennard back in the day. Is there something about, hey, the mini cycles just didn't translate for you in the same way when you got to big bikes? Things got better? Is that what it is? Because we see this a lot now.
I think it depends on who you are. For me, it was just simply because I didn't train until I got on a big bike.
Okay. So you might have won on minis if you had been taking it seriously.
I think I could have if I rode more than twice a month. But
seriously? What were you getting, results-wise?
I think I came here. I got one podium moto in 2016, I think it was, on an 85.
And not really going nuts on the...
No, I would just ride on the weekends mainly. But it was always... I mean, other than summertime in Washington, you ain't riding. It's muddy.
And that's it. You were just there. You were, and eventually you went to Louisiana.
Yeah.
But
before that, no, we
just put the bike away.
Yeah, I would go to skate parks more than I would ride. Normally.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You got some skills there?
I don't know. A little bit.
Okay. I know you don't want. Okay. I know you want to say too much. Put the pressure on. See what you can do.
I can see it in your eyes, though. The skills are there.
That's pretty good. Long. He is stuck. Going a long way around this lap rider. That is a dangerous situation to be in.
Just look back, and I think Zaremba's a little closer than he'd imagine.
Yeah, that wasn't a wise move with the lap rider. Zaremba is there.
He's
there. Yeah. I don't know if Long backed it down once he had the lead because they were close, and then Long got away. Zaremba's charging, and I think now Long has picked up the intensity.
Yeah, I think he knows.
Yep. Okay, so the classic thing for you, Levi, is it, hey, it's all a little bit fresher, less burnout, because you didn't go so crazy when you were 12 years old?
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the biggest advantage. It's still fun to me. And
even when Janie's there, or is that get a little...
It's fun. On the days she's nice to me.
That's not a guarantee. Cameron Horner is still 4th, Lane Allison 5th, Kobe Carper, Drew Adams 7th, Brock Walker, Blake Gardner, and Slade Varola.
Got to give a shout out to Kobe Carper. That's a local guy.
And when you say local where?
Washington.
Okay, those are still your boys.
Yes, 100%.
Okay. We had, or really I should say they had Levi Kitchen on the full PR tour at Washougal 2 weeks ago, bro.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of stuff you did.
Yeah.
because he got hurt. He couldn't race. So they were
Right.
like, now you're available.
That's it.
They had you
Put
doing
him to
stuff
work.
all weekend, man.
Yeah.
Did you catch any fish in the Fishing with Kitchen? Did you catch anything?
I didn't even do that.
What happened?
It just, I don't know. It just never really worked out, I guess.
Wow. Hey, you came on our show.
Yeah.
That crowd was awesome.
Yeah, crowd was good.
They were rabid. Yeah, that was a really good time. We'll do that again next year. We have a show Friday night at Washougal.
So
Maybe
Zaremba-
next year you'll be busy.
Mitchie's right. I call him Mitchie because I used to train with that kid too. But
Oh, okay. You know Zaremba. He
Yeah.
got there.
oh, he missed the triple.
Yep.
He's gonna lose some time.
He was just there, and then that one mistake. And by the way, this is the last lap, so it is going to be tough. Still, if you're Zaremba, you got to be pretty proud of that.
Yeah.
I mean, he rode hard.
Ride.
Yeah, showed some speed, and Avery Long has become the guy to beat in these B classes, these divisions this year. Long out of Minnesota. Oh, he takes one more glance. Knows he's got it under control. Oh, Zaremba's still digging.
The training with Wyndham and Rob seems to be paying off for Avery here.
This is real deal right here?
Yeah. this
All
is
right.
real deal.
Yep, Kevin Wyndham, big part of that. That's on his property. And here it is, checkered flag. Avery Long gets it done. Zaremba wanted that one. He did. You could see him pump the fist. He was bummed. He had the leader in his sights in the last lap. They matched each other the entire moto.
Yeah.
That was good stuff. Crockett Myers, third. You okay with that? Or you're going to give him a little something?
I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm not.
Okay, that's not what you were.
No.
You weren't here to get third? Okay.
No, he turned like a 157 to start the moto, and he's doing 203. So.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you know how Jeannie would call it.
Yeah.
Now you got that in your back pocket.
I'm gonna have to talk to him.
There you go.
Love
Levi Kitchen is on his way to see you, Crockett Myers.
Cameron Horner, fourth. Lane Allison, fifth. Kobe Carper, sixth. Drew Adams, seventh. Brock Walker, Slade Varola slides into that top 10 late. Blake Gardner is 10th. There is Avery Long's machine, that National Sheriff's Association Yamaha Rock River amateur squad, and pulling out another win. All right, thanks for stopping by. You said you wanted to do this moto. You came in early. You ended up doing two. Just did extra today.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
You
what I
dig it.
do.
Okay, yeah,
That's what I
that's
do.
right. All right. Look, don't get cocky. We got 108 motos here.
No,
I mean, we got more.
This could be a future for me after racing, really.
You dig it.
Come on in.
Okay.
Love it.
Just let me know. Anybody message me.
If you need a local announcer at your local race, maybe.
That and just, if you think I do a good job, then just tell me. We'll get weeds out of the booth.
Oh.
Else in it.
I was going to say, be careful. Don't ask for feedback on announcing.
Yes,
Don't-
I fully support
You don't
that.
want feedback.
Yes.
I bet it's
They're,
probably.
they're not very nice
I
very
bet.
often.
Yes, you are terrible.
Yep.
Let's get Levi in.
All right, see you, Levi. Thanks for hanging
See ya.
out.
Thanks, guys.
Yep. And it's Kevin Kelly's time now on the podium. Enjoy that, everybody.
Yeah, adjust the white balance on those cameras, folks. These are the real color of my legs. They are super white. They are actually this white. Yes, full Irish, folks. All right, so everybody down here broing it up here. Let me get my third place finisher. We'll start with him first. Hold on one sec. If I could get Crockett Myers down here, my whole shot award winner. Come on down here, Crockett Myers, if you are within earshot. A hard-fought third-place finish, whole shot for Crockett Myers. They just don't want to talk to me just like Wygant. Crockett Myers, we are waiting on you, my man. Crockett Myers. There you go. Thank you, Wes Kane. He's my wrangler. Crockett. Crockett got third. Yes, he got the whole shot. He got third. There he is. Come on up. Hey, man, how's it going? You need a hat? There you go. Give him a hat. There you go. Ed's got the hat. All right, we're going to hand out some hardware here. Crockett Myers, folks, let's step in front of this. A Yamaha sweep of the podium. You got the Stasic whole shot award. Flip that the other way around. Put that around that big old ugly head of yours, and we will say hello to Mr. Crockett Myers, who is now taller than I am. He was that short when we first started way back in the day. You first raced at my track, and now here you are on the podium.
Yeah, dude, I just got off to a really good start, and I just tried to clock in some good laps, and their pace was just a little bit stronger than mine, so we'll keep that in mind for the next one and try and put it back on the podium.
I like it, third person. You're very sweaty right now, Crockett. The track's working you, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty gnarly, that one. It really wasn't, crazy rough. It just had a lot of square edges and rocks, so it was really tricky on the 450. You just got to keep a steady throttle and try and hold that front end up.
Well done, man. You worked out there. You're an animal. I'll get out of the way. Crockett Myers is going to finish up third. Got the whole shot. His dad probably ran a 5K on the way over here, filmed it, did it barefoot. I follow you on Instagram, dude. You are the real animal. I'm surprised you're wearing shoes, you crazy man. Let's get our second place finisher up here. Come on up here, Mitchell Zaremba. Yeah, Mitchell. This kid used to ride vintage bikes like the week before. He would cruise out, do the vintage motorcycle days with us. Now he's getting serious. He took that out of the program. Put that around your neck, dude. Congratulations. Let's hear it, Mitchell Zaremba, ladies and gentlemen. Big Mitchell Zaremba clan out here. Dude, good ride. Second place, you're in the mix here. 4-2 scores.
Yeah, I felt really good that moto. Funny or not, I actually tipped over on the sight lap. And I got up, and I'm like, you know what, brush it off, and let's get it done. So that's what I did.
Crashed on the sight lap. Your dad was stoked about that.
Yeah, I came back. Bars were a little crooked. Fixed them up, but we were good after that. So
that's awesome. Mitchell Zaremba crashing. You got your crash out of the way, though, right? Didn't crash in the actual race.
No. Got away in the hot lap.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank, Mitchell Zaremba?
I just thank God for keeping me safe. You know, track's gnarly right now. My mom, my dad, my whole family. DH1 Mods, Brandon Haas for all he does for me. MTF crew, everything they do for me. Brian and Colleen. Chris Woodcraft, Levi Kilbargo, Bonsai Suspension. Bell Helmets, Answer Gear, Garnet Boots, Atlas Neck Brace and Chest Protector. Hydro Power, Morgantown Power Sports, MX Tire, and anybody else I forgot. Thanks so much.
Great work. How about it for your second place finisher, Mitchell Zaremba? See if I can get that name right. We'll get our winner down here now. We'll stand behind the bike. Folks, let's hear it for 1-1 moto scores. How about it, Avery Long? Riding the big 450 class here. Avery, come on up here. Let's talk about it. Is this how you envision this championship working out for you? 1-1 moto scores going into that third and final moto?
Yeah, I came in, wanted to sweep all 6 motos. I went down first lap in my first moto of the week and came from 38th to 2nd. 6 for 6 was out of the picture after that, but I knew I could go 5 for 6, and that's what I'm planning on doing.
Well, you did just that. The track is super rough. Talk about it. Tell everybody at home how rough this racetrack is.
Oh, yeah, track's gnarly right now. You know, Crockett got a good start. I came around 2nd. Went down, I think, 2nd lap. And, dude, I fought hard to get up front again. Crocker's riding good. He had some fast lines I was able to kind of focus in on and kind of help, kind of use to my advantage. And then made the move and, yeah, came away with the win.
Well, things looking good for you going into that championship moto. What's the plan going forward?
You know, just focusing on this week, trying to get past this week. The goal is to win 2 titles. Put myself in good position to do that.
Congratulations. Who would you like to thank, Avery Long?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, NSA Rock River Yamaha, Alpine Stars, Moose, Asterisk, Bell Helmets, Monster Army, 100%, Recluse, Alpine Stars, Vortex, Parts Unlimited, Motion Pro, Yamaha, Enzo. My little brothers, my family and friends watching back home, my family that came here to watch me. Just everybody in my corner, thank you so much.
Great work out there. His name is Avery Long. He's faster than you are on a motorcycle. Stay up here, Avery. Smile for the cameras. I'm going to take my hand off your sweaty back, and I'm going to send it back up to the tower. And not Wes Kane. Wes is here. I'll send it back to Wes Kane, who's not in the tower. Take it away, Wes Kane. He's not going to take it away because Jason Wygant's going to take it away.
Mikey Wayne's here. Good job, Kevin Kelly. Doing solid. We appreciate you taking one for the team, doing podiums for Weege and I while it spits a little bit of rain. So, hey, coming up next, going to be race number 22, your 85cc 10-12 Limited. Coming out of Moto number 1, taking P1 was the number 2 of Landon Gibson out of Georgia. Taking second place was Carson Wood out of Florida, the number 26 KTM. Seen some big things out of him here this week. Taking third place was Vincent Way on the Husqvarna out of California. And taking fourth place, we had Cole Blecka. That's right, Cole Blecka out of Colorado. Taking the number 5 spot in Moto number 1 was Jace Wolf. Finishing 6th in Moto number 1 was Jonathan Getz, the number 22 out of Florida. Taking 7th place was Brennan Harrison out of Jacksonville, Florida. And finishing in 8th place in Moto number 1, Darren Prine. 9th place was the 74 Kawasaki of Ryder Ellis. And rounding out that top 10 in Moto number 1 was the number 28 out of New Holland, Pennsylvania, aboard the KTM, Zane Martin. So, riders getting the hot lap, taking a look at the track. And we'll get the gate loaded and ready to roll. Mikey Wayne's here up with my guy, Jackson. Jackie Legs is back with us from On Track School. Man, how's your week been going?
Oh, man, it's been going great. It's such a privilege to be up here with you guys. I'm glad you'd have me.
You got big shoes to fill. You're following Levi Kitchen.
I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best.
You're doing very well. So Levi Kitchen did well. He said, you know what, when I'm done with this, I might want to do this. So Weege, look out. Levi Kitchen's coming for your job. Jackie Legs is coming for mine. Yeah, so there you go. It's going to be the Kitchen and Jackie Legs show.
There we go. That sounds good. Got a good ring to it.
I like it. You're like, heck yeah, let's do this. Get these old guys out of here. 85cc 10 to 12, race number 22. While they get reloaded here, coming up next, following this one, the 250 Pro Sport. Chance Hymas coming into that one. He finished fourth. Gavin GT Money, how's he going to do? Coming off that first place finish. And Ryder D finishing in the number 2 spot. We'll get to that in a moment, but right now, all attention on our 85cc 10 to 12 limited class. Ready to roll. Hey, by the way, folks, almost forgot this. Need an individual to the MX Sports office. That is Kyle Skillman to the MX Sports office immediately. Again, Kyle Skillman to the MX Sports office immediately. So got wrapped up with our specialized site lap here on RacerTV.com. Get everybody loaded down on the gate and waiting on the OK so we can get them off and rolling, jockeying for position. We'll see if Landon Gibson can go 1-1 here. See if Carson Woods got something for him coming into this with a second place. And Vincent Ray, your heavy hitters. Are we going to have spoiler? See how things shape up. We've seen, and I know you've seen it too this morning and yesterday. It's been all over the place. Some guys staying consistent. Some classes are completely and totally up for grabs with about 4, 5, 6 people.
Yep, definitely. I saw a lot of layovers this morning. A lot of funny things happening. Surprisingly, not in the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah. Been all over the place. Last class included. So, hey, it's affecting everybody. It looks like the 27 out front was that Vincent Way. I think he got it. We'll know officially here in a second. He's got some company. That's Carson Wood, the number 26 KTM, right there with him.
It looks like Vincent Way's wanting to go from a third to a first on this one. He's gonna
Vincent Way, you got a long way to go. Number 27, Husqvarna, no pun intended, but certainly doing what he needs to do on the start to put himself in that position to be up there in the fight. Through the 10 commandments here. Our guys looking good, pretty clean start. So they do credit that hole shot, that Stasic hole shot, the number 27 Husqvarna for Vincent Way. And here we go. Good battle up front.
It looks like Carson Wood's able to overtake Vincent Way up.
Oh. And that's a tough break right there for Vincent Way after the strong start. It's okay, buddy, still early. He's going to get her fired up and get her back going. Oh, and that's that situation there. I know you've been in that situation yourself, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Seconds feel like minutes in that sitch.
It sure does. You got to keep calm, get the bike back going, get back out there.
Get it going, pick it back up, and go. Going to get our eyes on these guys when they come through the finish here in just a moment. We'll see what our gaps are looking like. Carson Wood hanging in there. Looks like he is our leader still. Last we saw, get our eyes on him as he's on the inside. That is the 26. Out front still, the number 95, Cole Blecka, is in that number 2 spot, trying to track down Carson Wood. Here they go, one lap in. And it's Carson Wood out front. Go ahead.
Looks like Cole Blecka's in second on the number 95 KTM. We got Zane Martin in third on the number 28. We got Landon Gibson on the number 2. We got McCaden Fitch on the 61 in 5th place. We got Darren Pine on the 58 and 6th. We got Aiden Zing in the 7th position. In the 8th position, we got Brennan Harrison. The 9th, we got Colby Lesar. And in the 10th, we got Wyatt Thurman.
And here comes Landon Gibson. He's in fourth place, at least he was, because he's gotten around the number 28 of Zane Martin up into the number 3 spot. So Zane Martin drops back to fourth. Landon Gibson moves up into the third place position and tries to track down Cole Blecka and Carson Wood out front. Carson Wood, when he checked in with 1 lap completed, 2.385 was the difference. 2 seconds. Looks like they're still about there. Cole Blecka has at least that between him and Zane Martin when they checked in. And forget it. Carson Wood's got some company. Oh, and a mistake there. A little bit. Cole Blecka unable to capitalize, though.
Blecka's on the hunt. Carson Wood's doing a good job, though. He's keeping his composure. He's not letting it get to him.
That's right. Kept his head forward, didn't worry about the guy next to him.
Mikey, I've noticed this sand's getting rough today, especially in this sweeper turn over here. I've saw quite a few people get bounced off in the mini bikes.
Yeah, seems to really be beating these guys up. That right there was a perfect example of what you were just saying. But, man, no problems for Carson Wood. Sending it there. Boy, he started feeling that pressure from Cole Blecka. Tried to pull away. Blecka says, you're not getting away from me today. I'm going after it. Blecka.
Here they come.
Oh, the battle's on now. Cole Blecka, hey, he finished in that fourth place spot, just off the podium. Got to make him a little bitter. He wants to come out here. He said, man, I didn't get any love. I didn't get to get up there, thank my sponsors. I'm changing that in Moto 2.
Yep, he wants redemption.
Choppy right there. Carson Wood 2 laps in. And how about it, Landon Gibson, the rider back in the 3 spot, at least for now. The number 2 KTM turned a 2:10.014. Going to be the fastest lap of the race so far. And there he is on the left-hand side of your screen in the back, slowly chipping away at these guys.
Blecka's tried to take every alternative line he could. Everywhere that Carson Wood's going, he's going the opposite way.
Yeah, working it inside, outside. Right up the gut right there. Man, good riding by Wood.
Yes, that was a beautiful turn right there.
Yeah. Blecka went on the inside, both riders. Whew, those ruts are deep, man.
I would like to see the length of some of those ruts. From these cameras, you can get a good view of how long some of them are.
Yeah, the drone does a fantastic job of kind of putting things that at least you can see them. Doesn't really do justice how deep they are, but.
Exactly. And you can see these are 85s that are out on the track right now. They're sinking in them.
Exactly. Landon Gibson has arrived. Wants to throw his name in the hat. Comes into it with a first place finish. He said, I'm not settling for a 1-3. I want that first place. I want to go 1-1 here to start things out. Carson Wood's done very well so far. Every time Blecka's been right there, reels him in, Carson Wood's been able to shut the door on him and hold him off.
From the looks of it, Landon Gibbs is only about 2 seconds off of the leaders here, so he's not out of the fight yet.
That's right. Ryder's going to be checking in here for a 3rd lap completed.
You're never out of
Oh, look at this. Just off screen right there. Landon Gibson flirting with it.
Giving him a
Now we got the shot on Racer TV. Landon Gibson. Oh, his angles. Thought he was right there. Still just a little bit off, but he's certainly getting him set up.
It looks like he's going to take an alternate line.
Around the outside. Meanwhile, if I'm Carson Wood, have at it, boys. Have at it. Bang bars back here behind me.
That's what they're hoping for. Slow each other down, let him get out front, but that's not the way it's going.
Nope, and there he is. Landon Gibson for the pass. As they make it stick. Blecka trying to find some speed on that outside line. And Landon Gibson, what a ride.
Able to make it happen.
Oh, Gibson dropping it back down on the inside. Wants to make sure Blecka doesn't sneak back up there into the 2nd place position. Little bobble right there by Cole Blecka. Cole Blecka now back on the inside. Gibson on the outside. And like we were saying earlier, Carson Wood, Jason Wygant back in the booth with us. Carson Wood just saying, you boys have at it back here in 2 and 3. I'm going to try and stretch this thing out, but I don't think he's going to be able to.
Landon Gibson says, no, 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 no.
Yeah. LG is on his way, man. He's, let's see. I was going to say had the fastest lap time. That now belongs to Carson Wood on lap 3. Turned to 2:08.769.
Well, here's what's on the line here because Wood was second in the first moto and Gibson had the win, right? So
correct.
Gibson, this has been a good comeback, but it needs to be a great one. Wants to get all the way to the leader, and that is not going to be easy.
So Lana Gibson pushing. He's had to really chip away at this one. Did not have the best start. Been able to get around everybody else so far and really starting to chip away at that lead by Carson Wood now as we see from the Racer TV live drone. That's giving you that great perspective on the different line choices you got out there. You're talking about a moment ago.
So Wood going by. Yep. Gibson up to second, and now we're going to see a lap time battle. Gibson was quicker by about a second last time around. Are we going to get a one-on-one duel?
I believe so.
All right, this is going to be interesting.
Ooh.
Watch that number 2. Can Gibson get him? Then it's Blecka, Harrison, Darren Pine. Oh, he's right there now. See how Carson Wood deals with the pressure. Nice line there from the 2 of Gibson.
This is what these young men have worked for all year.
It's a big moment to try to win this gold medal. Wood actually was a little better through that exchange. Gibson will go back to work, try to close that gap. Oh, walking the tightrope, so tough on that inside. And let's see what they pick here. All the way to the inside for Wood, a little bit further out for Gibson, gets feet off the pegs. Can he go back after him? Oh, that was beautiful.
That was good. Carson Wood really smooth right now. Tell not phased by the pressure that's coming from behind.
Yeah, Gibson caught him pretty quickly. Whoa.
Ooh.
Well, that was both feet off the peg there for Wood. So he is really pressing right now because Gibson is coming on strong from second place, like a third. And we're into this, well, it was the anthill, but now they're jumping off of this thing.
Wood has maintained the pressure good up until now. Let's see what he does when Gibson gets a little closer here.
Yeah, just jumped over the 10-minute mark into this one. And Carson Wood has been in control to this point. He was riding flawless until we gave him the announcer curse and talked about how flawless he was riding. But he's recovered nicely and pushing out front right now. And Landon Gibson has had to do it the hard way in this moto.
Carson Wood's doing it the hard way now. That's a couple of big mistakes in this lap, but not losing too much time.
No.
Just letting it all hang out right now. But Gibson is there. Nice line down that tunnel by Gibson, that jump line, and he's right there. Side by side behind the billboards.
Oh.
What? Jackson, you see, just went right around the outside.
Went right around him. Something must have happened with Carson Wood there. I don't know if he bobbled his foot or what. I wasn't able to see, but Gibson is gone.
So there it is, Gibson around the outside, and yeah, no chance for contact or defense or anything because he just rode right by him on a straight section of the track.
Man. Landon Gibson. Took him 5.5 laps to get there, but he finally gets out in front. And that's Vincent Way right there. Vincent Way, rider that snagged that Stasic hole shot and went down early in this one. He's done a good job of kind of chipping his way back into this one. Cole Blecka, again, still sits in that 3 position. Brennan Harrison in 4th. Jonathan Getz rounding out your top 5. Outside of that, we just saw the number 27 Husqvarna, Vincent Way. Darren Prine in 7th. McCaden Fitch in your number 8 spot on the number 61 Yamaha. Wyatt Thurman in 9th place. And rounding out your top 10, the number 60 Husqvarna of Christopher Harris.
Harris, if you will.
If you will.
8th staying next, Landon Walters, Wyatt Duff, Colby Lesser, and Gage Dunham. That rounds out the top 15 battle we're watching here. Hard to pick up the numbers on our monitor in here. trying to see where we're watching here on Racer TV. All right, we're going to just watch him out the window to know exactly what's happening. Yeah, that's the way to pick him up.
The 22, Jonathan Getz.
Okay.
Jonathan Getz, and that is Vincent Way behind him.
The battle for 5th.
Yeah, Vincent wants it.
And Darren Pine not that far behind Way. He's coming after him as well. Pine in the 7th place spot. Whoa, Way almost went for a ride. That's going to help Pine close in. There's Pine on the 58, that red gas. Way has a boot kicked up coming out of that corner. So that's going to help Pine out even more. So we thought it was going to be Way going after Getz. Instead, it's Pine going after Way. Out of the mechanics' turn they go. Gibson has opened it up to 1.4 seconds over Carson Wood. And Cole Blecka, that is 3rd.
Oh, Vincent Way wants it back. Wants to get back up there with those guys after the strong start. Really pushing. Looking for an opportunity around Jonathan Getz. And we're back with our leader, the number 2, Landon Gibson. After the not-so-great start, man, he's chipped away at this one once he got out front. Trying his best to stretch it out.
There's Carson Wood. You see in 2nd place. Back to this battle. The 2 gas machines, Jonathan Getz, and then it's Way, and then the other gas is Pine, the 58. Did Pine get Way? Into Storyland we go. Trying to see who's back here.
Yeah, I think that was Pine out front, that 58 gas out in front of that pack right there.
Yeah, Way has the red pants, red boots. That's what you're looking for to pick him out on the white Husqvarna. There's the 58 of Pine.
Pine is able to get it done.
Yep. So a nice comeback here for Pine.
That was good.
Looking to get in the top 5. There's a 61 of McCaden Fitch. He's in this fight also with that high-vis yellow helmet. He's on the outside here, dueling it with Way. And I think he just got him.
Believe so.
Not a good lap for Way. He's lost a bunch of spots. And 61 has gotten by. Way trying to fight back, though, on the inside. Now they're side by side.
Oh, man.
And the 22 gets right in front of them. 4 riders in that corner at once.
Oh, yeah.
So Pine was able to bust through all those guys, Jackson. He was able to get them all.
Yep, Pine took advantage of the opportunity.
He is now in 5th, Darren Pine. Brendan Harrison is up the road in 4th. Cole Blecka is 3rd.
Man, all that action was back for that number 5 spot. You got pretty significant gaps in front of them. Gibson out in front by about 6 seconds. Carson Wood in the number 2 spot, about 11 seconds up on Cole Blecka. And you got 14 seconds back to the 4th place position of Brendan Harrison. Darren Pine just said, used a lot of energy to get to this number 5 spot.
Yeah, he earned that one, no doubt about it. Here they go. Short shoot into the 10 Commandments.
We've got about 3.5 minutes left in this moto. This moto is winding down. We'll see if the heat takes its toll on these.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky. Now, the sun is out. It's a little warmer than it was. This is not the extreme heat that we're used to at Loretta's, but yeah, it's definitely warmer now than it was about 2 hours ago, right around intermission. I couldn't believe it was downright nice out.
Yeah.
Which is not what you usually get, but the last few years haven't been as bad. So I want to thank everybody at MX Sports for dialing that in for us. They finally got that weather thing solved. Maybe David Eller, Max.
That was, yeah,
Max in Construction, whoever helped with the rebuild.
Rehab of the property. They said, we got to get the heat down a little bit, okay? I know it's August.
Yep. There's a dad out there in the campground saying, what do you want me to do, air condition the whole world? What do you want me to do? What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Yeah, it's going to be a white flag here, and Landon Gibson is going to be sitting on 1-1 scores. In fact, he just got the white flag. You're going to see this battle here. Oh, big air. Seeing who's pushing.
Where is Carson Wood? Cole Blecka just checked in the 2 spot. Didn't see that he went down. All right, so he just checked in 3rd.
Yeah, but he must have
And he had to
crashed.
gone down somewhere.
Yeah, he has
just
a
missed it off
2:36
camera.
lap. Yep. So that allows Cole Blecka to get by.
Still going to be able to maintain a 3rd place.
Yeah, you don't want to cough that podium up, but that's going to hurt. He had an outside shot of the title. It's a little bit easier now for the number 2 of Gibson, because now Gibson's got a 1-1, and Blecka's going to be about 3 points behind him, I think, going into the final moto.
Yeah.
Or
Blecka was
Wood
what?
is. Where's Blecka?
I think Blecka, I think our papers are gone, but I
Kevin
believe he
Solom,
finished 4th.
Right.
Believe he had finished 4th.
So it'll be a
in Moto 1.
4-2 against a 1-1 and a 3-2 against a 1-1. So Landon Gibson is now Loretta's luck away from winning this title. He's in control of it, but anything can happen, and crazy things do often happen in those 3rd and final motos. Gibson's styling right now.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that young man got to be feeling great about this moto. Again, not the greatest start for him. Had to work his way up through the pack, but once he got there, never let go of it. Had an incredible battle with Carson Wood. Hung in there, was patient, and Jackie Legs had the call on that, so got him right around the outside. It was good.
Here we go, 2 turns away for Landon Gibson in 85 10-12 limited. You run a number 2 in a mini cycle class, you're a bad dude, because that means you are a year younger than most of the riders that were running up front and still finished 2nd. So he's got 1 goal and 1 goal only. Are they going to change this to the checkers? All right.
1 more lap.
Our screen said white flag, but the flag was a white flag. So another lap. That could be our transponder screen just being early. I'm not sure if he actually was given the white flag the last time around.
Our bad. Hey, bonus racing. At least perception of.
Yeah.
Not actually bonus racing. Let's not get it confused.
Well, hey, Dax Bennick did an extra lap at the end of the B class earlier today. I guess he just missed a checkered flag.
Oh, no.
He won it, and then he was nowhere to be found at the podium. He was still out riding. Yep. As you watch Gibson work his way through. Yeah, 250 Pro Sport is next. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Big group of riders in that one. Kevin was running down, or no, Mikey, you were running down the way the results shook out in that first moto.
Highlighting a few. I think look out for Chance Hymas.
Yeah, he's getting better as the week goes on. The first moto for him in the other class, he's out of the top 10. That's not what he wanted.
Right.
4th in this one. Better, but still not what he wanted, but he's getting better. Then he had a podium in a moto. He actually ended up getting penalized for moving too far out of his rut on the start, but he finished on the podium, but I think they gave him a 2-position penalty. But the riding's getting better. So you want to watch out for Hymas. And then Gavin Towers won that moto. It was a big charge from Ryder DeFrancesco to get him in sight on the final lap, but Towers holds on. First gold medal moto win ever at Loretta's. So Towers trying to control that 250 Pro Sport title. That'll be up after this.
Certainly going to be carrying that confidence in there for Moto number 2. GT Money is looking forward to watching that one. Landon Gibson said, I'm trying to get this moto over so I can watch it.
That's right.
He's turning and burning, man. Up on Cole Blecka by 23.9 seconds after they checked in this last time after, Carson Wood, thinking had some troubles out there as well. Now back in the number 8 spot.
Oh, we had saw him drop to 3rd.
Yeah.
But at least he's going to hold the podium. There it is, wheeling through to collect the checkered flag is Landon Gibson. That's pretty stylish. Yep.
Yeah. Stu Baylor in with his GNCC said he should have looped it.
Oh, take that rear fender.
You don't need that rear fender.
That's right.
We still have 1 more moto, Stu. 1 more moto.
Yeah.
So you celebrate the title. Yeah. So that's going to put Brendan Harrison, who was solid the entire way, in 3rd because Carson Wood must have went down again. Or maybe he had a bike problem. But the rider who led a lot and was at 2nd for much of this moto ends up off of the podium. Brendan Harrison will be 3rd. Cole Blecka 2nd. Landon Gibson. Give you that rundown brought to you by the folks at Paula Sport. And Kevin Kelly will be taking it away at the tower. Thanks, Jackson, one of our... He's been helping with the announcing. Yeah, we got our cords all crossed up here. He's been helping with the announcing. Before I was even here, he was helping out on practice day.
Oh, yeah.
More dedicated than I am to the job. Yep.
You know he's doing a good job when the apprentice comes in and says, "I'll do the 50s." At the end of the day, on day one. No, the motos. But
okay, he's into it.
We said, "What one would you guys like to do?" He said, "I'll do the 50s."
Okay. We're not going to say
man
no.
that wants to do his thing. Yeah.
All right, we appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you, Jackson. Good job, dude.
Call the bikes with the smallest numbers.
Yeah, well, he's got the eyes for it.
Yeah, maybe we need a young buck up here. Yeah, we need a young guy.
All right.
Kevin Kelly's down at the podium. He can take it whenever he's ready, but Landon Gibson taking the win. Cole Blecka second, and Brennan Harrison third.
All right, we're going to say hello. Third place finisher, are you in the house? Brandon Harrison. I know it's hot, boys. Want to get you guys up here to the top step of the podium. Brendan Harrison, if you are here. A lot of high-fiving going on here with Landon Gibson. Brendan Harrison, if you are in the house. These legs cannot stay out in the sunshine very long, man. I don't have long here before I just combust. Brendan Harrison. I'm going to keep saying your name. Brennan Harrison, please report to the principal's office. Brendan Harris. I'm going to point this speaker right towards y'all. DJ Judd. Sorry. Brendan Harrison, come here. Come here and see me, my man. Brendan Harrison. Oh, there we go. We're getting it. We're making some headway now. Brendan Harrison. Going once. Anybody want to be Brendan Harrison? You want to get his award? Come on, buddy. I know it's hot. It is so hot. Brendan Harrison. There he is. That guy's already in his underwear, man. What's going on over here? What is happening? All right, Brendan Harrison, come on over here, bud. I know it is hot. I'll get you guys out of here as quickly as possible. Third place, but we had to watch the monitors. You kind of jumped in there at the last minute. Brendan, you making the pass there late in the moto. How tired are you?
Man, I'm really feeling the heat right now.
Well, tell me about that moto. I mean, you had to climb through a bunch of really fast guys.
Yeah, I just kind of got a rough start, but I just found a flow and just kept on with it.
You're one of the few people that can say that. Finding a flow out on this racetrack is tough, huh?
For sure.
Who do you want to thank with that little mustache starting to come in? I'm seeing it. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, Jesus for keeping me safe, Brad, Clover Hill, FXR, OGs, Mun Racing, and anyone else. Thank you.
Awesome, man. Get that kid a razor. Let me see your ID, man. This guy's got a mustache here. That is Brennan Harrison, folks. Sitting on 7-3 moto score, so you're in the fight, buddy. Got that bronze medal. Second place finisher, if I could see Cole Blecka. 4-2 moto scores. There he is. Ready. He's punctual. He's ready to go. Cole, we'll step up front here. Put that around your neck, my friend. 4-2 moto scores puts you're solid in a podium spot here. Was that the goal, or was the goal to win?
No, the goal was just to get a good start and, just run my laps, have that intensity the first lap.
So what's your best finish here at the ranch?
Second.
There we go. Right here. Was this the one?
No, I got it on 50s.
Okay, so this is even harder, though. The bigger the bikes, there's more guys. So congratulations. Who do you want to thank, Cole?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my whole family, everybody behind me at my training facility, Monster Mike, my brother always pushing me, Answer, 100%, Race Tech, Lynx Racing, Dunlop, GJ KTM, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you so much.
Hey, speaking of your brother, who's got the better finish here?
Me.
Yes, there you go. You can take that medal and show it to him, huh?
Yeah, he's fast though. He can definitely get a moto medal this year.
Okay, all right, buddy. Giving some love to his brother. That is Cole Blecka, ladies and gentlemen. He goes 4-2, matches his best moto score. Congratulations, Cole. And we will now look for my Georgia native. Come on up here. 1-1 moto scores the number 2, Landon Gibson. Grab your moto medal, my friend. Landon Gibson, a Georgia rider here. Where do you train at, buddy?
Next Level Motocross.
There you go, right up in South Carolina. Is that right?
No, sir. Cairo, Georgia.
Oh, Cairo. There's 2 of them. Okay, so tell me about your day so far. Obviously, 1-1 scores in this class. You're doing something right.
Yes, sir, man. It was good. Haven't had the best luck with the mod class. We had bike malfunctions, both motos, but that's all right. We stayed strong, kept our chin up, and just pushed till the end. I didn't get the best start, but I rode my hardest.
All right, so somebody's been training you on public speaking. Third person, you already got it locked down.
Oh, yeah.
Got it figured out. I know Gavin and the boys got you dialed in. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Power Band, Dunlop, Pro Circuit, 100%, Bell, Roost MX, and everyone else that supports me. Thank you.
How about it for the gold medal? 1-1 Moto scores, Landon Gibson. Great job, man, out of Cairo, Georgia. Sweating down there. It's a sweltering down there in Georgia, I'm sure. Hey, if Vincent Way, or if you are in the house, Nick Way, get your son and bring him up here. Nick Way, Vincent Way, someone from the Way family. They are way away from me and they cannot hear me. Nick Way, Vincent Way, someone, if you want to come up here and take this, or I'll just hand it off. There's little Vinny. Hey, Vinny, come on up here, man. Turn that frown upside down. We're going to make you smile, little kid. There you go. He's got the boots already unbuckled. All right, Vincent Way. I know you got the whole shot, and that's exactly how you wanted your moto to start, but what happened after that?
Yeah, I got pinched off by Chloe Bletcher in the back, and then went down, and then I don't know, I was like 12 probably, and then made my way up to, I think, 5th, and then that's it.
And then that's it. You finished, what, 5th or 6th or so?
Yeah,
Are you tired?
a little bit.
Are you going to the creek? Are you going to have ice cream? What are you going to do after this?
Definitely not going to have some ice cream. I'm going to have some Arma Sport, hydrate, and then I'm going to go up, down to the creek to get my core temperature down and chill.
There it is. Of course he is. He's going to have some Arma energy. I'll get out of the way. Your Stasic Whole Shot Award winner, Vincent Way, handling his marketing business up here on the stage for the family business. He'll be running it in no time. We are done down here on the podium, guys. Vincent Way, we're going to get that kid to smile before it's all said and done. We're done. Take it away, boys.
We are ready here on Racer TV for Pro Sport. Going to bring Justin Cooper, Nikki Hayden, AMA Amateur Horizon Award winner here at the ranch. Man, that time flies. I still think of you as a new guy on the scene, but that was 5 years ago.
We're a veteran now.
Okay, all right. Veteran of the game. Justin Cooper, Jason Wygand here. Kevin Kelly patrolling the podium. One card is up. That's Alex from the AMA there. She's got it handled, and we are ready. First moto of this 250 Pro Sport went to Gavin Towers. Got the start, stayed steady, and it was a big battle behind him. Ryder Francesco ended up a close second in that first moto. We mentioned that DeHimus was fourth, and here we go. Revs are up, and gate is down. Caden Broswell was third. Broswell had a moto win in Open Pro Sport yesterday, and here we go. Oh, is that Towers on the inside second place? A couple riders just able to avoid disaster in that first turn. Talon Hawkins, I believe, that's a 71. Have not seen Hawkins with the good starts so far this week. Finally got it done. So let's see what he can do. He's just been mired in traffic all week long.
Yeah, when you're having a rough week going, the best thing you can do is get out front like this, and you can turn things around pretty quick. So if he can stay out there, he's going to learn some things pretty quick.
He's got the opportunity. Is that, it's one of the Kawasaki's there.
That's Ryder D.
That is D. Francisco. Yeah. Okay, in second.
Towers.
And
I thought he was up there.
Yeah, I thought that was Towers, but it's not Towers. That's another Yamaha there.
Getting Clo.
Clo in third, but look at this. He wants second. He almost got Ryder. Now he's going to be on the inside if he can land this triple, and he's got the spot. No, DeFrancisco comes back and is able to get it. Oh, this is going to be a drag race through the sand. This is good stuff. Oh, a little bit of a rough line there for Chloe. He's bouncing all over the place. And there is Ryder D back into the number 2 spot. Oh! Jumping that over the landing.
Yeah, that was a really good line.
Yeah, that was impressive.
That was fast.
Okay, it is true, Kevin. We have seen it a handful of times, but it almost allowed him to make the pass.
See if he can keep doing that and see if that brings any opportunity for some passes.
Is that a hard landing, though?
I would think so, yeah.
Okay. All right, so we will set it up. Where is our first moto winner? Towers.
There he is.
There he is, 4th place. Yep, on the number 15. On the NSA Yamaha.
I haven't seen Hymas yet. He must be a little bit further back. 9th place.
Yeah, so that is our top 10. We'll give it to you. It's Hawkins, DeFrancisco, Chloe, Towers, and Linville 5th. Yenser Broswell 7th. Patrick Murphy 8th. Chance Hymas 9th. Spencer Winter is 10th. So some riders got some work to do, but one rider who does not is Hawkins, who has had such trouble with the starts. And look what a whole shot can do. He's got 1.6 seconds on the field.
Yeah, he's had a really rough week going, and look, he had a really good opening lap, and this is exactly what I think he needed.
Yeah, Hawkins. Oh no!
That's Jaden.
Yeah, Chloe down, and that was a pretty hard hit for a corner. Man, so he is down, and that's going to allow Towers to move up to 3rd.
These ruts are just so long, and you have to be patient. You can't rush these turns, because once you're in a rut, you're in it for a while, and it seemed like he just was trying to push the envelope a little bit too much, and yeah, it ended up fighting.
All right, there's the 77 of Broswell, had a moto win in the Open Pro Sport class. Now he's having to work up for the bad start. He's got the Yamaha right behind him. Is that Murphy? No, Murphy's on the Club Mex Yamaha. He's got a little more white mixed in there with that look. He might be battling with Linville.
Yeah.
Yep, battling with Linville right now, Gage Linville. So this is going to be a good fight between 2 good riders. Here we are. That's the gas of Broswell you're looking at right there. Broswell, I'll tell you what, you talk to him on the podium, he'll have you pumped up. I mean, honestly, if he passed the donation plate around by the end of it, I'd be like, whatever you got, I'm into that. I'd subscribe to those podium speeches. Keeps it positive down there for sure. Let's see if he can keep moving forward. 2 laps in the books. Hawkins, DeFrancisco, Towers, Broswell all the way to 4th, battling with Linville.
Yeah, this class has been really interesting this week. I feel like there's 5-6 riders that can go out and win, and now I guess Talon Hawkins has proven he's one of those guys.
And Broswell is as well. He's putting pressure on the 3rd place rider in our first moto winner, Towers. So Towers has got a real fight in his hands. That's what Broswell did in the Open Pro Sport yesterday. He just went through these guys. Broswell going next level here. Oh, but not able to get to the inside. Let's see how this split lane works out to enter the 10 Commandments. These are the ruts that claimed Jaden Clough last time around. Oh, that was beautiful from Broswell. Just too far outside, though.
Yeah, he's definitely trying everything. He's not following at all. He looks like he's on a mission to go to the front.
Okay, from your experience 5 years ago there, JC, I mean, some of these lines, is it not the best line? I'm just got to take something different.
Yeah, Towers is taking the main fast line right now, and it's obvious that Caden is trying to get to the front, and he's trying different lines, but some of them just aren't competitive. So you got to pick and choose where you want to make your move, and where you can go into a different line.
Talking to Justin Cooper. So will you get into the situation sometimes where you literally are like, I'm just going to follow until I get to this one spot instead of trying it in every corner?
Yeah, like where we are now in the pro ranks, we're pretty evenly matched. So if you have a good section of the track, you want to kind of disguise that, and you want to just sneak attack. So you usually pick out a spot and you go for it there. But it looks like he's trying to go, anywhere and everywhere, and that's kind of what you have to do in these motos. They're not too long.
Yeah, he's definitely going all over this track, but it did not work because actually Towers able to open up on him a little bit. And I feel like Kevin Kelly, we talked about this for years with Towers. This is what Towers does. He raises his pace at certain points in the moto, he'll all of a sudden take off and start passing guys, or in this case, hold guys off. I mean, Broswell caught him from a long way back, and now Towers has upped the game.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a matter of just finding different lines or whatever late in this moto where he's able to figure it out and put together better laps. I think early on they're just searching.
Yep. Broswell going to try this outside line. Meanwhile, no change up front. DeFrancisco ran a 155.8. Hawkins ran a 155.7. So it's 2 seconds the gap up front. No change there. So we'll stay with this battle for third. But Towers has done it. He's responded to the challenge. Broswell's fourth. Linville is fifth. Patrick Murphy sixth. Hymas seventh. Baker eighth. Clough after that crash is ninth. And Ben Garib, the rider out of Chile, is in 10th. Yenser, Shelley, Bennett, Spencer Winter, and Aiden Shive. That's your top 15. Jimmy Albertson, running 25 plus, is in 16th. There's Patrick Murphy, 6th. Is that? There's been a pass made. He's actually back to 7th. That's Hymas, has made the move. See Hymas on the Honda. So Chance Hymas now in the number 6 spot.
Yeah, Chance has got to catch up to these three in front of him, and he's got to try and go with them, because before you know it, these top two are going to be long gone.
Waiting for Hymas to catch fire. He battled Levi Kitchen hard for both Pro Sport titles last year, and then decided to forego the pro ranks and come back here again. Just had a rough time really with starts, especially. Had one good start this week, but most of them he's been coming through traffic. That's what he's doing here again. Team Honda HRC factory rider, and we go back to this battle. It is Broswell and Towers again. The rematch, we'll call it. Oh, Broswell's all over him now, Justin Cooper. Looking for a way. Gonna go outside here. Oh! Whoa. Towers almost threw it away.
Yeah,
let's see.
It looks like he got him. Yeah, Broswell's bringing the intensity right now, and he sees those guys getting away up front, and he wants to be a part of that. So, yeah, Towers has got to latch on, and hopefully they reel these guys, in the front end. But yeah, Hawkins he deserves a lot of credit right now. He's having a breakout ride this week, and yeah, all it takes is a start, as we see, and he can obviously run the pace. He's shown that so far. So it'll be interesting how this, plays out.
It's interesting, as you mentioned, how many different riders can win. So we knew Hawkins would be good coming in. The first couple motos were a struggle because of the bad starts. So you have to throw his name in the mix. 8th in moto number 1. And then Broswell's making a name for himself after a moto win in Open Pro Sport yesterday. DeFrancisco got the first win of the week in the Pro Sport divisions, and then the first moto win of this class.
All right, guys, so they keep dipping the lap times. They keep going down. DeFrancisco matches him every time he drops it in the 156s. Something's got to give here. You can't keep going until something gives way, right? I mean, in my world, I would just flip over the bars, crash the fence or something.
Right, but they were matching 158s, then 157s, now 156s. There is Broswell in third. There's Towers fourth.
The faster kids all turn 156s that time. Hymas, Braswell, and then 155s for Hawkins.
Look at that time for Broswell.
Yep. Wow, 154.7. That's about as fast as we've seen. We know the 54s have showed up once before with Rider D.
Yeah, so if you're in Rider D's position right now, you're just stalking Hawkins, and you don't have any pressure from behind. You can kind of focus on what's ahead of you, and we've still got 15 minutes left in this moto, so no real urgency there. But if Broswell keeps this up, he's going to have to get on it.
Yeah, there's not pressure on Ryder DeFrancisco right now, but with that 154 from Broswell, that's a second quicker. He might have pressure before long.
Yeah, 2 155s from the top two, 154 for third. Everyone else.
See the little double jump there?
That was awesome. That little double in out of the braking bumps.
That's what it takes when the track gets this rough. You got to start thinking outside the box and being creative with your lines.
Still watching Broswell in the back in Storyland. There's DeFrancisco. Is he starting to inch up? No, he's not. 2.4 seconds is now the gap. Man, Hawkins has taken everything Ryder D has thrown at him and matched it. And Broswell's going quicker than both of them.
Yeah, I think Broswell may be Talon Hawkins' best friend right now. If he can get those guys to tangle for a little bit, Hawkins could potentially pull away, and that might help him out.
There's DeFrancisco. Something changed on this lap. He's a lot closer than 2.4 seconds now.
Yeah,
he can see the leader. 25-minute motos. We made the motos even 5 minutes longer for this class to more replicate the pro experience, which is the 30 plus 2. And we're going to have a battle for the lead on our hands if it keeps going this direction.
Well, there you have it. We were talking about that. The lap times were dipping, and then something happened for Hawkins, made a mistake. Ryder D stays in that 156 range. Braswell with a 155.
Yeah, this is going to turn into a three-way battle real quick.
That's what we want to see. Broswell coming on strong from third. But DeFrancisco just put in a 156.4, whereas Hawkins at a 157.6. So DeFrancisco 1 second quicker than the leader, but Broswell again a second quicker than even DeFrancisco. We are about to have a three-rider duel. Unbelievable.
On your screen, there they are, top three. You can see them.
All right, Kevin Kelly, you announce at a lot of these amateur races across the country throughout the year. Is Broswell firing on an even higher level? I mean, he's the fastest guy on track multiple times in multiple races this week. Have you seen that at other races this year?
I mean, there's flashes of it, but he's been consistently super strong. And at this racetrack, he is a man's man right now. So this is the best version of him I've seen all year.
Yeah, he's peaking at the right time. DeFrancisco's right there. We've got a battle for the lead on our hands. He has caught Hawkins. And we're only halfway through this one. 12 minutes down, 12 to go. There's your leaders. And Broswell lurking there in third.
You can tell Ryder D has got the memo that Broswell's coming up, because he's getting a little bit urgent to make this pass. I think he sees that Talon might be getting a little bit tired, and yeah, he's going to have to get going. I think Broswell's going to be all over him pretty soon here.
They better get it done quick, because Broswell is definitely coming.
Could we have a three-rider battle for the lead? Hawkins and DeFrancisco, two Californians fighting for it right now.
Braswell practices there at Pensacola Beach, just goes out there, lays out a track in the sand there, right there on the beach. Low tide, gets in there with the good dirt.
Didn't even know that was legal. Well, that's why it's so fast. The lifeguards, they're there in their 1995 Nissan Frontier. The music starts playing.
Yep.
They run in slow motion.
Just like that.
And he just gets on the gas and gets out of there. Battle for the lead continues. Hawkins, in that exchange, actually stretched it a little bit. But again, they ran 158s, and Broswell ran a 157. He was another second quicker. Caden Broswell going next level here. And you can see how close it is now. A little further back, you got Towers, Linville, and Hymas.
Man, they got a lot
sneaking up on the inside there of Ryder D.
No, they got a lot of lap traffic to deal with right now. I think that's why their lap times aren't as quick as they were.
There's Broswell. And that you see the blue trim on the gear. He's on the red gas into Storyland, and he has Ryder in his sights. Man, Broswell, what a performance this week.
Yeah, he's riding good. I think he's starting to believe that he can run with these guys and beat them. So once you get a little bit of a taste of that, it snowballs from there.
Well, that's what we were talking to you about earlier in the day. Yeah, all of a sudden, things, well, it's that catch-22, right? Do their confidence come before the results? The results come before the confidence. It's a weird combo. Broswell's got it going right now.
You got to believe first, and then once you do it once, it's you know you can do it. That's what we're seeing here. He's hunting these guys down.
He got the moto win yesterday, and he's a whole nother rider now, and he did it similar fashion. He was able to catch up to the lead group. Broswell on the inside. He's got second. DeFrancisco in his sights, and up ahead, Talon Hawkins in the lead. Nice line by Broswell. Look at this. He's going to challenge him for it.
And there's no lap riders to play into now, guys. It's open track for a couple of straightaways worth, so it's going to be a good, clean fight here. Oh, a little dab there.
Broswell on the inside of the billboard turn. Is this going to work side by side? Ryder definitely knows he's there now.
Broswell has a line picked out after the 10 Commandments. That right, left, and that left, he's going super, super inside, and he made up a lot of time last lap around. If he's close here, he should be able to get him.
Oh, it'd be huge if he could make this pass. Broswell, third in Moto 1. He can make the move on DeFrancisco, be right there for the title. DeFrancisco got second in Moto 1, and then you got Towers, who won the first Moto, in fourth. So they're all about equal on points right now. That's how critical this pass would be. They don't really have to deal with Hawkins for the title. He finished 8th in Moto 1.
Yeah, they both picked the same line there. Towers is hanging in there.
Extreme inside, yep.
4 seconds back off these guys, just out of the picture.
Looks like Ryder D has responded, though. He's kind of fought him off. That's a tough place to be, Justin. Can you speak to that about being right there in the number 2 spot, trying to fight a guy off and make a pass at the same time?
Yeah, like I said, it seemed like he was pacing the talent for a little bit there, and like I said, Broswell was putting the intensity down, and he's caught him, and now he's kind of got to play defensive, and his eyes really aren't focused on Hawkins no more. You saw him take a look over his shoulder, and he knows Broswell's there, so he had to make that move, I think, a lap ago but now, yeah, he's put him in himself in quite a situation where he's got to play offensive and defensive, and now we're seeing that. Broswell's all over him.
We almost had a pass made coming over that tunnel. Broswell right there, got a couple of sneaky lines. Now they flip-flop where they were a lap ago. Just a little too tight on the inside to make that work. Serious pressure being applied to Ryder D right now, and it is helping Hawkins escape and stretch that lead out a little more.
Man, I'm impressed with Hawkins right now. He's holding his own. He's had pressure the whole race. He hasn't made a mistake yet. Not going to put the jinx on him, but yeah, these guys are in their own battle now, and he's able to get away for now.
DeFrancisco a little quicker there through the 10 Commandments. That helped, but Broswell gets right to him in that corner, and then the lap traffic is not helping at all. Broswell has switched. You like that extreme inside he was using, but then DeFrancisco picked up on it, so he switched to the middle. There's your leader, Hawkins, on the Rockstar Husqvarna. Oh, tiptoeing through. Oh, that was like a grind on a skateboard there for DeFrancisco, riding outside of that rut. There's Hawkins. What a performance. Like you said, he's dealt with the pressure the whole time. He's kept it clean. And DeFrancisco fights on another lap. Broswell's going to have to reset and go back after him. And we got the Stu Baylor still in the tower hanging with us. Tell me what you're seeing there from Broswell.
Yeah, I just kind of made a comment about something that Brock made in one of the outdoor nationals.
Yeah, Brock Glover.
I believe he was discussing Romano and kind of the amateur style, and I'm sure that Justin Cooper can add to this a little bit as well. But when you watch the amateur guys and kind of the amateur style, there's things that are very fast, but also waste a lot of energy getting there. And if you watch the difference in Caden Braswell on the track right now versus Ryder D, Ryder D's doing a lot more motion on the bike, where Braswell is just continuously hitting his marks, moving a little bit over, and he's able to ride almost essentially a different track with a little bit lower intensity, and it seems to me saving a little bit more.
Yeah, less wasted movement, saving energy.
Yep.
Yeah, is that a thing,
yeah,
Justin?
The more flow you have with the bike, the more work I guess you let the bike do, the easier it is on your energy, and that's really where you see the guys excel. They'll have more energy throughout the moto, or the guys that, kind of like bulldog the bike. It's definitely, it wears on your energy, and it's efficient, but yeah, you just end up, lacking that intensity, I feel, at the end. So.
But the problem for Broswell was he had to push so hard to get there, and wow, there's that inside line. Yeah. Ryder D picked up on it when Broswell was behind him. Now he's going after Hawkins for the lead. Here we go in the storyline, and just like that, 2 laps ago, it looked like DeFrancisco was going to lose second, and instead he's moved into the number 1 spot.
Man, that line is so much better. He caught him bike lengths and passed him right there.
Do you think, Justin, that he actually realized, was he using that line before Broswell did, or did he actually pick up on it when Broswell was putting the pressure on?
He might have heard it, because he definitely didn't use it the one lap that I saw.
Right.
And the next lap he was in it, so. That's an interesting question. I would think he heard him close up on him, or he heard him on his left side. So
and then said, I got to switch to that.
Yeah.
So now Hawkins is in trouble because Broswell is right there also. Now Broswell, speaking of energy, he had to expend a lot of it. He had to catch these guys. He was going a second a lap faster for a while. Can he maintain that all the way to the end? Now I'm wondering, these are 25-minute motos. We don't normally do that at Loretta's. It's very odd for DeFrancisco to have been caught like that by Broswell and then all of a sudden gets away and goes for the lead. Was he saving a little bit of energy and waiting for a push? Because look what he's done now.
That's what it looked like. He attacked, and he needed to. So it looks like Broswell's gotten stuck in this pace, and it's very easy to do. It's very easy to catch someone. It's a whole different story passing him. And, you know, he obviously, I would think, expended a lot of energy catching these guys in the first place, bridging that gap. So he's got his work, you know, cut out for him, and he's got 2 hard passes, you know, ahead of him if he's going to win this moto with not too much time left.
Yeah, he's trying to get the 2-lap card is out. He's trying to get Hawkins for second. Broswell there on the right side. Hawkins on the left. Race leader DeFrancisco just up ahead of them. Still Towers in 4th, 7 seconds back. Linville 5th. He's held off Hymas, who is 6th. Clough had a crash. He was with this group early. He is 7th. Garib, Murphy, and Bennett round out the top 10.
See, now Hawkins resorted to that inside line.
Oh, so they only need to find out about it once. Oh, but the outside here through these ruts, and Broswell just walks right by.
Yeah, it seems to me Hawkins is getting a little bit tired, but this is definitely an awesome improvement, and, you know, a good motor to go back on, and a lot of positives to take away from it. This is exactly where you want to be. You want to start up front, and you want to run with these guys. So definitely learned a lot this moto, and let's see what happens this last. I think we have a lap left coming up.
Should be white flag coming out. Yep. So is there time? It's a lot of ground to make up for Broswell. I don't know if he can get there. He might need a mistake, but we've seen crazy things happen at Loretta's, and you can see the way he's airing it out. He has not given up on this moto win. I think he's closing. White flag flying. Ryder DeFrancisco trying to get to the 2-1 moto scores, but Caden Broswell's not going to make it easy on him.
Yeah, this is crucial for the overall. You don't want to go 2 points down, so if you're Broswell, you got to make this pass if you want to be in contention.
It's all on the line right now, and the lap traffic not helping your race leader. So that's going to tighten it up even more. DeFrancisco just airing it out over that half jump on the inside.
When you get this far into the moto and you see the 2-lap board, the white flag, you know it's sprint time. I mean, you knew the pace you were running the whole moto, and usually if you can save a little bit, you can, you know, do one last push to the end, and that's what it seems like Ryder D's doing here.
Yeah, I have to wonder if he just spent the middle of the moto just managing the energy, because it changed in a hurry. I almost lost that number 2 spot, and then all of a sudden he went after the leader, and he has pulled away. I think this last lap is it. He stretched it back out a little bit. Now Broswell's still got a lot to be proud of. I know he wanted the moto win, but he has really gone to a next level on speed this week.
Yeah, he's got to be happy with his performances. I know he wants to win, but he put in a good ride. He caught these guys, so.
Yep.
Yeah, he had to, I think, strike while the iron was hot there, and I think he just fell into these guys' pace a little bit. Yeah, Ryder D was able to manage and then pick it back up here at the end.
So that's part of it, that you sit behind him for 2 or 3 laps, and the next thing you know, that extra speed you have is now you're the same.
Yep. Yeah, it's very easy to fall into. I've done it a few times at the Nationals. You get comfortable behind someone and try a couple pass attempts, and it doesn't work out, and all of a sudden you're behind them for 10 laps. So.
All right, so there was heat being applied the whole way, but he managed the moto beautifully. And there it is, checkered flag moto win for Ryder DeFrancisco, and second is going to go to Caden Broswell. Hawkins going to put the Husqvarna in 3rd. And the first moto winner, Towers, is working on a 4th. He would still be in title contention. I don't know if Hawkins is either tired there or just bummed that he had the lead until about 3 to go.
Yeah, he looks a little bit frustrated with himself.
These are now 25-minute motos. Yeah, he did.
He rode good.
25-minute motos has changed the game here at Loretta's for these pro sport riders. Towers 4th, as mentioned. Linville 5th. Chance Hymas 6th. Jaden Clough 7th. Ben Garib 8th. Patrick Murphy 9th. And Brock Bennett rounded out the top 10. Bryce Shelley, Chandler Baker, Aiden Shive. Rush Chapman was 14th. And Jimmy Albertson ends up 15th in this 250 Pro Sport. So DeFrancisco, it's going to be a stressful week. 2-1 now in this class. He's in control of the title, but certainly anything can happen. The other class, Open Pro Sport, is absolutely wide open. All kinds of stories to tell there. We'll get into their second moto a little bit later. But that was a good one. That was a good battle, JC.
Yeah, I was bummed to see Jaden go down. I think he would have been a player in this one, too.
That's right.
Maybe not with the top 3, but he would have definitely been around there with Towers and stuff. So hopefully he'll regroup. And, yeah, it looks like we have some good motos coming up in these classes. Everyone's kind of finding their stride, and it's still up in the air.
I feel like a lot of these guys are going to, everyone comes in thinking they can win, and then your confidence kind of gets beat down when you realize, oh, it's not there. But I feel like we're actually gaining more contenders with each moto. Like now Hawkins has got to feel like he can do it too.
Yeah, it seems like the guys that have had the confidence have had a bad moto, and the guys that haven't had the confidence have, you just saw with Hawkins, he had a great moto. He's going to carry that into the next one.
All right. They're going to go back to work on it, but right now it's Ryder D and the Kawasaki Monster Team Green folks. They get to celebrate this one, a hard-fought moto win. Broswell ending up second and Hawkins third, and Towers fourth. We'll get ready for the podium. What happens here, there gets such a darn media crunch down there. There's so many photographers and video people in these classes at the riders. It's like there's more traffic to get to the podium than there even is on the first lap of the race. Justin Cooper, thanks for hanging with us, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Everyone comes to watch this, and I feel like, this is the class. Everyone's watching this. Everyone's gonna critique all these guys. These guys moving up to the pro ranks, and we'll see some of these guys out here at Unadilla next weekend. So.
That's right. Yeah, Ryder D should be back up in the pros not too far from now. I know he did run 2 races to prepare for this. And I'll send it down to Kevin Kelly whenever those riders are able to finally get through and get to the podium.
Yeah, it is a absolute madhouse. Looks like Times Square down there trying to figure out who's who. And you know what? I noticed the mad dash for the water. Those guys could not get those flame-throwing helmets off their hot heads fast enough. It looked so miserable, like their hair was on fire. Ryder D, the first one to come through. Braswell wants one of these, though, man. He looks feisty. Finished up in the number 2 spot. The energy's good down here. If we could get one of Ryder D friends. You know what? Let's start with our third place finisher. We'll do that. Talon Hawkins, the number 71. If you want to make your way on down here. Come on, Talon Hawkins. You are the first contestant here on our podium. He's drank literally a gallon of water since he's been down there. I know it's hot, boys. Got the goggles ready. Pilo getting set up. Fly Racing. Rockstar. Husqvarna rider. Stasic Whole Shot Award winner. Golden Gloves boxer back in '92. FFA second place finisher in the hog chewing competition there as well. That's come on up here. Third place finisher. How about it? Number 71, Talon Hawkins. Hey, this has got to almost feel like a win for you based on how this week has gone so far. You got a whole shot. You finish on the box, dude. Heck of a ride.
Thank you so much, man. I'm so pumped to be here. We're putting in that training out at the Baker's factory, so it was a pretty rough start to the week. Had a lot of things that didn't go my way. Got caught up with some lappers, got taken out a couple times. Got a bad gate pick, got gate pick 42 in the first moto. But just try to put it all behind me for this race and for the remainder of the motos and just go have fun like I try to do every time I'm out on the track.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of wondering. Like, everybody has a different story, so you're stoked with the third place finish. It's the best finish you've had so far, so you're pumped with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped. Just trying to replicate it for the last 2 motos. Just trying to do everything I can to stay up here as much as possible.
We like it, man. We're glad to see you back up here. Who do you want to thank, Talon?
I got to thank Murph and Ramsey at home. They're on a plane flight right now. Weren't able to see this moto, but thank you guys for all your support, dude. Got to thank the whole Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Racing team, my mom, my dad, my mechanic Austin for keeping the bike primo like always. Got to thank Scott, Garnet, Fly Racing, and most of all, the good Lord Jesus Christ. I'm pumped to be here.
All right, he's all smiles, folks. Let's hear it for Talon Hawkins. That's the kind of energy you want right there. All smiles. I mean, he's racing with some incredibly talented riders. He is one of them as well. You're one of the boys, no doubt. Talon Hawkins finishes third, gets the whole shot. If we can get another smiling rider up here, the number 77 of Caden Braswell. Come on down, Caden Braswell. Come on, buddy. Caden Braswell chatting it up with everybody. Mike Burkeen has been on the Caden Braswell team since day one. Caden, you're slowly working your way up to a #1 spot. You got a great finish. Dude, you are a man's man. You dig deep late into these motos. Fitness is your game.
Yes, sir. I work really hard on that. Got to give it up to the Lord. You know, without him, nothing's possible. I wouldn't be here today. That saying, really, really big shout out to my whole crew, my family. They're all here. They're standing over there. Everybody. When I come around the track, I hear everybody yelling. I get so encouraged. It just keeps me fighting that little bit more. Having so much fun out here. Got a good start and then just put my head down. Had a lot of fun. This track's really good. I got to give it up to On Track School, trying to help me with my podium speeches. I love Miss Andrea. Thank you guys, everybody that supports me. Mr. J Motor out there. Love that guy. Thank you guys.
We need to get you up here to now. Say, well, you're not done. Anybody else you want to thank, Caden Braswell, before we turn you loose? Anybody else you want to thank?
You want me to list the sponsors or?
What do you want to do?
They all help me so much. You know, I can't thank them enough. There's really not words for it. Really, there isn't. My HP motor did really good. You know, we have a saying about it. It's got, you know, the gears. It's here, there, and gone. It's got the power of...
Those are the gears.
Yes, and got the power of infinity and beyond. Listen, he called me the Sandman.
He just keeps going. He just goes and goes. Caden Braswell, ladies and gentlemen. We'll grab this gold medal and hand it off to Ryder DeFrancisco. Ryder, welcome to the podium, the number 23. Let's hear it for your winner. Woo! Man, Ryder, I'm tired just watching that moto. Tell me about being in the middle of Talon and Caden. So you're trying to fight one guy off and trying to get past another guy. Talk me through that.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't know Caden was behind me, so I was kind of just riding behind Talon and just waiting for a mistake. And saw Caden behind me, so I was like, oh, I got to push to the front and get Talon. So, yeah, I got Talon with 2 laps to go, and that was honestly a pretty rough, fun race with us 3. Yeah, can't wait to do it tomorrow.
Yeah, so this is your days at the ranch are numbered. You've been coming here since day one for a long, long time, and what better way to finish it out?
I know. I kind of enjoy every lap and getting to spin laps here. Hopefully the Outdoor National comes back here, but probably not. Had such great success here. So, yeah, the days are counting down, and can't wait to end it on a high.
You're a senior, man. You're a senior here in the class. Anybody you want to thank, Ryder?
My mom, my dad, the whole Kawasaki Pro Circuit Monster Energy crew. My mechanic, Tyler and Tony, Renthal, Dunlop Tires, On Track School, Ethica, Wow, Fox, 60 Helmets, Scott Goggles, and everyone I forgot. Thank you.
There he is, Ryder DeFrancisco. 2-1 moto scores going into that third and final moto. That'll do it from the podium. Sight laps underway. Jason Wygant, Megawatt Rodney, take it away, boys.
Yep, thank you, Kevin Kelly. And that was good to get some analysis there from Ryder D. So he said he was just waiting behind Hawkins, hoping for a mistake, and didn't realize Braswell was there. And then once he did, he tried to turn it up, and that's pretty much exactly the way the moto turned out. Still a great ride for both Braswell and Hawkins. Towers and Linville in the top 5. Hymas, Clough, Garib, Murphy, and Bennett, that was your top 10. As we move to the Schoolboy 1 class, you can hear the 125s out on track. Moto number 1 was won by Noah Stevens out of Danbury, North Carolina on the number 97. Third place was Casey Cochran. And second place, you think I'd remember that? Yes, it was Logan Best. Remember doing the podium for this one, Best on the number 6, the factory Yamaha amateur team. So those 3 could be a slugfest between Stevens, Cochran, and Best. Cochran had a crazy moto earlier in the week in his other class. That would have been 125, I think. This is Schoolboy 1. Essentially, the classes are the same. But where he went off the track and into the fence off the start, had to pull his bike backwards, and was way back in last and managed to rally all the way back to second. And I honestly think he was spent by the time he got to this Moto 1 of this class. And he came through traffic, got to third, and then kind of just stayed there and wasn't able to make a charge on Best or Stevens. We'll see how this turns out. You want to stick around or you want to go? You're good? I think you're good. All right, whatever you want to do. It's Justin Cooper's world, man. I'm just living in it. I mean, currently on a win streak coming out of Washougal, a one-moto win streak. Leaving him on top. Yeah, it counts. Leaving him on top. So this is Schoolboy 1. That'll be the battle. Stevens, Best, and Cochran. And we'll see if anyone else can get in there via spoiler. You got Clark Robbins, who was 4th in the first moto. And Gavin Welsian was 5th. I like how Gavin Welsian is still listed as his sponsor is Team Cobra Elite. I'm not sure in the Schoolboy 125 class if he's on one of those Cobras. Oh, let's chat it up here. We wanted the bench race about this. So Blue Coolers, you had the not karaoke, but grab the microphone and give the best two-stroke sound contest yesterday. How'd that go?
Went good. We had a guy named Jet win it, little 6-year-old. Yeah.
No surprise. All right, whole shot underway. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Yeah, we had a microphone down there, and who could do the best two-stroke sounds? That is, I think it's Stevens again. Yeah, he got the whole shot in Moto 1, whole shot Moto 2. But this time Cochran's up there. He was 2nd, made a mistake, and now he's 3rd. But Noah Stevens, man, has he got the starts dialed on that KTM 125. And there's Cochran, who's gotten back into the number 2 spot. Looking for the number 92. That is Landon Hartz, I think. He's also got a good start. He is 3rd. And then the number 3 of Colin Allen, the other Yamaha pilot out there. He's only 11th in Moto 1. So now we've got it. Cochran against Stevens up front early. That's what you like to see. So real quick, we got more coming up from the folks at Blue Coolers.
Trying to find some more things people come down to the beach for and have
All
some
right.
fun. So today we're going to do the Sprite Challenge. Anybody heard of the Sprite Challenge?
I have not.
All
I'm
right.
not cool enough or young enough. Yeah. So what do we
Well,
do?
you're welcome down. So it's 20-ounce Sprite. You got to pound that thing in about 30 seconds.
The bubbles. Take those bubbles
if you
down.
can hold it down without burping, you got a free flask and a free T-shirt.
Okay. That's pretty legit. Now, what if you
It's
get
harder
like...
than it sounds, too.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think you plan on having 500 winners, so it must be tough.
Well, once I run out of Sprite, we run out of prizes, too. So
Okay.
competition ends when the Sprite runs out.
We got Blue Coolers down to the beach, and we got a battle on this beach. This is Thor Beach here on the infield of the racetrack. Is that Colin Allen making moves? Yeah, it is. The number 3 of Allen almost got around Cochran to take over the number 2 spot. So Colin Allen likes that beach turn. And we've got a big push up front. Noah Stevens trying to get the 1-1. Not taking any gruff from Allen or Cochran. Luke Fowser is up to 4th. I believe he tipped over earlier in the week and didn't get the result he wanted. Then Logan Best coming around in 5th. This is going to be a good one. So what time is the Sprite Challenge down at the beach?
Anytime. When you
Anytime.
got a free
Just
moment
visit
from
you
all
guys.
the race, and then focus is come on down. You got a free minute.
Okay, Blue Coolers down to the beach. Great coolers. Here's what I like about them. They're great coolers, but they're not unbelievably overpriced like some others.
You got it, man. That's what we try to do. We try to keep it budget friendly for the families out there.
Yeah, and honestly, is there anything more important, seriously, at Loretta's than a good cooler? There might not be anything more vital.
Not today in the last few days, man. Holy
That's it.
cow. I just dip my head in the cooler every once in a while just to stay cold.
It's not just for drinks anymore. All right, go see the folks at Blue Cooler. We got the Sprite Challenge, and they'll give you a flask and a T-shirt if you're able to drink an entire can of Sprite in 20 seconds.
It's a 20-ounce bottle, actually.
20-ounce bottle. Harder than it sounds, apparently. You might want to get some video of that. It sounds pretty fun. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll get some people down there and check out the coolers. I guess you got the whole line you can show off.
Absolutely, come check it out. We got them all down there. We got a few left, not much left, but you can carry one home if you want.
Oh, you're almost sold out.
Yeah,
So if I want to see these things, I need to get down there.
You better.
Okay. Battle is still going on here with Colin Allen trying to get around Casey Cochran in the number 2 spot. And because of this, they're concentrating on each other up front. Noah Stevens is getting away, really making a name for himself this week. And Stevens out of, again, Danbury, North Carolina on the O'Neill 100% goggles. BJ Steven Lynx Racing back machine. He is 18 years old. And back to it. You see the White Husqvarna. That's Cochran. Can he track him back down? A lap ago, Cochran was dealing with serious heat from Colin Allen. This time, Allen is dealing with serious heat from Luke Fowser and Logan Best. That Fowser and Best battle, they've caught him now.
Yeah, I think there had to be a mistake made there because he's given up some significant time there. I noticed that Allen was hitting the triple coming back, and I didn't see any of the other 125 sending that. So I think that's where he's making up a little bit of time back in the back section. But I think there was definitely a mistake made for him to give up the time that he's given up for these guys to catch up, because he was obviously applying the pressure right up front with Cochran.
Yeah, so now a more distant third place. Oh! Mistake there in the Ten Commandments. Good job keeping that bike underneath him. Things are changing in a hurry in this class. That was Fowler who made that mistake. He was trying to put the pressure on Allen, and now he's under fire from Logan Best. Logan Best on the Yamaha, the number 6. Fowler and Best duking it out. Into Storyland we go.
Fowler, we know, falling over there earlier in the week in that last moto, just really putting a charge on, caught a front wheel like so many of these guys. By the time he got up, surrendered a couple of positions. A little late in the moto, had a hard time fighting back. But right now, trying to take advantage of this good start as he runs in the number 4 spot.
Best just firing over that. Yeah, there's that triple, but he went 2-1, leaping into the corner. They've got Colin Allen on the 3 in their sight.
Yeah, he definitely didn't send it that time. I was expecting him to be able to pull a few feet back out, but it looks like he's struggling to keep those guys behind him. You see he's making a lot of mistakes. He feels the pressure and he's riding with the pressure. You know, when you get in those positions, you really just have to take a good breath and reset. And it's tough. You know, in the amateur ranks, it's really tough. A lot of kids put a lot of hype on this particular race, and when you're in that podium position, it's difficult to keep a level head.
Noah Stevens now under fire. Cochran has got to him. Picked it up with the drone shot right there before the finish line. Bikes dancing all over the place. Huge braking bumps before the billboards. So the battle for the lead is on. Cochran against Stevens.
Looked like pro bull riding right there with Cochran, man. Had to bring that thing back under him. And to Stu's credit, the one piece of advice that Mike Alessi gave all these guys is breathe. In through the nose, out through the mouth. You're going to have that session. You're going to have that section that you can't clean or that you make that mistake in. Gather it up. But the most important thing is keep it under control. Keep the steady breath and heartbeat.
Well, I was saying earlier, this is the breeding ground for arm pump. Technical track like this.
Oh, no doubt. And you know, the difference in the last moto versus this moto is watch these guys. They're riding with blinders. They're riding the exact same lines. When we watch pro sport, the guys were finding different lines. You know, it's the difference in amateur racing versus those guys are almost pros.
Yeah.
They're starting to search the track and find some different lines, but overall not able to work the track quite as much. They're just banking on a mistake by pressuring the other rider rather than finding the good pass.
No, there's a triple.
And there's the triple on 125. It's possible. So that's technical back there. The track is broke down a lot different than yesterday and in years past. I think obviously with the flooding, I was able to walk around a little bit earlier, and we're seeing some hard, slick spots that make it a little bit sketchy. But Noah Stevens is still right there, and obviously with the Moto 1 win, he has the speed. We'll see if he can hold it.
And he's got the motivation. He doesn't want to give up these points to Casey Cochran. So Cochran went outside and tripled, took over the lead. Stevens trying to fight back. Almost looked to me like Cochran spent the first 2-3 laps sorting things out, and then he put the hammer down. Let's see if he can get away. Jason Wygant giving you the call. We got Stu Baylor here, our AMA National Enduro champ, GNCC title contender, and sees a lot of kids coming through the ranks at his track there in South Carolina, the Shoals, preparing for this event. And my man Megawatt here on our side as well. This is good racing. I know, Mega, you're an old school guy. You love the 125. And this class usually delivers excitement.
Oh, absolutely. All you have to do is take a look at it. You know, we've got battles clear back here between Robbins, Harts, Willoughby, and all that. But the bottom line is the battle is up front in this one, and that's where it's supposed to be. That's where we're supposed to be watching the lead change. That's where we're supposed to be watching the fight. And it
Here's
takes
another one.
It takes 100% all the way through. You can't just grab a handful and make up for it on this 125 like you can a 4-stroke. You just can't maybe go inside and avoid something. You have to really be calculated, really be technical, and keep this thing on the pipe at all times.
It's still those single-digit Yamahas, Allen on the 3 and Best on the 6, duking it out with Fowler. One of them just fell. Which one is that?
So that Allen went down. It looks like Fowler's 5 for the 4th place. So Logan Best has moved into the 3rd place position. Still got a little bit of ground to make up, but Logan's a very, very talented rider, and I could see him being able to cut away at that lead with still half a race to go.
And Stu, this is where now he has to control that breathing. Now he has to control the heart rate. Gave up a couple spots, fell over, picked the bike back up, and really has to get mental with it.
Yeah, definitely. I was talking to one of our kids, Dawson Cobb, earlier, and he actually crashed twice in the moto, the same spot he keeps crashing all week. And he never gave up the lead. Luckily, he had a good lead. But I was like, dude, do one of our drills. Do what we do during the week. Put your feet on the pegs. Like, take your clutch away. Just focus on something other than penning it around that corner. Give up 1/8 of a second, not 5. Like, let's pay attention to the track. Everybody has 3 or 4 turns. At Loretta's, there's at least 3 turns that you're going to struggle with. So the most important piece of advice that I can give is when you know and you see that situation where you're going to struggle as a rider, slow down and make sure that you can efficiently do it. You're not going to give up the pass there, but you can definitely give up a lot of time on the ground.
Absolutely, better than ending up on your head by far.
Yeah, we had Adam Cianciarulo up here earlier today, and his point is Kevin Kelly's drinking pickles. His point was it's so hard to tell yourself that going a little bit slower, it feels so slow. But if you keep practicing that roll speed, you actually do end up faster. But you know, the tendency is to want to, all right, I'm losing time there. I got to charge even harder, brake harder, gas harder. And it's so hard to train the mind to do the exact opposite, actually, to go faster.
No doubt. I mean, you listen to these guys, you can see the intensity looks like they're going just as fast as the last race, but you can see the lap times aren't there. So the difference is that roll speed, and certain riders you can see it a lot more, like the Braswells, just kind of that diesel engine. I mean, that carry speed, that roll speed, clean line selection, and never follows the guy in front of him.
And you mentioned the energy. Take a look how these guys grip the bike. When you watch Cochran's and Steven, these guys totally, the bike is moving. That's called defensively. Down from the waist down, their helmets aren't moving. They're using the legs instead of the upper body, the arm strength, and doing exactly what you're talking about, using less energy, Stu.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, it's with the track, the way that it's broke down this week, it's extremely, probably the biggest thing that I can say for all of these riders. Don't go over. Don't do too much. Don't waste too much energy. Like I keep telling all my guys, like, do not waste too much energy. Go back to that camper, cool off. The track in 20 minutes, it is absolutely destroying these guys. So they've got to breathe. They've got to slow down to go faster. They have to figure out how to last all week and put together 3 motos.
And to Jason's credit, that's the hardest thing to teach a young rider. That is the hardest thing to get through their head, that, you know what, we slow down just a bit, we make less mistakes, we have more energy, and we're in it at the end where we need to be in it.
Well, Cianciarulo said he tried to, 2016, he said, I didn't do well, and I had to teach myself. He's like, I realized I had gone as fast as I could possibly go doing it the old way, which is coming into the turn as hard as possible and accelerating out as hard as possible. And he's like, I had to learn the other way. And yes, I did start going even slower because that was a foreign concept. It took a while to where he could adapt the new style and then make it actually faster than the old way.
And that's coming from one of the best corner guys in the business.
I know.
Okay.
That's coming from Adam Cianciarulo. So that's really the way things have changed at the top of the game. Just trying to maintain one speed instead of charge as hard as possible, brake as late as possible, accelerate as hard as possible. And as we keep watching this, I thought it was Fowler putting pressure at one point on Stevens, because Logan Best has snuck through for the number 2 spot. I did not see where Best got him. I just saw these 2 KTMs battling a lap ago. Fowler made another mistake, but he's keeping the heat on.
Yeah, I think we missed a mistake. It seems Stevens was right there with Cochran, so I believe he's given up some time and moved back a few positions. The best thing he can do, obviously, with that Moto 1 win, get to second. He's got to get to second. He's got 4 seconds to do it. He was going faster by, I believe he had pulled 8 seconds on Best prior to that little tip over, but he's still got enough time. He's just going to have to really, really get after it right now, and no time to waste.
Stevens, with a Moto win, would be looking at a 1-3 right now, and Cochran has a 3rd, and he's looking at a 1st, so they would be tied. So that's how important these positions are to Stevens. He cannot let Fowler by, and he is hammering through this sand to try to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, Fowler stands to play spoiler now. 13th in Moto number 1, out here putting it in position right now, having a fantastic ride, showing his true ability, true skill. But, he stands to play spoilers, what we're looking at with him.
And Logan Best, was he second in the first moto? Yes. So Best right now is looking at a 2-2. So we're going to have a 2-2, a 1-3, and a 3-1 if it ends like this.
But that by no means makes him second best.
He's definitely not. He might be the best by the time it's over. But if it ends this way, it will be a 3-way tie in the points going into the third moto. A 1-3, a 3-1, and a 2-2.
Time's starting to run down now, Stu. Coming up to that 5-minute mark remaining here. Going to see the 2-lap card. About another half a lap, I believe.
Yeah, and you see Best has actually gapped out Noah Stevens slightly more. So I think we're looking at most likely a 3-way tie when this race is all said and done with a couple laps left.
The only rider that might have something to say about that is Fowler, who's in fourth. He was closer, though, to Stevens before. So Stevens a little less pressure to deal with. Man, this would be a big one for Stevens if he can end up delivering this title. But he's going to need a little more in Moto 3 because Best and Cochran able to get the better of him here. But he is certainly in contention for it. Yeah, Stevens is Moto X compound. That's right. He did text me that during the first moto when he won. So it's the ride that dreams are made of. Trying to get a title here at Loretta's for the first time. There's Best in second.
Right now, you could call Moto X compound like Loretta South.
I mean,
basically,
honestly,
you know, he's got it built identical, got the track laid out.
That's
down
right.
there training under the same conditions, making these guys ride 3 times a day back to back like that. So Loretta South down there at Moto X.
Yep, Matt Walker definitely knows the drill here, getting Noah Stevens prepared for this. Here is Jeremy Martin Jr., the number 6 Yamaha of Logan Best. That's not Jeremy Martin, just a similar look. Same number, same color.
I've said it before. You guys all watch this kid's social media at Logan Best. This guy trains like an animal. I mean, he's at race pace at every single session. The guy works on all the details, and he doesn't overlook the little things. You can see that.
Paying off right now, running that number 2 spot, but he has not been able to track down Cochran, who has a 15-second lead. I really feel like Cochran waited it out. I mean, first lap, he almost got passed and lost a little ground on Stevens, and then about the third lap, Cochran put the hammer down. See that line they're using, that jump line over that tunnel, Stu Baylor?
Yeah, that's the Mike Brown.
Yeah, exactly. The Mike Brown.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So I think all these kids have kind of picked up on it. I mean, even years ago, guys weren't jumping to the roller into the sand and then out and now there's super minis doing it. 65s are sizing it up. But yeah, I mean the level that these kids have taken it to come to Loretta is like, we know the track, we know roughly what it's going to be like. And I say roughly because look at those bumps.
It is. That's good use of words there.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
we got hair.
Hopefully that is
not Cochran.
At first, that's what I thought with that gear.
Good
That
deal.
boy got banged up there. That's unfortunate. Feet off the pegs there for Best to get through that corner. Did not
There's
see the
Cochran.
number. Man, that's a tough break. 2-lap card is either out or will be out soon in this Schoolboy 1 division. We're right on top of it, but it's actually hard for us to see just the angle we have. I know it's the strangest thing.
I tried to check, but I can't quite tell. But yeah, it should be coming out this lap.
Here's Cochran. He's okay. Still leading it, looking to bring it home.
Jeff Canfield going to give us the peace sign here in a minute when we see that 2-lap card. That'll make it official here.
The next thing is you can see Cochran at this point has backed it down.
Yep.
This is smart. This is hard for a lot of amateur riders to do.
And explain this. So here's the thing. You've spent the whole moto coming at those bumps at race pace, at that jump. Now all of a sudden your closing speed is different. Now all of a sudden your drive is different. And a lot of times easy to make a mental mistake trying to slow down.
It is. I actually had one of my worst crashes after a bike failure. We got it back going, and I was just cruising her in for the finish. And yeah, I mean, our bikes are set up to handle things differently. But at the same time, in this situation, it's a little bit different. He knows that he still has the most important part of the week starting tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So for a younger rider to come in and know that he's got control, I can back it down, I can ride some outsides, maybe explore the track and figure out, are there faster lines, better lines, can I hit this triple on the 125 with a different line? And you know, those things will pay off. And it happens when you've got big leads like this.
Absolutely.
The worst thing you can do is continue to push and smoke yourself in the later part of this moto.
Oh, absolutely. Or WOD. That's the last thing you need to do is WOD for sure.
Yeah, I mean that was some of the conversations I had with Dawson Cobb earlier. I was like, you got to stay off your head. I mean, granted, I've landed on my head quite a couple times this year. So.
This is Stu Baylor telling me.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep it on two wheels,
do as
boy.
I say, not as I do.
Exactly. Yeah, this is 100%. Do as I say, not as I do. I can promise that. You do not want to do the things that I do. But no, that does show maturity for a younger class. You know, being in the 12-17 class, like Cochran's obviously a younger rider, and saw him just go for that triple late in this moto, and he came from the outside line. So I think he is exploring that track, and he's in that flow state, and he's not giving up enough time, but he's also obviously not pushing. He's doing very smart, very mature for a younger rider.
Well, look at that. His best time in this moto, which is the fastest lap of anyone, a 1:58. He just ran a 2:04. He's taken 6 seconds out of his time as the white flag has gone, and now we're headed to the checkers. And Casey Cochran getting his week on track. Now, this could have easily gotten away from him in both classes. He had some adversity. Early crash in the one class, came back for second. And I believe he was pretty spent in Moto 1 of this one and just took a third. Knew he'd be better in Moto 2, and he was. Casey Cochran takes the win in Schoolboy 1 Moto number 2.
Big day here for Cochran. Absolutely.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
on the charge today, making a statement, Weege.
Managing it in both of these classes.
Absolutely.
Try to make that third, put himself in the best possible position for those third motos. Good run by Logan Best, ends up second on the Yamaha. And another KTM, Noah Stevens.
So there's your three-way tie.
There it is.
Got it.
Yeah,
right.
We got it. The last moto. It doesn't.
Winner take all, Stu.
No pressure, guys.
Mikey Wayne, I'm going to call you in. My third is getting scratchy right now, bro.
Good.
That's for sure.
Luke Fowler, fourth. Landon Hart's fifth. Clark Robbins, sixth. Out of New Jersey, Colin Allen was up there, but we saw him go down. Tipped over in a corner, finishes seventh. Logan Lesser is eighth. Jeremiah Willoughby out of Colorado. JJ is ninth. And Landon Pepper out of podium earlier in the week. He ends up in 10th on the gas. Kevin Kelly will take it away down on the podium when these young riders in Schoolboy 1 are ready. Casey Cochran with the moto win. And we'll give Kevin a breakdown there while he's waiting for these riders to make their way to the podium. Just big thanks to everybody that helps make this one possible. We got Thor and Parts Unlimited, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Lucas Oil, Oakley, Polysport, and Stasic as well. And thanks to our 100% goggles also. And thanks to all the manufacturers for backing this event. We continue to see awards, prizes, and everything else. And we'll wait for Casey Cochran and the rest of the crew to join us at the podium.
Yeah, I'm going to be straight up. I'm going to do a PSA here, public service announcement here. You guys might want to run a little bit more in the way of deodorant. That top 10 tent is something special. They are brewing something up down there. A lot of testosterone, no deodorant, a lot of sweat. It's strong. It's very, very, stings the nostrils. So maybe run a little bit run that stick right up your arm there before you fire off that moto. That'd be great. Waiting on our third place finisher, if we could get the number 97 of Noah Stevens. We'll start with Noah. You can chill out in the shade there. Noah Stevens, come on down if you can get to your feet. Stumble to the podium here, Noah. We'd love to have a word with you. Noah Stevens, what's up, gentlemen? The Suzuki crew is in the house. Come on down here, the Moto X compound warrior, Noah Stevens. Hey, guys, think about this. We have a three-way tie in this class. 3-1 scores, 2-2 scores, and 1-3 scores for this kid. It's going to be a fantastic finish here. Let's hear it for Noah Stevens. Noah, this is yours right here. Take that check out of my hand. And then that is your medal. The bronze medal is yours. Noah, you got that first moto in the book. Puts you in a good spot. You're now tied. So what's the strategy, dude? Like, how do you not just sit there and think about that all night long going into that next moto?
It's tough, but you just got to not think about it and just do what you've been training to do for the past 2 months. So,
Matt Walker got you in ship shape now?
Definitely. We've been working hard all year, and it's just finally paying off. And I got a really good start, and then after Casey got around me, the next lap I hit a weird kicker coming out of Storyland. Landed on my head. I don't even know how I'm good right now, but I'm glad I am.
Here you are. You remounted, got a third-place finish out of the deal, even with the crash. So I did not know that. So fantastic ride here to dig one deep.
Yeah, it was tough, but had to make it happen so I could stay in the title.
Let's be honest. You just didn't want Matt Walker yelling at you.
Yeah, he yelled at me sometimes, but he don't scare me or nothing.
He don't scare you. I like it. All right, Noah Stevens, 3-1 moto scores, folks. Let's hear it. Get those cameras ready. Got the whole shot. Great ride, Noah. He's in this fight for sure. It's a three-way battle. We'll bring up our second-place finisher. Very consistent finishes. 2-2 moto scores. The number 6. Come on up here, Logan Best. Logan, you are in this fight as well, man. It's all tied up. I know you can do some basic math. You homeschool kids kind of struggle, I'm sure. But 2 + 2 is 4. You all have 4, so we know how to handle that, right?
Yeah, I mean, just gotta go win. Got a terrible start. It kind of bogged off the line. Could have been my fault, but you know, coming from way back to second was a fight. So I knew that's what I needed to do to stay in it. So I did it. So
you're doing some math in your head, like I've got to keep picking these guys off. Did you know where you were in the race in terms of what position, or did you read the pit board?
I kind of knew. Once I got by the big group of kids, that's when I started just counting down, and I just knew it was 1 point after another.
Like, I think I know the answer here, but what do you have to do to pull this whole thing off here? You're all tied up with these other kids.
Just ride my own race. I really just got to get a good start, and, you know, anything's possible at that point.
Anybody you want to thank, Logan?
My mom and dad, the whole NSA Rock River Yamaha team, Bell helmets, 100% goggles, Moose racing gear, Asterisk knee braces, Alpine Star boots. My 2 trainers at SOB, both the Matt, Swanee, he's been helping me out a bunch, SOB, Monster Mike, Donnie, Danny, Ed, Jake, Cole, everyone over at the NSA team. I mean, I got some amazing people behind me, and I wouldn't be able to do it without them.
He's looking for a moto win, folks. The number 6, it is Logan Best. He's all tied up. It's going to be a great finish to this class right here. And now we will bring up our moto winner. Come on up here, you curly-headed little fella. Let's see. Casey Cochran. The fact that you even talked to me is awesome, because the first time I ever interviewed this kid in Indian Hills, he cried and would not let me interview him. Every time I tried, he would not do it. Mom made him do it. We've got photos of that. But now look at you. You're all grown up, big hair. You don't care. You got a moto win here. Tell me about it.
No, yeah, the start wasn't the best. I spun a little bit, but made some passes about halfway through the moto and then just put down my laps, and, I mean, couldn't ask for a better moto.
Yeah, you had a nice little lead there. Did you find yourself like, okay, I can breathe now. I've got about a 10, 12-second lead.
Yeah, I made that pass, and then I don't know what happened to Noah, but I got a big gap all of a sudden, and then just cruised around, you know, rode my race, picked some smart lines, and came home with the win. I mean, it's a super, super rough track out there, so, I mean, glad to come out and survive it.
Yeah, and speaking of surviving, early on, you guys have all had your adversity in this class and in the other class when you flew off the track, hit the fence, got stuck in the fence, all that good stuff. This is a little different story. That was a good time.
Oh, yeah, that was great. The fence was amazing. No, it's good to come out here and get some wins. I mean, haven't won here since 2017, even won a moto, so it's good to come out and get some gold medals again.
All right, like I asked all the other kids, you're all tied up. Going in that last moto, how's that feel?
It's good. I like a battle. It's going to be a good last moto. I mean, super pumped to come out and hopefully get the win in the championship.
Let's thank some folks. Suck that drink down first. Go ahead. Go ahead. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe out there. My mom, my dad, Husqvarna Motorcycles, Vision Wheel, my mechanic Grizz, Alden Baker, Mike Brown for helping me back at the factory. I mean, unreal, the prep for this, and I'm super prepared, and I'm thankful for them. Dunlop Tires, Monster Army, Fox Racing, Oakley Goggles, Pro Taper, On Track School, and everyone out there who supports me, each and every one of you guys, I really appreciate it.
Great work. He's the moto winner. They are all tied up. How about it for Casey Cochran? Nice job, boys. We love some drama here. All tied up. We're done down here on the podium. Jason Wygant, take it away, my man.
Thank you, Kevin Kelly. Micah Waynes here. Coming up next, going to be our senior 45-plus, race number 24. Down on the gate, ready to roll. Let's take a look at how they stacked up in Moto number 1 as far as this senior 45-plus class. taking first place was Jimmy Jarrett, the number 44 KTM out of Star, Idaho. Finishing in the second place position was Gregory Paymart on the number 6 Kawasaki. Finishing in the number 3 spot was Dennis Dooley on the Gas. Finishing fourth place is Jeremy Tiffany. Jeremy Tiffany riding aboard the Suzuki ride on the number 33. Finishing in the number 5 spot was Gabriel Gordado, on the Gas. Finishing in the 6th place spot was Jason Rich on the Kawasaki ride. Finishing in the number 7 spot in Moto number 1 was Christopher McMillan on the number 89 Honda. And finishing in the number 8 spot was Chad Goshnor out of West Baghdad, Virginia on the number 46 Kawasaki. Finishing in the number 9 spot was Tommy Boyd out of Georgia on board the Honda, number 41. And rounding out your top 10 out of Clovis, California, aboard the Kawasaki, the number 74 of Jason Miskell. So that is your top 10 riders as far as the finish goes in Moto number 1. What is in store for these guys here for Moto number 2? Don't forget, folks, have some special events coming up tonight, starting with at 5:30 coming up here in just a little while. We've got the MX Sports Pro Racing New Rider Orientation presented by Suzuki. That'll be taking place down there in the Monster Energy Arena. And then coming up at 6:30 tonight, we have the Yamaha Blue Crew Family Dinner. How about that? That'll also take place in the Monster Energy Arena. And at 7 o'clock, we've got the Accountability and Recovery Group meeting in the Loretta Lynn Museum in Western Town. And at 7 o'clock, we've also got the On Track School Belt Buckles and Bows Prom, Loretta Lynn's plantation home. And at 8:30 tonight, I know Megawatt Matt Watson stoked on this one. The VP Racing Fuels Movie Night on Any Sunday, remastered in the Monster Energy Arena. So that is what you got in store if you are here on the property at the ranch for this afternoon. So I believe we're getting just a little bit of track maintenance going on right now. We'll get that wrapped up. We'll be ready to go here in just a moment. Been a great day of racing. Things really sorting themselves out coming up after this Senior 45 Plus. We'll have the 250C Limited. It's going to be race number 25, and then we'll get back into our micros. And I'm with you, Mega. The throat is, I'm trying. It's all the pickle juice, the watermelon. We're trying everything up here. But we got micro racing coming up here in a little bit. It'll start with the Micro 3. That's your 7 to 8 Limited. Your Micro 1, your 4 to 6 Shaft Drive Limited. And then you got your Micro E's, 4 to 7. And then your Micro 2 is a 4 to 6 Limited. So that will wrap up the racing action today. And we'll be back tomorrow morning with what is race number 26, that's Schoolboy 2. Yeah, correct. Senior 45. Yes. Yeah, this was, I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, correct. Senior 45 plus, 250C Limited following. I just want to jump in and give you guys a quick update. Still on a little holding pattern here, getting some track maintenance wrapped up here. We will be back to the racing action here in just the next few moments. Looks like we just about got her cleared off, waiting on the okay from the officials, and we'll be ready to roll for the senior 45 plus guys. Hey, folks, don't forget, coming up tonight, 6:30, the FCA's got the Kids Zone going up or going down at 6:30 this evening at Lake Loretta's. So that's coming up tonight at 6:30. Oh, the one that Hannah stole from me? The dog show? First thing, Hannah Watson tells me when I arrived, she said, Mikey, they had you on the list for the dog show on Friday night. She said, I crossed your name out and I wrote my name in there. And she said, I showed Mr. Tim Cotter, and Mr. Tim Cotter said, okay. Hannah made the executive decision. It's all yours. Yeah, unbelievable. I just explained it to the people listening in the masses. I said, your daughter showed up, made an executive decision. She saw Mikey Waynes on the list, and she crossed it out, got Cotter on the phone. Yeah. Now, I didn't stand in the way of it. I said, man, you know what? I got a puppy back home. This is, we got a second here. They're wrapping up. Yeah, bingo. Wrapping up a hot lap here. Guys, get a look at the track. While we wrap that up real fast. This is a veteran move. This is a life hack for anybody out there. My wife and I got a new puppy, little baby Doberman Pinscher. We got it on Friday, okay? I got in the truck Saturday morning and left, and I'm not back home until the 8th. So by the time I get home, that thing is going to sit and lay down and stay, and it won't cry through the night and whine. And I don't even want to know how many bottles of wine my wife's went through this week because of that. So I'm probably losing money while I'm here. Anyways, hey, there's some racing going on. Well, not racing yet. Here in a hot second. Once these guys get back to the starting gate and ready to roll for the senior 45 plus. Calling it race number 24. And Stu Baylor with me, and almost on cue, Carrie Jo heard Stu Baylor and Mikey Waynes are giving a race call, so she's literally standing right behind us.
It is nerve-wracking.
This feels like a Friday night at Ironman GNCC. Carrie with the watchful eye on these two monsters here.
Please don't say anything bad. Please don't say anything bad.
Yeah, she's like, oh my God. We're on pins and needles. Off-road flavor for you guys.
Yeah, and I think in this class, let's see, did we say Jimmy Jarrett is out here possibly? I feel like you said.
We sure did. As a matter
Jimmy
of fact,
Jarrett, this
JJ.
old man from Idaho, used to be from Ohio. I know a thing or two about this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it shareable?
He's a woods guy. Yeah,
okay.
No, there's a lot of things that I know about him from ISD that we cannot share.
This is what I was saying.
No, Jimmy's one of the guys that I looked up to in the youth ranks coming up.
Very cool.
Actually, here's Weege stepping in the door now. Back when Weege was a kid, he used to interview this guy.
Jimmy Jarrett.
So Jimmy Jarrett with the Moto 1 win coming into this 45-plus class. A phenomenal rider. He's come here the last few years and obviously on rails. And I've got to cheer for him just because I'm Woods partial at this point. I mean, I know I'm here with all the moto guys, so I gotta say like the things that you guys want me to say. But,
you're trying to be an unbiased. You're not biased for the Woods guys.
And you're doing a great job with
it.
Did
he bring Mark Busters?
There you go.
Jason Raines lined up with a Camelback at Loretta's. I swear there's a picture of it. These Woods
Wait,
guys,
this year he did?
Yes.
Or back in the day? I remember he raced once before. Oh, geez.
Yesterday.
I don't know. Maybe he's onto something.
You know, it's probably that repetition of I'm used to racing with it. I'm going to feel off if I don't have that on my back.
Yeah, that could be.
That's the balance that he's used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Jimmy Jarrett's moto skills. Every year he comes here, he has been getting moto medals up on the podium. Hasn't notched that title yet. This could be the year to get it done. Jarrett, a former GNCC race winner, and making it happen here. 45-plus class. He and Paymart, they had a battle before, and Paymart's been around the block here at Loretta's many, many times. Frenchie, we call him. And shout out to Paymart's mechanic, our guy Team Fried, Tom Journet. His dad is Paymart's mechanic. Dad says, all I can do is do the pit board. I don't know anything else that I'm doing. I can hold the bike up while he's packing a gate, and that's about it. But they do both speak French, so they could probably have some secrets that no one else in the line can understand. Card is sideways, revs are up, and 45 plus. It's on.
Here we go.
That's Paymart on the inside. No, he's going to get blocked off.
Oh, man. One rider getting blown out right there.
And Jimmy Jarrett was about 11th place coming around that corner. So looks like he's got his work cut out if he wants to try to.
Yep, Paymart got to the lead. He just hung to that inside. I think it's Dennis Dooley, by the way, got that whole shot of the 97. Then we had another crash there. Yep. So Greg Paymart doing what he needs to do, getting out front.
And Jarrett's already up to that.
Wow, Jarrett just sliced the dice on that 44.
Call it third by the time, second by the time he leaves this corner.
How in that? Oh, no, but a couple stumbles, and he gives 2 of those spots back. I don't know how Jarrett did it. All right, Stu Baylor, I'm going to assume they got a lot to learn. This track has been groomed heavily. It looks totally different now, and it's been watered.
And also, that's the next thing that I saw. We've got slick spots. So what I'm seeing right now is going to be really tough because the ruts kind of lead to nothingness. So, and it's tough to navigate. Obviously, these guys are going straight out. They were able to do a sight lap, so they know somewhat of the lines. But a lot of times when you lay fresh dirt over top of a rut, it's still there. You just don't know it until you know it.
you can feel it, but you don't see it.
Yeah,
yep.
So, that does definitely change the way that a track's going to ride and make it a little bit more difficult on these riders. And did we lose Jimmy Jarrett? I thought
maybe.
It was, oh, man.
It's
My
Gabe.
Woods guy.
Which guy?
I'm too competitive. I'm not going to cheer for him anymore.
Yeah,
if he can't win, if he can't win, I'm going for Paymart. I'm a Paymart fan now.
There you go.
Ryder
Frenchie just gained a fan.
Gabe Gerardo there on that 12. He is on the move, actually putting some pressure on Paymart for the lead. So Gabriel Gerardo there in the number 12 is second. Jarrett had second place for about 3 feet.
Yeah.
And then another mistake out of the corner. Again, how slick and different this track is after maintenance might have caught him there. And it's Jason Rich on the number 18 coming around in the third place spot.
By the way, grabbing that Stasic hole shot was actually Alan Horn got credited for the Stasic hole shot, the number 17 gas. Todd, how do I say the last name? Richet?
This is another one I think we've been told in the past, and of course I've decided to forget.
I shouldn't have asked. I should have rolled right over it, but nonetheless, he's having a good ride.
That's what I do.
The number 37 Yamaha Dennis Dooley rounding out the fifth place position on the number 97 gas ride when they checked in with 1 lap completed.
Tony Wank is 6th, Alan Horn 7th, Tommy Boyd, Christopher McMillan, and Tony Hodges. So where is the 44 of Jarrett? He's beyond the top 16.
He was about 24th place when I saw him come past the finish, so he is buried back there, obviously a mistake. And I'm seeing a couple caution flags out on the track just sitting from where we are. So the track's definitely made some major changes when they went out and scraped over the rut. So the lines definitely changed. It made the track a little bit faster and play a little bit differently with the water on it.
Jason Rich on the Kawasaki's gotten up to second. He got around Gerardo, and he was actually challenging Paymart for the lead. Paymart fended him off. Lines were a little better for Paymart after the 10 Commandments. There's Rich in second, number 18. Where was Rich? The first moto, 6th. So a better effort for him early on here. And this is Paymart's chance to get away. And we got the Yamaha man on the move. That's Rachette. He's gotten around Gerardo. So Gerardo had 1 lap of fury there. He almost had the lead. Now he's been pushed back to 4th. Watch his 37 of Rachette. Now he wants second. Oh, I love the way this class works. This is not what you expect from 45 plus, where they've all had good and bad laps early.
Yeah.
Normally they're just 1 speed the whole time. But we've actually seen guys go back and forth. We also always joke about the consistency. When you compare like the 65, 7 to 9 moto scores to what you get from these guys, here you get like 111, 222, 333, 444. These guys know what to do. They finish right at their level. They don't ride over their head. They don't blow it. 65 kids are getting like thirds, 12. That was Rochette right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Getting bucked a little bit. Good save.
And while these guys are battling, Paymart is disappearing. Jarrett's back up to 11th.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, the gaps in front of him are not that big. For 11th place, he's probably about as close to the leader as you'd ever see someone for that many positions back. But how quickly
20
can he make
20
passes?
passes in a single lap. He was, I want to say, well, I guess 15 passes in that lap, and still the fastest lap that time around. So you see
wow.
What I've got to see from this side is that is a gap that could possibly be made up. It's really not that far, like you said. And if he's going that much faster while passing that many people, I think that it's definitely very possible. But he will have his work cut out for him.
Can he get to the podium, I'd say, is the goal. As far as getting the moto win from Paymart, if Paymart keeps it on 2, that's going to be tough. But as our buddy Wes Kane says, you got to be a junk man here.
Yeah.
Got to salvage it and at least try to get into that top 3 for Jimmy Jarrett. Right now it's Jason Rich in second. Todd Rochette is third. Those are the 2 riders you're looking at right now. Not Gerardo, but Guardado is fourth, and McMillan 5th. There is Jason Rich in second place with the number 18, coming out of Meridian, Idaho. Jarrett, yeah, that's right. He's an Idaho native as well now. Originally out of Ohio, moved to Idaho, and then started coming back into Loretta's. And he said he's been crushing it the last couple of years, but this is a big one to try to get this title.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully he didn't throw too much away with that first lap. I mean, there's times where in this style of racing, you can make a mistake and somewhat recover, like mid-race, late race.
Okay.
First lap here, it's chaos.
Oh, you lose so many spots.
You do not want to. I mean, if there's one lap that it would be okay to give up a little bit of time to make sure that you do not go down. That's the first lap of Loretta's. Unless you know that you can cut through those guys like a hot knife. And I feel like that might have been what he was trying to do. He was trying to bite off too much, and he knew who was leading at the time. He knows who he has to go through for that championship, and I'm sure he had his sights on that first place.
Jimmy Jarrett now, clicking them off, still scooting out there. Turns the fastest lap time after 3 with a 2:07.644. And Jimmy Jarrett, that number 44 KTM, up into the 9 spot now, all over Tommy Boyd and Alan Hort.
You're watching the 12 of Guardado, McMillan battling him into the 10 Commandments. Christopher McMillan, the number 89, coming out of Sturgis, Michigan, not North Dakota. Different Sturgis. Wow, yeah, that corner looks so different, Stu, compared to where it did before.
Yeah, I mean that was one of those corners where I told Dawson earlier, you can make a mistake, you can throw away a race in that turn, be patient. It's crazy. The track's completely different. Another thing, without really putting that water down like they will tonight, the ruts are not going to reform by the end of the day like they did for the rest of the day. Everything's dried up just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't have the moisture to rut up quite as much. So the racetrack's going to be a little bit faster, a little bit smoother. Obviously, this section here that they're coming into is rougher than I think anybody's ever seen it. I mean, the holes on the inside are. They would swallow 50. They might swallow 85s at this point.
Yeah, we'll see. We got 50s at the end of the day.
I was going to say 50s are good.
Yeah,
and every 50
happen?
dad out there just goes, oh my God.
Come on. McMillan putting serious heat on Guardado. This is for 4th place. You're watching here on your screen as Paymar continues to pull away from Rich. Big Air down to the inside, 45 plus class. Big Air don't care. The pass made. Christopher McMillan into 4th.
The old Wiley veterans getting after it.
Does not. Hey, it's Loretta's, man. Uncork it. 7th in Moto 1. And looking for that KTM of Jarrett. Jarrett, one of the few riders I've seen out here that actually has the new 2023 KTM, or maybe it was a factory edition. Haven't seen many of those bikes yet, but he has one. And just looking for hints of orange back there to see if he can catch these guys.
That's him.
That is him.
So
that is Jarrett.
Right there behind the podium group. So he is chopped away fast. And again, the fastest lap on the track. So Obviously, he's got his work cut out for him. I'd say it's pretty unrealistic to say that he can catch the leader at this point, but I think that second place is definitely within sight.
He just rode right through. No competition there, just went right on by Guardado. So that's another pass. We're watching Jared in the 44. He got Guardado. Can he get McMillan by the end of the 10 Commandments? He's on the inside. Stood up all the way to the entrance of that corner, and just like that, he's made 2 more passes. What a charge for Jimmy Jarrett.
Wow, he backed that 207 up with a 208. And he's going to be right in that ballpark here on lap 5 as well.
I would say that he may even go a little bit faster this lap. I mean, he didn't spend any time. He wasted no time getting through those guys. The difference in lines that he's using on this track, he's opening up the corners. There aren't ruts that you have to aim for, and he's a veteran. He knows what he's doing.
So Jimmy Jarrett in the 44, looking to salvage as many points as possible. He's in 4th now. Can he get to 3rd? Now, there's a pretty big gap to make up, but with the lap times he's turning, the math says that he should be able to do it. Got about 5 seconds to make up, but he's about 2 seconds a lap faster than the riders ahead of him.
And I would say that's more like a 2.5 seconds instead of 5 now. So
already
just came through. Yeah. So,
man.
So he'll be. Yep. So you can see just over top. They're coming through the sand section, and the whole podium fight is actually right here below us.
Unbelievable comeback. Greg Paymart, shout out to him though.
Yeah.
He is leading the way.
Third.
Backed by his own company, which is MKS Moto Kicks. He actually makes his own shoes. Pretty cool stuff. GPMX School, I think that's his riding school. Also Crossroads Power Sports and FXR Racing. That's
he
your leader.
Just turned an 8-second faster lap time than the leader. And
202.
That's what I was
he
getting ready
is
to point
5
out.
seconds down from the leader. I counted him out. I got to say, the old man, I should know better. I've spent a lot of time with Jimmy, and if there's any person that's going to outlast me, I think it's Jimmy. So that guy is a bull right now. I mean, he's going after it, and he's got the leader in sight.
He's got second
right now. There's second place.
He just got Jason Rich. Unbelievable. Whoa. Jimmy Jarrett, he just pulled out a 202. 8 seconds a lap. What? He might get Paymart. He might win this moto.
Say that.
Yeah.
2 laps ago we said he should be able to get up maybe into second, but I think Paymart's going to run away, but no. And 2-lap card, I believe, out, right? Yeah.
We were wondering if he could just salvage a podium. He's already in the second, and he might have a shot. What laps before the 202? What was he running, 208s?
207, 208. Yeah.
He found 5 seconds?
I'm telling you what.
I mean, he came through 20 guys to get there. 20
didn't have traffic anymore.
Guys. So no more traffic, clean track, and I mean, the guy is working the track a little bit differently than anybody else, and he's riding some different lines that I feel like everybody else is still riding the track as if there's ruts in it. Jimmy's opening everything up, sweeping around, making sure that he's on a different section of the track.
Perfect example right there.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't even look like there was anything slowing him. Just rode through like it was smooth as glass. And he's got Paymart in his sight. White flags coming out. We're going to have a battle.
He's setting up the pass right here on the inside. Let's see where this goes.
Crisscrossing it. White flag out. Battle for the lead. Paymart almost goes down. And Jarrett a 204 that time around. 209 for Paymart. Paymart's bouncing around, hitting these bumps hard. Jarrett is super smooth. Here we go, past the billboards. Jarrett's going to shoot to the inside. Here it comes. Paymart, he'll ride defensive as best he can. Now, I feel like without the ruts, you can be a little bit more defensive here. You're not quite locked into a line as much. But Jarrett did through this section do serious damage the last time around. He's aiming to the inside. Has he got the pass? Nothing Paymart can do. Jimmy Jarrett has come from about 20th to the lead.
Goodness.
Wow. I would not have put money on that.
No.
Did you see what he did? That outside under. I mean he's riding the track like it doesn't have ruts. I mean we call that an ISDE line.
Like a grass track.
Yeah, like a grass track. I mean, he's setting up the corners from the outside.
Yep.
He's riding it like it doesn't have ruts. He's crossing over the small ruts that are there, and he's able to find a lot of time with the track as fresh as it is right now.
It's a road racer line. He's 8-peg. Start on the outside, inside, exit on the outside. You can only do that when the track allows you to cross over
a great moto for Paymar, but Jared is just next level here. It's one of the best rides we've seen all week.
And you see how he's cutting underneath. Watch him in the sand section. So most guys are going outside or inside in the sand. And what I've noticed is the center. So he's right in the dead middle of it. Has been the smoothest lines. The inside has monster holes. The outside has monster holes. And just riding a little bit different lines.
Paymar trying to keep him honest here right to the end.
Oh, no doubt. Frenchie, you got to be thinking, where the heck did you come from,
I know.
dude? I thought you were out of this thing.
I didn't see anybody behind me, and all of a sudden he's there. Paymar did ramp it up here in the last lap. Credit to him for digging. But Jimmy Jarrett has put together one of the best rides of the week. He had a bad start. He fought up the second. He fell, fought all the way back to the lead. And he's going to be sitting on 1-1 scores. Here he comes on the 44, left side of your screen. What a comeback! Jimmy Jarrett wins it. That's unbelievable.
That was one of the coolest motos we've had this week. Coming out of the senior 45 plus class. Let's go.
You gotta sit here and do the math. He made 36 passes in one run. He had an 11th place start.
Yeah.
Back to second. All the way back to at least when he came by here. I mean, he could have been buried further than that. He was 25th, 26th place around there, and all the way back to the lead in 5 laps.
Yeah, and you know what?
Incredible.
Way back there in 11th, 10th place, he turned that 207, and we said, "Hey, fastest lap time of the day." And he said, "Well, I'm only running that slow because I'm not up there with Frenchie yet." He said, "Hang on, I got a 202.169 coming at you." Impressive ride.
Yeah, he made him 8 seconds in 1 lap at one point when he went from basically 5th to 2nd, and then you knew what was coming next. Paymar tried to step it up there at the end, but Jared just on a whole other level in this one, and now he's got a 1-1.
He had his Woods good luck charm up here.
Yeah, you don't have to feel bad now. You didn't jinx him.
I'm just let down that he didn't bring his bark busters in the big tank.
He mentioned last year he had a bike problem. I believe he was sitting on a 1-1 last year and had a bike problem, and it got away. So he's on the revenge tour. There is Jimmy Jarrett, and we'll send it down to the podium with Kevin Kelly.
All right, I think we're ready down here on the podium. The number 18 of Jason Rich, if you want to make your way on over here. Come on up here, Jason. I see you. Come on around right here, Jason. Thank you. Put that around your neck. Awesome work. 6-3 moto scores. Dude, you guys are warriors. How rough is it out there?
It's really rough. Survival of the fittest, and that's Jimmy. We're from the same town. Maybe we should have stayed home and raced, but it's good battling with him.
You got to deal with this guy every weekend, huh?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Well, that's a better result for you. 6-3 moto scores. It put you closer to the podium. Was that the goal this week?
Yeah, the first moto, I was dead last start. Passed like 25 guys, so that felt good to get a decent start.
Outstanding. Anybody you want to thank, Jason?
Just my wife for letting me come.
Letting you come. I like it, man. It's a team. It takes a whole team to get it done, huh?
That's right.
Let's hear it for Jason Rich. He's going to be your third-place finisher. 6-3 moto scores. Got the bronze medal. Thanks to wife. You better do that. That's a solid way to keep things on the up and up at the homestead. Gives him the old pat on the butt, Jason Rich. How about it for our second-place finisher, Frenchie? Where are you at? Gregory Paymard. There he is. Great hair, always looking fresh. Got a little dip-de-doo in there before he came up here. Did you just style your hair, like legit? Come here, get over here. You just fixed that up, didn't you?
Yeah, well, thank you, man. Thank you.
Put it around your head. Don't mess your hair up now. Got to fix it again. Second place. I know, man, that was a great battle right here on the last lap. He got you, but, man, it's got to feel good to get up here in the mix again.
Yeah, definitely, and I know he's going to come for me, and I try to keep a smooth, consistent pace. I know he's going to push at the end as well, and I had pretty much everything I had here, so I'm happy. I had a decent start this time, and, great moto, and it was groomed too, so easier on old guys.
Right, yeah, that was critical for sure. Did you cuss in French or American when he passed you?
It's a mix. It's called Franglish.
Franglish, okay. There you go. I figured as much. Anybody you want to thank, Paymart?
Yeah, all my friends at home with the MKS Motokicks racing team. I have a little race support program at home, and I help some local kids. So they're all watching right now, getting my ass handed to me in a 40-plus and being in front of the 45. So it's a lot of fun, GPMX, my motocross school, FXR, Camp Original for the graphics. We have FMF, Scott, Jack of All Spray, Lumber 84, Twin Air, SS Scott. I circle back and I always forget a couple. T-Bolt USA, my buddy Vince in PA does pit bike stuff. It's big. All the friends up in District 6, in my club at Pagoda Motorcycle Club. So thanks, you guys.
I think with each of our accents, we're both struggling understanding each other. I have no idea what you said. You don't know what I'm saying.
Well, we just say something back, and it flows. That's all that matters.
There you go. Gregory Paymart, ladies and gentlemen. He is second place again, 2-2 for him. Great work, Gregory. And now we will bring up the first place finisher. He is here, Jimmy Jarrett. And, Jimmy, you want to hand that to your daughter. There you go. You put that around your neck. You earned that too, man. You had to come up here. Your dad made you come up here. It won't fit around your neck. Are you guys in school yet?
No, she's still on summer break, so we're spending a couple weeks down here.
Awesome. What a great way to finish it. Tell me about your moto, man. I saw the pass. It was really fun to watch you just pick these guys off late in the moto.
Well, I got a good start. I was probably 5th, 6th or something, and after the 10 Commandments, one of the right-hand turns back there, I just laid it over, and I was just like a bowling ball back there, just getting punted everywhere. And by the time I got up, my goggles were off my head and everything. I threw those back on and took off, and I knew this one was going to be hard because I knew Greg was right in front of me before I went down, so didn't know if I was going to catch him or not, but we just kept the head down and kept pushing.
Just about a lap to go. You got him. Anybody you want to thank?
Definitely Carl Cycles, Dunlop Tires, Insidious, Fly Racing, Pro Circuit, Achirby, CD, all those guys 100% that always support me throughout the years. My mechanic, Derek, and my little girl here, Brinley.
Hey, are you having fun? What have you done? Have you done anything cool? You been down at the creek?
No.
You didn't go to the creek yet? What about ice cream? Have you had ice cream?
No.
We haven't had ice cream yet. Maybe we'll get ice cream now.
All right, he won, so he has to buy you ice cream. Does that work? Okay, good deal. Jimmy Jarrett, ladies and gentlemen, he brought the daughter down there with him. They were having a good time. Congratulations, Jimmy. We'll bring up our Whole Shot Award winner, Alan Horn, if you want to come up here and grab this Stasic Whole Shot Award. We'll check in with Alan. He can tell us all about how to get a whole shot. Alan, what's the tip? What's the hot setup? How do you tell? Let's tell these guys on the line, how do they get a whole shot?
Just hold the gas wide open and hope for the best, man.
Pray, fingers crossed, right?
Yep.
Anybody you want to thank, Alan?
Yep. First of all, I'd like to thank the good Lord Jesus Christ for keeping us safe out there. He blesses us to be able to do this day in and day out, and we thank him for it. I'm just happy to be here, man, and just a working dude trying to hang with these guys. I didn't quite have the pace, but at least I got in the top 10. I'm happy.
Top 10, whole shot. There you go, my man. Alan Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Well, way to go. We're done down here on the podium. We've got to start. Take it away. Mega Mike, Mega Jimmy, whatever.
Here we go. We are underway. C-Class up next after that 45 plus. Yeah, Jimmy Jarrett, come on. Treat the family to some ice cream. Maybe even yourself. You've earned it at this point. Thanks, Kevin Kelly, down there. 250C Limited is up next. Deegan Gale grabbing your whole shot. And the award will come his way via Stasic as we watch his first lap. First moto winner was Ashton Aruda. Second was Sage Powers, and Corey Olotson was third. Deegan Gale on that 31 with that whole shot. Finished up in 9th in the first moto. And they're into storyland. They have exited the 10 Commandments. Now we pick up the leaders. 250C Limited, never know what you're going to get from this class. These are going to be riders that are racing Loretta's for the first time. So not much scouting,
as far as knowing who the favorites are. Some people probably know what the results were at the area and regional qualifiers. That's about it. But otherwise, a lot of unknowns here. How will it play out? I think I just saw Gale, our rider who grabbed the Stacey Cole shot, maybe back in the number 2 spot now. And it's the Honda man back out front. And now they're back in our sights as they close toward the announcer's tower.
Making their way through, going to have a completed lap number 1. We'll get our eyes on these caps. What caps? They're barely there. Good battle out front. 3-way battle. Again, like we said, crediting Deegan Gale with the Stacey Cole shot, that number 31 Husqvarna. Ryder Bell, that number 40 Honda out in front. Leading that good fight was Sage Powers in the 2nd place spot. Adrian Mayo in 3rd place. Deegan Gale in the number 4 spot after snagging the whole shot. And Ashton Aruda rounding out the top 5.
Yeah, Sage Powers was on the podium in Moto 1, so he's in a good spot. I believe it was Aruda, your first Moto win. Yes, it was. So he is in 5th. See if he can make some moves as we move into the 2nd lap. Ryder Bell going to win this Moto on the number 40. And you can see the rundown left side of your screen. Powers. Oh, these positions are so critical. Let's see if Powers can maintain this 2nd place spot. And into the 10 Commandments we go. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Our leader, Bell, has gone down. So Powers in the 76, that white Husqvarna, is going to move into the lead. Well, that's what Stu Baylor was saying. That's a corner where you can cost yourself big time, and it did to the number 40 of Bell. And he's got 34 of Adrian Mayo right in front of him. They're battling in Storyland. Tough break there.
Yeah, definitely. These guys, I mean, this is C-class racing, and it's nothing against their riding ability. Yeah, there's still a lot of young riders trying to figure out their ability, and that's kind of what you see, a lot of rookie mistakes and just overcharging corners. I ride with a lot of C-class motocross, and there's some wicked fast C guys, but they don't know when to slow down, and coming to races like this, these big races, really filter that out. And the biggest thing is the takeaways from whenever you make it to the ranch, and you can actually see, how do I stack up against some of the best guys in not only the nation but the world coming to this event.
Yeah, and again, they don't really even know who they're going to be competing against. The other classes, these guys have raced each other for a long time. They probably are like, okay, if I want to win this title, I'm going to have to battle this guy, this guy, this guy.
Yeah,
these dudes, they don't know anything.
Yeah, you've got to think like pro sport, like that. We knew the guys that were going to be competitive in pro sport before they showed up, and in the C class, it could be anything. I mean, a lot of these guys can make major improvements in a matter of weeks. You know, I see a lot of kids that I know Matt Walker harped on it some last year, where he had kids that couldn't even, just barely made it through their regionals. They come to Loretta's after training with him, whatever, you know, doing his camps. They come here and they're top 5 guys. So
yeah,
you know, a lot of times in that C class, you see guys that you never expected to be winning.
Yep, exactly, and even they don't know what to expect. 31 of Deegan Gale got the Stacey Cole shot, made a mistake. He's climbed back up to 2nd, and now he's putting pressure on Sage Powers for the lead. That's the battle you're watching on your screen right now. There he is down to the inside. Deegan Gale on the 31, coming out of Washington, Utah. Out of Washington, Utah, not Utah, Washington. And the 76, Sage Powers, out of Murrieta, California, leading the way. Now it's wheel to wheel.
And we might have a pass on this one. I got to say, of all the classes to watch race, though, the C class, these guys absolutely hang it out. Like, they don't care where the track's going. They're just holding on. They're going to make it stick. They're going to give it everything they got. And, you know, the intensity level, I feel like the intensity these guys ride with is probably higher than just about any class out here.
Well, I'll tell you, generally when I do these podium interviews, they are the most tired out of any class we see on the podium. Again, they're probably not doing the full training load, you know, for years like most other classes. These are relatively new riders. But also, yeah, you watch them ride. Energy efficiency, not really at the top of the priority list.
Yeah,
just
yeah.
twist it and hold on.
They're not pre-planning these lines. I mean, obviously, there's some thought that goes into where they want to be on the track.
Yeah.
But if they miss a mark by an inch, it's not like they miss it by a mile. Where when you get in the pro sport classes, they miss an inch. They miss it by an inch, and it literally changes the way that they enter a corner to the point that they give up a half second or more. And these guys are a little bit looser on that, but nonetheless, it's some of the best racing, most high intensity that you could see at any races.
Oh yeah, this is fun to watch. Deegan Gale, give you an example. He had the lead, lost it. He's now coming back at Sage Powers, try to get the #1 spot. Ryder Bell, 3rd. Ashton Aruda, your first moto winner, is 4th. Adrian Mayo, 5th. Parker Dickinson, 6th. Corey Altazin is 7th. Marshall Bussey. Oh, no!
Oh, he got out of that. It's about as good as he could. Yeah, hopefully he'll be able to recover some of those positions, but the way that he downsided that with his body, it could have been much, much worse.
That was Sage Powers down, and he's got to collect himself. He does. He's back on the track, but that was your race leader.
Was just about to start singing his praises because Deegan Gale had the fastest lap time up to that point, and Sage Powers answered back to keep him behind him with a 2:01.963, but tough break for him.
So now it's going to look like Deegan Gale if he holds on, let it from start to finish, because he did get the whole shot, but no, he had to deal with his own adversity as well. Gets the lead back now with Powers crashing. And you just see how rough that is through that sand, and they're just slamming those bumps. Yeah, another thing, you mentioned, we were talking even off, Mike, about testing. I mean, it's not like the C Riders, they're all new to it. It's not like they have these carefully perfected bike setups with testing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these guys they get to run in the middle stuff. I mean, it's hard for a C Rider to go and get a full day of any suspension guy's time. So, for these guys to come here, their bikes aren't going to be quite as dialed in. They've got to work for it a little bit harder than the rest of the guys to try to get here. But wow, you can see his bike is handling that.
That was
well.
impressive right there.
That's the pro lines there. That's I don't think you normally see that in the C class. The Brownie line is coming into play. Hell, next we're going to see a 65 rider doing these lines. So that was definitely wicked. But no, these guys don't get the track time the pros do. And another thing, they haven't spent enough time out here at speed. They're still learning what makes them comfortable to relay messages to a suspension guy. This is what I need. Is it softer or stiffer? A lot of these guys couldn't tell you, but that's. You can see some of these guys obviously our new race leader.
Deegan Gale, he's got it.
His bike is working very well. He's got everything figured out, and a lot of these top C riders are getting to that point where they've got their goals set. They can start to relay messages, but testing is a huge part that kind of comes. I feel like it starts in motocross around the B class, and off-road it's more towards the A class. But that's that next step where when you look at the Ryder D's, the Braswells, even the Cochrans, like these guys are taking it to that next level with their testing.
You're watching Ashton Aruda on the 18. He has taken over 3rd. Remember that Sage Powers went down. That's your first moto winner there, Aruda, that you're watching on the 18. In 3rd, Ryder Bell, who had a crash, he's recovered. He is in 2nd. The 31 of Deegan Gale looks incredible now, but he is 9th in the first moto. So title would be very difficult for him. And Adrian Mayo on the 34. That's who we're seeing there. That's who Ashton Aruda got around to take that 3rd spot away. Parker Dickinson is 5th.
And Sage Powers has actually made it back to that 6th place position after that gnarly get off. So that's definitely good. I mean, I'm sure that bike is twisted and torqued all over the place. So to be able to come back and recoup from that's impressive at this level of racing. And I mean, I guess I say that these kids have put everything they had for the last few months to make sure that they made it to the ranch. And when they get here, there's no giving up. They've got to give it everything they got, and no different than their parents did to get them here.
Yeah, it's the National, man. They're leaving it all out there. Corey Altazin is 7th. Marshall Bussey 8th. Well, he was. He actually got past Bradley Sharma is now 8th. Brandon Lynch 9th, and Marshall Bussey is top 10. And 2-lap card is out. These are 15-minute motos in the C division. And that top 10 rundown brought to you by the folks at Stasic. It's the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Championship at Loretta Lynn Ranch. 41 years deep for this thing. Started in 1982.
Hey guys, real quick, we got a black Dodge Dually parked across from the Air Force. Got a Tempe, Arizona plate on it. Again, if you are in a black Dodge Dually, parked right across from our Air Force booth out of Tempe, Arizona, that needs to be moved immediately.
Well, if you don't move that truck, you can park in front of the Air Force. They have ways. They have ways of getting rid of that truck if they need to. We don't want to have to resort to that. But you don't want to double park in front of the Air Force unit. They have their ways of moving your vehicle.
That's right.
Needed. Yep. That's stealth bombers all of a sudden strafing down for that Dodge. Yep. I don't care if you got a
gone.
Not gonna matter. Deegan Gale headed toward the white flag here in 250C Limited. Nope. 2 laps to go. We went one step ahead each time. I can't believe that. He's doing that Mike Brown leap over the tunnel. So explain what they're doing. They're actually jumping before they get to the tunnel, essentially.
Yeah, so they're not jumping before they get to the tunnel. They're going way over the landing to a braking bump that formed down the back side of the landing.
They're just jumping further.
They're jumping further, but it's completely blind. If you stand on the front side of that, there's no way you can gauge it visibly.
Yeah.
You miss it by a foot. You can possibly swap, push the front end. It's a very tricky line, even for a top rider. I mean, it's one of those things that you've got to put yourself in the right position on the track to do it. The exact speed every single time, and to see C riders do this, I mean, it's really impressive. Like the level of the sport is just so high right now.
Yeah, they've definitely stepped up. Some good riding here from Deegan Gale, Ryder Bell, 2nd, and Ashton Aruda still in good championship position. He'd have a 1-3 if it ends like this. Parker Dickinson is 4th, Sage Powers 5th. Altazin is 6th, Adrian Mayo 7th, Bradley Sharma 8th, Brandon Lynch 9th, Marshall Bussey is 10th. You still slinging shirts down there? Up for grabs at Racer X? How we doing on business there, Mega? 7:30 tomorrow morning, so closed for now, but open again tomorrow. Check out the latest line of Racer X merch. Right, not too far from that big monster spectator area next to our announcer's tower. I don't know what, they probably got a cooler name for it than what I just came up with. But then I realized that there's a monster area there and there on both sides of our tower. Yeah, it's straight ahead. And the infield, yeah, you name it. But check out our Racer X trailer. Thanks to the Watson family for family truckster in that thing down here. And we got a lot of cool merch. I hadn't even seen a lot of that stuff in person yet, so I was like, yeah, that looks pretty good. Good job, guys. I do a lot of things at Racer X, but one of the things I stay out of is the annual, hey, here's what we're thinking for t-shirts, because suddenly, all year long, no one volunteers for anything extra, but when it comes time to suggest t-shirts, everybody's an artist, everybody's a fashionista, everybody weighs in. I'm like, you don't need the 28th opinion on the t-shirt line. You guys can hack it. You don't need to worry about me.
It's the one with the moto van for me. I think Mega had that one on the other day. That one's pretty solid. Nice. I don't know who designed it, but kudos.
Absolutely. I'm here till Saturday, so make sure you look me up.
There you go.
I'm a big guy, so XL. So I'll trade it off for all of this announcing. I've already traded off a campsite. Like I'm really growing the list here. Sooner or later, you guys are gonna have to charge me for something.
Yeah, we're gonna have to kick him out. He's accruing too many hours.
It really it's getting to the point that I might break the piggy bank. So yeah, but absolutely, get me in one of those shirts. I love the way they look. You guys do an awesome job over there.
As long as we keep Stu Baylor under 40 hours, we cannot afford time and a half with you,
oh,
dude.
Man, I'm telling you what. Or my insurance. Could you imagine? My
Lord.
Yeah, if you become full-time. No, we're $10.99 on you for this one, pal.
You know what? That was Stu was saying earlier. You know, I think we just interviewed me more than you, Mikey, from back in the youth days. And I didn't get a chance, but my rebuttal to that is, my God, Stu, if you'd stop getting hurt, maybe I will have interviewed you as much as Weege, okay?
I'm going to have to work on that one. I've really got to fix that. That's definitely a problem here lately. So I've got to figure out how to keep my head above the bike.
But, hey, who interviewed you for your first XC1 win?
It would have been the early days, Mike.
My first race. Big Buck 2017, right?
2017 Big Buck.
And,
and I believe you got to interview my brother at the same track.
Yeah, bingo, which was pretty cool. Everybody tells me, I said, all right, is it going to be the Caleb Russell show? Let's focus on this race. Checker flag out. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Deegan Gale gets it. We were singing his praises.
Yep.
Great form, great style, big win by about 7 seconds over Ryder Bell, who finishes up in second. I'll let you tell your story. Go ahead.
No, but I said, all right, so I just go interview Caleb Russell, right? I mean, that's the guy.
Oh,
but everybody says, everybody says, absolutely. Absolutely, that's your guy. And then I get thrown a wrench in the gear as a young punk kid comes out and gets the W in the hometown.
There you go.
I had to put on a show. That's actually one of my least favorite tracks. Now, obviously, it's definitely the bottom of my list now that it broke my neck. But yeah, look at those results. Gale, who was doing that Brownie line. I mean, he was actually going 3 through the commandments. So a lot of the C class has not been. These guys were really on it. They were pushing hard and taking it to that next level. And really good racing early on. Obviously, we had an issue with powers going down, but to bounce back to 5th place after that, that's very good.
Ryder Bell second out of Haiku, Hawaii. Wow, has to keep it to like a certain amount of letters.
I see what you did there.
Hawaii. Ashton Aruda finishes up in third. He was your first moto winner, so looking good for a title. And not looking good is Kevin Kelly. Let's send it down to the podium.
Let's go ahead and see if we can get some of these guys up to the podium. If we can get our third place finisher, Ashton Aruda. Ashton, are you in the house, my man? They came blazing in here, threw that bike right up on the stand. I watched him toss it up there, did the hip toss himself. Ashton, you don't even look tired, man. Fitness was in the house right here. Come on up here, Ashton. Barely sweating. You did some work out there, huh? Come on around here, man. Talk about that moto. How's this for a finish?
Really good. I got off to a great hole shot. Try to keep my pace, but man, it was so hard out there. I don't think I could have one more lap.
Well, good thing the checker flag came out when it did, huh? So 1-3 moto scores. You are definitely in the hunt here.
Great.
All right, okay. Anything else?
I'd like to thank my mom, my whole family, Tech Service Racing, DC3 suspension, FXR gear, EKS goggles, 60 helmets, AP Construction, Distinctive Auto Body, Dunlop, Ava, and that's about it.
Congratulations, 1-3 scores. What's the plan going forward here? You going to win this thing out?
Hopefully I can get a whole shot and just check out, but it doesn't look like that.
Keep your head up, man. You're in the mix here. 1-3 scores. Let's hear it for Ashton Aruda. Second place finisher. How about it? Let's say hello to the number 40 of Ryder Bell. Ryder Bell was just up here a while ago. These guys are tired. Doesn't get any easier, does it, Ryder? Track is rough. It's getting hot, but they did kind of smooth it out for you, though, so it wasn't too bad, right? Come on over. He laughs at me like, bro, it ain't smooth. That beach is not smooth.
Yeah, Actually, I felt good right there. That's the only place I started. I watched the other motos, and I was like, oh, maybe I should try that. And I kind of felt good right there, but then after that fall over crash thing, that wasted all my energy trying to pick up my bike and go from there. So I tried to push towards the end, but I was just tired, and I didn't want to take myself out or both of us if I got close to him. So we'll just ride in and save, and hopefully the next moto will get it done.
Wow, that does not sound like a C rider. Normally we just crash into people and whatever happens, happens. I was one of those guys, so you're much smarter than I am. That's why you're up here. 4-2 moto scores. Going to try to better that by one position next time around?
Yes, my goal is I had it, and it's a little mistake, So next moto we'll be smarter, and we'll do it.
Still in the fight, Ryder. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my whole family, everybody from Hawaii that supports me to get over here and do this. Steel Core, Brian Medeiros, Ecolu Suspension, King's Excavation, Aloha Cycles, Maui Built, Players Caman, Honda World, and everybody else that's behind me. Thank you.
Congratulations. Second place finisher. How about it? It's Ryder Bell. And now we will bring up our Whole Shot Award winner, Moto winner, the number 31. Come on up here, Deegan Gale. Deegan got the Stasic Whole Shot Award, got the gold medal. There's that. You can hold that up. You can put that around your neck. Everybody's happy for you. It's the happiest place on earth. So tell me, you got ninth in that first moto. What happened there? We'll stand back here. We'll stand behind your bike. Give your bike some love. Let your sponsors get some love here. So tell me about that first moto where you got ninth.
Yeah, I got pretty close to last off the start of the first moto, and then went down twice, and then worked my way up from way in the back to ninth. So it wasn't too bad, but I like this one a lot better.
I bet the result much better here as well. Tell me about this moto, first place. Any altercations like that?
Nothing. I don't know. This moto was pretty perfect overall. Whole shot, and then just was battling with that one kid. He went down in the 10 Commandments, and then after that I just held strong.
Now, do you guys watch any of the motos previous to this to try to see where the lines are, how the track's shaping up?
Yeah, I was actually watching the 125 moto not too long ago. Just watching all of their lines, and
that's how you do it. You got to get watch all the game film that you can. Who do you want to thank, Deegan?
Gell Racing, Mom, Dad, my sister, Devious Designs, and Kyle.
And that's just plain Kyle. Some guy named Kyle?
Yeah.
He knows who he is.
Yeah.
All right, let's give it up for Kyle. Let's give it up for Deegan Gell, ladies and gentlemen. We will get out of here. Shout out to Kyle, whatever your name is. Whoever Kyle is, man, he likes you. We're done here on the podium. Jason Wygant, Megawatt, Stuart Baylor, Justin Cooper, Levi Kitchen, whoever's up there, take it away.
All right, gang, getting ready to get into our micromotos here in just a few minutes. But before we do that, we've got a special guest once again up here in the tower, Mike Jones from Jones & Roman MX Schools. Mike, so good to see you, man. Another trip, another year down here at the ranch. I know you got another group of great contenders.
Yeah, we've got a good group of kids out here, and
all right, gang, hey, another special guest up here, Mike Jones from the Jones & Roman MX School. Mike, here we are, one more year at the ranch, one more group of great contenders out of the Jones & Roman MX School. Tell us what's happening.
yeah, we're having a pretty good week. I mean, ups and downs like I think everybody's having, but one of my number one guys is Kaverick Stewart. He came from about 30th to 5th in this P-Dub class, and Cole Fitzwilliam, he's come off a broken arm. He just got his cast off on Monday, so we'll see how he does, but Tate Bueno's in the e-bike. He got a 9th place, I believe, and Nathan Tucker got 3rd. And we got Joseph Shipley out here as well, and Robert Schuster. But all the kids, I'm out here helping them, doing what we do, and I'm really enjoying the week, and everybody's having fun.
Mike, I tell you what, you guys, you and your son-in-law is Stevie Roman, and you guys came up with this idea about 5 or 6 years ago. Now you guys have basically a traveling school. You're based at, I believe, Switchback, this is where you guys are basically home base. But you guys, unbelievable growth and success, and congratulations on that.
Yeah, we travel all over and do stuff on the East Coast and mainly in the Pittsburgh area, but we're definitely, having a good time doing it, and we've got a lot of top kids that are winning a lot of races in PAMX. I think we won 13 championships last year, and we're out here doing what we do and definitely having a good time. But we're yeah, we're on Instagram and Facebook if you want to check us out. And hopefully we have a good moto this next time out.
You guys have a little different approach than a lot of schools. You guys really work on the basics and kind of personalize it instead of the compound mentality.
Yeah, I'm real big on technique, and technique is very important. And I think Steve Roman, my son-in-law, has one of the best techniques out there. And he just come off the couch and got, he qualified for the High Point National, and I believe he got 28th overall. So I was pretty proud of him for that. But I haven't been down here since I think 1985, so it's been a few years since I've been down here. But I don't miss the heat, I can tell you that. But yeah, we're enjoying what we're doing, and we're out here for our kids, and it's very important that they go out there and have fun and do their best, and we try not to be too hard on them. Obviously, try to tell the parents not to be too hard on them, but it's definitely a good time, and I enjoy what I'm doing.
I know you guys believe in showing the support and the love for all riders, for sure, definitely.
Yes, we do. I help out all riders, even if they're not part of our school, if they have a problem with their bike, and I'm helping some of our riders with their bikes and setting them up and changing tires, and I have 3 sets of clothes here. I got my work clothes, my street clothes, and my training clothes. So I change 2 or 3 times a day, but we're having a good time out here, and I enjoy every bit of it.
I love it. Hey, any chance of seeing Mad Mike on the track in the next couple years?
Well, the wife, I've had too many concussions, and I went to the Amen Clinic, and the guy told me I shouldn't be riding, and I got hyperbaric chamber. So the wife said if I go in it 3 times a week and train and get in shape, that she might let me race next year.
Oh, fantastic, man. You just got me pumped up right there, Mike. And that's the first time you smiled during this whole interview.
Yeah, I think you're right. So I guess that is a sign that I want to go out there. And you know what? She said it in front of the kids, and that's the thing is all the kids would like to see their coach race and go out there and ride. And I know a lot of the other coaches do race and ride. And, I've been coaching a long time, and I coached Greg Albertine back in 1997 when he won the championship in the U.S. and Denny Stevens. And, I helped out the Kawasaki Team Green team in the Arena Cross when Pedro Gonzalez won the championship. And so, a lot of people don't know what I've done in the past. And I obviously was World Supercross champion, and I've got a lot of top 5s in outdoor motocross and second on the East Coast twice in the Supercross championship. But, yeah, I've done my fair share of winning, and I know what it takes to win, and I want to, pass that on to my kids.
Well, Mike, I got to tell you, one of my favorite stories is you were definitely handpicked by Roger DeCoster to toughen up Greg Albertine, to show him the American ways. No question about that. And the fact that possibility of seeing you here in the future, man, oh man, just sends me over the top. Mike, we love you guys to death, you and Stevie both. Anything we can do to help out, and tell these guys again how they can get a hold of Jones Roman MX School. Yeah, you can find us on Instagram and Facebook, Jones and Roman MX School, and we'd be glad to help you guys out in any way we can. And we have training, pretty much every week. We do stuff on the indoor switchback in the wintertime, and I will be going down south this year. I got a new camper and a new truck, and I'm going to be training all winter down south, probably January, February, somewhere. I talked to Matt Walker. I might go down and see him for a little bit, and got a lot of friends still in motocross, and Bevo, and just all the guys that Brian Fleck at Dunlop, and the people at Fly, and I just got a lot of people that still really help me out. PR2, Shane at PR2, and I wasn't planning on plugging these guys, but it just so happened that these guys still help me, and like family helps you. Yes, and to have Brian Fleck at Dunlop and UFO and all these sponsors still giving me product when I'm not even racing really means a lot, and I think says a lot for how I carried myself into motocross, and I didn't burn bridges. And I think some of the parents and the kids need to realize that too, that it's not about each week or each race. It's about longevity and being able to go year over year with the sponsor and doing the right thing. A long game, huh, Mike? Hey, thank you so much, man. Can't wait to see how your kids do. I know you're going to find time for us over the next couple of days. Going to join us again. Yep, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks, Mike. All right, guys, you heard it right there from one of the guys that really helped define American motocross, Mr. Mike Jones.
Yeah, he's just kind of like mild Mike Jones now. Not as mad. Yeah, he's mild Mike. We're going to call him mild Mike Jones. Mild Mike Jones. Here we go. Calm down in his older years. Awesome. That's good for the folks up in the Pennsylvania area to have that as a resource. Mike is a guy. I don't think he ever got a 125 Supercross win. So close. Lots of podiums. Lots of seconds and thirds, I think, in 125 Supercross back 87, 88.
He was in the hunt now for a minute there.
Tons.
Yeah, like for a
Denny
title.
Stevenson.
Yeah.
I
The
think
red
got
Honda,
second
red
twice
rims.
or something. Yeah.
Lots of havoc.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of havoc in the
Lots of
bars.
havoc in general, yeah. Mad Mike. Yeah.
Well, you're not on the mic. You got to talk.
If you want to talk, you got to go
use the mic, man. You're a professional here. Come on.
I think turn that on. Yeah. We're getting the story.
Ah.
Our specialized sight lab, by the way, is complete. We move on to our 50cc classes. Go ahead. Matt
One of my
Watson.
favorite stories is young Mad Mike Jones, not mild Mike Jones. Was trying to get some practice in at X Games one year, and there was just an unruly BMX rider trying to take control of the course
Not
and
having
block
it.
some of the jumps.
Not
And Mike was able to single-handedly,
Which
when I say
hand?
And when I say single-handedly,
The right
I mean
and
the
the left?
right one.
Yeah.
Remove this wannabe poser from the course, and freestyle practice continued. So that's one of my greatest memories of Mike Jones.
Okay, so the BMX group quickly was put in their place.
Absolutely.
He's running a little lean right now. You're popping.
Yeah,
Your stator's
absolutely.
going out here.
Yep.
I'm going
Something's
to
popping
adjust
over
that
here.
air screw here in just a little bit, me and
It's
Baylor.
the stator, I'm telling you. I bet you will.
I guess we're going down the street to the tent.
That's where
We'll
you start
on the hill. And
You
then
can
go.
wrench it.
Perfect,
You can
perfect.
wrench it up
You know,
there.
I've heard that the hot sauce will keep that voice good for a week. So
Pickle juice.
hot sauce, pickle
on
juice, and
pickles.
whiskey.
Wow.
Perfect.
Hot sauce
so
on
we'll
the
be good.
pickles.
We'll be good till Saturday. I just got to make it till then. So here comes the gate drop for these guys. I'm watching this talent pool. I got a new one, so we got to figure out how to be a racer dad. So that's
Oh,
what I'm
yeah, I
going
think
up
you
for.
already know a thing or two.
How old's
I'm
your
glad
kid?
you're planning 5 years in advance here.
He just turned a year, so
Yeah, 5
and
years
all
in
he can
advance.
think about is dirt bike. So mom's here with the kid. We were supposed to be in Mexico this week.
Wow, you're not
And-
even around your kid. You've been
No.
up here all day enjoying the AC.
No,
and where's she at?
She's down on the track right now, trying to learn how to become a racer mom.
Oh,
You threw
geez,
her in
look
the
at you
fire.
guys.
Yeah.
You're in the
so-
AC. She's dying out there in the heat.
Yep. She said that she's going to take the kid down there and listen to the two strokes. That's all he wants to do.
Let it breathe.
There is the 55 out front. That is
Zaboykin.
Cannon Zabonik. Yep, first moto winner. And already out front here. This is 7 to 8, by the way. It's called Micro 3 these days. We now call them micro classes. And Zabonik out front. Yeah, Stu, you were making it sound like you were given the sacrifice because you were helping us announce. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, it's a
I
real
don't want to
terrible
do it,
place
honey.
to be.
I hate it. I can't be out there with you
I don't want
sweating.
to have a screen and timing and scoring and air conditioning. I don't want to have
all
to do
the
that.
monster I can drink and waters
Yep.
and all the.
Oh yeah,
accoutrements of the
it's a
house.
rough life over here.
Yeah,
It really,
sorry, man.
I mean, I could possibly come back. Little chaos.
Yeah, those ruts, they'll trap these 50s in a hurry, alligator style.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rough in here. You could possibly come back like
Every
a
day.
little bit lean.
Yeah.
Your voice starts cracking and popping.
You are the grand marshal of the beer tent, right? Is that?
I am actually.
Congratulations
Last
for
night
that.
they
Opening
made sure that they
ceremonies?
crowned me. Yep. So I
He
closed it down.
Closed it down as well. I knew that was coming.
You go
Bookends.
past the used car place and I got the blow up.
Ooh,
They just have him doing that. It's just Stu. Come on down.
That was just me walking out last night.
Zabonik, your leader. This is 7 to 8, second in the first moto. This does not have the moto scores. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on here. Moto number 1. Where's everybody?
Zabonik on the 55.
I'm missing half my pages. That's the problem.
The micro.
Yeah, there we go.
There's where it says-
Jaden Smart was second. Anderson Waldell was third. Okay, we got it now. And fourth went to Gavin McCoy. So Zabonik would love to get the 1-1.
32 out front now. Gavin Welsian.
Yeah.
Zabonik in that number 2 spot. So Zabonik did, what did he finish? He said 1?
He got the
He
win in
won,
the first
okay.
moto, yeah. Yep.
Still in the hunt there for sure. Beckham Smith third. Jaden Smart. Vincent Levin fifth. Jacob Mariner is seventh. Mason Jenkins sixth. We'll go back to you. Jack Spaker eighth. Luke Shelton, Eli Harrett round out. It's your top 10, Jason Wygant. It's yours too as well, Stuart. Do with it what you will.
Oh, round out your top 10. I like
Yeah.
that. Yep.
Well, this one definitely there's a lot that can happen with the little bikes out here, but it looks like these front runners have already gapped out a pretty decent lead. So
These guys are going at it, and obviously we've got a championship hunt here with our second place rider, and right now at this position, he just has to keep those tires under him, which is a tall feat on this track.
For a little kid, a tall feat for a small rider.
yeah, absolutely. But man, it's really impressive. Like I've built some commandments at the track, and to watch the 50 guys just sending it through the commandments, like it's tough to get out of the corner and get into the rhythm there. So obviously you got to imagine a lot of these guys are very comfortable with a lot of guys now making replica commandments, but
plagiarizing, just straight up, you're saying you've done that. Matt Walker's done it, you're doing it.
You have to. I mean, that's like the big thing, like especially for those guys. And there's kind of two classes that it matters: the B class and these guys. Like when you have to start tripling, and then when you have to start doubling. So to be able to get those commandments down, I mean, you can save in this 50 class, you can save 8 seconds in 1 second.
You don't have to roll
if you don't have to roll. So. And a lot of these guys, at Supercross, they're not allowed to jump. So they come here and they have to jump. So when they show up on this track, they have to make sure that they're jumping.
Are you comfortable with that, son?
Number 2, Jaden Smart is putting on a charge, letting it all hang out here. They try to run down Gavin Welsian. Cannon Zabinek, they were leading early.
He's doing it, too. He's right there. He's got him in his sights.
Yeah, he's on the right side of your screen. That's the number 2.
Lofting that front wheel up there.
Trying to get Zabinek. And going to be 2 laps complete here.
Went to the Josh Hansen School of Red Gear. Top to bottom, all red. Looks fresh, looks good.
So it's Welsian and Zabinek still. Jaden Smart putting on that charge. Now the number 2 in third.
Pulls the tear off. Wow. Why does that always amaze me? Like, I cannot do. I would kill myself doing that in the rough part of the racetrack.
Yeah, we analyzed it from it's a wheel-to-wheel battle right now. Zabinek wants a piece of the lead again.
Want a piece of the champ there. Just that all black,
and it doesn't matter
gear.
What class it is. When you see 2 guys start battling for that lead, that third place guy is the one that's dangerous. So if these guys really get into their own battle, you'll see one guy go to the inside. It makes the other guy nervous. They start making little micro mistakes. Before you know it, that third place rider.
Well, it is the micro class.
It is the micro. Yeah, correct. So and there we see it. I mean, that gap is closed right up. So
do they go to your school, jump through those doubles like that?
I don't have any of these kids, but they're definitely impressive.
Whoa.
I mean, these guys are getting after it.
Trying to get to the inside of the block, and they take each other down just like you said.
Taylor, you caught it. It's Nostradamus here.
I hate to see it, but that third place ride. I mean, where Jaden Smart was is the place that you want to be on that track. And
that was a smart move.
It was a very smart move.
Welsian, I think, was trying to get back in front of Zabinek and close that line off.
Dude, they popped right back up there. They're right in the hunt.
Yeah. So you got to just stay in the run, but they chose to go for the same one to try to ride defensive, or let's be honest, block the line.
Sure. And
they both ended up going down, Welsian and Zabinek, and now Smart is in the lead. Yep, there's a red gear.
Not too far behind back in that number 2 spot. Good thing the cartilage is still fully developing. There's no bone in the child's body yet.
They don't have
the acronyms haven't fully formed either.
I just wish that we would have had a camera on the parents in that situation. Both sides. I mean, could you imagine?
Yeah.
There's some injuries down there now.
I've got my wife down there, and I'm hoping that she's learning the way that you're supposed to
react,
compose
yell,
yourself whenever.
Flip out. Hey, tell her to bring about 9 pit boards. You got to be able to snap one and move to the next one.
It's funny. Even all the way up to 14, 15-year-old kids like Dawson. I saw his dad in the back of the camera. I didn't make a comment earlier, but I went and saw David, and I was like, man, you're going to have a heart attack. You're going to live too old for all that running. He's running up and down the fence.
Like, dude,
it is
too hot for that.
It is way too hot. And he's 15 years old now, but I guess you don't, as a parent, you must not grow out of that.
Ever. And, dude, you got Casey Cochran's mom. If you ever watch her watch a race, she holds the handlebars, the fake handlebars, and she's doing the jumps every time Casey's doing
No way.
Whipping the bike left and right.
Mimicking.
You can wherever he's at, you can follow
that
her.
energy toward him.
I've got video of her at Freestone. She's doing the ooh and then doing the turns and the whole deal.
Oh, my gosh, that's crazy.
Very animated. Then you got old man Walker, Matt Walker's dad. This is what he looked like. Statue of Liberty.
Doesn't move.
No idea if he's winning, losing. He could be in the back of an ambulance. He's like, yep.
Beckham Smith there in the number 12 you're watching on screen. He has moved up to third after that crash. Zabinek did recover for second. Go a little bit further back in the field, show you some other riders. 60 is Chase Sonnenberg. He is fourth. Jacob Mariner fifth. Jax Baker, Gavin McCoy. That's top 7. Benson Levin, Eli Herrick, and Liam Asselin That is your top 10. Behind the billboards we go.
Going to ask that guy for directions there in the hat there. Hey, which way do we go from here?
Oh, crisscrossing the lines.
Crisscross applesauce, that's right. They don't sit Indian style at this age either.
No, it's crisscross applesauce. So that's gone since the 80s. Trying to see the numbers here who are watching on the screen.
We were around the 66, so we were close to that 9th place position in the battle that we've got on the screen there. So I think we've got, it looks like we've got possibly Gavin McCoy, Benson Levain, and Eli Herrick on screen.
That was the 22 just coming into out of the screen, Jax Baker, so you're right. Right behind him, McCoy, Levan, and Herrick.
And now out of the 10 Commandments and out. This is a good battle right here. 4-pack of riders duking it out. Jaden Smart has opened up a 12-second lead. Would have been really interesting to see if he could have gotten around Zabanik, but didn't need to. Now who we lost, Zabanik recovered, but Gavin Welson is now back in 16th place.
Holy cow. But he took a while to get up, huh?
I guess so. I thought I saw them both pop up. I don't know if there was a problem after that. But
sometimes you got to get their attention. He's got his phone with him. He's playing a little Minecraft. You're like, dude, finish the motos, then play with your phone. I told you, race first, then you can do your phone.
Yeah, you're not downloading this app, and certainly not any of the add-ons that's $3.99.
No, I got to get the skin for my new Cobra bike, Dad.
The big thing at this point is making sure that Zabanik keeps Smith behind him, because as it stands, we've got a tie for the lead in this class coming down to their
Would get us back on track here.
So, you know, right now it does look like we've got a faster lap time. Oh no, sorry, I was reading that wrong. So as it stands, we've got two guys tied.
Same time,
with a 1-2 and a 2-1, and then the second and third place riders are clicking off about the exact same lap with 4 seconds splitting those. So if that 4 seconds dwindles away, then Zabanik's going to have to make sure that doesn't happen to keep this championship alive.
So yeah, Jaden Smart trying to work on the 2-1 here because he got second in the first moto. He just comes across again. And looking good, the California native. Zabanik will be a 1-2-2-1 situation. If it ends like this, Beckham Smith is in third. Offspring. I don't know, the advanced, we're going to call this the advanced apprentice program.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, he's pretty much ready for the big leagues. A lot of the other kids are just getting drafted. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to the bullpen for a righty. We've got another announcer in here. Let's show this battle that is, I'm only concerned with one thing from our announcers. Who's got the best eyesight?
Just behind the 22 machine, it looks like the number 67 is Jacob Marin, and the 16 is Gavin McCoy battling out right now. Look at them go. They're diving in the same rut that we've seen those guys get tossed up in earlier.
Yes, that's where the lines came together. These guys keeping it clean through there. And side by side, 16 of McCoy trying to make the move. It is a drag race down this straightaway. Here's McCoy. How did he pull that off?
Launched that double, almost going for the triple right there as they go into Storyland.
Big drive out of that corner. So Gavin McCoy around Mariner, and they're going to try to catch up to Baker and Jay Sonnenberg, who are in front of them. And two-lap card is out. Kevin Kelly is out as well. Oh, no, he's not. Am I doing this one? What's happening here? All right, here we go. All right, we got plenty of announcers up here. We got Jackson's going to help out as well. I'll hit the podium. See you guys.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. I'll let you know who's coming in here in just a bit as our riders are making their way through. Looks like we got eyes on the number 16 machine of Gavin McCoy, who's been charging out there, making some moves.
Yeah, so we see these guys coming through, and you got to wonder, where is Smith? Has he been able to chip away any at the lead there to come down and take away those points, or is Zabanik going to be able to keep this championship alive? Obviously, we're going to have a 2-1-1-2, which is kind of the biggest play that we've got right now, but we'll see as they check through now. And it looks like we still have the same leader. We'll see as they come through scoring.
Yeah, it looks like they're checking in. They're checking in with those on mechanics area now. Jaden Smart leading the way. Cannon Zabanek keeps in the second spot, 155 machine. Beckham Smith in the third spot. And like you said, let's see if he's coming, as he ran a 2:36 that time around, about 3 seconds faster than the second place is Zabanek. Then we got our fourth place competitor, Jay Sonnenberg. Look at Sonnenberg running a 2:33, and Gavin McCoy the 2:31. So McCoy, we've seen him make a move on Mariner right there. So he is really on a move in that sixth place position. Like we said, it's Mariner and Gavin Wellsine. He was the rider that was battling for the lead earlier. Couldn't get his bike started. He's worked his way back up to seventh. So awesome ride by Wellsine right there, coming in with a 2:31. Then behind him in eighth is Vincent Levon. Good ride for Levon there. Mike and Nix.
That's number 55. So that's the point. We just lost the point that we needed for Zabanek to stay on track for the championship. But anything can happen in racing.
Three-moto format. Can't forget that either.
So as it stands, I believe he did give up at least one position. We'll see where he checks in around the finish line. But in these youth classes, a lot can happen. Obviously, exactly what we just saw on screen. But you've got to think, with a 32-second gap before this race is over, Jaden Smart is going to be extremely difficult to beat in that third moto.
Absolutely. The last name like that, you know he's riding smart right now as we see him go to the sand section. Well, that's actually number 12 we're looking at right there,
Yeah,
Beckham
so
Smith.
So I believe that is now our actual second place rider, and I think that is I think that might be a lapper there. That was a number 20 something. So we'll see as they come around, but it sounds like the leaders are coming to us now.
No doubt about it. Is that your wife down there screaming, trying to get used to this stuff?
I think so. She might be trying to figure out exactly how this racing works. But looks like the white flag is now out. So these guys have one last lap, and hopefully we'll see where Zabanek comes through. Obviously, major gap. So there's our second place rider, who's now Beckham Smith. Third place is still not through. We've got some pretty good gaps on screen here, but it'll be interesting to see exactly where Zabanek dropped back to.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Stu, because he knows Zabanek, he is one of those challengers for that overall finish here. He's trying to get that championship, so it's important that he makes as many passes as he can and gets back up into the top three. But you see right there, he gets kicked off the podium as Jay Sonnenberg checks in with us with a 2:33 lap time. Gavin McCoy going to be in the fourth spot and fifth spot on the top five. Jacob Maris, so Zabanek, he's dropping on the board right now.
Wow, yeah, that's not what you want to see. But obviously with that Moto 1 win, I hope that's not him pushing back in the back. That would definitely be a bummer. But you know, with the Moto 1 win, you got to think he came to Loretta's. He's got a gold medal. There's nothing you can take away from that kid. At the end of the day, to beat the best riders in the world here on this track, I mean, it's impressive nonetheless.
You are absolutely right about that one, man. But definitely a heartbreaker. And I got to be honest, I myself, I've been to the Heartbreak Hotel a couple times here at the ranch. Not a very fun experience.
No, it never is. I mean, there's and this is one of those races overall where everybody puts so much hype on it. Here's our leader coming towards the finish line now, coming around that last sand section, and he's got a huge gap. I bet he'll have close to 40 seconds when he checks into the finish. And riding toes in, perfect form. He's riding extremely well on this track, and I guess you could say he's just riding a very smart moto.
Absolutely. Looks like he's having fun out there, and that's what I got to remind all the kids I work with, man. If you're not having fun, you're not riding your true potential.
No doubt. At this race especially, you see a lot of kids that put so much on this race that when they come here, it's almost inevitable they're going to choke. So you gotta come here. You gotta want to enjoy it. Got to have fun, and here comes the checkered flag for our leader with a huge lead, Jaden Smart, who's now taking a pretty commanding lead going into this third moto.
Absolutely great ride for Jaden Smart right there. He'll be visiting Weege down there on the podium. We're waiting for the rest of our riders to check in with us.
You've got to think, a 40-second gap. I mean, I don't think he's got anybody to worry about in Moto 3. I know a lot can happen in this racing, but that was a very, very impressive ride from the guy coming from California. These ruts are much different than anything you got out there.
Coming with the number 2. That means he finished up second last year. There goes Beckham Smith checking in with a second place finish on that number 12 machine. Good ride out there.
Zabanek, our first moto winner, is nowhere in the top 10. Tough break for him.
No doubt about it. If you look at the history down the program, how many times you've seen one, DNF one, he was there. He was definitely the man to beat.
Yeah, definitely. That's a bummer for that kid. I mean, you put so much into this, and at that point, all you got to do is go into that last moto and win. Yeah, go out, show them that you came to win, and leave with a smile on your face and a couple gold necklaces. That's I mean, that's what it's all about. Obviously, everybody loves to put the hype here, but here we're checking in with the leader and waiting. I guess he's waiting on the announcer. Where's our guys?
Weege, where we at, bud? Come on, get up there on the podium.
He's not even breathing hard. He's not even. Come on, Weege.
I'll give you guys a quick rundown, though, that moto while we wait. Jaden Smart taking the win right there. Beckham Smith's going to check in second. Third spot on that final podium position, Jay Sonnenberg. Fourth spot will be Gavin McCoy. Fifth spot on the top 5, Jacob Manor. Sixth spot, Gavin Welzine. And looks like we got Weege down there on the podium now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He was quick to the draw, never even had to leave. Let's hear it for our gold medalist, Jaden Smart. Oh, yeah, Jaden, good ride. Take me through that one, man.
It was good. Got a pretty bad start and charged as fast as I could on the first lap, and just got the lead and rode my race after that.
Who do you want to thank, man?
I thank my mom and dad, Cobra, Tyson, Dunlop, Spectro, Tyson, DRS, Dunlop, Gold Country, Justin Costello from State Farm, Skyline Steel, CP Racing, and everybody else. Thank you.
Jaden Smart takes the gold. And sitting on 2-1 scores going into the second moto. Beckham Smith was our second place finisher. We'll bring you out front. Here you go. Come on out front. Let's hear it for Beckham Smith. I got to give you the full grin thumbs up. Yeah, I got to give you that. How was that, Beckham?
Good.
How'd it go for you? Take me through it.
Well, came out third.
Made your way to second?
Yes.
There you go. Who do you want to thank, dude?
My mom and dad, Top of Texas Cobra, Sharks Motorsports, 100%, Fast House, PR2, Dunlop, Monique Motors, Tapped House, Taylor Painter, Austin, Bell, 100%, everything else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear for Beckham Smith, second place. And we'll talk to our third place finisher, Jace. Come on up. Let's hear it for Jace Sonnenberg. All right, how was your moto?
Good.
You were in a pack, I think, right? Was there some battling going on?
Yeah.
Is that fun, or is it just nerve-wracking and stressful, or do you like it that way?
I like it that way.
Who do you want to thank, Jace?
Cheney Racing, Legends, Mom and Dad, 760, Paragon, and everybody else. Thank you.
Jay Sonnenberg takes the bronze in 7-8. And I have a whole shot award. Cannon Zabanik was running second for most of this race. I'm not sure if he brought it into the finish. If he's around, Cannon Zabanik will give you the Stasic whole shot award. It's here waiting if we get Cannon on up. And a tough break there late in the moto. But at least he gets some Stasic money. And like I said, this age, they don't need to give a Stasic to their friends. They can use them themselves. Perfect. Way to survive. Awesome. One of the fastest riders in the class. Tough finish, but a great ride for the most part. Let's hear it for Cannon Zabanik. How'd you pull that one, Cannon? How'd you get that start?
Just listen to my dad.
It's the first time that's ever happened. 41 years. Who do you want to thank?
Georgia, Poppy, Cobra, Bevo, Comedic, Dunlop, Roost.
Take it away, guys. I'm losing my mic down here. Good job, Cannon Zabanek. Congratulations from Stasek. That's all yours. Keep it. I got to send it back up, and I need a new mic.
Yeah, thank you, Weege. Stu Baylor here. It was awesome with you guys. I'm definitely joining you back tomorrow. I'm going to make my rounds. There's a lot of cool people here, as you know. And then after that, I'm gonna see you guys at the beer tent. I'm opening it up. I'm closing it down, whatever we got to do. But a lot of great racing and a lot more to come with these final motos.
No doubt about it, Stu, man. I just got up here, but it was a pleasure being up here with you, and hopefully we'll see you down later in the beer tent. And you got to get down there with the wife, ask what she thought about it, get ready for those little races you got going in there.
Absolutely. We're going to go watch some more of these little guys and see what it's all about. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. I was down there listening to some of the broadcasts he was doing earlier. Man, he is amazing. That is for sure. And I believe we're getting ready for race 34 right here. That is our 4 to 6 shaft drives. We're doing a little bit of track maintenance down there right now, getting it smoothed out for these P-Dub riders. All right, looking for our first moto scores of what these guys got here in this Micro 1 4 to 6 shaft drive. We've seen Levi Meyer on the 29 machine taking the win. The second place competitor was Boone Lloyd. Awesome ride there on the number 12 for Boone Lloyd. And your third place rider was SJ Jones. Remember that battle right there. SJ was throwing it up in there in that top three. Fourth place was Talon Robertson. Great ride for Talon out there. Then our fifth place rider was Caverick Stewart. And of course in sixth place, Trevor Capps. Capps, he was riding hard, had a couple mistakes out there, but managed to get that sixth place position. And our seventh place rider was Michael Hall in the number 87 machine. Looking for our eighth place rider, finishing up in the eighth place position. It was Anthony Lozano out of Menifee, California. Man, making a long trip over here to the ranch. It's good to see him out here. And looking for our ninth place competitor, it is Bodie Bowerson. So great ride for Bowerson out there. And our 10th place rider, who rounded out your top 10, was Cooper McKenzie. So that is your top 10 after moto number 1. So look to see these competitors dice it out and go for it here. And moto number 2. Looks like they're out there on their sight lap now. And Jackson, you're part of the apprentice program. We have you up here calling these shaft riders. How's it been for you so far?
Oh, I've been loving it, Dean. It's been great. I've done practice, done the race. I'm loving it.
Yeah, man, it's definitely awesome to have you. You know, speaking of awesome, I went down there to the FMF line dancing last night. What a good time that was. I didn't get in there myself, but I was a great spectator, to say the least. And also down there, the Blue Coolers. They had their two-stroke sound competition down there. Oh, Blue Coolers got something else going on. I was going to tell you the winner, the champ there at Blue Coolers, winning that cooler was Jet Skadras. He had a great two-stroke sound down there, and he's just a little guy. And coming up at 6:30. Sorry about that, guys. Making sure it's Thursday. You lose track of your days here for sure. At 6:30 is that Yamaha Blue Crew family dinner, the Monster Energy Arena. You guys definitely don't want to miss that. Then 7 o'clock, we got the Accountability Recovery Group meeting at Loretta Lynn's Museum in Western Town. And also at 7 o'clock, the on-track bell buckles and bows prom at Loretta Lynn's Plantation Home. That ought to be a fun time. Jackson, did you get a date?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Just checking on you.
Yes.
And of course, 8:30, the VP Racing Fuels movie night. We're going to be playing on any Sunday, remastered by Monster Energy. And again, huge thanks to Monster Energy for putting on a good program out here. We've seen the Keith Sayers freestyle. I've actually announced a couple of those Keith Sayers events myself, so it was pretty cool to get out there and watch the guys from the sidelines.
It sure was. They were throwing it down last night. All right, Dean, it looks like we're going to get this sight lap cleared up, get these little guys back on the gate, and we'll be off and running in our Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive limited class, race number 34 of the day.
Yeah, I was looking out there and I see Michael Hall going down towards the end of the sand sweeper. I mean, I guess it's a good thing for him that this was just a sight lap, as he was one of our top 10 competitors in that first moto.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dean, and I know you had said a little bit about training. What goes into training these little kids to get them ready for something like this?
Well, they already have the heart, so you don't got to teach them anything about the heart, but really just the fundamentals, you know. You got a lot of these guys doing motos and pounding it out, but if you don't have that form and that technique, you're going to be struggling. Turning those bad habits into good habits at this age. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, one thing I hear a lot of is when you get tired, you go back to those bad habits. So you want to teach them right first time.
No doubt about it. We got these shaft riders lined up again. What do you think? You think Levi Meyer could go 1-1?
I do believe so. We'll have to see. Boone Lloyd was in there. He's in the running. We've got a few more. We've got C.J. Jones here. He's in the running.
Come on, that's S.J. Jones.
S.J. Jones. I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. It happens.
All right. Looks like we got a couple more to get on the gate, and we'll be ready to roll. Dean, for a lot of these people, I don't know if they realize that they've probably just started themselves a life behind bars with these kids.
Oh, no doubt about it. Once you get it in your blood, it's a long line. But look at there, one of our parents pushing the Pete-up rider back to the starting line. I'm not sure if that bike's running or not. They need to get it down there and get it worked on. Of course, they'll have a 2-minute hold. Looks like we got Larry down there at the starting line, making sure everything is good to go. Big shout out to all staff and personnel here at the ranch this week, man. It's not an easy job, but they're out there doing it in the heat.
And Dean, we had talked about the riders having heart. Let's not forget about the parents as well, as we see them pushing this bike down through there. Going to do everything they can to get back out here and get it going.
Oh, no doubt about it. You know, you say you go to those races in Georgia's local races. I bet they let parents on the track for these P-dubs, don't they?
Yes, they do. They do. And they will run around the whole track if you'll let them.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about it. Some of them will beat their kids, actually.
Yeah, if you can know, when you get the Micro E's out here, you don't need any sound with them. The parents make all the noise you need.
There's no doubt about that. And you can even hear the parents here in the shaft class when they're coming around, because these little Yamaha machines are not too loud themselves. So you been making any bets with Jackson? You bet anybody that Yamaha's going to win this class or what?
I can't put no bets on this one. Even though it would be a solid bet with Yamaha, as every kid in the class will be riding one.
Want to make sure we get all these little guys lined up, make sure everybody has a fair advantage down there in the starting line. And I'll tell you what, the whole shot this year has been so important. We've seen some riders get off to a bad start and make the way to the front, but I'll tell you what, coming around that first turn in the top 5 is a huge factor.
Dean, just making your life easier, getting the whole shot, just making it everything easier for yourself. And Dean, I'm sure we've got a hold on this gate here. As we saw the one parent pushing the bike, they'll give him a few minutes to try to get it going.
Yeah, you know, everybody's down there. I bet every parent down there in the starting line has set their own clock for 2 minutes. They don't want anybody to get any kind of advantage out here. So here shortly we'll be seeing these guys getting fired up and ready to go. Those elbows up high. And again, guys, well, I got the opportunity about 15 minutes away from 6:30 6:30 this Thursday evening, we'll have that Yamaha Blue Crew family dinner at the Monster Energy Arena. At 7 p.m., the Accountability and Recovery Group meeting at the Loretta Lynn's Museum in Western Town. And also at 7 p.m., the on-track belt buckles and bows prom. That'll be at Loretta Lynn's Plantation Home at 8:30 p.m. We'll have the VP Racing Fuels at movie night. And big thanks to Monster Energy for remastering that on any Sunday movie. Make sure you guys get on down there and check that out at 8:30. As we look down the starting line, the gate drops. I timed that one perfect. These guys are stretching out and drag racing down. I would say they're shifting gears, but they don't have to worry about that right here. Just stick it wide open. Looks like Levi Meyer. Levi Meyer with that whole shot. I noticed that green frame. He was our first moto winner and jumping out to your early lead right now.
Not messing around here on the PW shaft machines, but Levi Meyer, he wants that 1-1. Now this is where it gets crazy. This is like full, look at that. Look at how rough this track is for the P-dubs. We talk a lot about how low horsepower they are, but really the suspension is the bigger line in the sand.
There's no doubt about it.
It's there, but it doesn't do much.
I'd say it's all about momentum and using those legs, sort of like you're on a pump track out there in those little P-dubs. I believe they got 10-inch wheels out there.
And here we are through the 10 Commandments. You're not going to see any doubling here.
It looks like it's still the 29 of Levi Meyer and maybe the number 11 Ollie Johnson, who wasn't off to a great first moto. Might have got off to a better start here in moto number 2. Look at these P-dubs. We're about 5'6" wide going to those 10 Commandments. You think these little guys know their commandments?
I mean, Kevin Kelly doesn't know them.
That's true.
He's an adult. He just disobeys them all, but that's just coincidence. It's not like he's doing it on purpose. It's just his life choices. Good job here. Jackson going to untangle all these cords. At one point, we were going to end up like right on top of each other as the cords got more and more tangled in this tower. Levi Meyer working on it on the 1-1 as the 41st running of these 50cc classes, including this PW shaft division. Now, I make the joke every year that Yamaha is like a 40-year win streak. I don't know if that actually is true. I know when they started having crazy modified bikes and then the Cobras came in. I don't remember in those years if they kept a separate for P-dubs only class or not. There might have been some times where P-dubs were going head-to-head. You used to have those modified P-dubs.
I remember
you old enough to remember those?
Oh, yeah.
They look
We
insane.
call them the bombers.
Yeah, with the giant downpipes.
Everybody needed a cylinder spacer under the cylinder and a handmade cone
And
pipe
a
on a
cone pipe,
PW.
the underpipe.
Come on, bro.
The
And
downpipe.
a set of Oleans.
Those were some
Oh, yeah. It looked like a monster truck. They did a lift kit on them. They got a 6-inch lift kit on your P-dub.
Absolutely. 60cc swing arm, the whole deal. You're exactly right, Kevin.
Yep. When then the Cobra came out and made it a
Good
little
old
more,
days.
hey, just go to the dealership and buy one of these and you've got a fast 50.
Oh, do you want something that'll beat a works PW? Just buy ours off the floor.
Yeah,
So,
it's
that was
a
the
beautiful
end of that.
concept. Levi Meyer in the lead.
Yep, here he comes around the sand sweeper now around the beach.
And here we are. Again, they cleaned up this track a couple of motos ago to try to make it a little more hospitable for the 50s. Look at this battle!
Oh!
Elbow to elbow. That's like a horse race going to the pole here. Who wants to run the rail? Wow! And then cutting a 90-degree corner on a straightaway.
He could have held the inside, but he's going for the stuff right there. He wants to come back for sure. Our leaders come checking in. This is number 12. I thought it was Boone Lloyd, who was our second-place finisher in that moto number 1. Really wanted to get Levi Meyer here in moto number 2.
Boone Lloyd, Levi Meyer already starting to set up a little rivalry here for the title. And then the third rider, well, now we got the top 5 all in the same. This battle right now. Ollie Johnson, Justin Carcopa, and Talon Robertson. That's your battle. That's great stuff. So you've got Meyer over Lloyd and then Johnson. And then everybody else is basically on the same piece of real estate.
Wow.
Look at this battle.
That's impressive. Yeah, exactly. Lap 2 of Southwick. We definitely saved the best for last year, almost last with this shaft class for sure. And you know, you hear a lot of people say these class. You hear a lot of people. A lot of people underestimate this class. Say, "Oh, it's a shaft class. Let's go back, get a drink." But look at these guys; they're going out there with true grit and heart.
It's like a road race, like they're drafting in formation down this straightaway. Carcopa, 51, the 7 of Talon Robertson, the 75 of Enzo Pasca, the 7 of Anthony Lozano, and Jackson Castro on the number 8. Are you? Turn that up. Check. Are you hearing us? We're good? Okay. All right. We've lost our monitor, but we are apparently still being heard by you.
And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Speaking about matters, man, we got this battle in our hands right here. I can't even name the names right now because those mailbox numbers are so tiny down there.
They're going 3 wide into that corner, Dean.
It looks like the number 7 of Talon Robertson, who's made up some ground and making a pass right there. I'm not sure who he made a pass on, but I believe that was number 51, Justin Carcopa.
Dean, I can hear the parents from here. They're fired up about this race. This is a good one.
No doubt about it, as we wait for our leaders to come through and make their way into the middle of the track. They just got out of that far sand sweeper there, running by the Monster Energy area.
All right, we got our fresh batteries up here in the tower. What a battle. Good job, Dean and Jackson, calling this one, as these kids, no day at the beach down there in the sand. Levi Meyer still over Boone Lloyd, but this 3-pack.
Yeah, here they are back in sight. It is Levi Meyer and Boone Lloyd. Boone Lloyd is putting the pressure on Meyer now. What can Meyer do? Will he withstand that pressure at a young 4 to 6 years old? We're just going to have to wait and see, as I'm trying to get a read there on our 3rd place competitor.
Over these jumps, back to the leaders, Meyer and Lloyd. 2 laps complete, 15-minute moto. We are halfway through. I do not do the Geico plug here. They're not part of this event, but man, it seemed convenient at the time.
75 machine. That's the new rider in the 3rd place position right now. It's Enzo Posca. So Posca putting some moves on, and we're checking in, looking at the time and scoring. He ran a 3:23, a second faster than 1st and 2nd, which was Levi Meyer and Boone Lloyd. Ollie Johnson settled in that 4th place position. Anthony Lozano there in the 5th spot. 6th spot, Talon Robinson. 7th spot, Jackson Morris. 8th spot, Jackson Castro. 9th spot is Trevor Capps. In the 10th place position on the number 13 machine is Caverick Stewart.
And you can hear the parents going nuts, as Jackson mentioned. Whoa, a little mistake there from the lead rider in the shot. Levi Meyer tries to lock this thing down. Boone Lloyd 2nd. Enzo Posca is 3rd. Ollie Johnson and Anthony Lozano is top 5.
Oh, Boone Lloyd riding that thing like he's on an 8-second ride, on a little bull ride right there. As they go into the 10 Commandments, they're both in the same picture, so we definitely got a great battle going on in this Micro 1 4 to 6 shaft drive class.
You're seeing them, just like you were talking about, Dean, pumping their way through that 10 Commandments.
That outside line right there by Boone Lloyd was a good one, and he gets right on the rear wheel of Meyer.
And then they're going to hang a left. Go back to this battle. The drone can cover this entire moto solo. And this probably is Posca, maybe Ollie Johnson battling here. And 2 card is out. It'll be 1 to go, I believe.
That's actually number 7 of Talon Robertson.
Oh, he's moved up.
Exactly. Not sure who that rider is in front of him right there. He is charging.
Guys, just look at how deep some of those ruts are in the corners. Not only are they having to battle each other, but they're having to battle to try to find a line that the bike can make it through.
Yeah, exactly. You won't want to venture too far off the main line to try to make a pass. You might never get out. Trench warfare back here in Storyland. And that's so funny. That section looks like almost one continuously arcing corner for most classes, but for them it seems like a long straightaway. It takes forever even to get from corner to corner when you got 2 horsepower, literally, on these Yamaha, originally called them the Y-Zingers. And they just celebrated actually the 40th anniversary of this motorcycle. I think it was 19, somebody's gonna correct me and say I'm clueless. It's either 80 or 81.
40th anniversary, so this bike was pretty much made for this event right here.
Yeah, it's funny. I think it came out, I think it's either 80 or 81. So they were out by the time they had this event, but they were never intended to be raced. That wasn't Yamaha's intention at all. that probably lasted for about 2 weeks after these things came out, and then people wanted to have their kids race them. It's that simple. And they said this concept, Yamaha revealed a lot of the information about this bike when they celebrated that 40th anniversary. They said the concept was, late 70s, really just had a recession, and motorcycle sales had dropped, and they were like, well, what can we do to kind of boost the sport? Why not build a very user-friendly bike for kids? And can you imagine how many people got started in this sport? Did you ride one of these, Dean?
Oh, I did.
I'd imagine.
I didn't start with one of these. I started with the LT50 Suzuki four-wheeler, but I went right on to the PW50.
Oh, hey, I had the LT50. The difference was that's all I ever had. They never moved on to the two wheels. That was the problem. But I had the quad runner. It's orange. Is yours orange?
Mine was yellow.
Oh, you're young buck.
Yep, young buck.
Young buck,
sure.
but they were yellow. Huh? No, my dad put a deposit on a Trisinger, but then he found a used LT for $100 less.
That's a no-brainer.
Went back to the Yamaha shop and said, sorry, it's not. Yeah, oh yeah, it's not going to work out. Yep. Yeah, it was very odd when I got under the Christmas tree a brand new quad that was all scratched up and beat up. I don't know what Santa's elves were doing.
All right, look at the screen right now. There goes our leader, Levi Meyer, still leading this one out. I'll give you a rundown as they pass by that last lap through. Second place, number 12 machine of Boone Lloyd, still trying to charge Meyer right now. Third place position, number 75, Enzo Posca. Fourth place position, Anthony Lozano. And fifth spot on number 7 machine is Talon Robertson. Your sixth place riders, number 36 of Jackson Morris. Seventh spot, the number 11 of Ollie Johnson. Eighth place position is Caverick Stewart. Ninth spot is Trevor Capps, the number 55 machine. And your 10th place position, rounding out your top 10, is going to be the 15 of Jackson Castro.
And Dean, Levi Meyer and Boone Lloyd, looks like they're going to be able to open up a little bit of a gap on third.
But I'll tell you what, it looks like number 12 of Boone Lloyd has reeled back in Levi Meyer. As we've seen 2 seconds as they pass by the finish line. I'm looking at the screen right now. There's no way that's 2 seconds right there as they head back into Storyland.
Boone Lloyd is on the hunt.
With a name like Boone Lloyd, how could you not be on the hunt?
And as you watch them go across the bumps, you can really see the limited suspension travel that they have. These little guys are just giving it their all out there. This is what they've worked for all year. It all comes down to this week here at Loretta's.
And it looks like these riders are on the 2-lap board right now. And I'll tell you what, as a little young rider, I'm fired up when I see that 2-lap board. I got 2 more to go, so it's time to start pushing it. And we'll see this white flag flying very soon, and that's when it's game on. As I was telling you guys the other day, white flag in this sport doesn't mean what you think it means. It does not mean give up. It means try a little bit extra, a little bit harder to make it happen. I'll tell you what, Boone Lloyd looking to make it happen right now as he reels in the number 29 machine, Levi Meyer. These guys about 20 feet apart, throw a 30-foot cast net over the 2 of them right now. As they're making their way through the middle of the track right here, they come back in front of the tower here in a second.
I want to jump in here and say hello to Scott Sepkovic. Scott's checking his phone here from Armo. You guys are set up right down there on Vendor Row, man, and you guys are slinging out some energy supplements, all that stuff, whatever the supplement is, whatever the name is, you say it. You fix it up, you clean up this mess.
We're just, one is, hydration is really important in these conditions. You're just sweating all day. It's brutal. So, staying hydrated is really important. And, also, we have protein for recovery. We have all your needs to make sure you can perform at your highest level out there. And that's what we're all about at ARMA is, we formulate for performance, not profits. Yes, we're a company that looks to be successful, but we believe profits will come when your product helps people perform at the highest level. And that's, our mantra. And, guys like Jeremy McGrath, who's my partner on this, he was adamant that we were going to make something that really helps you perform at the highest level. And I'm grateful that him and, Adam, Cincerilla, Chad Reed, Nick Way, all great partners to have on board and, very serious about their nutrition, their fitness, and that's what we try to achieve with all the products we make.
Yeah, and what better place to highlight that here? You have to be in peak optimum physical condition. And even if you aren't, like if you have a rough day, you need to get rehydrated. You guys have everything that you need to get that taken care of.
Yeah, we do. Hydration is really important. People don't realize that even, when you sleep all through the night, when you wake up, you're dehydrated. So, I grab every morning, first thing I drink is our Hydrate, which has 8 bioavailable electrolytes, You know, it also has bioperine, which is black pepper extract, helps your body absorb the nutrients. You know, it's all about that. You know, people also have to be conscious of the sugar content. But, you know, we do have 3 grams of sugar, which one is dextrose, which helps deliver those nutrients to your muscles.
We'll stop by and see you guys are just down from Fox. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're right next to Fox, you know, right behind the hydration station for the finish of the event, right across from the podium. But yeah, come on by. We have special offers for all of you that are racing here. We're giving out some stick packs of our Hydrate. And yeah, you know, we have all you need to ensure that you can perform at your highest level at this event, which is really important.
We're glad to have you as one of our sponsors. Glad to have you here keeping everybody hydrated. Scott Sepkovic from ARMA, taking care of business.
Thank you. Also, let all the parents know, if you do have a big night, you also can, our Hydrate works really well, but you want to make sure it's not a hangover cure, it's hangover prevention. Start drinking it at night. I haven't had a hangover in over a year since we come out with it. Not that I say you should drink.
If you do, it's your choice. We can maybe help with that. Scott Sepkovic from ARMA. Thanks, man. We appreciate you guys being here. And as we watch and catch up with our PW class here, you guys got some drama unfolding?
It is definitely starting to unfold. It's starting to pick up for sure as we've seen the number 75, Enzo Posca, come into the picture with Boone Lloyd and Levi Meyer. Meyer still leading the way. Been able to withstand this pressure the whole moto, but I'll tell you what, Boone Lloyd not giving up.
And they had came into a few lap riders that it took its toll on them, but everybody seemed to get through it fine in the correct running order that they were in. And here comes Posca.
Yeah, Posca wants to get in that number 2 position right now. I'm looking to see where Posca finished up that last moto.
Posca knows it's the last lap here. He knows this is his last couple turns. He's going to try to make a run for the Boone Lloyd in the number 12. And Posca's going to be able to do it here on the last lap as he moves in for first. We'll see what he's able to do. Oh. And it's going to be Levi Meyer with the moto win.
Awesome ride for Levi right there, able to go 1-1 into this week. That's got to be a great setup going into moto number 3. A great feeling for sure for that young competitor.
A strong charge for Enzo Posca here in this last few laps.
Posca, I'm not sure what happened to that first moto, finished outside the top 3, but for him to come back right here and get that second place finish, that's an awesome feeling for sure. Boone Lloyd's going to check in with us at the 3rd place position. Your 4th place rider is going to be Talon Robertson on the number 7 machine. Then we got the number 17 machine, Anthony Lozano. He'll finish up the 5th spot and round out your top 5. We're looking for our 6th place rider to come and check in with us here in just a little bit. We've seen Caverick Stewart the last time by, but it looks like your 6th place position is going to go to Jackson Morris. So great ride for Morris right there, able to make it happen that last lap. And these guys are really separated out throughout this moto. We're still waiting for 7th, 8th, and 9th to check in with us here. Looks like 7th spot making that last lap, a couple last lap passes. Trevor Capps going to get in that 7th place position. So awesome ride there by Capps.
All right, let's talk to him. Well, he did it all. He got the whole shot too. And most importantly, the gold medal. Let's hear it for Levi Meyer. Yeah, Levi. Here, hold that gold medal. Grab that too so they can see that with the whole shot check. Yeah, that's how you do it, Levi. Awesome, bud. He's got 2 of them already. There you go. Oh, we got the perfect photo here now. That's how it's done. All right, Levi, tell me about your race.
It was very good.
It was very good. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, dad, GPF, 110 Racing, JMX, McConney, and that's all.
All right, there it is. Let's hear it for Levi Meyer. Oh, yeah. Where do you do your riding?
Moto Bros.
Moto Bros. That gets the cheers. Let's hear it for Levi Meyer, everybody. Oh, yeah. Good job, Levi. You can go hang out. Looking for Enzo. Was Enzo 2nd or Enzo 3rd? Yeah, Enzo is 2nd. We got it. Let's hear it for Enzo Pasca taking second. Come on front. This way everybody can see you, and you get the silver. Oh, no, I've really done it now. There you go. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
How'd your race go?
Good.
Who do you want to thank, dude?
My mom, dad, PAX Racing, I forgot.
Okay. Mom and dad, right? All right, that's all that matters. All right, let's hear it for Enzo Pasca taking second. There you go. That's awesome right there. And finally, we'll bring up Boone Lloyd, who finished up in the number 3 spot. Thanks, Enzo. Have some fun down there. And we'll bring up our 3rd place finisher taking the bronze, Boone Lloyd. Here, stand right here. Everybody can see you on TV. How was that race, Boone?
Good.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, God, ProFlow, Triangle Cycles, God, Bedford County Rattlesnakes, Lloyd Concrete, Motorsports, Lake Sugar Tree, Ron Smith, and that's it.
All right, let's hear it for Boone Lloyd. All right. Good job, Boone. That's going to be a wrap for our micro shaft drive class. We have 2 divisions to go, 4 to 6 and Mini E.
Yeah, awesome ride by all our shaft riders down there. Seeing you on the podium, Levi Meyer, Enzo Pasca, and Boone Lloyd. As we wait our Mini E riders, I believe they're not doing their sight lap as they want to keep a full charge in their batteries. But we do have the Motorsports first moto win went to Cooper Langdon, so awesome ride there for Cooper on the number 14 machine. Your second place rider was the 45 of Parker Beckington. Finishing third in Moto 1 is number 19 of Nathan Tucker. 4th place finish was going to Levi Brace. And your 5th spot was Casey Taylor, number 84 machine. The 6th place competitor in that first moto is Levi Letty on the number 46 machine. Your 7th place position was Crew Pasca, Ashford Hall on the number 5 machine. He finished up 8th in that first moto. Your 9th place finisher was Tate Bueno. And in 10th spot, that final 10th place position going to the 57 of Ryan Ciceretti out of Brooksville, Florida. Looks like we're getting ready to take off here very shortly. And this is the e-bike class. It's not like they're lifting up the rear ends and revving those things out. They want to keep as much charge in the battery as they can. And looking at our running order here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 riders that raced this race last year and got a number into this year right here. Number 1, number 3, number 4, and 5. What that means is last year, that's the position they got.
And props to them as they're ready to go to battle here again, once again, in the Micro E 4 to 7 limited class.
And this is a really cool class because I think if you're a good bicycle rider, it definitely plays an advantage here on these e-bikes.
Yes. And Stasic, if you grew up on Stasics, I'm sure that's a big help as well.
Absolutely. And also a big thanks and shout out to Specialized for being here with us at the beginning of the week. Those e-mountain bikes sort of taking over the nation right now. Got a lot of racing. I believe they do some GNCC racing out there.
Yes, and they did one here at the beginning of the week, I do believe.
Looks like we may have had one e-bike that took that a sight lap right there. As I was over here wondering what we're waiting on. That's confidence right there. Going out there on your electric motorcycle and doing your sight lap. At least this guy's going to know what the track looks like. We'll see if it plays an advantage here. But hopefully that does not waste that young man's battery. Looks like he's going to slide into the gate right there. Got 2 from the outside, so not getting off to the best gate pick. But, man, he's got a view of the track already. He is one step ahead of the rest of the competition right now.
And Dean, I do wonder, does the electric of the bike make a difference versus the combustion? I know that with most electric vehicles, the power is right there versus having to rev it up per se.
Yeah, I've actually rode an Alta, and I was really not a believer in the whole electric motorcycle thing, but when I got on that Alta, man, I'll tell you what, the response was amazing. You didn't even need a clutch. The power was instant. You didn't have to worry about what gear to be in. It was pretty impressive, I'm not going to lie. So it's definitely a great opportunity for these little guys to show their talent on these e-bikes for sure. And like they were saying the day before yesterday, they have multiple levels. So a lot of these guys, they might be running a level down to make it their battery last the whole moto, but most of these guys will be running to the top. Speaking of the top, here we go. Looks like the 57 assists already off to a great jump right here. Let's see if they credit him with the whole shot award. He was our 10th place finisher in moto number 1. It is the 57 Ryan assists already. I can confirm that. Looks like the 21 machine in the 2nd place position right now. It's Landon Hyde. Our monitor's not picking up that whole shot award, but I did see the number 57 come through first. There it is, popping up on our screen. It was a 57. We can confirm that. Ryan Sisson ready. Awesome job for him as he makes way in the 10 commandments. Looks like the 96 machine making some jumps through the commandments right there. That's the 96 of Waylon Blakeney. He had a 24th in moto number 1, but looking to redeem himself in moto number 2. And look at all these bikes through the commandments. I think we got all 42 of these machines in the 10 commandments at the same time.
Dean, it's looking like they're ready to start doubling through them. They were catching some air coming through the 10 commandments there.
No doubt about it. We've seen some of the riders in the lead pack actually hit a couple of those doubles through the commandments, and that's a huge advantage to these guys. Like our other announcers were saying, you know, it's always jump for show, turn for dough, but it's really starting to be a change of scenery out here in these e-bike classes. If you jump, as we see right there, those guys hitting the double, gaining at least 2 to 3 seconds on these e-bikes, and that's something you need for sure. As power-wise, these guys are pretty even right now, so I don't think Pro Circuit or FMF makes any kind of modifications for these things. Not yet, anyways. I'm sure it'll come in the future.
Yeah, and as Stu Baylor was saying earlier, something like the 10 Commandments, they really have to get a good charge for it in order to get themselves straight, get themselves in the rhythm of it.
Exactly. Carry some good momentum through the corner so you can get a good drive out of it. One of the riders hitting that big step up, so that step up coming to life right there as they make their way through the sand sweeper. And all our riders coming into play right here as they make their way in front of the tower. I'm trying to get a read on the numbers. It looks like Levi Letty. He does a little bit of training to Moto X. I've also been able to do a little work with him down in Orlando, so it's good to see him out there charging hard.
And it looks like we've got the number 14 right behind him. That'll be Cooper Langdon.
Yep, here we go. They check in. It is Levi Letty, the 46 machine. Your leader. Cooper Langdon, the second place position, number 14 machine. The 96 of Waylon Blakini. He's in that third spot on the top 3. Levi Brace in the 4th place position. 5th spot is the number 5, go figure, of Ashburn Hall. The 6th place position, which was your whole shotter, he's the number 57 of Ryan Cisaretti. In the 7th place position, number 1 of Talon Henson. 8th place position, the 77 rider Anderson. And your 9th spot, the 84 of Kaysen Taylor. And the 10th spot running the top 10 is Crew Posca.
And it looks like Langdon's trying to make a run on Letty.
Yes, Letty definitely feeling the pressure right now. Langdon got this outside line. Jax, you think he's got it?
I do believe so. Here in this next corner, we'll see what happens. He looks like he's going to try to take the inside on him.
Yes, sir. He dives to the inside, but has to follow Letty as they exit the corner. Letty got a good drive into the 10 commandments. So a little mistake by Letty. Oh, he's missed one, hop two, missed one, hopped another, and made the advantage to stay in front of the number 14 machine of Cooper Langdon.
It looked like Langdon took the outside line there. We'll see how that pays off for him.
Then we got the 91 of Levi Brace. I would think he might make the move on Blake Kinney right here. No, that's the number 5 machine in the picture. That's Asper Hall. So Asper Hall, for a short minute there, was in front of Levi Brace, but Brace able to make the pass back.
And it's been some good racing we've been seeing here at the micro classes, all the way from first back.
Absolutely. As we look at time and scoring, literally 1 second separating every single competitor, and some only half a second. Number 1 machine, Talon Henson, doing a great job out there. Actually used to race with his dad back in the day. And obviously he got that championship last year, so he wants to show him what he's made of this year as he launches that big camel back there in the middle, almost all the way over as he goes in the sand sweep here.
Dean, it looks like the future's in good hands with these kids.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. This is a great transitional bike, like the announcers are calling it the other day. This is a tweenie bike right here. It's a great bike from you going from your shaft motorcycle to one of the senior Cobras or KTMs. Here they come to the middle of the track. It is still Levi Letty standing up to this sweeper right here. But I'll tell you what, Langdon with a good inside line right there and having a drive coming out of that corner. So Langdon putting the pressure on right now. We'll see if Letty can hang on to it.
Langdon is laying it down. He's not giving up. Neither is Letty.
Wow. Coming in, checking in with us, Levi Letty in the first place position. Cooper Langdon in the second spot. Your third place rider around on the top three, Levi Brace. Fourth spot now is the number one of Talon Henson. So Henson on a move right now. The fifth place position is Asper Hall. Sixth spot is Waylon Blakini. So he's going to drop a couple positions right there. The seventh place position, number 4 of Crew Posca. And the eighth place position is Ryan Cisaretti, who was, again, your whole shotter out here. The ninth place position, the 84 of Casey Taylor. And the 10th spot running the top 10, the number 77. That is Ryder Anderson. So great ride for Anderson right there. Put it inside your top 10. And it looks like the fastest lap right now on lap number 2 was Talon Henson with a 2:33. Your leaders right now, Letty and Langdon, they're running a 2:35. And the third place competitor, the 91 machine, Levi Brace, he's going to run a 2:37. So Henson running those 2:33s. That might be just enough to put him a spot on the podium.
And Letty's able to put a little bit of a gap on Langdon this time around. Levi Letty was able to hold up to that pressure very well. He didn't let it affect him from Cooper Langdon. And it looks like Cooper Langdon and Levi Letty able to make a little bit of a gap on the third place there.
Absolutely. I just checked in, and we are on the 2-lap card right now. So when these competitors come through, they should be going on the white flag. A lot of technique of these guys. Look at them with their toes in, elbows up on the front of the bike, really charging through these braking bumps. Outside foot on the ball of your foot, leg up high. Looking good. Looking like seasoned vet here in this 4 to 7 class. It's hard to believe these kids are only within 4 to 7 years old.
It sure is. And these are the best 4 to 7 year olds in the micro E class in the world as far as I'm concerned.
Here they come, as we see on RacerTV.com. It's Levi Letty carrying the momentum through there. But I tell you what, Langton's got that inside line right there. Missing a couple more bumps, or not maybe missing the bumps, but they're a little bit smaller down there in the inside of that corner. And it's making a difference right there. We see Langton going to that way outside line. He loses it right here, as both riders still able to jump that double just fine as they go into the finish line area. White flag out, one more to go as they go with a little triple here and step over into the billboard section. Oh, Letty with a good line right there, avoiding those bumps, flowing through there, carrying the momentum. That's what I like to see.
This is where Langdon has been making up a lot of time. We'll see what he's able to do this time around.
And, you know, I was talking to Letty's mom the other night. She was all bummed out because they're showing the leaders right now. But, hey, guess what? Levi stepped up to the plate, and here he is on the screen right now. Hopefully Mama's watching back home.
I hope so.
The great ride right here is Langdon. He's really trying hard, doing everything he can. But like I was saying earlier, these guys are really evenly matched because I'm pretty sure they're all running the same setup as far as what number they're running right now. And battery life got to be pretty comparable as well because these guys have been holding it wide open the whole time. As for Hall, he's not too far off right now in that third place position. We thought we were going to see Henson run him down, but Henson, we can see him back there as he's just into the 10 Commandments. And Asper Hall is about in the middle right now. Levi Brace in that 5th place position, running the top 5. Of course, your 4 machine of Crew Posca. He's in the 6th spot, 7th spot, Waylon Blakini. 8th spot, Kason Taylor. 9th spot, Ryan Cisaretti. The 10th place position, Wyatt McCutcheon is what I'm going to go with right there. Looks like a good one. So great ride from McCutcheon on that number 3 machine to put it up into that top 10. What do you see over there, Jackson? Is Letty still in the lead?
Yes, it looks like Letty is still in the lead here. I can not see Langdon from my position here. I don't know if something has happened or if he might have just backed off a little bit. Or if Levi Letty is just going that fast. I'm not sure. Levi Letty looking like a seasoned professional out here. He's got his elbows up. He's in the attack position. He's getting it done, which they have to be going the speed that these little guys are.
Here they come in the middle of the track now. They're going to come into the view and take the checker flag here in just a little bit. As we watch Letty steadily going through that sand section right there. As I say, spent a little time with me down in Orlando, and we definitely have a fair amount of sand down there, so it's good to see him standing and maneuvering through there. As they come up to the finish line, he takes a look over the shoulder. That's a good look. He doesn't see anybody in the rear view mirror. He's got to be pumped up about this one. The 46, so Levi Letty taking the win. Second place position going to Cooper Langdon. A great run right there for the number 14 machine of Cooper Langdon. He's going to make a mistake. Oh, Asper Hall actually going to check in. I was so paying attention out there in the sand section. Letty, Asper Hall making the move in that last lap and making it happen for the checker flag. Cooper Langdon followed back to third. Levi Brace going to finish up in the fourth spot. Fifth spot, rounding out your top five. Will be number one at Talon Henson. And Jackson, I'm going to throw it down to you because I'm going to go give my rider a big hug down there on the podium.
All right. All right, and rounding out our top 10, we've got Levi Letty in the number 1 position. We've got Asher Hall in the number 2 position. In the 3rd position, we have Cooper Langdon. 4th is Levi Brace. 5th will be Talon Henson. 6th is Crew Posco. In the 7th position, we'll have Waylon Blakely. In the 8th position, we'll have Wyatt McCutcheon. I'm sorry if I messed that up. Number 9 is Ryan Ciceretti, and number 10 is Kaysen Taylor.
And we're ready already on the podium. Go ahead, say I'm jinxing it. We've had great weather today, making it a little easier on these riders. Yeah, get him some water. Absolutely, he earned that. Levi Letty, Absher Hall, and Cooper Langdon, your top 3 here. And we got some proud parents. We're just going to get him some water. Walker, you even teach the podium stuff. I like it. Matt Walker giving his kids some podium speech tips. As we get ready, just want to give him a drink of water. Here is your champion of the moto, Levi Letty. All right, tell me about that moto, Levi.
I got a pretty good hole shot. I passed the 3rd and the 2nd corner. Just rode it on steady from there. I got the commandments good. The first one really steep on the landing. It's like a step up, but the track's really rough and fun.
Great speech. Yeah, those 10 commandments, I saw you. You're lifting the bike up. You're pulling it up to make that double.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Levi?
OG's, TCD, 60, Dunlop, Motorized Compound Training Facility, Noble Graphics, Tamer Hole Shots, Slip Shot, Remax, KTM South of Georgia, Dicer Mechanicals, Prudent Family, Dean, and my mom and dad.
Awesome. Let's hear it for Levi Letty. A gold medal. Looking for Absher, 2nd place. That is awesome. 2nd place, silver medal, Absher Hall. Tell me about your moto, Absher.
Good.
You moved into 2nd late in the race. Do you remember making that move?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
People normally catch up me right there, but and my front end kept on washing out, but somebody took a rut, and then I took a rut and just hold it pinned, and then I scrubbed that little table, and then that's where I passed the kid at.
Dude, yeah. Scrubbing that tabletop. Who do you want to thank, Absher?
A-Out Racing, Sin Graphics, Brew Cycles, my coach, who loves me very much and supports me very well, and everybody that I forgot, thank you.
Absher Hall, what a speech. High five me on that one, bud. Great job. You can go chill out, cool down, have some fun with your buddies. Cooper Langdon took 3rd. Let's bring him up. Let's hear it for the third place finisher, bronze medal to Cooper Langdon. Yeah, Coop. Tell me about that moto, dude.
It was good. I just let off at the start, and it just I gave it my all, and that's all I could do.
That's exactly it. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, my dad, Roxanne, my little brother, PR2 suspension, 100% Fox, Slaco, Stasic, and Better Buzz Coffee, and everybody else.
Do you drink Better Buzz coffee?
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, all right. Maybe before a moto, get fired up. Good job. Let's hear it for Cooper Langdon. And I have to hand out a Stasic Holeshot Award. No classes are more appreciative of Stasic Holeshot Awards than our micro divisions because they can actually ride Stasics. Ryan Ciceretti has our Stasic Holeshot Award. Is Ryan around? I'm looking for Ryan, who grabbed our Stasic Holeshot Award. He's going to be grabbing himself a discount from Stasic. Bring it on up, Ryan. We got Ryan Ciceretti around. Wait a minute, I'm seeing some movement. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. Podium time. And we got it right. Ryan Ciceretti. How'd you get that start, dude?
I don't know.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my two brothers, Kyle Cheeseman, Barry, my grandma and my grandpa, Mother Sandbox, Rancher D4, and God for keeping me safe.
Ryan Ciceretti. Stasic Holeshot, and that's a wrap on Micro E, Moto number 2. One more class before we end today's racing.
Yes, sir. This is it right here. And absolutely, I'll tell you, we got that whole shot. He held her wicked all the way around that corner. We'll give you a rundown here in Moto number 1 in this Micro 2 4-6 limited class. Jet Rao. Wow, it's Jet Rao. He got that first moto win. Looking to do the same here in the second moto. Your second place finisher was Tate Brush on the number 16 machine. Definitely a tough competitor in the second place position in Moto number 1. Talon Rogers, he finished up third in that first moto. Your fourth place finisher in Moto number 1 was a 33 of Jack Defendahl. And your fifth place position around the top 5 was Shannon Tarnow. So great ride for Tarnow right there. Looking for our sixth place rider, there he is. That was Huxley Nolan with a good sixth place finish. Your seventh place competitor was the 44 of Jarrett Tincher. Eighth place position, we're looking for him right now. Finish up eighth in Moto number 1 was Justice Pearson. Your ninth place finisher was the 42 of Sawyer Mosher. And your 10th place position, rounding out your top 10, not to be confused with Chase Elliott. It's the number 99 of Jace Elliott. Jace is going to make a name for himself here in the sport, I can tell. What do you think here? Is he ready for this last moto of the day? You think we'll see another intense battle like we've seen so far in these 50 classes?
I do believe so. It was a good race, the first moto. I'm excited to see what they have to give us in the second.
Looking for our riders get lined up right now down there on the starting line. It's always interesting to see, some of these riders that finish pretty good in the first moto, where they're going to go, see where the advantage is, where the disadvantage is. You got some guys lined up towards the outside so they can carry a little more momentum through this first turn and not hit the brakes so hard. And what I've noticed being down there on the gate with some of my riders is it looks like that inside is pushed out just a little bit, so that way inside line, not quite as an advantage like it used to be. But it's definitely more fair for those guys who got a bad gate pick and got to line up a little more towards the outside.
Exactly.
All about fairness here at the ranch.
Well, it looks like we have everybody except one lined up down here. We're having somebody help. He's got his bike started. He's headed to the line. We'll get him lined up, and we'll get us racing here shortly.
And as much of a bummer that is, it sort of gets you fired up when you're the last one down to the gate. Your adrenaline's rushing. You get pumped up and ready to go. It sort of intensifies the heart rate a little bit before the gate drop.
It can either work with you or work against you.
And we're going to say it's going to work for this young man right here.
I sure hope so.
All right, as we've been talking about it all day long. It's 6:30. We're a little past that now. As I drop my iPhone here in the tower, we're already on 7 o'clock, so 7 p.m., the Accountability and Recovery Group meeting at Loretta Lynn's Museum in Westertown going on now. I know it's a bit of a hike, but you guys can still make it. And also at 7 p.m., the on-track belt, buckles, and bows. That's the prom at Loretta Lynn's Plantation Home, getting started. Then at 8:30, again, is the VP Racing Fuels Movie Night. It's on any Sunday. I know you guys have seen it, but Monster Energy has remastered it, so make sure you get on down there and check it out.
And here we go.
That was a hard one to pick up on right there. We'll have to wait for time and scoring to come through. I believe that inside rider is the rider who made it happen.
I believe it was Huxley Nolan on the 22. We'll see here shortly. It was.
Yes, sir. Huxley Nolan, that 22 machine, pushing his way through there. I'm not sure if he still has the lead now.
And I believe that's going to be Shannon Tarno on the 51 out front.
Yeah, Shannon Tarno, he's no joke. I see him down there at the regional, have some good finishes. I'm surprised not seeing these commandments come to life. Look at these guys, 3 wide right now.
And it looks like we got Jet Rao up in there, our Moto #1 winner here in second.
Man, look at this. We got another epic battle already starting to shape up here as they get ready to make their way over the Triple N of Storyland. Yellow flags waving. Hopefully all those riders get up and not lose too many positions as it's early in this moto.
And it looks like Jet Rao is going for the leader. Is going for the lead here.
Sort of same thing. Lead here. Oh, yellow flag out. Not sure who that rider is that went down right there. Can't quite see that number. I can see his back a little bit.
Looks like he is stunned just a little bit from that one.
That's definitely one of the tougher sections of the track out there. That's Storyland. I always thought that's why we call it Storyland, but apparently it's not. Some people with the last name Story flag back there. The 44 machine, that's who it was, Jarrett Tinchner. Man, he is the tough competitor on that 44 machine. Moto 1, Tinchner. He finished up at 7th place, so man, it's a tough break for him right now as he tries to get this thing refired. Another one of our leaders looks like he's going down before our sand sweeper.
Getting gnarly back there for these little bikes.
Yeah, that sand didn't get any less deep, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is 4 to 6. We did see Cobras out there earlier, but that was a 7 to 8. So a much different class of machines than riders. These are little guys. And you can see the speed differential. That first group, 7 to 8. It is ridiculous how fast they can go, but then you see the 65s and you see why. That's the level they got to get to. 1 lap in the books. Landon Kahn is your leader on the 8. If you see a single-digit number in a youth class, you know that's a bad dude because he finished top 10 last year, and he was a year younger than most of the riders in the class. Obviously, to try to be top 10 when you still have a year to go in a division, you are hauling. So he's number 8, and that says a lot right here. Shannon Tarnow is 2nd. Sawyer Mosher is 3rd. Jet Rao 4th, and Huxley Nolan, who had that Stasic hole shot, top 5. Jet Rao, was Jet Rao the first moto winner?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep. So let's see what Rao can do from 4th.
Landon Kahn got 16th in our first moto. He's looking for some redemption here in our second.
No doubt about it. We see Jet Rao. He made a mistake on that opening lap, so it's good to see him check in with us in that 4th place position. Of course, Huxley Nolan in the 5th spot, running at top 5. Cameron Buckman in that 6th place position. Cruz Peterson in 7th. 8th place is Samuel Morris. 9th spot is Axton Hayward in the 10th place position, running at top 10. That's the 21 of Brantley Tursky. Who we got coming through the commandments here? Jackson is our 1st and 2nd place riders.
Yes, that's going to be Kahn and Tarnow. It looks like Tarnow's trying to make a move on Kahn.
Nice line choice there. I thought he was headed to the deep one, but he had a plan to not hit that, Dean. So good job, and the battle resumes.
Absolutely, that's good riding. Good craftsmanship for these guys that are ages 4 to 6 years old, riding this track like they're true professionals out here on their little 4 to 6 machines. These are the Cobra Juniors, I believe. Little mistake right there for Kahn. Railing around the outside is Tarnow. Tarnow making the move and making it happen. As they'll take this left, hit the little tabletop. And I believe they're both hitting the double. As they do, there they go. As they come out of Storyland and make their way towards the sand sweeper.
And Landon Kahn is not giving up yet.
Oh, Khan going for the launch pass. I believe he's going to get it made right there as he has that inside line through the sweeper. Tarnow getting hung up on those big bumps there to the outside. Both riders now sort of single file as they funnel their way in here around the tree. Rail on the outside, good choice of line right there as they know that inside's all beat up. They're going to carry the women around the outside and fly over the single right into the middle and head to the beach. And no, I'm not talking about the normal beach. I'm talking about this sand sweeper we have right here at the tower. This thing has been brutal.
Popping over that table, just getting over the top. I'd imagine there's only a few kids in this class that are able to do that.
Absolutely.
That's a big leap for these bikes.
A leap of faith, as I like to say.
Yeah.
Man, our top two competitors have done a great job of separating themselves from our third place competitor, but never say never. That is the number. Look, this might be 72 Jet round.
Coming right back at him. Look at this. Position. Battle's back here, Jackson. They're right back on each other.
They're not giving up. They've got a good battle going here. As the 51 takes the end. Oh, cut to the outside. He knows the smooth way around through here.
Landon Kahn, Shannon Tarnow. Those are the two riders you see battling right now. Sawyer Mosher is third. The 8 of Kahn is out of Grants Pass, Oregon. A long way to get down here. Backed by Minton Cycle, Flock, and Trex Throttle. And Tarnow on the 51 coming out of Thrall, Texas. Backed by O'Neill, Viral Goggles, and EZ Designs Moto. And Mosher, the 42, who's third place out of Hudson, Michigan. Making Waves and OGs. That is the sponsor for him. Oh, Battle's back.
And there goes Tarnow for the pass on Kahn. Here's they come through the 10 Commandments.
Oh. I'll tell you what, Kahn does not want to give that up. Look at him launching through these things. He doesn't even have to double them. He just launch them, land on the front wheels. Hey, if I get my front wheel over it, that's close enough, right? And it is as he makes his way into the lead right now. And it's going to shuffle the Tarnow back in that second place position. Sawyer Mosher still in the third spot.
And I can tell Landon Kahn is not happy with his first moto results. He didn't come to get second. He didn't come to get third. He's going to try to win this one.
And I'm looking out there on the track. Tough break for it looks like the number 32 machine. Hayden Zenisek. He got 11th place the first moto. Having some bike problems in the middle of the track right now. So tough break for that young man. Looking on RacerTV.com. Oh, a dab right there for your leader. Look at these guys jumping these doubles, man.
It's amazing. It's hard to believe that these kids are from 4 to 6 years old.
But it is awesome. See, look at there, taking advantage of that jump right there, as none of the other riders are doing right there. It's going to give them a little bit more lead in the rest of the pack, and that is our leader, the number 8, Landon Kahn. But Tarnow, look, he turned it up. He's like, I know I made that mistake. I didn't jump that jump. He gained a little more on me, so here we go.
Tarnow watched him. I'm sure Tarnow will regroup.
Yes, and I'm sure he'll jump at the next lap. Oh, yellow flag out. Looking for that rider that's towards the outside of the track. I don't believe he'll pay a factor right here. Oh, he almost pays a factor, as we're seeing there. Tarnow almost got hung up with him. So there's a 45 Jack Horson having some problems out there at the beginning of this moto, going a lap down.
And Shannon Tarnow is going to have our fastest lap of the race with a 2:49.
Look at that line right there. He goes outside. He's going to dive at the inside right here as he makes it to the finish line. He's got a great line. Oh. He's going to make the pass right here as he still launches out of the inside. No.
Landon Kahn able to hold his speed through that corner there.
I got one for this. Kahn says, you're not conning me. I'm going to hold on to this lead. I can't get any more corny up here in the tower. I'll tell you what. But no, Landon Kahn doing a great job out there leading out. Your second place competitor, number 51 machine, is Shannon Tarnow. And Tarnow, again, running almost a second faster than Landon Kahn. So Kahn's got to figure something out as he did that last lap, stepping up that Camelback before that sand sweeper.
Wherever Kahn goes, Tarnow says, I'll go over here instead.
Absolutely. Taking different lines. There he is going to the outside, trying to carry the momentum around Kahn. We'll have to see what happens as they come in after that mechanics area and drop back out of the trees and the track. And up to the 10 Commandments here very shortly. There he goes. Tarnow's got the inside line. And Kahn has nowhere to go. He has to get behind Tarnow and just follow him through and try to make something happen. Let's see what happens to come to that step up. See if Tarnow goes for it or if Kahn is able to launch back by. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, Kahn making a move right there. He's got a good line at the end of those 10 Commandments. He really gets the gas to get that front wheel up over those last couple. They're dropping in the same inside line right here. And as we got them on the screen, I want to give you a quick top 10 rundown as all our riders are checked in. For lap number 3, of course, Landon Kahn, your leader. Oh, Kahn! I'm sorry, I was going to give a rundown, but Kahn making some moves. I'm telling you, this kid wants this win more than anything right now. And that's what it's all about, is one more than all your competition. Where are we at here on the track, Jackson?
All right, as we come around, it looks like Tarnow is going to try to make a move on Kahn. They got this double coming up, this triple that they double coming up soon. We'll see what happens here.
Yes, there they are coming out of Storyland. We're coming up to that. Oh, no, what a good save right there. That was for Tarnow. Trying to get back on as quickly as possible without gaining any kind of advantage. He gets back on the track.
And that's exactly what he did. Tarnow did that like a seasoned vet.
Absolutely. So that's going to allow Landon Kahn on the number 8 machine to get a little bit of lead, but hopefully he doesn't really realize he has the lead and doesn't stop. Oh, whoa. Here I go saying that he makes a mistake right there, and Tarnow's going to be able to reel him back in. This one's going to go down to the wire.
These 50 classes have been nothing short
I'm telling
action.
you what, Megawatt gave me the nickname Last Call, and I like it. Last Call, these last couple of races have been the best of the best, I would say. As I've been watching a lot of motos out here today. Our leaders coming through, making their way, about to check in with us here for lap number 4. But again, lap number 3 as they came through. We've seen Landon Kahn, your leader, Shannon Tarnow in 2nd, Sawyer Monster in 3rd, Cameron Buckman in 4th. 5th spot was Axon Hayward. 6th spot was Tate Brush. Talon Rogers in the 7th spot. Cruz Peterson, 8th spot. 9th spot was Jarrett Tincher. And the 10th place position was Jace Elliott. All right, here we go. We're getting livened up as they cross the finish line area. Checking in for lap number 4. Look at this timing and scoring, man. These guys are ripping. Landon Kahn coming in, checking in with a 249.0. Shannon Tarnow with a 249.8, and that was with a mistake out there, and he's only a second behind, so this one is far from over.
And it looks like Shannon Tarnow is caught up to Landon Kahn here.
And they got a full 2 laps left to make something happen before it's over.
And here goes Tarnow with the move on the outside.
He's been strong as he goes outside and gets this inside right here and really hugs it, going for the shorter distance rather than the momentum.
And they're going to be side by side. Oh, Tarnow is going to be able to make the move.
Yes, sir. Tarnow had that inside line, shortest distance. Usually for these little bikes wins unless those lines are too gnarly.
Landon Kahn is not giving up, though.
Man, this kid has heart. I'll tell you what, watch out for this number 8 kid as he makes his way through the ranks.
Landon Kahn's been having some good runs through the 10 Commandments. And here he goes. They're side by side. Landon Kahn's going to come out on top.
He's got a good inside line right here, but I'll tell you what, Tarnow says, no thank you, I'm carrying them. He tries to dive in on him. There was nothing there to push him right to the outside. That was an awesome ride by both these competitors right here. They got some great lines. I feel like we're watching one of the A classes out here right now. These guys are fighting tooth and nail.
I don't know if this isn't better than the A class.
You're probably right about that. Here they go to Storyland. They're getting the lap traffic. This could play a huge factor right here. Make sure you guys are tuning in with us at RacerTV.com. And I'll tell you what, that's a huge advantage to be able to watch these races from the great air conditioning down there in the motorhome. Huge thanks and shout out to the Racer TV crew for being here with us.
You know, one thing I love is these kids do not give up. You'll see in some of the faster classes, some of them back down a little bit. These kids do not back down.
There's no doubt about it. They don't know back down. As you see Landon Kahn, he's still getting that jump right there. And Tarnow, for some reason, hasn't pulled the trigger. That's going to allow Kahn to gain a little more ground on the number 51 machine is Shannon Tarnow. Yellow flags out. Make sure you're looking ahead if you're these young riders. The last thing you want to do is get caught up behind a competitor who fell down in a rut that you're taking.
We'll see if these lap riders come into effect here for Landon Kahn and Shannon Tarnow.
You're right, Jackson. They nearly did as they hit the step up and get ready to roll through the beach here in just a bit. I'm going to take a look out this window right here and see what we got going on. Tarnow taking that wide line. Landon Kahn hugging the inside. Tarnow's got the momentum coming out. He's going to dive into the inside right here. Watch him go as they head up to the rhythm section into the finish.
And who's it going to be? Shannon Tarnow to the inside, Kahn to the outside. Tarnow is going to be able to take it away here.
No, Kahn launches it. One more lap to go. White flag, man. That was like a checkered flag finish right there. But these guys still got one more lap to battle it out. And I'd give you a top 10 rundown, but we don't have time right now because look at this battle. Landon Kahn and Tarnow, they are going at it right now as they make their way through the billboards. Definitely the best race of the day. We saved the best for last. You know that, Megawatt. These 4 to 6 riders tearing up. Oh, lap rider getting in the way right there. Oh, tough break for Kahn. Kahn getting held up. Is Tarnow going? Oh, no! Kahn finally gets around him, has a lot of momentum coming in this corner, and Tarnow's got a little bit shorter line trying to make it happen as they go through the mechanics area. You can see all the parents and mechanics jumping and screaming. They're side by side right now as they leave the mechanics area. Sorry if I'm blowing out your eardrums, guys. I apologize. This is an exciting motor right here. Landon Kahn leads out Tarnow as they go into this left-hander, make the way out of the trees. Oh, a mistake. The outside foot comes off the peg there for Kahn, but he gets it back on and stays in front of Tarnow. Tarnow charging back on him as they go into the 10 Commandments. This battle right here, look at him go. Tarnow looks like he set up these commandments. He wants to get a little rhythm going as he knows Kahn's been jumping through. Look at all these lap riders. Oh, my God.
Going into a sea of lap riders, and it's hard for these little guys to hold their line exactly right. This track is so rough. How are they supposed to with the little wheels that they have, the little wheelbase?
And a huge shout out to the crew for flying these blue flags. I'm not sure these little 4 to 6 riders know what the blue flag means.
They're racing, too. They don't care.
Exactly. They're racing to the checker flag. That's all I know. I'll give you a quick rundown here in the top 10 that last lap. They checked in for lap number 5. The last lap, the white flag. Landon Kahn, your leader, Shannon Tarnow in second. Talon Rogers in third. Cameron Buckman in fourth. Fifth spot was Jared Tincher. Axton Ward, he was in the 6th spot. 7th spot is Sawyer Mosher. 8th spot is Tate Brush. 9th spot is Jet Rao. So Rao having some problems out there. Cruz Peterson, he'll check in with us in 10th. And that is your top 10 rundown here at the ranch.
And Dean, you know there's some parents somewhere biting their nails off.
Yes, it is a nail biter for sure. Here we go. I believe it's still Kahn. It looks like he's got a nice little lead opened up now in Tarnow, so I'm not sure if Tarnow didn't have some problems with some lap riders out there. But Kahn really making way. You can tell he's looking ahead and fight. Oh, it makes a little mistake right there, though. Where is Tarnow? He'll be coming back into the picture here very shortly. Man, look at the time and scoring. 0.2 seconds. They were 0.2 of a second as they crossed the line for that white flag. I told you guys that was almost a checker flag finish right there, but we had one more lap of excitement here at the ranch. Ooh, both feet off, blue flags waving. We got some lappers in the way there. It looks like I see him through the inside with Shannon Tarnow, but I think it might be a little too late as we see our leader make his way around the beach. Here he comes. This is number 8, Landon Kahn. As he comes and approaches this finish line, I want you guys to cheer for him. I want you to get loud for him. This kid has rode his heart out and made it happen right here at the ranch. Riding the ride that dreams are made of, as some say. And Landon Kahn is, again, first moto of the 16th, so to get this win right here, what a huge accomplishment, guys. Give it up for the number 8 machine, Landon Kahn. He should be excited for that. Everybody should be excited for that one. I know one rider that's not excited, and that's Shannon Tarnow, but man, what a great ride that was. And he was in great shape going into moto number 2. Shannon Tarnow on the 51 machine. He was your 5th place competitor in moto number 1, so to come out here and get a second, that's a great accomplishment right there. And mathematically, I think it might work out in his favor as we go into moto number 3. We're waiting for the rest of the riders to check in with us. Of course, first and second, they've already came through and opened up a big lead. Almost a minute. I'm sure they have over a minute lead right now over your 3rd place rider. So again, number 8, Landon Kahn, you're a winner. 51 is Shannon Tarnow. He was going to finish up in the 2nd place position. Looking for our 3rd place rider to check in with us. Like I said, it might be a minute. Man, Jackson, you've been up here a little bit longer than I have. You think that was the best race of the day?
I do believe so. The best one I've seen.
I'm trying to get a check and see, make sure Talon Rogers got a 3rd place position, but I'm sure we're going to be on the podium here very shortly. All right, here he goes. Talon Rogers, he will claim that 3rd place position, round out your top 3 and be up there on the podium with, I believe, Jason Wygant, who is still here with us down there on the podium. Man, what a great race. Again, Landon Kahn, your winner. Shannon Tarnow in 2nd. Talon Rogers in 3rd. 4th spot, Cameron Buckman. 5th spot, rounding your top 5 is Axton Hayward. Jared Tincher, he's going to finish up in your 6th place position. Tate Brush in the 7th spot.
And Dean, this is going to round out our 3rd day of racing here at the 41st Annual Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's.
Yes, sir. In 8th place position, we'll go to Sawyer Mosher. Jet Rao going to finish up in 9th. 10th spot will be Cruz Peterson. And we're down on the podium with our winner, the number 8 machine, Landon Kahn.
Well, we can bring Landon Kahn on up. There he go. Oh, I didn't need to. It's not just the bike. He's just so small, I couldn't see him past the bike. Let's hear for Landon Tarnow. Yeah, I got the 2 names mixed up. Landon Kahn takes the moto win. Landon, that was a battle. You and Tarnow were going at it. Tell me about that race.
It was good, but it's pretty rough.
I bet. It's the end of the day. The track is rough. Who do you want to thank, Con?
My mom, my dad, PW Cobra, Mitten, Matt from Moto X, and Scott Goggles, 60, and that's it.
Landon Con taking the gold. Here, hold that up. There you go. All right, Landon, awesome job, dude. You can go hang out. You did it. You earned it. You can go hang out. You're good. Thank you. Landon Kahn with the moto win. Let's bring Shannon Tarnow up and give the silver medal. Come right here. Shannon Tarnow. Tell me about your moto, Shannon.
It was rough.
Yeah, I bet. That was a good battle, though, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, O'Neill, Mitten, for letting me, get, rocket.
Yeah. Anybody else? Good?
Yeah.
All right, Shannon Tarnow, second place. You're good. Thank you. Go have fun over there. We got a couple other things. We got a whole shot award and a third place. Make sure I got our whole shot right. There you go. Come on up. I'll meet you in the middle. Whole shot will be Huxley Nelson, but first, let's hear it for Talon Rogers. Tell me about your race, Talon.
It was rough. I just had to keep catching people. I got a horrible start, and yeah.
All right, awesome. You get on a podium with that. Who do you want to thank, dude?
My mom, my dad, brother and sister, Shark Moto, Game Moto, Trackside, FXR, Game Moto, Pro Taper, and yeah, that's it.
That's it, yeah. Let's hear it for Talon, taking third. And one more thing to hand out. That's a Stasic Whole Shot Award. It goes to Huxley Nolan. Let's hear it for Huxley. 2 in a row. Yeah, we got a nickname in the making here, Whole Shot Huxley. 2 whole shots in a row?
Yeah.
What are you doing, dude?
I don't know. Just holding it right on pin the whole way.
Duh. Yeah, dude. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Minton, Cobra Motor Australia, Jared, and Troy Lee Design, Elbeck, MX Store, and
Oh, he's looking at his logos.
Oakley, Tap House, LO10, Rhino Power, CSE, Willa, that's all, and Clipsal.
Great idea. I looked at the bottle. Whole shot, Huxley Nolan. Good job. And that's a wrap on our 50cc day number 2. Everybody gets a day. I don't even know where I'm at. I think they race tomorrow. I can't even remember. Is today Thursday? Every day is a Sunday here at Loretta's race day. Thanks for watching on RacerTV.com. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Jackson, thanks for the help of the tower. Dean Diaz as well. Rodney Tomlin, Mikey Waynes, Megawatt Matt Watson, and Kevin Kelly. Yeah, that was an awesome one-on-one duel. Way to end the day, that battle there between Con Tarnow. That was great stuff, and I'm signing off from down here. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.